Jiang Luo, an ordinary university student, finds himself ensnared by a formidable heiress who not only compels him into a relationship, but also bears him a pair of fraternal twins. Bewildered, he wonders if he can escape this predicament. Has he not yet had the chance to relish life? And now he is unexpectedly tethered to a wife. While his peers indulge in sweet romances, he is subjected daily to the relentless affections of an enchanting spouse, a scenario far from delightful. Upon graduating, Wen-Ning insists he obtain a marriage certificate. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances will I marry Wen-Ning, Jiang Luo declares, hastily packing his belongings to flee and seize the joys of life. However, Wen-Ning seals off the airport, returning him under the cover of night. Jiang Luo, do you dare to run away again? Feeling dazed, Jiang Luo opens his eyes to meet a pair of icy gazes. The woman's exquisite features exude a cold elegance, her form adorned in a fitted black dress that accentuates her alluring physique, her long legs elevated by 10-centimeter heels. Each movement radiates an air of nobility, tantalizing yet unattainable. Awake, are we? She inquires. Jiang Luo quickly wraps himself tightly, eyeing her warily. What do you want from me? This very woman had forced him last night. Wen-Ning scans Jiang Luo, then presents him with a golden card. This is your compensation. I apologize, last night was not my intention. Have you had enough? Jiang Luo accepts the card, bewildered. A bank card? Indeed, it contains 8 million. It should suffice for your living expenses for a while. Should you require more, feel free to contact me. Hand me your phone. Jiang Luo, in a daze, relinquishes his phone to her. Wen-Ning deftly inputs her contact information before returning it. This is my personal contact. Reach out if you find yourself in need of funds, she states nonchalantly. Understood, he replies, clutching the golden card tightly. With this sum, he could certainly afford his grandmother's surgery. As the door swings open, a woman clad in black enters, appearing to be just over 20. She respectfully announces, President Wen, the items are ready. Wen-Ning turns to Jiang Luo. Here's some new clothes for you. How old are you? And what is your name? Jiang Luo replies softly, I am 18. I am Jiang Luo. Wen-Ning exhales in relief. Adulthood is sufficient, even if he appears quite youthful. Wen-Ning continues, where's your home? Shall I escort you back? No need. I work here to earn my university living expenses. Having achieved first place in his major, he attends the Imperial University, where tuition and accommodation are fully covered. He only needs to earn a bit for daily living. With his grandmother's poor health, he works as a hotel attendant, and he never anticipated this turn of events. When Ning inquires further, which university will you be attending? Jiang Luo responds, the Performing Arts Department at Imperial University. Wen Ning nods approvingly. Excellent. You may contact me for any matters, or even if you have none. As her words fell, Wen Ning turned to leave, accompanied by several female bodyguards and her assistant. Jiang Luo hastily donned his clothes and picked up his phone, noting several missed calls before dialing back. Luo, where are you? Grandma has called you several times, and you didn't answer. Why didn't you come home last night? A concerned voice echoed from the receiver. Jiang Luo recalled the events of the previous night, his ears flushing crimson as he stammered. Grandma, I worked overtime and accidentally fell asleep. I just woke up. You'll return home after work tonight. All right, make sure to come home early. I've prepared a hen that doesn't lay eggs for you, and it'll make a nourishing chicken soup for you tonight. Okay, Grandma, I have to hang up now. I need to get to work. Just as Jiang Luo ended the call, Sister Lu at the front desk pointed at him, berating Jiang Luo. Are you slacking off again? You're late by an hour today, and I'm docking you 100 yuan. Jiang Luo attempted to explain, Sister Lu, it wasn't intentional. I overslept. It won't happen again. Overslept? You certainly have a talent for it. You start work at 8, yet you manage to oversleep. That 100 yuan is a light penalty. I haven't deducted your entire month's salary yet. If you dare to be late again, you can forget about your pay for this month. Do you understand? Before Lu could lay a hand on Jiang Luo, she was stopped by someone, her grip surprisingly strong. Lu Meng winced in pain, looking up to ask, who are you to impede me? When Ning released Lu Meng's wrist, her voice icy, are you resorting to violence against your subordinate? He was late. I merely intended to teach him a lesson. This is not his first offense. Shouldn't those who do not take their work seriously be reprimanded? Lu Meng pointed at Jiang Luo. Jiang Luo quietly defended himself. I haven't. This is my first time being late. It was because He glanced at the frigid Wen Ning, words caught in his throat. She had been so different yesterday, so warm, helping him with his clothes, allowing him to hold her waist and touch. His face grew increasingly warm. An 18-year-old boy who had never even been in a relationship, had never experienced anything like this. Are you still trying to argue? Lu Meng glared at Zhang Luo. If you continue to defend yourself, I will have you dismissed immediately. Wen Ning's gaze darkened. Dismissed? Since when do you have that authority at the front desk? Lu Meng's attitude was brazen. Who are you? It's my prerogative to dismiss whoever I choose. This is Qianyu Hotel. Wen Ning turned to Su Qi. Call the manager to come here. Yes. You think our manager could be summoned at your whim? I advise you to refrain from meddling. This person is under my jurisdiction, and I will handle him as I see fit. Lu Meng, excessively arrogant, pointed at Zhang Luo. Even if I hit him today, you wouldn't be able to stop me. Wen Ning shielded Zhang Luo behind her and asked, who granted you the authority? Lu Meng replied haughtily, managerly did. After a brief moment, a portly middle-aged man, wearing glasses, hurriedly approached. Upon seeing Wen Ning, he immediately bent down, his demeanor respectful. Ms. Wen. Ms. Wen? Which Ms. Wen? Lu Meng was taken aback. Could it be the legendary MS Wen, the chairman of their hotel? How could that be? Ms. Wen was an incredibly busy individual. Why would she be here? What had Lu Meng done just moments ago? She swallowed hard, fear gripping her. Wen Ning coldly stated, Zhang Hui, your subordinates dare to touch my people, you shall deal with it. Manager Zhang glanced at Zhang Luo, behind Wen Ning. Ms. Wen, him? He is your person? Wasn't he just a server from their company? He was rather handsome, and Zhang had personally hired him. Quite affordable, costing only 3,000 a month. Indeed, college students are inexpensive. Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's wrist. He is mine. Manager Li's eyes widened in shock as he adjusted his glasses. Rumor had it that Ms. Wen was not fond of men who would have thought she preferred such a youthful male college student. Lu Meng, if you dare to touch Ms. Wen's people, you seek your own demise. Manager, I was wrong, I didn't know. Please give me another chance. Lu Meng pleaded humbly, then turned to Zhang Luo. I beg you, Zhang Luo, will you speak to Ms. Wen on my behalf? Zhang Luo shook his head, continuing to hide behind Wen Ning. This person had bullied him often and withheld his wages that in the future, any competitor who dares to employ her will be deemed an adversary of the Wen group. The authoritative voice resonated. Zhang Luo stole a glance at the woman beside him. She was strikingly beautiful, yet as cold as the snow lotus upon a glacier, silently retracting her hand. Manager Li nodded repeatedly. Ms. Wen, you are right, there is no need to retain such individuals. I will dismiss her immediately. Wen Ning turned and softly inquired, what about you? Are you hurt? No, thank you. Zhang Luo shook his head, although he stood approximately 1.85 meters tall, towering over Wen Ning. His face still bore a youthful innocence. Is my compensation insufficient? Why do you still seek employment here? Zhang Luo lowered his gaze. There's still about 2 months left in summer vacation, and it's rather dull at home, so I wanted to earn some extra money to treat my grandmother's illness. Wen Ning gently asked, your grandmother is ill? Do you require my assistance? Thank you, but no. After expressing his gratitude, Zhang Luo resumed his post at the entrance, his handsome appearance causing everyone to take a second glance as they entered. What a handsome young man, so youthful. How old are you this year, young man? Are you of age yet? How about adding your sister on WeChat? A few girls, dressed rather revealingly, approached Zhang Luo, who instinctively took a few steps back, murmuring, I don't have my phone with me. Really? What a pity. I was hoping to add you on WeChat. Just give me your phone number, and when I have some free time, I can take you out in my luxury car, one of them insisted. Zhang Luo shook his head once more. I forgot. Forget it, sister. I could tell he doesn't appreciate good fortune. Let's leave, one of the women remarked dismissively as she cast a glance at Zhang Luo. Just a handsome waiter. What great future can he hope for? He'll be stuck working here for life. Zhang Luo quietly retorted, in just working part-time, I'm about to start university. You? Handsome boys like you usually do poorly in exams. What score did you get? Did you even reach 300? Zhang Luo replied, I scored 726 in the sciences. Moreover, I ranked first in my major performance. What? You're this year's top scorer in the capital's college entrance examination? The woman in white next to her looked as though she had swallowed a fly, her expression one of disbelief. Impossible. To stumble upon a waiter who is also the top scorer and so good-looking. You must be lying, you can't fool us. The top scorer this year is surnamed Jiang. Jiang Luo promptly shared a screenshot with them, effectively silencing their doubts. In the end, they exchanged glances, leaving in a huff. Wen Ning observed from the side, a faint smile gracing her lips as she murmured to herself, "He is not someone easily bullied." Jiang Luo tucked his phone into his pocket and resumed his role as a good luck charm outside the door. He felt as though the woman nearby was constantly watching him. Why was she looking at him? Jiang Luo felt uncomfortable under her gaze, fiddling with his nose and avoiding eye contact, as Yu Qi softly reminded, "Ms. Wan, shall we head to the office? Your first meeting is in 30 minutes. All right, let's go." Wen Ning departed the hotel with her bodyguard and assistant, stepping into a luxurious, extended Rolls-Royce, rolling down the window. Jiang Luo watched as Wen Ning left, remaining rooted to the spot. Who is she? Really? She appears extraordinarily wealthy. She even gave him a card with 8 million on it. Perhaps they wouldn't cross paths again. Jiang Luo picked up his phone, found Wen Ning's contact, opened the chat box, and hesitated for a long time, ultimately refraining from sending a message. Manager Li reminded him from the side, "From now on, they'll keep an eye on him. We must not let him come to any harm. He is Ms. Wen's person. Understood?" "Yes, manager." Several front desk staff nodded in agreement. After a day of work, Jiang Luo took the bus straight to a town street in the capital, walking for 2 or 3 minutes and turning a corner to reach his home, a rather ordinary house. Upon opening the door, he found the place impeccably clean. Not far away in the yard, a few hens clucked. They were specifically raised by Grandma Jiang to provide eggs for Jiang Luo. Jiang Luo called out with a smile, "Grandma, I'm back." An elderly woman emerged from the room, her face radiating warmth and kindness. Luo has returned. I've prepared chicken soup for you, having just dispatched that old hen that wouldn't lay eggs." Jiang Luo exclaimed with excitement, "Grandma, I earned a substantial amount of money today. I can take you to see a doctor. Your health cannot be neglected any longer." "What doctor?" "I'm perfectly fine, dear. You should save your money for yourself. You need it for university, and that requires a considerable sum." "Oh, my poor Luo, with no one to care for you, relying on yourself to save for university." Tears welled in Grandma Jiang's eyes. "If they don't want you, I do." Jiang Luo was taken in by Grandma Jiang, who had raised him after his biological parents, already having children of their own, chose not to keep him. It was Grandma Jiang who nurtured him into adulthood. They lived together in a quaint town, which he found quite delightful due to its pleasant climate. "Grandma, I'm not pitiable. I have you by my side." Jiang Luo gently assisted her into a chair. "Rest for a moment, Grandma. I will prepare the chicken soup. I learned online that it is quite simple to make, and I grasped it immediately. You're still young, let me handle it." Grandma Jiang went to the kitchen to prepare the soup. Just as she placed water in the pot and turned to gather firewood, her vision suddenly darkened, and she collapsed to the floor. Jiang Luo rushed to the kitchen and helped her up. "Grandma, what's wrong?" "Grandma." No matter how he called, she remained unresponsive. In a panic, Jiang Luo dialed emergency services, but the lines were busy, and he could not get through. He remembered his adoptive parents. Although Uncle Jiang had never been fond of him, Grandma was their blood relative. He called his father's number, which rang for an eternity without an answer. When he tried again, the call was abruptly cut off. The Jiang family was enjoying a hearty meal, a lavish spread adorning the table. Jiang Huai looked up and asked Dad, whose phone is ringing incessantly. This is the 3rd time. His father expertly hung up the phone. "It's Jiang Luo calling, nothing urgent." "Why? Eat your meal. This braised pork is quite delectable." "Thank you, Dad." Jiang's mother, with a face full of affection, added, "Huai will soon be off to university. We've prepared a grand celebration for your admission, set for next month." Jiang Huai replied with a smile, "Thanks, Mom. It's just a celebration, isn't it? This is a significant milestone in your life. Your father spent a considerable amount to ensure you got in. You mustn't disappoint him. Don't worry, Mom, I won't. With my looks and talent, I'm bound to shine." As he continued his meal, surrounded by those eager to ensure he was well fed, his mother kept piling food into his bowl. Meanwhile, Jiang Luo knelt on the floor, helplessly holding Grandma Jiang, unable to reach the Jiang family or the emergency center. What could he do? Who could he turn to now? Suddenly, a figure appeared in his mind. Wen Ning. With a mindset of tentative exploration, he sent a message to Wen Ning. "Could you lend me a hand? I implore you to become my fiancée," she said, her urgency palpable. What transpired? My grandmother suddenly fell ill, and the hospital's line is unreachable. I am truly at my wit's end. Could you assist me? I shall forego the funds you provided today. He was willing to relinquish anything for the sake of saving his grandmother. Send me your location. I shall arrive in 20 minutes. All right. Zhang Luo promptly sent her his coordinates, anxiously awaiting her arrival. It was already quite late. Would Wen Ning truly come? What would happen if she didn't? Zhang Luo knelt helplessly on the ground, his fingers tightly clenched. Wen Ning descended from the upper floor, her demeanor cold as she commanded, Su Qi, gather my medical team and accompany me at once. You have 2 minutes to prepare. Ms. Wen, where could you possibly be going at this hour? Wen Ning swiftly exited the living room, bound for the town to retrieve someone. Understood. When had Ms. Wen become so benevolent as to fetch someone at such an hour? Who could it be? Several black vehicles cut through the night, speeding down the road. Zhang Luo glanced anxiously at the clock on the wall. 20 minutes had passed. Yet Wen Ning had yet to arrive. Was it possible she would not come? No one would come to aid him. No one would rescue his grandmother. Zhang Luo's gaze fell upon his grandmother lying in bed, his eyes reddened with despair. Suddenly, a horn blared, echoing loudly in the stillness of the night. Wen Ning, clad in a black trench coat, her tall silhouette accentuated by high heels, appeared as if a beacon at the door. Zhang Luo sprang to his feet upon seeing her. You came. You did not deceive me. Deceive you? Why would I do so? Wen Ning stepped closer, coolly instructing, Ji Yanli, please assess the condition of this elderly lady. A few individuals equipped with instruments began to examine Grandmother Ye's health. Zhang Luo, filled with concern, inquired, what about my grandmother's condition? Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's wrist, reassuring him, do not worry. These individuals I brought are my dedicated medical team, rivaling the foremost physicians. Let them take a look first, if she can be transferred. We shall take her to the hospital, all right? Zhang Luo nodded, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Wen Ning. No need for pleasantries. I have stated that you are mine. Zhang Luo felt his ears redden, discreetly withdrawing his hand from hers. He was not hers. He was coerced into this situation. He had not yet graduated from university and had no desire for a wife. Although Wen Ning was extraordinarily beautiful, more so than anyone he had ever encountered, he would not yield. Ji Yanli turned back, stating, this elderly lady's condition is quite dire. She needs to be transported to the hospital for professional evaluation. Zhang Luo anxiously pressed. What is her condition? There is no need for haste. The hospital's medical equipment can stabilize her condition. It may be costly, but we possess the world's most advanced apparatus. Zhang Luo spoke softly. I have money. You can treat my grandmother, and I can earn more. Here is the card you gave me. He extended the golden card to one of the male doctors, who hesitated to accept it and glanced at Wen Ning. With a cold tone, Wen Ning stated, the card was given to you for your pocket money. I will take responsibility for your grandmother's condition. Keep the card safe and do not give it to anyone else. All right, Zhang Luo replied, still worried. Can you really save my grandmother? I will agree to anything you desire. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. Really? Yes. Wen Ning gazed at Zhang Luo and slowly articulated, I want you to graduate from university in 4 years and marry me. Zhang Luo was momentarily stunned. Marry? Not only Zhang Luo, but even the doctors and assistants nearby were taken aback. Was Wen Ning out of her mind? This was merely an 18-year-old boy. Wen Ning nodded. Yes, in 4 years, you will be 22 and eligible to marry me. After a moment of hesitation, Zhang Luo clenched his fists and agreed, I promise you. As long as you can save my grandmother, I will do whatever you ask. Wen Ning chuckled, her laughter enchanting. Zhang Luo stared at her, mesmerized by her beauty. Am I not pretty enough for you to want to marry me? Wen Ning stepped closer, her stunning face nearing his, causing Zhang Luo to swallow hard and step back. She was breathtakingly beautiful, the most exquisite woman he had ever encountered. Yet, at 18, he was not ready for a wife. He still had university ahead of him. Zhang Luo felt tears welling up, but for his grandmother's sake, he held them back. Suddenly, 2 hands appeared on his face, playfully teasing him. Not willing? Zhang Luo shook his head. I am willing. Please save my grandmother. Very well, from now on, you are my fiancé. If you dare to flirt with other girls, do you know the consequences? Zhang Luo blankly shook his head, having never been in a relationship, now suddenly faced with a future wife several years his senior. Wen Ning's gaze darkened as she grasped Zhang Luo's chin, murmuring, the consequences are severe, and I hope you never have to find out. I have never dated anyone, and I have no girlfriend. Just save my grandmother, and I will do anything you ask. When Ning released her grip, let us go. We need to take your grandmother to the hospital. You will come with me. Okay. When Ning grasped Zhang Luo's wrist and led him to the car. Sitting together, Zhang Luo felt uncomfortable and shifted away slightly. Are you afraid of me? No. Zhang Luo's ears turned crimson. It was his first close interaction with a woman, and he was merely a bit anxious. When Ning inquired, you have lived in the town with your grandmother. What about your parents? I have no parents. My grandmother found me. Zhang Luo responded softly. In his memories, there were no parents, only his grandmother, his adoptive parents, and the brother who had always bullied him. Zhang Huai. When Ning gently inquired, your grandmother is going to be hospitalized. Where do you plan to stay? Will you remain in the countryside? It's too far from the hospital, making it inconvenient for you to care for her. Why not stay at my place? It's quite close to the central hospital. Zhang Luo shook his head, replying, as a man, how could I stay at your house? I would rather rent a room. When Ning raised her eyebrows, rent? Are you certain? In the heart of the capital, renting costs over 10,000 a month. So expensive. Over 10,000 is enough for my living expenses for an entire year. I won't rent after all. Zhang Luo shook his head repeatedly, insisting that he would rather sleep on the street than rent a place. His foster parents should be in the same area of the capital. But Uncle Zhang did not like him, so that option was out. When Ning continued, therefore, staying at my place would incur no cost. My home is quite spacious. Having you there would not make a difference. We also have plenty of security, and I am a man myself. Zhang Luo felt his resolve waver. Really? May I go? I have very few belongings. I only need to bring a few changes of clothes. You could give me a small room. A subtle smile graced Wen Ning's lips. Of course. Half an hour later, they arrived at the central hospital of the capital. Zhang Grandma was taken into the examination room. Zhang Luo paced anxiously at the door, beads of sweat dotting his forehead. Wen Ning handed him a napkin, saying, Don't worry, your grandmother will be fine. Zhang Luo wiped his sweat in a flustered manner, feeling exceedingly anxious. His grandmother was the closest person to him. What would he do without her? Wen Ning quietly accompanied Zhang Luo, softly asking, You haven't had dinner yet, have you? Zhang Luo choked back his emotions. No. Grandma said she was going to cook chicken soup for me with a hen she had just slaughtered. But before she could start, she fainted. A few minutes later, Su Qi arrived with steamed buns and millet porridge, saying, Wen Ning, I have brought the dinner you requested. Wen Ning took the food and placed it on the table, urging, You should eat first. I'm not hungry, Zhang Luo replied, his gaze fixed on the red light of the operating room. Not hungry. Who knows when your grandmother will come out? Do you plan to starve all night? Reluctantly, Zhang Luo picked up a bun and took a couple of bites, only to choke slightly. Wen Ning immediately offered him a cup of millet porridge, which he drank gratefully. Thank you, he said, taking a sip. Aside from his grandmother, Wen Ning was the second person to show him such concern. Zhang Luo turned to glance at Wen Ning, offering her a bun. You should eat too. You haven't had dinner yet, have you? You came to pick me and Grandma up. Wen Ning did not take it, but instead bit into the bun he was holding, her soft lips brushing against his hand. Zhang Luo's heart raced, nearly causing him to drop the bun. The taste is fine. I've already eaten. You should have it, he said dazedly, taking a bite of the bun that Wen Ning had just nibbled on. It was delicious, filled with beef. The millet porridge was warm and sweet. After dinner, Zhang Luo continued to sit on the chair, waiting for his grandmother. After a long day at work, he felt somewhat drowsy, his eyes becoming hazy as he leaned against the wall behind him. Wen Ning gently removed her trench coat and draped it over Zhang Luo's shoulders. Beside them, Su Qi raised an eyebrow, commenting on Wen Ning's unique taste, favoring such young boys of 18 or 19. A few voluptuous female bodyguards exchanged glances, none daring to speak. Grandma. Zhang Luo suddenly opened his eyes wide, as if awakening from a nightmare. What met his gaze was an enlarged face with strikingly dark, beautiful eyes that tapered slightly upwards, a prominent nose, and soft lips that shimmered with moisture. Zhang Luo's throat moved slightly as he removed the black trench coat from his shoulders. Where's my grandmother? Has she come out? Rest assured, she is already out. In the intensive care unit, Wen Ning replied, taking Zhang Luo's hand and personally guiding him to the ICU. Zhang's grandmother lay in bed, her complexion somewhat pale. Grandma, Zhang Luo said, sitting at the bedside and taking her hand. Zhang Luo, you need to come home with me tonight. There are people here to take care of your grandmother, and you need to rest well, Wen Ning insisted. Zhang Luo raised his head defiantly. No, I want to stay here and look after Grandma. You can go back first. Tomorrow, I will bring you back. But for now, you must come with me to rest. You won't sleep well here, Wen Ning replied, forcibly leading Zhang Luo to the car. After about 7 or 8 minutes, the vehicle came to a halt. Upon exiting the car, Zhang Luo was astonished by the scene before him. The sprawling estate was brilliantly illuminated, boasting various entertainment facilities, including a swimming pool. He felt as if he had arrived at an amusement park. Wen Ning, is this your home? Have we taken a wrong turn? It looks like a playground. It is my home, and it will soon be yours as well, she replied. After traversing the front yard, they reached the living room. Wen stood up, covering her mouth in surprise. Sister, who is this? She was astonished that her sister had brought a boy home, looking quite youthful, even younger than herself. Wen Ning replied coolly, this is your future brother-in-law. Wen's eyes widened in disbelief, her mouth agape as if she could fit an egg inside. Brother-in-law? Are you referring to him? He looks so young, probably only 18 or 19. Sister, is this really your type? Wen Ning did not respond but instructed a nearby maid to prepare the largest guest room, conveniently located just a wall away from her own bedroom. Sister, you still haven't answered me. Is he really my brother-in-law? Wen persisted. Wen Ning nodded affirmatively. Wen gasped, staring at Zhang Luo for a long time. Aside from his good looks, he doesn't seem particularly special. You've turned down so many wealthy suitors, and yet you like this 18 or 19-year-old university student. Feeling embarrassed under her gaze, Zhang Luo sat on the sofa, his head bowed. Zhang Luo, the room is ready. Let me show you, Wen Ning said. Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand as they ascended the stairs, but Zhang Luo silently withdrew his hand. Wen Ning paused, leaning in to whisper in Zhang Luo's ear. So precious, yet you won't allow a mere touch? Have you forgotten that last night I had the privilege of exploring every inch of you? Zhang Luo's face flushed once more, and he murmured, Wen Ning, please stop. I'm tired. Where's my room? Wen Ning chuckled softly, guiding Zhang Luo to his quarters. Upon opening the door, he beheld a pristine space, furnished with a table and sofa, and a bed adorned with soft linens. This was the first time Zhang Luo had encountered such a spacious abode. His own home was modest, merely containing a bed and a wooden table crafted by his grandfather. This will be your room. My room is next door. Feel free to reach out if you need anything, Wen Ning informed him. Zhang Luo glanced at the adjacent door, noting the mere inches separating them, separated by only a wall. Why are our rooms so close? Wen Ning replied nonchalantly, this guest room is quite large. I want you to be comfortable. She would never confess that she had specifically instructed the maid to prepare this room for Zhang Luo. Thank you, Zhang Luo said, pursing his lips. Don't mention it. Go inside and rest. There's a nightgown for you. See if it fits. Tomorrow, you can move your belongings in, she encouraged. Okay, Zhang Luo replied, stepping inside and promptly closing the door, locking it behind him. Wen Ning crossed her arms, a hint of amusement flickering in her eyes. Such a cautious one. Zhang Luo found solace in the bathroom, enjoying a hot shower before donning a robe and lying on the bed, gazing at the unfamiliar ceiling. Here he was, in the home of a stranger, a woman who had taken him in. Zhang Luo rolled about on the bed, reflecting on how he had intended to work but was now entangled in this situation with Wen Ning. Yet, she was also kind. Assisting his grandmother with medical care and providing him with shelter, perhaps he wasn't as upset as he thought. Future husband, really? Wen Ning descended the stairs leisurely, while Wen, undeterred, continued her inquiries. Sister, is the person you brought back really my brother-in-law? He looks younger than I am. Technically speaking, he is 3 years younger than you, Wen Ning responded. Wen was aghast. What? He is only 18. Are you raising a child husband? What do you see in him? It can't just be his looks. Wen Ning did not refute this, acknowledging it as one of several reasons. Zhang Luo is already 18. He is simply someone I have taken a liking to. Although he may be inexperienced now, I believe he will mature. Seated on the sofa with her legs crossed, Wen Ning's cascading waves framed her figure, which was strikingly alluring, yet her demeanor remained cool and distant, creating a notable contrast. Wen, exasperated, advised, Sister, boys like him don't prefer older women. They are drawn to their peers, those adorable, sweet girls. How could Zhang Luo possibly like you? You are 6 years his senior. At this, Wen Ning's expression shifted slightly. Is 6 years really that significant? Wen nodded vigorously in affirmation. Absolutely. Wen Ning remained silent as she retreated to the bathroom to indulge in a milk bath, her skin smooth as mutton fat jade, exuding a refreshing fragrance. Upon exiting her room, she gently rapped on Zhang Luo's door. Zhang Luo, are you asleep? I forgot to bring you the hairdryer. Zhang Luo opened the door, and the sight before him nearly caused a nosebleed. Wen Ning, clad in a black, ultra-short nightgown, appeared strikingly seductive. He cast his gaze downward, stuttering almost to the point of biting his tongue. "Aren't you wearing anything?" Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "Who wears clothes to sleep at night? Aren't you in your pajamas?" Zhang Luo hastily adjusted his sleepwear, refusing to show even a hint of his neck. Wen Ning smirked. "I forgot to bring the hairdryer. Your hair must still be damp." Zhang Luo murmured his gratitude. "Thank you. There's no need to be so formal. Do you need my assistance?" Zhang Luo shook his head repeatedly. "No, I can dry my own hair." Wen Ning, undeterred, strode into Zhang Luo's bedroom with the hairdryer as if it were her own space. She settled on the couch and patted the seat beside her. "Come here, sit here. I'll dry your hair. It's easy to catch a cold if you sleep with wet hair." Zhang Luo, feeling awkward, sat beside Wen Ning and fidgeted. "Actually, I can do it myself. I'll manage. Stay still." Zhang Luo obediently remained seated, as it was the first time someone was drying his hair. A smile involuntarily crept onto his lips. Wen Ning patiently dried Zhang Luo's hair, bending down to wipe the water from his face. Zhang Luo's skin was pale and cool, his features sharply defined, especially his dark, striking eyes and well-shaped lips. During high school, many had pursued him, yet he had no interest in girls. Even a simple conversation would make his face flush. Moreover, with someone like Wen Ning, curvaceous and powerful, his ears turned crimson, and he quickly averted his gaze, silently reciting calming mantras. He was no longer the naive boy he once was, but the mere thought of that night with Wen Ning made his heart race. His roommate had once watched such films, and he had inadvertently caught a glimpse. The women's figures paled in comparison to Wen Ning's. "Why are your ears so red?" Wen Ning teased, playfully pinching Zhang Luo's ear. "What has made them so red?" Zhang Luo pushed her hand away, murmuring, "Don't touch me." "Why not?" Wen Ning feigned ignorance, reaching to caress Zhang Luo's face. "You are mine. Why can't I touch you?" Her delicate fingers trailed down from Zhang Luo's chest, and he suddenly grasped her hand, declaring, "I'm going to sleep." With remarkable speed, Zhang Luo lay down on the bed, pulling the covers over himself, leaving not a single strand of hair exposed. Wen Ning chose not to tease him further and turned to exit the room. Zhang Luo lay in bed, restless and tossing about, his mind filled with visions of Wen Ning's face. What was happening to him? Why does she constantly think of that woman? Who is so cruel and has forced him? Zhang Luo shook his head, dispelling the image from his mind, and closed his eyes. Zhang Luo felt Wen Ning embrace his neck, pressing her lips against his. A moment of reluctant separation. He must have been dreaming. Blushing, Zhang Luo picked up the bedsheet and placed it in the washing machine in the bathroom. The kitchen was already prepared with a meal, while Wen Ning sat on the sofa with her legs crossed, awaiting Zhang Luo's arrival. Wen Wan's stomach grumbled with hunger, just as she picked up her chopsticks. Wen Ning turned and remarked, "Zhang Luo hasn't risen yet. Sister, if he doesn't get up, I can't eat." "You can't just forget about your sister now that you have a boyfriend." Wen Wan leaned over the dining table, clutching her stomach, her eyes fixed on the spread of food before her, yearning for a meal. Noticing that Zhang Luo was still not awake, Wen Ning ascended the stairs in her high heels and knocked on his door. "Zhang Luo, are you still asleep? We need to head to the hospital soon." Zhang Luo opened the door, his head bowed, feeling guilty after just finishing washing the sheets. A glance at Wen Ning reminded him of the dream from the previous night, causing his ears to flush crimson. I'll be out in a moment." Wen Ning entered the room and pointed to the bed, asking, "Where's the bedsheet? Wasn't it there last night?" "I got it dirty, so I washed it," Zhang Luo replied. "Dirty? How could you manage to do that?" Wen Ning scrutinized him, her gaze piercing. "I just accidentally made a mess," Zhang Luo mumbled. Afterward, he grasped Wen Ning's hand and exited the room, closing the door behind them, anxious that she might uncover something. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow at the hand Zhang Luo held, teasingly noting, "You didn't let me touch you yesterday, but today you seem so willing?" Zhang Luo quickly withdrew his hand, stammering, "I was just hungry." A smile danced at the corners of Wen Ning's eyes. How could this tall young man be so intimidated by women? "After we eat, I'll take you to the hospital. Your grandmother should be awake today." "All right, thank you." Seeing Zhang Luo finally come downstairs, Wen Wan picked up her chopsticks. "Ready to eat. Zhang Luo, you've finally made it. If you hadn't come down, my sister wouldn't let me touch my food. I would have starved." Wen Ning prepared bowls and chopsticks for Zhang Luo, saying, "Go ahead, what flavors do you prefer? These are all light dishes." Jiang Luo nodded. I'm fine with anything. Just having food is wonderful. I'm not picky at all. Wenwan pouted and quietly murmured, Jiang Luo, my sister is so nice to you. Even more than to me. Is this the difference between a future husband and a sister? Jiang Luo paused, a mouthful of rice frozen midair. Future husband? Him? He absolutely would never have feelings for Wen Ning. Wen Ning continued to serve Jiang Luo, urging him to eat more vegetables and not just rice. For breakfast, we have crystal buns, sandwiches, and steak. Do you like these? Jiang Luo gazed at the abundance of food before him. He usually had only 2 buns and a cup of soy milk for breakfast, costing just 3 yuan. How much must this feast have cost? I like them. Jiang Luo savored a piece of steak, distinct from those he had tasted before. It was beautifully charred on the outside, yet tender within, bursting with flavor. He then sampled a crystal bun, which seemed to contain shrimp and an assortment of seafood, and found it delightful as well. In a hushed tone, Jiang Luo remarked, Wen Ning, please refrain from serving me more dishes. There is already in abundance, and I cannot finish it all. Wen Ning replied, Do eat more, you are still growing. Sister, Jiang Luo, is 18, not 8. He is already an adult and likely not growing any longer, Wenwan gently interjected. Having just reached adulthood, there is still potential for growth. Do indulge, Wen Ning insisted, serving Jiang Luo a generous bowl of vegetables. She then instructed a nearby maid to prepare a nutritious breakfast for Grandma Jiang. After the meal, Jiang Luo, carrying a thermos, followed Wen Ning to the car. I want to be going to work today. I need to take a day off, he said. Understood. Jiang Luo dialed Manager Li's number and politely stated, Manager Li, an incident has arisen at home. May I request a day off? Manager Li's tone was affable. Of course, take as many days off as you need. Your absence is perfectly acceptable. Jiang Luo quickly clarified, I am not resigning. I am merely requesting a few days off. My grandmother is ill and in the hospital. No worries. Prioritize caring for your grandmother. When she recovers, you may return to work. Your salary will still be disbursed, and I have raised it to 8,000. Jiang Luo expressed his confusion. You raised it to 8,000? I seem to lack significant achievements. The entire company is receiving a raise. Consider this a gesture for you as well. Just focus on your grandmother and return to work whenever you are able, replied Manager Li. After hanging up, Jiang Luo felt somewhat bewildered. When had Manager Li become so accommodating? Not only would he receive his salary during his absence, but it had also been increased to 8,000, an impressive sum for a summer job. With this raise, it seemed he could earn over 10,000 within 2 months, allowing him to comfortably navigate his upcoming year at university. In high spirits, he conveyed the news to Wen Ning. Wen Ning, my salary has increased. Manager Li, for some unknown reason, has suddenly raised it to 8,000, claiming that everyone is getting a raise. Wen Ning responded in a calm tone, Are you in need of money? I mentioned I would support you. Would 500,000 a month suffice? Jiang Luo immediately shook his head. No, that is far too generous. I could not possibly spend it all. Then refrain from working. Simply stand at the door as a good luck charm. Other women will be drawn to you and attempt to engage in conversation. Wen Ning's gaze darkened, as if a chill enveloped the atmosphere. Jiang Luo adjusted his clothing and muttered softly, I will ignore them. I have no interest in such individuals. Oh, then who do you fancy? Jiang Luo glanced at Wen Ning, choosing silence, only shaking his head. He had no one he admired. During his school years, his sole focus was on academic excellence, aspiring to gain admission to a prestigious university and earn substantial wealth. Numerous female classmates professed their affections for him, but he had never reciprocated. Back in high school, Jiang Luo was the epitome of a heartthrob, academically gifted and handsome, drawing the admiration of many girls. As Jiang Luo's words faded, his phone emitted a sound. Zhang Yi inquired, Jiang Luo, are you free these days? Would you accompany me to the cinema? There's a new animated film recently released that aligns with your tastes. Jiang Luo replied, I'm currently unavailable. My grandmother is ill, and I'm at the hospital attending to her. When did this happen? I was unaware. Where is she? May I visit her? Zhang Yi pressed. At the central hospital of the capital. Jiang Luo had just lifted his gaze when he found Wen Ning staring intently at him, her cold eyes narrowing. Who were you speaking to just now? Jiang Luo earnestly responded, a classmate from high school wishes to visit my grandmother. She would likely be delighted to see her. Wen Ning inquired again, is she a girl? Jiang Luo nodded. Yes, she excels in her studies. And we both pursued the same major. Suddenly, Wen Ning reached out to lift Jiang Luo's chin, Her voice icy as she asked, "Do you like her?" "No. She is merely an ordinary classmate," Zhang Luo replied sincerely, blinking innocently. "Ordinary classmate." Wen Ning echoed, skepticism lacing her tone, her exquisite visage drawing nearer to Zhang Luo's. "Do not forget, you belong to me. Should you dare to engage with another girl, do you know the consequences? I have not. As long as you save my grandmother, I will acquiesce to anything you ask. I will not go to the movies with her." Wen Ning finally seemed satisfied, shifting to grasp his hand. Zhang Luo's hand was large, exceeding hers in size. Given his stature, he hardly appeared to be an 18-year-old boy, yet his face retained a youthful innocence, captivating Wen Ning as her alabaster fingers gently caressed Zhang Luo's cheek. "In a few more years, you will only grow more handsome." Zhang Luo leaned back slightly, feeling uncomfortable under Wen Ning's gaze, as if she were poised to devour him. "Are you afraid of me? Am I to consume you?" Wen Ning teased, a smile gracing her lips as she pressed a kiss upon Zhang Luo's chiseled profile. Zhang Luo's body stiffened instantly, and it took him a considerable time to regain his senses, staring blankly at the woman before him. "You?" Wen Ning arched her brow. "What is it? I have long declared you as mine. What harm is there in a kiss? After all, I am your girlfriend." Zhang Luo was further astounded. "Girlfriend? When did you become my girlfriend? I was oblivious. I saved your grandmother. You promised to grant me any condition." Zhang Luo nodded. "I recall, but you are so affluent, commanding numerous subordinates. Surely you are a magnate. Why must you insist on having me as your boyfriend? I am merely an ordinary person. Yet, I am fond of you. What shall we do about that?" Wen Ning once more pinched Zhang Luo's ear, her breath warm against him, her voice alluring and melodious. Zhang Luo felt a wave of warmth envelop his ear, rendering him momentarily numb as he swiftly pushed Wen Ning's hand away. "However, I do not harbor feelings for you. That is of no consequence. We shall take our time to grow closer." Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand once more. "Perhaps in time, you will come to love me." Zhang Luo shook his head repeatedly, hastily withdrawing his hand. He would never develop feelings for a woman 6 years his senior, especially one who had forced him into his first experience. Absolutely not. A girlfriend 6 years older than him. In the parking lot of the Central Hospital of the Imperial Capital, after disembarking, Wen Ning accompanied Zhang Luo into the elevator to the 5th floor, heading towards the premium suite. Zhang Luo opened the door, and the elderly woman in the hospital bed had already opened her eyes, looking significantly better than the previous day. Upon seeing Zhang Luo, a gentle smile spread across her face as she beckoned him closer. Luo, you've come. Grandma, you're awake." A genuine smile finally illuminated Zhang Luo's face. The only thing that could truly bring him joy was his grandmother's health. Wen Ning spoke up, "Hello, Grandma Jiang." Only then did Grandma Jiang notice that there was another person beside them, and they were holding hands. Usually, when Luo spoke to girls, his face would turn as red as a monkey's behind. What was different this time? Had he finally opened up? "Luo, who is this?" Zhang Luo introduced her. "This is Wen Ning. She brought the doctor to our home last night to take you to the hospital." Wen Ning politely greeted, "Hello, Grandma Jiang. I am Zhang Luo's girlfriend." At this revelation, Grandma Jiang nearly leapt out of bed in excitement. "Girlfriend? When did our Luo get such a beautiful girlfriend? She appears to be a few years older, but that is fine. Maturity brings care." "Girlfriend, Luo actually has a girlfriend, and I had no idea." "When did this happen?" Zhang Luo scratched his head, casually responding, "Just yesterday." Grandma Jiang beamed with delight. "Yesterday? How wonderful. Luo has a girlfriend now." "Xiao Ning, how old are you this year? Have you graduated from university?" Luo is about to enter university." Wen Ning, sitting beside Grandma Jiang, replied, "I am 24 years old and graduated from university 2 years ago. I am currently employed at a company." 24, huh? That makes you 6 years older than Luo. But that is not too much of a gap." Grandma Jiang was quite pleased with her future granddaughter-in-law, noting her beauty, good figure, and unique attire, suggesting she came from a well-off background. However, such details were secondary. The most important aspect was her kindness towards Luo. Luo had always been unfortunate. It was surprising he had found such a wonderful girlfriend, truly a blessing from above. "Luo, how did you two meet?" Zhang Luo awkwardly touched the tip of his nose. "We met at my workplace, Grandma. I brought you breakfast. You should eat first." "All right, Luo, you are so filial." The conversation was successfully redirected. Zhang Luo opened a large thermal box, revealing a variety of dishes that Grandma Jiang had never seen before. So many dishes. They were prepared by the kitchen at Wen Ning's request. Since you are unwell, Grandma, you need to nourish your body. This pork rib soup was specially made by Wen Ning. Good, I shall drink it. Grandma Jiang smiled happily, feeling the pain in her body lessen considerably. Even if she were to depart this world, she knew Luo Luo would have someone by his side. Grandma Jiang had a hearty appetite, savoring a bowl of rib soup before indulging in some crystal dumplings. Luo Luo, aren't you due at work? Don't delay. Grandma has already recovered and will be returning home tomorrow. Jiang Luo, seated beside Grandma Jiang, remarked, Grandma, I have taken a few days off as I received a raise. I now earn 8,000 yuan a month, and taking leave 1 T cost me a penny. Such benevolent employers are truly remarkable. After conversing with Grandma Jiang for a while, Jiang Luo exited the room, keen to avoid disturbing her rest. He turned to Wen Ning and inquired, Why do you speak to Grandma in such a manner? I am your girlfriend and will eventually be your wife. No, not at all. I wouldn't want such an imposing wife, he protested. Just as he was about to leave, Wen Ning grasped his hand, ushering him towards the car. I need to make a trip to the company. Will you accompany me? Jiang Luo withdrew his hand, replying, I want to go. I'll head home to check things and perhaps move some belongings. Wen Ning softly insisted, I've asked Su Qi to send help. There's an important meeting today, and I cannot assist you with the move. It's all right. You go ahead, Jiang Luo said as he stepped out of the car, preparing to hail a taxi home. After making a phone call, Wen Ning watched as several black Rolls-Royces pulled up in unison beside Jiang Luo. Is this what they call a female CEO? Jiang Luo pondered, sensing her affluence. After ensuring Jiang Luo was in the car, Wen Ning cautioned, Su Qi's team will assist you with the move. Just provide her with the address. Understood. Wen Ning boarded another vehicle, and the two cars sped off in opposite directions. Su Qi glanced at Jiang Luo through the rearview mirror, perplexed as to why their president would be interested in such a young man. Although handsome, he seemed far too naive. Half an hour later, the vehicle arrived at a picturesque little town. Upon alighting, Jiang Luo retrieved his keys and opened the door, only to be greeted by a flock of hens that seemed starved for attention. He first fed the hens, then tended to the sheep. Young Master Jiang, do you need to take anything else? No, I'll just move my clothes and books. Jiang Luo proceeded to pack his belongings, placing his frequently worn clothes and a few books into his suitcase. Before departing, he took a lingering look at his small room. Though modest, furnished with merely a wooden table and a bed, it had been his home for the longest time. Yet, he believed that one day he would free himself from Wen Ning. Perhaps, on that day, if she grew weary of him and cast him out, he could always return. Su Qi took Jiang Luo's suitcase and placed it in the car, inquiring, Young Master Jiang, is there nothing else? Jiang Luo retrieved a small golden safety lock from the drawer, placing it in a box. Nothing else, let us be off. Just as Jiang Luo was about to leave, a girl aged around 18 or 19 entered, clad in a beige dress, her appearance pure and charming. Jiang Luo, where are you headed? Jiang Luo explained, Zhang, I am going to stay in the heart of the capital for a while. I may not return. Zhang Yi's face lit up with joy. In the heart of the capital? Is your mother coming to take you there? Are you about to become the young master of the Jiang family? Don't forget about us. No, it's for other reasons. I might come back after some time. Once Wen Ning tires of him and sends him away, he can return. Jiang Luo pondered, wondering when Wen Ning would finally let him go. Oh, I see. I thought you were going back to the Jiang family to become the young master. Zhang Yi's expression shifted slightly to disappointment. Jiang Luo forced a smile. I am just an ordinary person, not the young master of the Jiang family. That title belongs to Zhang Huai. Zhang Yi furrowed her brow and said, I messaged Zhang Huai, but he completely ignores me. He has forgotten all of us old friends. Jiang Luo, let's go watch a movie. I bought tickets. It would be a waste not to go. Tomorrow, I'll come find you in the heart of the capital. Jiang Luo hesitated for a moment, then agreed. Zhang Yi promptly handed him a ticket. Here, this is for you. Don't forget to meet me at Huafeng Commercial Street in the heart of the capital tomorrow. Jiang Luo casually placed the ticket in his pocket. All right. I will come out if I have time tomorrow. You should head back now. I need to leave. Zhang Yi asked. What if I want to see you in the future? Just call me, Jiang Luo replied. Zhang Yi nodded and exited the courtyard. Jiang Luo left ample food for the hen and sheep, locked the door, and got into the car. Zhang Yi waved at him, saying, Jiang Luo, I will wait here for you. Don't forget me. Only after the car gradually disappeared did Zhang Yi leave. Upon returning to Yunhai Manor, Jiang Luo organized his belongings. neatly folding his clothes into the cupboard and arranging his books on the desk. After completing everything, he lay down on the bed to rest for a moment. Faintly sensing someone touching his face, he suddenly opened his eyes. A cold, serene face appeared before him, the corners of her eyes slightly raised. Zhang Luo was startled and immediately sat up. Wen Ning, you're off work. Is everything packed? Is this all you have? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes. I have very few belongings. Wen Ning glanced at Zhang Luo's clothes, which were old yet clean. These pants are fading. Are you sure you can still wear them? You should come shopping with me this afternoon. No need. Although they are faded, they are not torn, so of course, I can wear them. Then, Wen Ning instructed the maid to dispose of all Zhang Luo's worn-out clothes. Zhang Luo stomped his foot in frustration, furrowing his brow. Wen Ning, those are my clothes. On what grounds do you throw them away? You are mine. How can my person wear such clothes? Come shopping with me today. I won't go, Zhang Luo sulked. Lying on the bed with his back to Wen Ning, I want to go, I want to go. Wen Ning chuckled softly, tapping Zhang Luo on the back of his head. Are you certain? You have no other clothes to wear. Do you intend to don this one indefinitely? Zhang Luo found himself compelled to acquiesce to Wen Ning's words. This woman, how wicked she was. It must be intentional. When would he ever escape her clutches? In the heart of the capital, at a grand shopping mall, Wen Ning alighted from the car, clad in a black dress complemented by sheer stockings. Her feet adorned with 10-centimeter stilettos. Her softly curled waves cascaded down to her waist, and despite her sunglasses, her regal demeanor was indisputable. Zhang Luo trailed behind her. Dressed in a white shirt, faded denim jeans, and white sneakers, a youthful boy radiating charm and sunshine. Together, they made a striking pair. What a visually pleasing duo. The brother is so handsome, and the sister is equally beautiful. Indeed, they were captivating, a true testament to their sibling bond. Surrounding onlookers whispered amongst themselves. And when Ning cast a glance their way, adjusting her sunglasses. Sister and brother? Su Qi, do you think Zhang Luo and I resemble siblings? Su Qi glanced at the sky and then the ground, eventually managing a hesitant nod. Well, a little. Just a smidgen. When Ning approached Zhang Luo, looping her arms through his. This should dispel any notions of us being siblings. Such blind eyes. Zhang Luo, experiencing close proximity to a woman for the first time, felt a rush of discomfort, nearly stumbling as he walked in sync with her. The faint scent emanating from Wen Ning was not overpowering perfume, but rather a gentle fragrance of her natural essence. As he leaned closer to take in the aroma, he found it surprisingly pleasant. His inaugural shopping excursion was with Wen Ning, and he resigned himself to the fact that he was ensnared by this formidable woman. What else could he do? Wen Ning pointed toward a mannequin adorned in a black suit. What do you think of that suit? It would suit you quite well. Shall we buy one for you to try? Before Zhang Luo could respond, Wen Ning had already approached the attendant, requesting an identical suit to be handed to him. Go try it on and see if the size fits. After changing into the suit in the fitting room, Zhang Luo emerged, the black fabric imparting an air of maturity to his tall frame. The tailored trousers accentuating his long legs in a way that exuded elegance. This gentleman has an impressive build. This suit befits him splendidly. And he is quite handsome as well. Is he your fiancé? Wen Ning coolly nodded. Yes, my fiancé. Zhang Luo's ears flushed crimson. Did Wen Ning possess no sense of modesty, proclaiming such things to everyone? Who was her fiancé? Certainly not him. Suddenly, Wen Ning raised her hand, tenderly adjusting Zhang Luo's collar and fastening a bow tie. Zhang Luo defiantly turned his head away. No matter how well Wen Ning treated him, he would never harbor feelings for her, much less marry her. Zhang Luo, this suit suits you remarkably well. Wen Ning fastened the last 2 buttons of the jacket, and indeed, the transformation was striking. Wrap it up. Very well, miss. This suit is a piece of haute couture from France, priced at $138,999. Upon hearing this, Zhang Luo decisively removed the suit, intending to return it to the attendant. Such an extravagant garment was far beyond his means. However, Wen Ning promptly produced a diamond black card and declared, "Let us proceed with the purchase." Zhang Luo attempted to dissuade her, saying, "Wen Ning, it's far too expensive. Perhaps we should choose another outfit. I'm not particularly fond of this one, as it seems rather impractical for daily wear. Is it too pricey? I find it quite reasonable. It looks splendid on you, and I wish to see you wear it in the future." Wen Ning, in her assertive manner, insisted on the purchase. Handing the packaged item to her companion, Su Qi, Wen Ning, this is truly exorbitant. Over $1 million for a single piece of clothing. It's enough to buy a whole apartment. Do you desire a residence? Which area are you interested in? I can assist you in finding one, a villa, or perhaps an estate. I would be delighted to gift it to you. Zhang Luo shook his head, replying, I do not want it. Not even a stay in my estate? That could be quite enjoyable. Let us go and look at other garments. Once again, Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand with surprising strength, making it impossible for him to pull away. Wen Ning, could you please let go of my hand? Wen Ning halted her steps and looked back, unfazed by his request. You are mine, and I shall hold your hand as I please. Zhang Luo found himself momentarily speechless at her boldness. When would Wen Ning ever relent? Mr. Wen, do refrain from being overly affectionate. Let us act like civilized individuals. That one looks nice, and that one too. Do give them a try. Zhang Luo was ushered into the fitting room, where he tried on numerous outfits that, surprisingly, fit him exceptionally well due to his outstanding physique. Not bad at all. This one will do. This one is beautiful. Let us purchase all that he has tried on. Gently tugging at Wen Ning's sleeve, Zhang Luo whispered, This is too much. I cannot wear them all. We can save them for later. I intend to replace all your clothes, so what else do you desire? Wen Ning held Zhang Luo's hand firmly, stating, Whatever you wish, I can provide. Zhang Luo shook his head, saying, No, you have already given me enough. Wen Ning, let us return home. Very well, let us head back, though she agreed. Wen Ning led Zhang Luo to the luxury shoe section. Zhang Luo felt as though he had been deceived. Was Wen Ning treating him like a child? Once we buy the shoes, we can return. I promise not to trick you this time. He casually selected a few styles and colors he liked, but when it came time to pay, the total shockingly exceeded 3 million. Zhang Luo stood in disbelief. They appeared to be ordinary shoes. How could they be so costly? Wen Ning, these shoes are far too expensive. Let us look elsewhere. Without hesitation, Wen Ning swiped her card to complete the transaction. Not too pricey. If you like them, that is what matters. Is there anything else you wish to purchase? No. I lack for nothing. Once again, Zhang Luo was led by Wen Ning to a mobile phone store, where he hesitated at the entrance. Wen Ning, what do you intend to do here this time? My phone is perfectly fine and functional. There is no need to purchase a new one. Wen Ning pointed at Zhang Luo's phone, which had a shattered screen, suggesting he should replace it. No need. This phone has only been used for 3 years. However, Zhang Luo was still pulled inside by Wen Ning, ultimately purchasing a couple's phone, with Wen Ning opting for the white version and Zhang Luo selecting blue. This phone is acceptable. I can manage with it for now. All right then. Since we've purchased it, we can't simply discard it. Zhang Luo calculated the total amount Wen Ning had spent on him today, arriving at a staggering figure of over 10 million. This amount surpassed his comprehension. He had never encountered such a sum in his life. If his monthly salary were 8,000 yuan, how many years would it take to repay this debt? He found himself unable to compute, possibly never being able to repay it in his lifetime. Lost in thought, he was startled back to reality when Wen Ning asked, Did you not hear what I said? Zhang Luo replied, What did you say? I asked what you would like for dinner tonight. Anything is fine. Zhang Luo's mind was still occupied with thoughts of repaying Wen Ning. Wen Ning, I remember every penny you've spent on me. I will repay you bit by bit in the future. Wen Ning furrowed her brows slightly. Repay me? You intend to pay me back? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes. Although I currently lack the funds to repay you, I assure you that I will eventually possess ample wealth. Wen Ning lifted Zhang Luo's chin. He was exceptionally handsome, with long eyelashes and eyes glimmering like obsidian. His high nose bridge and slightly pursed lips conveyed a hint of shyness. Wen Ning leaned in and gently kissed him, causing Zhang Luo's pupils to suddenly constrict as he stared at her, feeling a rush of numbness across his face. Su Qi silently twitched her lips, thinking, 1. Be reasonable. He is merely 18. Zhang Luo, regaining his composure, pushed Wen Ning away, covering his face and whispering, What are you doing? Calm and composed, Wen Ning replied, Kissing you. Can't you tell? Don't kiss me. I don't like you. Whether you like me or not is inconsequential. You are mine now, and I can do as I please. Wen Ning raised Zhang Luo's chin again and planted another kiss on the other side of his face, her eyes slightly uplifted, indicating her good mood. Zhang Luo had never encountered such audacity. He covered his face with his hands and turned his head away. Do you believe you can refuse me? Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand, pinning him against the seat, her dark eyes sending shivers down his spine. Zhang Luo, behave, and I will give you everything. Wen Ning, please let me go. No amount of struggling was effective. Wen Ning's strength was overwhelming. and being gazed at by her felt akin to being preyed upon by a wild beast. When the car finally halted, Zhang Luo immediately exited, rushing back to his room and locking the door, fearful of Wen Ning's entrance. Wenwan questioned, "Sister, what happened to Zhang Luo?" He hurried upstairs and locked himself in. "Didn't you two go out to buy clothes?" "He may have been frightened by me." Wen Ning ascended the stairs in her high heels and knocked on Zhang Luo's door, urging him to join for dinner. "I'm not hungry tonight. You all can eat without me," he replied. "Zhang Luo, do you still wish to pursue your studies? If you continue to misbehave, do not blame me for confining you here indefinitely." Zhang Luo sprang from his bed and opened the door. "Wen Ning, what do you mean by that? You have no right to keep me here. I merely want you to eat. I would never confine you." Wen Ning spoke softly, taking Zhang Luo's hand and leading him downstairs. "Skipping dinner is not good for your stomach. I have arranged for dinner to be sent to Grandma, so do not worry. Just eat well." Zhang Luo looked at Wen Ning with gratitude. "Thank you, Wen Ning. Although you can be quite cruel at times, you are still very kind to me, and I no longer resent you." Wen Ning handed Zhang Luo a pair of chopsticks. "Eat up. I will be at work tomorrow. You can visit Grandma, and the driver will take you." "All right." Wenwan casually inquired. "Zhang Luo, I heard you got accepted into the Imperial University. What is your major?" "I am in the drama department," Zhang Luo replied. "I heard it could be lucrative, and after studying for a few days, I passed." "Studied for just a few days? You are impressive. The drama department at the Imperial University is quite challenging and has produced many stars. I heard it could earn money, so I went. I played a few extra roles and earned some pocket money for high school. You are truly inspiring. I am in the finance department. Perhaps I can assist my sister in the future. She manages the company alone, and it is exhausting." Wenwan kindly served Wen Ning some vegetables. "Sister, you should eat more." Zhang Luo watched them with envy. He also had a younger brother, but his relationship with Jiang Huai was terrible. Jiang Huai only delighted in bullying him, and their parents favored Jiang Huai, who was their biological son. He could hardly blame them. "Zhang Luo, you were picked up by your grandmother, and we provide you with food. You should be grateful. Why did you make your brother cry?" On the floor, Jiang Huai was still rolling about, an 8-year-old boy spoiled beyond measure, doted on by 3 older sisters. Jiang Luo whispered, "Mom, I didn't do it." Jiang Huai accidentally fell while playing. After receiving another slap, tears brimmed in Jiang Luo's eyes, yet he held them back. "Don't call me Mom. Who is your mother?" "I am Jiang Huai's mother, not yours." At that moment, Jiang Luo was just 8 years old, and he never referred to Jiang Mu as Mom again. "I have seen it too," Jiang Luo said, his eyes reddening as he continued to stuff his mouth, nearly choking. Wen Ning patted his back and asked, "What's wrong? You might choke on your food. Drink some water." Jiang Luo raised his head, his eyes glistening, as if he had been wronged. Wen Ning's expression darkened. "Who bullied you?" No one bullied me. I just choked a bit." Jiang Luo drank a glass of water, and then the phone on the table rang. The caller ID displaying, Uncle Jiang. After stepping outside, he answered the call politely. "Uncle Jiang. Jiang Luo, why did you call me yesterday? Is it about your grandmother?" Jiang Luo said, "Yes, grandmother fell ill yesterday. I called you, but you didn't answer." Jiang's father, anxious, inquired, "What is the situation now? Where is your grandmother? Has she gone to the hospital?" Jiang Luo calmly responded, "I have already taken her to the hospital. She is in room 512 on the 5th floor of the Central Hospital in the capital. You may visit her tomorrow, but that's a private room. How could you afford such a room for your grandmother?" Jiang Luo replied, "I have my ways. You need not concern yourself with that. I can cover the hospital expenses." Jiang Huasun, though the president of a corporate group, was intimidated by his wife. Mrs. Jiang was apprehensive about spending money on Jiang's grandmother and thus had always discouraged Jiang's father from contacting her. "Do you have money? Aren't you heading to university and need to earn your living expenses? I could lend you 1,000 yuan for now," Jiang Huasun offered. "You know it's not easy for me either. I have several children to support." Moreover, he feared that any interaction with Xiao Huai would irritate his wife. Jiang Luo smiled lightly. "Thank you, Uncle Jiang, but no need. I can manage my living expenses on my own. Please go visit grandmother when you have time." With that, Jiang Luo hung up, not wishing to maintain further contact. Jiang Huasun was the chairman of a publicly listed company, reputed to be quite wealthy. Yet he never asked for a single yuan. Why be so wary of him? Upon returning, Jiang Luo sat on the sofa, neglecting his meal. Wen Ning stood beside him, looking down at him, and asked, "Whose call was that? Tell me, who upset you?" "No one. I'm fine." "Wen Ning, you should get some rest. You have work tomorrow," Zhang Luo replied as he retreated to his room, locking the door behind him with 2 additional locks. Wen Ning stood at the door, the light from inside illuminating the 2 locks that secured the entrance. Was she truly that frightening? Did he need to lock her out with such caution? Sister, he actually pushed you out. Should I break his locks? Wenwan exclaimed. She received a light smack on her head. What are you thinking? This is Zhang Luo's room. What lock should I break? He is already frightened enough. Don't scare him further. All right, sister, I understand, Wenwan replied, feeling a bit dejected as she rubbed her head. She merely wished to assist her sister. Zhang Luo is so timid. You are not a ferocious beast. So why should he fear you? What have you done to him? Wen Ning coughed lightly and replied, Nothing. You should go rest as well. Half believing. Wenwan returned to her own room, convinced that her sister must have done something to Zhang Luo. Otherwise, why would he be afraid of her? In the room, after stepping out of the bathroom, Zhang Luo found Wen Ning standing before him, clad in a black short skirt with cascading waves of hair framing her face. He was only wrapped in a white towel, hastily covering himself. Wen Ning, how did you get in? I thought I had locked the door. Moreover, there are 2 locks. How on earth did this woman manage to enter? Wen Ning scrutinized the young man before her, raising an eyebrow, her eyes glimmering with mirth. Why cover up so meticulously? I have seen it all before. Her alabaster fingers lightly grazed Zhang Luo's chest as she murmured, You have a fine physique. Zhang Luo took a slow step back. This is my room. How did you get in? Why shouldn't I enter your room? I am your girlfriend, remember? Wen Ning retorted, drawing closer and pinning him against the wall, her expression serious as she asked, Tell me, what transpired today that has left you so despondent? I'm not unhappy. It's quite late. You should rest. Don't you have work tomorrow? Wen Ning lifted the corners of her eyes. Indeed, I ought to rest. But your room looks quite inviting. Why not let me sleep here tonight? Zhang Luo was taken aback. This woman was utterly outrageous. It was his room. Infuriated, he replied, Don't you have your own room? Why must you stay in mine? Wen Ning's voice was nonchalant. All the rooms here belong to me, including you. I shall sleep wherever I please. Zhang Luo was too late to stop her. Wen Ning had already seated herself on the bed, casually removing her high heels, revealing her long, slender legs clad in stockings. Standing by the bed, Zhang Luo earnestly reasoned, Wen Ning, this is my room. You cannot sleep here. You should be in your own room. My bed is too small for 2. Wen Ning dismissed his concern, lifting her eyelids. I find your bed quite spacious. It can comfortably accommodate both of us. Besides, you seem to be quite resistant towards me at the moment. We need to foster our relationship. I'll go take a shower. Please fetch me a nightgown from the cabinet by the bed, she instructed, already striding into the bathroom. Zhang Luo stood at the door, stamping his foot in frustration. Though 100 objections surged within him, he had to relent as his grandmother relied on this very woman. He went to Wen Ning's room and carelessly opened a cupboard, revealing an array of black lingerie in various styles. Zhang Luo's face flushed crimson, and he hastily shut the cupboard, opening another one filled with an assortment of nightgowns, some of which were entirely unfamiliar to him. Selecting the most modest-looking nightgown, he gingerly grasped its edge and retrieved it. Wen Ning, I have your nightgown, he called out. A crack in the door opened, and Wen Ning extended her arm, taking the nightgown from Zhang Luo's hands. He exhaled in relief, ready to retire for the night when her voice rang out again. Zhang Luo, what about the lingerie? Why didn't you bring any? I asked for a nightgown, and you only brought a single one. Is that the most conservative one you could find? Do you think Zhang Luo prefers that type? Wen Ning, please don't touch me. The lingerie. Zhang Luo murmured, I'll go fetch it. Upon returning to Wen Ning's room, Zhang Luo opened the wardrobe and casually grabbed a piece of lingerie. As he fumbled with it, his hand slipped, nearly dropping it. His fingers caught a strap, and he promptly handed it to Wen Ning. Your clothing. This time, Wen Ning appeared satisfied. After changing into the outfit, she opened the bathroom door, droplets of water cascading from her damp hair. Zhang Luo swallowed hard. Wen Ning, you should dry your hair first. I'm going to sleep. With that, he buried his head in the bed, occupying the entire space and leaving no room for Wen Ning. He had no intention of allowing her to share the bed with him after what she had done. How could she even think of sleeping together? Zhang Luo closed his eyes, and after a while, he heard soft footsteps. Suddenly, a soft weight settled beside him, startling him into opening his eyes. Wen Ning lay next to him, one hand resting on his chest. Zhang Luo rolled over, sitting up defensively, and glared at the woman before him. What are you doing? Wen Ning propped her forehead with one hand, her wavy hair cascading onto the bed, and replied languidly, sleeping. Zhang Luo stole a glance at her decolletage. Enchantress, if you're going to sleep, why are you lying in my arms? Wen Ning straightened up, her jade-like fingers pinching Zhang Luo's face. You are my boyfriend. If I don't lie in your embrace, then who should I? The woman before him wore a bewitching smile. Despite the chill outside, why did she transform into this version in bed? Zhang Luo pushed her hand away, retreating to a corner, curling up defensively to avoid further torment. Wen Ning, deciding against sleep, leaned beside him, propping her face on one hand while teasing his reddened ears. Zhang Luo, I am your girlfriend, not a fierce beast. Why are you so afraid of me? I'm not. I'm going to sleep. You should too. You have work tomorrow. Zhang Luo wrapped himself tightly in the blanket, warding off her touch. At last, Wen Ning relented, sitting up and heading to the adjacent room. She worried that if she frightened her little boyfriend, he might start fleeing every day. She certainly did not wish to resort to chaining him up. Hearing the commotion, Zhang Luo cautiously peeked out. With Wen Ning gone, he sighed in relief, throwing off the blanket, feeling unbearably hot. Cursed enchantress. When would he ever escape Wen Ning's clutches? The following day, after finishing breakfast, Zhang Luo prepared to head to the central hospital, carrying a thermal box filled with a nutritious breakfast specially prepared for patients. Wen Ning neatly arranged Zhang Luo's clothing and sent him off in the car, admonishing, drive carefully and return early. Understood. Zhang Luo unceremoniously rolled up the car window. As he was not a mere child and would certainly be mindful of safety, the female bodyguards beside him raised their eyebrows, finding this boy rather audacious for showing his displeasure to their esteemed one. Regrettably, Wen Ning paid no heed and boarded another vehicle. The hospital room was filled with several members of the Jiang family. Jiang Huasong sat beside grandmother Jiang, accompanied by Madame Jiang and Jiang Huai. Zhang Luo opened the door and greeted each person in turn. Luo is here. Upon seeing Zhang Luo, grandmother Jiang's face lit up with joy as she beckoned him closer. Zhang Luo placed the thermos box on the table and said, Grandmother, I brought you breakfast. Jiang Huai scoffed. Can grandmother even eat your breakfast? I hope it's not just a bun and a plate of vegetables. Wei Yi brought her the most nutritious meal. The smile on Madame Jiang's face did not reach her eyes as she crisply remarked, Zhang Luo, the items you brought are not suitable for grandmother. Perhaps you should keep them for yourself. Today, Wei Yi brought delicious food for her. On the table lay several plates of fresh delicacies, including freshly stewed chicken and a bowl of fish soup. In the past, Zhang Luo would have considered this an exquisite meal. However, having experienced far superior cuisine daily, he was unfazed. Jiang Huai crossed his arms, looking down at Zhang Luo with disdain. Brother, you must have never encountered such fine dishes. Why not wait until grandmother finishes and have some yourself? Someone like Zhang Luo, who had always lived in the countryside, could hardly appreciate such fare. This was indeed premium tropical fish. No matter how well Zhang Luo performed academically, it could not alter the fact that he belonged to the lowest strata of society. Unlike him, who was born a young master of the Jiang family, even if he failed to gain admission to the Imperial University, his father would always intervene on his behalf. Jiang father chuckled, Xiao Huai is right. Xiao Luo, do have a bite later. You appear quite thin and should nourish yourself. Zhang Luo declined and opened his thermos box, revealing abalone, ginseng, fish fins, deer antler, and a bowl of Buddha jumps over the wall. Jiang Huai's eyes widened in shock, nearly popping out of their sockets. Zhang Luo, where on earth did you acquire these items? Even in our family, we cannot indulge in such luxuries every day. They are reserved for rare occasions. Jiang mother and Jiang father shared the same astonishment, as it was assumed that Zhang Luo could only afford buns and steamed bread. Rumor had it that he lacked even the funds for college. How could he possibly afford such extravagant delicacies? With a frown, Jiang mother inquired, Luo, where did you get these? Developing a habit of thievery is not good, even if it's for grandmother. You should return them. Jiang Luo lifted his gaze to Jiang mother and replied with a calm smile. Did you truly think I am merely a thief? Of course not, Luo. Please do not misunderstand. I am merely concerned for you. Zhang Luo softly explained, Aunt Jiang, you need not worry. These dishes were prepared in my friend's kitchen. In your friend's kitchen? Jiang mother asked, Luo, your friend? How could they possibly be so affluent? Aren't he your friends from the countryside? Jiang Huai snorted softly, muttering, even if we were to concoct a lie, it should at least be plausible. Our kitchen doesn't have such items. She is just a friend who treats me quite well, Zhang Luo replied. Zhang Luo, desiring no unnecessary explanations, handed the chopsticks to Grandma Jiang and said, "Grandma, let us eat." With a beaming smile, Grandma Jiang began her meal, feeling uplifted merely by the sight of Jiang Luo. Meanwhile, Madame Jiang's expression shifted slightly. Casting a sharp glance at Jiang Huasong, she murmured, "Just a moment ago, she claimed to have no appetite, yet now, with the meal Jiang Luo brought, she suddenly finds it." It was evident that favoritism was at play, with Grandma Jiang consistently favoring Jiang Luo while scarcely acknowledging Jiang Huai. Jiang Huasong tugged at Madame Jiang's arm, signaling her to refrain from further comments. Suddenly, Jiang Huai interjected, "Brother, I heard you also got admitted to the Imperial University? We'll be classmates." "You got into the Imperial University?" Jiang Luo responded, somewhat astonished. Jiang Huai had consistently ranked at the very bottom of his class, with scores far from the admission threshold of the prestigious institution, trailing by 500 or 600 points. "Did you enjoy your date with that female classmate?" "Indeed," Jiang Huai replied, proudly lifting his chin. "Father invested over 5 million to build a small sports field for the school." Jiang Luo surmised that it was likely a matter of financial privilege, having bought his way in with considerable funds. Jiang Huasong then inquired, Luo, "I believe the top scorer in this year's college entrance examination is surnamed Jiang. Is that you?" He had always known that Jiang Luo excelled academically, consistently securing the top position, while Jiang Huai languished at the bottom. "It should be," Jiang Luo replied nonchalantly with a nod. Jiang Huai's eyes widened in disbelief as he pointed at Jiang Luo. "The top scorer? Is it truly you?" "Yes, it is," Jiang Luo responded, maintaining an air of calm indifference, as if it were an ordinary occurrence. Jiang Huai, incensed, ground his teeth in frustration. Jiang Luo was now putting on airs. So what if he was the top scorer? He would still remain a humble worker. Perhaps someday he would end up working under him. And when he inherited the Jiang group, he would be Mr. Jiang, while Jiang Luo would eternally be a mere laborer. Madame Jiang's expression faltered as she remarked, "Jiang Luo, you achieved such remarkable results. Since you'll be attending university in the capital, you might as well stay at home." Jiang Luo looked up and politely replied, "Thank you, Aunt Jiang, but that won't be necessary." Madame Jiang chuckled, "Why this sudden courtesy? Calling me Aunt Jiang feels unfamiliar. You used to call me Mother." Jiang Luo chose not to respond, lowering his gaze. "I have a place to stay." Madame Jiang fell silent, for after all, he was not her biological child. The bond could never be as genuine. Her invitation was merely a polite gesture. Upon exiting, Jiang Huai and his companions entered a luxurious vehicle. Jiang Huai rolled down the window, a smirk playing on his lips. "Brother, would you like us to give you a ride?" "No need, I can take a taxi," Jiang Luo replied. Jiang Huai's smile grew even more disdainful. "A taxi? Then just wait here." A person of Jiang Luo's humble standing was only worthy of hailing a cab. As the vehicle departed, Jiang Luo remained standing alone. Moments later, a black Rolls-Royce Phantom came to a halt beside him. Su Jin rolled down the window and asked, "Young Master Jiang, shall we head back now?" Su Jin is the driver assigned to Jiang Luo by Wen Ning, and she is the younger sister of Su Qi, with a sweet appearance and a gentle voice. She exudes charm. Jiang Luo replied, "There's no need for that. You may return home. I have some matters to attend to on that street, and I will be back tonight." "Where are you going, young Master Jiang?" "Allow me to escort you." "Thank you, but it's unnecessary. Please head home." Jiang Luo turned away and hailed a ride, heading towards Huafeng Street. Upon alighting from the vehicle, he found Zhang Yi awaiting him, dressed in a white dress with her hair elegantly styled, radiating innocence. "Jiang Luo, you finally arrived. I thought you wouldn't make it. The movie is about to start. Let us hurry and grab some snacks." "Very well." As they strolled together, they resembled a young couple enjoying a day out. Zhang Yi purchased popcorn and milk tea. Just as Jiang Luo prepared to enter the cinema, several messages arrived from Wen Ning. "Where have you gone? Why didn't you let Su Jin accompany you?" "I went out to see a movie, a highly popular animated film that I quite enjoy." "Animated film?" Wen Ning, attending a meeting, furrowed her brow. She had heard that boys of this age were fond of such films, though she had never seen one herself. The executives in the meeting exchanged glances, puzzled as to why Wen Ning was using her phone during their discussion. Wen Ning replied, "I will accompany you to watch it next time." "That's not necessary. I have someone with me, a classmate. We are heading in now." Wen Ning's expression shifted slightly. "Classmate? A female classmate?" Jiang Luo simply sent a nodding emoji. A chill enveloped Wen Ning, rendering the entire conference room frigid. "What is happening?" Why has the temperature dropped suddenly? After a moment of waiting for Wen Ning's response, Zhang Luo received none. Zhang Yi urged, Zhang Luo, let us go inside quickly, we will be late. All right. They entered the cinema together. Zhang Yi showed little interest in the film's genre and attempted to take Zhang Luo's hand, but he remained oblivious, focused intently on the screen. Leaning back, Zhang Yi soon fell asleep, leaving Zhang Luo to watch the movie alone. Zhang Yi, wake up, the movie has ended. Oh, it's over? Let us hurry. Rubbing her eyes, she stood and again tried to grasp Zhang Luo's hand, but he did not notice and walked briskly ahead, leaving her struggling to keep up. Zhang Luo, wait for me. Only then did Zhang Luo pause. This animated film was quite good. I wonder when the next season will be released. Is that so? Zhang Yi nodded absently, her gaze fixed on his hand, her fingers gently brushing against his wrist. With her head bowed, her voice barely above a whisper, she asked, Zhang Luo, where do you live? May I come over tonight? Zhang Luo replied earnestly, there is no place for you to sleep where I reside. I can sleep with you. After all, we shared a bed when we were young, whispered Zhang Yi. Zhang Luo scratched his head. That was in our childhood. It might not be appropriate now. Zhang Yi's expression fell, and she said, Zhang Luo, let us have lunch together. I know you enjoy fried noodles. All right. The two dined on a plate of fried noodles in a modest eatery. Upon leaving, Zhang Yi produced a keychain from her pocket and pressed it into Zhang Luo's hand. I bought this keychain but ended up with an extra one. It's for you. I must be going now. Let us meet again next time. With that, Zhang Yi departed without looking back, leaving Zhang Luo standing alone, clutching a blue keychain. A keychain? Since it was a gift, it would be a shame to discard it. Thus, Zhang Luo tucked the keychain into his pocket, thinking it might come in handy later. Upon returning home by taxi, he found that Wen Ning had not yet finished work, and the house was bustling with cleaning staff. Zhang Luo observed curiously as the maids diligently tidied up the expansive mansion. Bored, he lounged on the sofa and played games on his phone until a beautiful maid set a plate of cut fruit on the table. Young Master Jiang, please enjoy some fruit. Mr. Wen will be back shortly. Zhang Luo nodded absently, feeling quite at ease in Wen Ning's absence, as no one was bothering him. As if summoned by his thoughts, Wen Ning returned home earlier than usual, clattering in on her high heels just after 3 in the afternoon, exuding an imposing presence that made the nearby maids lower their heads. This did not bode well. Wen Ning appeared to be in a foul mood. Zhang Luo had just taken a bite of fruit when he caught sight of her long, slender legs. Wen Ning, you're back, he stammered. Wen Ning bent down, her dark eyes glinting coldly as she pinned Zhang Luo against the sofa. In a chilling tone, she asked, did you enjoy your date with that female classmate today? Perhaps you've already planted a seed of your child in her. Zhang Luo hastily clarified, no, it wasn't a date. We're just ordinary classmates. We want to watch a movie. Wen Ning seized Zhang Luo's hand and coldly inquired, classmates? Watching a movie? Did she touch your hand? No, she didn't. Zhang Luo attempted to withdraw his hand, but Wen Ning's grip was too strong. Her hands then moved to caress his face. What about here? Zhang Luo shook his head, insisting, no, she's just an ordinary female classmate. We didn't have any physical contact. Is that so? Wen Ning's eyes darkened ominously as she lowered her lashes. If she dared to touch your hand, I would have it severed. Zhang Luo trembled in fright. I swear, it really didn't happen. Zhang Yi was merely a childhood friend with whom he had shared innocent adventures, and though he did not harbor feelings for her, he certainly did not wish for her to come to harm. This woman was exceedingly venomous. Zhang Luo found himself pinned to the sofa, utterly immobilized, and he pushed against Wen Ning's arm with all his might. Wen Ning, let me go? Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's chin, her gaze darkening. From now on, you are not permitted to go out alone with any other women. Why are you restricting my freedom? You have no right to do so. No right. Have you forgotten who your grandmother is? Zhang Luo immediately retorted, I won't speak to any other female classmates. I won't say another word, Wen Ning. I promise. Finally satisfied, Wen Ning softly replied, that's better. What did you have for lunch today? Zhang Luo blurted out that he had fried noodles with Zhang Yi, remarking that the noodles there were quite delicious and only cost 8 yuan. Zhang Yi, you had a meal together? It seems you two get along splendidly. Zhang Luo insisted. She is just a very ordinary classmate. We have never held hands. I will trust you for now. Tomorrow, I'll accompany you to a movie. Which animated film do you prefer? Wen Ning took out her phone to purchase tickets, though she wasn't very familiar with animated films, so she let Zhang Luo choose. But you have work, aren't you busy? Do you have time to watch a movie with me? I'm not too keen on going. He had no desire to be alone with Wen Ning, for this woman would touch him indiscriminately and even kiss him. Zhang Luo had never even been in a relationship, and now he was being overwhelmed by this woman. How could he not be frustrated? Wen Ning's expression darkened slightly. Why did you watch the movie with her and not with me? Do you like her? In an attempt to appease Wen Ning regarding Zhang Yi, Zhang Luo randomly selected a beautiful romance anime, as he secretly longed for a sweet romance himself. However, this yearning was continuously disrupted by the woman before him. Wen Ning glanced at the title. Is this Sunny Day? A beautifully pure love anime. Clearly something a boy of your age would enjoy. Zhang Luo nodded. Yes. Let us go with this one. I've already seen the others. Wen Ning replied gently. All right, we'll watch this. Tomorrow is the weekend, so you won't have to work. Wenwan pouted. Sister, aren't you usually busy on weekends? I wanted you to accompany me shopping. But you don't have time. Now you're going to the movies with Zhang Luo? You have plenty of classmates to go shopping with you. Those are my classmates. Not my sister. Wenwan lowered her head, returning to her game. Her sister had evidently fallen under Zhang Luo's spell. She couldn't believe her sister, who had never shown interest in men, was captivated by an 18-year-old boy. Wenwan shook her head, wondering if her sister was indeed drawn to this type of boy. I'll take you shopping another time. Tomorrow, I must accompany Zhang Luo to the movies. Zhang Luo muttered softly. Actually, you don't need to come with me. You can go shopping with Wenwan instead. Wen Ning slowly turned her head, tightening her grip on Zhang Luo's wrist. You don't want me to go? Are you planning to watch a movie with some other female classmates tomorrow? No, I need to work tomorrow. It's not good to keep taking leave, even though the manager pays me. Wen Ning said in a low voice, Work? I've given you so much money. Why do you still need to go out to work? I want to allow you to stand there, being looked at by other women. From now on, stay at home properly. Zhang Luo withdrew his hand, expressing his reluctance to remain cooped up at home. Wen Ning, I agree to be your boyfriend. I promise not to converse with any other girls. You are mine, and I cannot allow others to gaze upon you. Stay at home and indulge in video games. Wen Ning patiently negotiated with Zhang Luo. No, I need to earn a living. Manager Li has finally increased my salary to 8,000 a month. In 2 months, I can earn over 10,000. Zhang Luo took Wen Ning's hand in his, whispering, Wen Ning, I assure you, I will not speak to any other girls, and besides, no other woman is as beautiful as you. Wen Ning's eyes flickered. All right, I will permit you to work. Zhang Luo rejoiced. Then let us cancel tomorrow's tickets. I need to work. It's the weekend tomorrow. You don't have to go to work. Shall we go on a date? Aren't we supposed to watch a movie? Zhang Luo smirked, realizing his oversight. How careless of me. Tomorrow is indeed the weekend. That evening, Zhang Luo secured several locks on his door, yet unexpectedly, Wen Ning did not come to his room. How delightful. He could finally enjoy a restful sleep. Closing his eyes, he suddenly felt a soft presence beside him and instinctively wrapped his arm around it. So soft, he thought, as he nestled closer. Upon awakening the next day, he discovered it was Wen Ning. Her skin was a pale white, her face exquisitely delicate, adorned only in a sheer silk nightgown that revealed her slender shoulders and accentuated her form. Zhang Luo gulped and quietly removed his hand from her waist. He had actually embraced Wen Ning for the entire night. Yet her figure was truly remarkable. Her long, fair legs and elegantly manicured toes, adorned with pearls, were simply stunning. Zhang Luo gazed for a long while before gently poking her cheek. So soft. His gaze drifted to Wen Ning's chest, which was equally soft. He had touched it that night, compelled by her insistence. At that moment, Wen Ning suddenly opened her eyes, rolled over, and pinned him beneath her. Were you trying to sneak a touch? Zhang Luo hastily shook his head in denial. No, I wasn't. I merely noticed you were still asleep and wanted to wake you. How did you get in last night? I told you last time, this is my place, and I certainly have my ways of entering. Even if you add more locks, I can still get in. The soft figure pressed against his chest made Zhang Luo feel a warmth rising within him, his ears burning crimson as he deliberately turned his head away. Wen Ning, could you please get off me? Wen Ning leaned in closer, whispering warm breath against his ear. We've already shared everything. Why are you still blushing? As she spoke, she took one of Zhang Luo's large hands and placed it on her abdomen, smirking. Perhaps there is already a child of yours here. Zhang Luo, how about I give you a daughter? Zhang Luo reacted as if he had touched a scorching hot potato. Immediately retracting his hand, his face flushed with embarrassment. You must be joking. How could that be possible? Wen Ning whispered softly. Why is it impossible? That evening, you were truly remarkable. Perhaps there is indeed a child of yours here. Do you prefer a daughter or a son? I do not wish for children. Wen Ning, please let me go. With your wealth and beauty, what kind of boyfriend could you not find? Why must it be me? I am merely a university student, lacking in all aspects. Jiang Luo's ears turned crimson. Though he had never been in love, he understood the basics. That night, he had not taken precautions. So it was indeed possible that Wen Ning might be carrying his child. Jiang Luo was utterly bewildered. This matter had surpassed his capacity to comprehend. But I genuinely like you. I wish to bear your child. Our baby may very well inherit your good looks. Wen Ning lifted Jiang Luo's chin and kissed him. From the moment she laid eyes on him, she felt an affinity, which compelled her to abandon her cold shower and bring him over directly. Such a pure and kind-hearted boy could only belong to her. Wen Ning whispered into Jiang Luo's ear, "How about I give you a daughter?" "No, I do not want a child. Wen Ning, I implore you, let me go." Jiang Luo was engulfed in warmth, desperately pushing the woman off him. He had yet to graduate from university and did not wish to take on the responsibility of a child so soon. Children were the most bothersome, incessantly noisy. "Let you go?" Wen Ning gazed at Jiang Luo's face, lost in contemplation. How could she possibly relinquish him? "Rest assured, our daughter will undoubtedly be beautiful." Jiang Luo felt overwhelmed by Wen Ning's advances. He had become numb to the sensations. It seemed that being attractive was itself a burden. Wen Ning must surely be enamored with his appearance, but he could not bear the thought of ruining it. At last, Wen Ning placed a final kiss on Jiang Luo's Adam's apple and finally released him, rising from his form. "Let us dine first, after our meal. We shall enjoy a proper date. The movie is scheduled for the afternoon." Jiang Luo nodded absent-mindedly, then pushed her out of the room and locked the door before daring to change his clothes. Wen Ning stood dazed at the door, perhaps surprised to have been ushered out for the first time. Only Jiang Luo had the audacity to dismiss Wen Ning in such a manner. Inside the wardrobe, Jiang Luo selected a white short-sleeved shirt, paired it with white casual trousers, and donned white shoes, tousling his hair haphazardly before checking his reflection. After freshening up, he exited the room, only to find Wen Ning still waiting outside, clad in a short black slip dress. Jiang Luo quickly peered down the corridor, relieved to see no other men around. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "What are you looking at?" Jiang Luo replied anxiously, "Wen Ning, why are you standing here in such attire? What if someone sees you?" Wen Ning smirked, intentionally stepping closer to Jiang Luo. "Are you so afraid of others seeing me?" Jiang Luo defended himself softly. "I merely think you are dressed too scantily. It would not be appropriate for others to see. Do not worry, without my instruction, no one dares to come up to the second floor. No one can see me like this, save for you." With her slender fingers, Wen Ning playfully tugged at his collar, prompting Jiang Luo to swiftly remove her hand, asserting, "Please don't touch me. I've already agreed to go on a date with you today, so you should go change." Wen Ning chuckled softly, finding him rather pedantic and his speech overly formal. Hadn't she merely compelled him once? And it was her first time, after all. Returning to her room, Wen Ning prepared herself, while Jiang Luo, with his long strides, hurried downstairs, taking a seat on the sofa, still shaken by the morning's encounter. Anger and frustration coursed through him after being taunted by Wen Ning so early in the day. At that moment, Wen Wan looked up from her meal and inquired, "Where's my sister?" she asked, changing her clothes. Jiang Luo replied just as Wen Ning descended the stairs. She wore a short, pure black velvet dress that accentuated her alluring figure, her long, straight legs clad in black stockings, complemented by simple black high heels. Her cascading waves of hair fell gracefully over her chest, framing a face that was both cold and enchanting, with slightly upturned eyes that were breathtakingly beautiful. Jiang Luo couldn't help but steal a few glances. He conceded that Wen Ning was the most beautiful woman he had ever encountered, surpassing even the stars in beauty. Ethereal and untouchable. Yet, in bed, she revealed a different persona, one that forced him. The mere thought ignited his anger, and he resolutely turned his gaze away. No matter how strikingly beautiful she was, he refused to be swayed. "Oh, sister, you look stunning. You're even more beautiful than the actresses I admire. If you became a star, those others would be out of work." Wen Wan flattered her sister, speaking nothing but the truth. Wen Ning approached Jiang Luo, her heels clicking on the floor, and leaned down to ask, "Do you like this dress?" "Huh, are you asking me?" Jiang Luo surveyed her attire. The fitted short dress was indeed lovely, and he did like it. He feigned indifference, replying, "Not really. Not really? What kind of clothes do you prefer? Tell me next time." Jiang Luo, with a mischievous glint, responded, "I prefer girls in white dresses, especially those with particularly sweet smiles." In truth, he had no fondness for such girls. He merely wished to provoke Wen Ning. Wen Ning murmured to herself, "I don't have a white dress. I should try to buy one next time." During dinner, Zhang Luo occasionally stole glances at Wen Ning, who looked delightful in her casual short skirt. After their meal, it was still Wen Ning who accompanied Zhang Luo to the hospital. He initially hesitated about taking her along, but he reasoned that his grandmother would surely be pleased to see Wen Ning, as she had a fondness for her. Upon arriving, they found the ward empty. The Jiang family had only come to pay a cursory visit to Grandma Jiang. Jiang's father had even refrained from mentioning the medical expenses. As they entered, Wen Ning carried a thermos in one hand and held Zhang Luo's hand in the other as they approached Grandma Jiang. The elderly woman's complexion had visibly improved, and she appeared to be on the mend. "Little Luo and Ning Ning have arrived. Look at them, still holding hands. How sweet," she remarked, delighting in their display of affection. Wen Ning placed the thermal box upon the table and, upon opening it, revealed an array of exquisite dishes. "Grandma, I, along with Zhang Luo, have come to deliver breakfast for you. It is still warm. Please enjoy it while it is hot." Grandmother Jiang smiled and replied, "If you are busy, you need not bring me breakfast every day. Those caregivers you hired are quite capable. They can also fetch me meals." "Grandma, I am not busy. From now on, I shall bring you meals daily." Grandmother Jiang chuckled as she grasped Zhang Luo's hand, expressing fondness for her son and grandson, yet lamenting the absence of her own Luo's filial piety. "You two are off to a date today, I presume? It is the weekend. Do not let me hold you up. Go along." Zhang Luo stammered in denial, "Grandma, that is not the case." He certainly had no intention of dating Wen Ning. They were merely going to watch a film together. In his dreams, he envisioned his adorable daughter, Noanua. Upon exiting the ward, Wen Ning took the initiative to grasp Zhang Luo's hand, inquiring where he wished to go for entertainment today. Zhang Luo feigned nonchalance, suggesting, "How about the shooting range? I quite enjoy shooting." Most women typically do not harbor a fondness for such activities. Their preferences lean more towards amusement parks. Wen Ning raised her eyebrows and replied, "I too enjoy shooting. I did not expect you to share this interest. Perhaps you are indeed the one I have set my sights on. Let us visit the largest shooting range in the capital." Zhang Luo twitched his lips, pondering how this woman was indeed no ordinary female. What woman would take pleasure in shooting? Subsequently, Zhang Luo found himself escorted by Wen Ning to Shengshi, the grandest entertainment venue in the capital. The basement housed a casino teeming with a diverse crowd. The shooting range was located on the second floor, and as Zhang Luo entered, he found it deserted. "Wen Ning, where is everyone? There were so many on the first floor. Why is it so empty up here?" Su Qi smirked, refraining from revealing that Wen Ning had reserved the entire second floor for her outing with her young companion. Wen Ning casually remarked, "Perhaps they do not favor the activities here. We are here to shoot, are we not? Zhang Luo, pick up the gun." Zhang Luo seized the shooting gun, feeling a rush of excitement as he had only ever engaged with such activities through mobile games. Wen Ning tilted her chin and proposed, "Zhang Luo, let us have a competition and see who can hit the most targets." Despite Zhang Luo's seemingly mild demeanor, he exhibited impressive prowess with the gun, and Wen Ning, though a woman, proved to be equally skilled. Their speeds were remarkably matched, and their accuracy was identical. With both hands on the gun, Zhang Luo continued shooting, achieving a remarkable score of 98 within moments. Observing his earnestness, Wen Ning slowed her pace. Within 2 minutes, Zhang Luo had shot at 65 targets, emerging victorious in the contest. A charming smile adorned his handsome face as he raised an eyebrow, teasingly asking, "Wen Ning, how about that? Have I won?" Su Qi discreetly touched her nose, opting for silence. She would not divulge that Wen Ning's lowest score in a similar time frame had been 85 targets, while her highest exceeded 100. Wen Ning praised, "Zhang Luo, your shooting skills are quite impressive. Is there anything else you wish to try? I shall accompany you." After using a gun last time, they could now compete with bows and arrows in another match. Zhang Luo grasped the bow and arrow, a type he had only encountered in international competitions. The weight of it was substantial, and when he released the arrow, it fell to the ground. Indeed, archery proved to be far more challenging than shooting. Stealing a glance at Wen Ning, he was relieved she had not noticed. Was it too late to regret? He no longer wished to partake in this activity. Wen Ning took the bow, knocking the arrow with 2 fingers, and with a swift whoosh, hit the bullseye, 10 points. Zhang Luo stared in astonishment at Wen Ning. What else could this woman possibly excel at? Feeling disheartened, he prepared to set down the bow. But Wen Ning grasped his hand. I shall teach you. Wen Ning adjusted Zhang Luo's stance, guiding him through each step. He felt her soft hand on his. Her body pressed against his back, leaving him slightly distracted. Focus on the target ahead. Oh right. With her assistance, Zhang Luo released another arrow, scoring 8 points, a commendable achievement. Yet he remained unsatisfied and continued to practice. Wen Ning patiently coached him, and at last, Zhang Luo struck the bullseye. 10 points. Remarkable. Achieving such a score in such a short time showcases your innate talent. Zhang Luo, feeling bashful from the praise, scratched his head and replied, Thank you. What shall we do next? I will accompany you. Zhang Luo then ventured to the equestrian center, played golf, and indulged in all the high-end activities he had long wished to try. Previously, he had only witnessed these on television. He could hardly believe he was now experiencing them firsthand. After dining at a restaurant, the two proceeded to the cinema. Wen Ning had never seen a film before. Deeming such entertainment rather trivial, yet now she was willing to watch one for Zhang Luo's sake. He personally purchased popcorn for her. Do we need to buy this? Yes. I've seen others do so. Zhang Luo stuffed the popcorn into Wen Ning's embrace. It was her first experience with such a snack, and she found it surprisingly delightful. My goodness, a brother and sister duo at the cinema. Such striking looks. How beautiful. How handsome. A lovely young woman approached Zhang Luo, asking, Could I add you on WeChat? Before he could respond, Wen Ning coldly interjected, This is my boyfriend. What are your intentions? Boyfriend? Aren't you siblings? The beautiful young woman, taken aback, covered her mouth in surprise and departed. Wen Ning took Zhang Luo's hand as they entered and, once seated, popped a piece of popcorn into his mouth. It's sweet. Zhang Luo pursed his lips, having inadvertently bitten Wen Ning's hand earlier, feeling embarrassed. Wen Ning remained by Zhang Luo's side throughout the film, which concluded on a rather disheartening note. As they exited, Zhang Luo murmured, The ending was heartbreaking. Why do two people who care for each other end up apart? Worry not. Take what you desire, Wen Ning asserted, firmly holding Zhang Luo's hand. How domineering. Zhang Luo withdrew his hand, unwilling to let her touch him. Yet, Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand once more, gently squeezing it. Are you really not even going to let me hold your hand? Zhang Luo refrained from pulling away again, thinking to himself. Just wait a little longer until he moves to the university dorm, and he won't have to face Wen Ning every day. He silently anticipated the arrival of the school year. His foremost concern was Wen Ning's condition. Surely she couldn't be pregnant. The thought of becoming a father so soon was daunting. It should be unlikely, considering it was just that one time. The probability must be minimal. That night, Zhang Luo dreamt he had a daughter. She was a beautiful little cherub, her fair and delicate face soft and inviting, her large, round eyes as dark and glistening as grapes, clinging to his leg and calling him daddy. Daddy, hug me. Zhang Luo bent down, enveloping the little one in his arms, planting a gentle kiss on her sweet cheek. Such a precious little darling, my good baby. But wait, was she really his daughter? Zhang Luo jolted upright, a cold sweat breaking out on his forehead, unsure whether he was frightened or bewildered. How could he possibly have such an adorable daughter? Just a glance had melted his heart. Could it be that contemplating Wen Ning's potential pregnancy had conjured this dream? It seemed too coincidental, utterly impossible. That enchantress was once again bewitching him. After rising, Zhang Luo found himself fixated on Wen Ning's abdomen. Her waist was slender, almost delicate, and her stomach was flat. Could there truly be a child inside? He nearly buried his head in her midsection when Wen Ning, puzzled, asked, Zhang Luo, what are you so engrossed in? Is there something on me, or is it my outfit today? She wore a high-slit black gown that showcased her long, fair legs, complemented by matching high heels. No, not at all, Zhang Luo replied absent-mindedly as he sat down to eat. It couldn't be that coincidental. It was only that one time. He didn't want a baby, not at all. Yet, recalling the dream of his daughter, her soft embrace around his neck as she called him daddy, made his heart melt. He longed for a charming daughter. He would name her Nua Nua when the time came. But for now, he was still in university. Lacking the means to support a child, he would think about it when he was financially stable. Eat more, Wen Ning urged, continuing to serve Zhang Luo dishes. Zhang Luo pushed the rice around, reluctant to eat what she offered. It's delicious, give it a try. Wen Ning used her chopsticks to feed him. Zhang Luo moved his mouth, chewing lightly. Wen Ning remained as commanding as ever, insisting he eat, yet the dish was indeed quite tasty, prompting him to take a few more bites. Jiang Luo, take your time eating. I have to head to the office now. Call me if you need anything. When Ning received a call, grabbed her bag, and hurriedly slipped on her high heels as she exited the living room, rushing to her car, indicating she had pressing matters to attend to. After finishing his meal, Jiang Luo delivered food to his grandmother and then proceeded to the Tianqing Hotel for his shift. Upon seeing him arrive, Manager Li greeted him with a broad smile and an exceedingly courteous demeanor. Jiang Luo, what brings you here today? Didn't you mention needing a few days off to care for your grandmother? You need not come to work. I will ensure your salary is unaffected. Jiang Luo replied. Thank you, Manager Li. My grandmother's condition has improved, and I am able to return to work. I will go back to accompany her in the evening. Taking too much leave feels inappropriate, and the hotel would incur losses as well. Manager Li was nearly brought to tears by Jiang Luo's thoughtfulness. What an extraordinary young man, concerned even for the hotel's welfare. No wonder he had caught the eye of General Manager Wan. Such perspective is rare, and he is destined for greatness. Very well, you shall remain on duty here, but you may leave at 4 this evening, Manager Li instructed. Jiang Luo, puzzled, inquired. 4 o'clock? Was it not 6 previously? Sometimes we even worked until 8. Why the early departure? He was reluctant to leave so soon. Returning home meant facing Wen Ning's affectionate advances. Recently, the company has amended its policies to allow for earlier departures. If there are matters in the afternoon, one may leave earlier, and if there is no duty in the afternoon, that is permissible as well. The heat is quite stifling, Manager Li explained. Jiang Luo immediately responded. I will take my shift. I cannot simply accept payment without working. The air conditioning here makes it bearable. He stationed himself at the entrance, occasionally exchanging pleasantries with the front desk staff, and the hotel provided lunch as well. When 4 o'clock arrived, Jiang Luo did not leave. He continued his duty, having no desire to return home. Jiang Luo, the time has come for you to go. Hurry back, Manager Li urged, eager for him to depart. Fearing General Manager Wan might come looking for him. I will stay a little longer. It's still early, and the flow of guests is quite substantial, Jiang Luo insisted. Manager Li persisted. No need, you must return home. It's exceedingly hot. What if you suffer from heat stroke? Go rest. It was a rare sight to witness a manager urging an employee to leave. Those around were astonished. Eventually, Jiang Luo was ushered out. Indeed, he was practically sent away by the manager's insistence. As soon as he emerged, a familiar vehicle halted by the roadside. Jiang Luo took off running, but the car swiftly caught up to him and stopped alongside. The window rolled down, revealing a woman's face. Why are you running? Get in. Jiang Luo obediently settled beside Wen Ning, appearing very much like an exemplary student, the kind that excels academically. The more Wen Ning observed his serious demeanor, the more she wished to tease him, her slender fingers playfully caressing his face. Jiang Luo, you get into the car without even glancing at me. I am your girlfriend, your future wife, the mother of your daughter, and you truly want to spare me a look? Wen Ning whispered enticingly in his ear, her voice soft and gentle, causing a tingling sensation that reached deep into his heart. This enchantress was at it again, seducing him and touching him. Jiang Luo shifted back, trying to hide in the corner, hoping Wen Ning would relent. I do not desire a daughter, nor do I wish for a wife. Wen Ning, with your remarkable qualities, I am certain you have many admirers. I am merely a university student, devoid of wealth or influence. Wen Ning gently pressed her lips against Jiang Luo's, softly murmuring, But I like you. What do you propose we do about it? Jiang Luo turned his face away, refusing her kiss. What do you admire about me? I can change. I like everything about you. Jiang Luo immediately covered his face with both hands. Wen Ning let out a soft laugh, inquiring if any other women had asked him for his WeChat at work or engaged him in conversation. No, I haven't spoken a word to anyone. Wen Ning, you must believe me. Of course I believe you. There's no need to be so fearful. I am not a ferocious beast, but your girlfriend. Wen Ning leaned her forehead against Jiang Luo's, saying, Consider me your girlfriend and hold my hand. Jiang Luo obediently grasped Wen Ning's hand. Her fingers were slender and elegant, prompting him to squeeze them gently. However, Wen Ning was 6 years his senior and not the type he preferred, making it difficult for him to view her as a girlfriend. Luo, come to mama. A memory surfaced, a white figure that must have been his mother. Regrettably, he could not recall her appearance, yet he was certain she was a gentle woman. Thus, he found himself drawn to gentle souls. Wen Ning, however, was not gentle. She exuded an icy demeanor, while beside him, She was a beguiling enchantress. Jiang Luo continued to hold Wen Ning's hand, dutifully acting as her boyfriend, solely because she could save his grandmother. A month later, Grandma Jiang underwent her final examination, her health restored, and she was finally set to be discharged. Jiang Luo felt a surge of excitement throughout the day. He was on the brink of escaping Wen Ning's grasp and returning home with his grandmother. The following morning, he began to pack his belongings. His wardrobe was filled with clothes Wen Ning had purchased for him, and he casually selected a couple of items. All his shoes and socks were also gifts from her. Even his underwear was bought by her. Wen Ning had treated him quite well. Perhaps a brief farewell to her before departing was in order. You can share my bed for 10,000 a night. Descending the stairs, Jiang Luo found Wen Ning seated on the sofa in a fitted black dress, typing swiftly on her computer. To avoid disrupting her work, he sat nearby for a while, then leaned closer to glimpse her screen. Wen Ning paused her typing and turned her head, their noses almost touching. What is it? Jiang Luo hesitated, stammering, nothing. My grandmother has recovered and can be discharged today. I plan to take her home. Home? Are you implying you will no longer reside here? Yes, I believe so. I want to live with my grandmother. Wen Ning's icy gaze swept over Jiang Luo, and he immediately averted his eyes, having never witnessed her anger before. Isn't this your home? Now that your grandmother is leaving the hospital, you intend to return home? Jiang Luo, do not forget how much it cost for her hospitalization. Wen Ning lifted her head and coolly remarked, Su Qi, inform him of the expenses incurred during Grandmother Jiang's hospitalization. Su Qi retrieved a calculator and computed the figures. Young Master Jiang, Grandmother Jiang was hospitalized for a total of 1 month and 3 days, at a daily rate of 60,000. July has 31 days, thus totaling 34 days, amounting to 2,040,000. To give you a discount, the total is 2 million. Jiang Luo was momentarily taken aback. 2 million. Where could he possibly earn such an amount? He had to attend university, where he could not earn money. Wen Ning, how about I repay you after I finish my studies? I want to forget the money you've spent on me. Wen Ning scrutinized Jiang Luo with a cunning gaze, whispering in his ear, I know you cannot afford it. How about this? You spend the night with me, at 10,000 a night. Just 200 nights by my side. Jiang Luo's pupils constricted in shock, leaving him momentarily speechless. Is it truly possible? 10,000 a night? He asked innocently. Just sleeping? Nothing more? Wen Ning lightly kissed his ear, a hint of amusement glimmering in her cold eyes. Oh, is there something else you wish for me to do? The tips of Jiang Luo's ears turned crimson as he pushed Wen Ning away, stammering. And no, sleeping is fine. I can accompany you. 10,000 a night was far more than he would earn working, and it was merely sleeping. Wen Ning would perhaps only touch him. That was acceptable. He was not a girl. After all, a little touch would not diminish anything. Wen Ning's smile widened as she clasped Jiang Luo's hand, which was pale, slender, and well-defined. Indeed, he was someone she had taken a liking to. Even his hands were remarkably attractive and clean. All right, you will accompany me tonight, for 200 nights, without exception. Jiang Luo nodded. I will first take my grandmother home and return later. I'll drive my grandmother. It would be inconvenient for you to take a taxi. Thank you. Jiang Luo sincerely expressed his gratitude to Wen Ning. Although she could be quite cruel at times, she often showed kindness, assisting him and his grandmother. The car halted at the hospital, and Jiang Luo said, Wen Ning, please wait here while I go upstairs to fetch my grandmother. Without looking back, he ascended the stairs. Just as he opened the door, members of the Jiang family arrived to celebrate Grandmother Jiang's discharge. Grandmother Jiang, with an expressionless face, remarked, Why should this old woman be of concern to you? Lady Jiang's countenance shifted slightly. Mother, how can you say such a thing? We have always been worried about you. Upon hearing of your discharge, we hurried to visit. Worried about me? Not a single cent of the discharge expenses came from you. It was all earned by Luo through his labor. Mr. Jiang chuckled. Jiang Luo has become capable and can earn money now. All of Mr. Jiang's finances were under Lady Jiang's control, and given the exorbitant costs of Grandmother Jiang's hospitalization, Lady Jiang adamantly refused to contribute any funds. Jiang Huai leisurely interjected with a sardonic comment. Jiang Luo, where are you working to earn such a fortune? I heard it's quite costly for grandmother to stay here. Several tens of thousands a day. That is none of your concern. I have my own means, Jiang Luo retorted. Mother Jiang inquired with a hint of confusion. Jiang Luo, how can you, at such a tender age, earn so much money? This old woman truly spent extravagantly, racking up tens of thousands in a single day. Who possesses such wealth to cover her medical expenses? Even if their family were affluent, they could hardly sustain her lavish spending. Grandmother Jiang rose and took Jiang Luo's hand, saying, "Luo Luo, let us go." "You still haven't told me what job you found that earns you so much," Jiang Huai exclaimed. To claim he felt no jealousy would be a falsehood. He was still relying on his family's finances, receiving several thousands in pocket money each month from Mother Jiang, and could not even afford a luxury vehicle. As he was about to enter university, he felt he ought to possess a Ferrari. Jiang Luo remained silent, leading Grandmother Jiang to a stretched Rolls-Royce. Jiang Huai furrowed his brow, wondering if Jiang Luo had made an error in judgment. How could he have boarded that car? It was a limited edition Rolls-Royce, one that their family did not own. Is it possible to summon a Rolls-Royce through a ride-hailing app? Jiang Huai mused to himself. Mother Jiang remarked, "Perhaps it is hired. The old lady has been discharged from the hospital, so you can rest easy now." Father Jiang nodded in agreement. Jiang Luo is quite unfortunate. He can earn money now and has excelled in his exams. Perhaps he can assist Jiang Huai in the future. "Tell me, why did you abandon him in the hometown?" Mother Jiang's expression turned cold as she replied, "Jiang Luo is cunning. He may bully Huai. Who knows? He might even seize your inheritance in the future. The Jiang group should solely belong to Jiang Huai, and even Jiang Yao could share in its profits. But Jiang Luo would receive none." Father Jiang remained silent, having no intention of distributing shares to Jiang Luo. He merely wished to leave a little for Grandmother Jiang. Once in the car, Jiang Luo intended to sit in the front, but Grandmother Jiang insisted that he sit beside Wen Ning, taking the passenger seat herself. Thus, Jiang Luo found himself once again at the mercy of Wen Ning, seated next to her with an air of despondence. Wen Ning pinched Jiang Luo's slender waist and asked, "What is it? Are you unhappy?" "It's nothing. I just feel that Uncle Jiang is too intimidated by Annie. He doesn't dare to retort when she says something. I cannot allow myself to become like that in the future. Xiao Ning, I truly appreciate your kindness in driving grandmother home. It's no trouble at all. I am Jiang Luo's girlfriend, and soon to be your granddaughter-in-law, so honoring you is my duty." Wen Ning's words were delightful, and Grandmother Jiang was overjoyed. How wonderful! Heaven has truly blessed us with such a splendid girlfriend for Luo Luo. May heaven grant that Luo Luo and Xiao Ning soon achieve a blissful union and bear children. Jiang Luo frowned. "Grandmother, I am still young. Why do you think so far ahead? You are already planning for grandchildren, and I do not desire children." "Luo Luo, although you are young, Xiao Ning is 6 years your senior. You must consider her feelings." Jiang Luo hesitated, internally vowing that he would absolutely never marry Wen Ning. Nor would he ever have children with her. Absolutely not. Nua Nua baby. Daddy, where did I come from? Grandmother, I do not need Wen Ning's care. Wen Ning grasped Jiang Luo's hand, reassuringly saying, "Grandma, it's perfectly fine. Jiang Luo is still young, and not wanting children is entirely normal. When the time comes, I will bear the child. After all, with Jiang Luo's striking good looks, the offspring would surely be remarkable." Jiang's grandmother beamed with delight. "Ah, if you need any assistance, just let Grandma know. I can also help take care of the child." "Well then, I may have to trouble you with that in the future," Wen Ning replied. Listening to their conversation, Jiang Luo felt as though Wen Ning might genuinely be with child, and he almost found himself believing it. How could that be possible? Wen Ning, as the head of a company, was exceedingly busy. Where would she find the time to conceive and bear a child? He gently tugged at Wen Ning's sleeve, whispering in her ear, "Wen Ning, could we refrain from discussing children for now? It's still too early." Wen Ning softly inquired, "You don't like children?" Jiang Luo initially intended to respond negatively, but the memory of the adorable little daughter from his dreams flooded his mind. How could he possibly dislike children? "Well, it's not that I dislike them. I suppose a daughter would be all right." He awkwardly scratched his head. "Can we please change the subject? I'm still just a boy of 18 or 19. Suddenly, Wen Ning placed Jiang Luo's hand on her flat abdomen, teasingly remarking, "Perhaps I am carrying a little girl. Jiang Luo, come and feel your sweet daughter." The unexpected sensation shocked Jiang Luo, and he flushed, retorting, "Wen Ning, you're just being ridiculous. There's no way you could have a daughter." Noticing Jiang Luo's embarrassment, Wen Ning sought to provoke him further, whispering close to his ear, "Really, I might be pregnant. My period is late this month." Jiang Luo's pupils dilated in alarm as he fixated on Wen Ning's abdomen, his lips trembling after a moment of stunned silence. "Could it be due to your body?" Wen Ning teased, pinching Jiang Luo's cheek and raising an eyebrow. "Why are you so anxious? I merely suggested it. Nothing is confirmed yet." Are you so overjoyed at the thought of having a daughter that you can't find your words? Excited? Happy? Not at all, he thought, feeling merely frightened. If he and Wen Ning truly had a daughter, he would be forever ensnared by her. No, that simply could not happen. Zhang Luo resolved to beseech the Bodhisattva Guanyin that evening, praying fervently that she would not place his daughter within Wen Ning's womb. Grandma Jiang, oblivious to their whispered exchange, simply watched the couple, beaming at their display of affection. Luo, take Grandma home, and then return quickly to nurture your relationship with Xiao Ning, she urged. Zhang Luo grimaced, feeling as though he was being expelled even before they reached home. Wen Ning reassured, don't worry, Grandma. I will take good care of Zhang Luo. After all, I am 6 years his senior. Grandma Jiang nodded with a smile. Very well, Xiao Ning, I entrust Luo to you. You needn't worry. Finding such a wonderful girlfriend is akin to searching with a lantern. Luo, you must cherish her dearly. Zhang Luo felt on the verge of tears. Grandma, why are you entrusting me to Wen Ning? I can take care of myself. I don't need a girlfriend to look after me. Even with a lantern, one could hardly find her. That shameless woman, Wen Ning, is always so affectionate, yet he would never truly care for her. Luo, you are still young. Not yet 20. How could Grandma feel at ease leaving you alone? With Xiao Ning by your side, it is different now. You must learn to cherish her. Zhang Luo nodded perfunctorily, knowing that once he endured these 200 days, he would be liberated. As they spoke, the car came to a halt. Mr. Wen, we have arrived, Su Qi announced as she exited the vehicle and opened the door. Wen Ning, adorned in an exquisite black evening gown and high heels, her cascading waves of glossy hair framing her fair, cool complexion, appeared regal and aloof, starkly contrasting with the simplicity of this quaint town. Zhang Luo, dressed in designer attire as well, had a youthful visage that unmistakably revealed his status as a university student. During his previous visit by night, he had not fully appreciated the scenery, which was indeed charming. Our town boasts a beautiful landscape, he remarked. Growing up here, he cherished the unpretentious nature of this town, finding the clamor of the capital city overwhelming. Wen Ning kindly supported Grandma Jiang, while Zhang Luo assisted from the other side, eliciting a radiant smile from her. As they traversed the main street, they encountered numerous elderly individuals leisurely resting by the roadside, some accompanied by children. Gui Ji has been discharged, and Zhang Luo is back too. Who is that beside him? She is stunning, more beautiful than any star. She is Zhang Luo's girlfriend, Grandma Jiang replied with a smile. Zhang Luo's face flushed, and he lowered his head, murmuring a quiet yes. A girlfriend? Zhang Luo has truly made strides, bringing home such a lovely companion, the onlookers remarked. He used to blush at the sight of young ladies. How did he manage to bring home someone so exquisite? Zhang Luo's cheeks grew even warmer, being inherently shy. He felt as though his face might ignite under the scrutiny of so many grandmothers. Wen Ning greeted some of the elderly ladies with grace and poise. She is truly beautiful. She seems older than Zhang Luo, one noted. Grandma Jiang responded, yes, she is a few years his senior, but that is of no concern. How wonderful. Our little tiger has no girlfriend, nor has he even passed the university entrance examination. What a predicament. They remarked on Zhang Luo's acceptance into the finest university in the capital and his stunning girlfriend. Guizhi, you are indeed fortunate. Grandma Jiang beamed with delight, deliberately slowing her pace to showcase her granddaughter-in-law to others. Grandma, could we walk a bit faster? Zhang Luo muttered softly. Why the rush? Grandma's legs ache. We shall move slowly. Zhang Luo discreetly glanced at Wen Ning, who appeared approachable, a stark contrast to her icy demeanor at work. She was indeed skilled at putting on a fade, having even deceived Grandma. Two boys, of similar age to Zhang Luo, obstructed his path, one of them blushing as he glanced at Wen Ning. Zhang Luo, is she your girlfriend? The newcomer was none other than Zhang Luo's childhood companion. However, their paths had diverged, and Zhang Luo had long ceased to associate with them. Zhang Luo nodded in acknowledgement. Zhang Yunhu leaned closer, whispering into Zhang Luo's ear. Where did you find such a stunning girlfriend? She surpasses even the stars in beauty. Could you perhaps find one for me as well? Zhang Luo firmly declined, stating, no. And besides, I cannot. Zhang Luo, we have been friends since childhood. How can you be so inconsiderate? With such a beautiful girlfriend, you seem to have forgotten us. Huzi, I truly cannot find anyone like her, Zhang Luo replied. I've never seen a woman as exquisite as Wen Ning. Where would I find another? Zhang Yunhu cast another glance at Wen Ning, scratching his head awkwardly. I am Zhang Yunhu. I can repair cars. Though I may not be as learned as Jiang Luo, I can still earn a decent income, 3 to 4,000 a month. Wen Ning merely nodded, not sparing him a glance. Jiang Luo frowned. Huzi, what do you mean? Are you trying to steal my girlfriend in front of me? Wen Ning raised an eyebrow, intrigued by his admission. Truly a proud and somewhat pedantic individual. I was merely conversing with her. How could that be considered stealing? Huzi protested. That is irrelevant. She is my girlfriend, and there is nothing more to discuss. We are leaving. Huzi's gaze remained fixed on Wen Ning as he continued. Jiang Luo, why are you so petty? I'm merely trying to have a conversation. Does your girlfriend live at your home? Could I visit her tonight? I'm heading to the capital soon for a summer job and won't be home, he added. With that, Jiang Luo took his grandmother and Wen Ning and departed. Though he harbored no affection for Wen Ning, he believed Huzi was utterly unworthy of her. Upon returning home, Jiang Luo's grandmother insisted on inviting the two for lunch, bustling about in the kitchen to prepare chicken soup for Wen Ning, claiming it would nourish her. Regrettably, the earlier soup made from an old hen had to be discarded, much to Jiang Luo's grandmother's dismay. Wen Ning, adorned in luxurious attire, sat on the modest sofa, her elegance starkly contrasting with her surroundings. Jiang Luo brewed her a cup of tea, noting the lack of provisions. Please, have some tea. Thank you, she replied, taking a delicate sip. Come, sit beside me. We should nurture our relationship. Reluctantly, Jiang Luo complied, aware that Wen Ning was his creditor and he had little choice. Fortunately, she merely touched his hand this time, refraining from any inappropriate advances. You grew up here, didn't you? The view outside is quite lovely. Do take me out to explore it sometime. Jiang Luo nodded. Indeed, there are many woods nearby. I used to search for bird nests there with Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi, your childhood sweetheart? Sort of, but I never liked her in that way, nor did I ever hold her hand. Please do not harm her. Jiang Luo explained, his eyes darting nervously. Wen Ning curled her lips into a subtle smile, the corners of her eyes gently lifting. No, I was merely speaking in jest. How could you take it seriously? Jiang Luo felt that Wen Ning's words were more than mere banter. However, her laughter was enchanting. Jiang Luo found himself entranced by her exquisite visage, unable to resist the urge to reach out and lightly touch her. Her skin was smooth and delicate, reminiscent of the finest mutton fat jade, with a perfectly oval face and features that were both refined and three-dimensional. Particularly striking were her dark eyes, which possessed an undeniable beauty. Jiang Luo swallowed hard. Could it be that such a frosty beauty was destined to be his future wife? He slowly leaned in, his lips nearly brushing against Wen Ning's face. Luo, it's time for dinner. Startled, Jiang Luo jolted back to reality. What had he been doing? Had he truly considered kissing this formidable woman? Was he out of his mind? He swiftly withdrew his hand, stood up, and declared, Wen Ning, it's time to eat. I'll fetch the chopsticks. With that, he hurriedly retreated, leaving Wen Ning seated alone on the sofa. Luo, this is the old hen soup that Grandma specially prepared for you. You missed it last time, but she has made it for you now. Thank you, Grandma. You're welcome. Hurry and take it to Xiao Ning to enjoy together. I'll stir-fry a couple more dishes. Jiang Luo brought a generous bowl of old hen soup to Wen Ning, the aroma wafting invitingly. Though simple in appearance, it was highly appetizing. Wen Ning, this is Grandma's special brew. Give it a taste, it's particularly delicious. And the meat is tender. Wen Ning picked up her chopsticks and sampled a mouthful, savoring a subtle fragrance that was distinctly different from the dishes prepared by professional chefs. It possessed a unique charm. Not bad. You should eat as well. The two leaned over the table together, and Jiang Luo felt that the distance between him and Wen Ning had lessened, albeit only slightly. Grandma Jiang had prepared several additional dishes, insisting that Su Qi join them for the meal. In Grandma Jiang's eyes, there was scarcely a distinction between host and servant. Meals were meant to be shared. Wen Ning said, Su Qi, come sit down and eat with us. You won't be able to return for lunch. All right. Su Qi took a seat to join the meal, observing how Wen Ning seemed transformed in this setting, her gentleness almost unrecognizable. Could this be the power of love? In the afternoon, Grandma Jiang insisted on sending Jiang Luo off with Wen Ning, handing over his belongings in the process. Jiang Luo sighed, Grandma, I still wanted to stay at home for a while. Grandma Jiang urged, hurry back with Xiao Ning. I can manage alone at home. I've packed everything for you. Now make sure to get along well with Xiao Ning. Thus, Jiang Luo was directly entrusted to Wen Ning. With a forlorn expression, he felt the grip of her hand. Don't worry, Grandma. I will take good care of Jiang Luo. Good, now off you go. And so, Jiang Luo was led away by Wen Ning. He truly did not wish to leave, glancing back with each step, feeling as though his grandmother no longer loved him, as if she had cast him aside. Sitting in the car, he gazed out at the passing scenery, his heart heavy and desolate. He was once again captured by the enchantress, Wen Ning, leaving him to ponder the torment that awaited him. In an attempt to evade her, Jiang Luo returned to his room early that evening, locking the door behind him. Alas, he could not escape Wen Ning's grasp. A gentle knock echoed on his door. Jiang Luo, do not forget, you are to keep me company tonight. Come to my room shortly. All right, Jiang Luo stammered, nearly biting his tongue in the process. Could he refuse? Thus, he donned his sleepwear, wrapping himself tightly, leaving no part of his neck exposed. Fearful of Wen Ning's unpredictable nature, he sauntered slowly to her door, lingering outside for what felt like an eternity before softly knocking. Wen Ning, it's me. Come in. The door is unlocked. Jiang Luo pushed open the door to find Wen Ning clad in a delicate camisole. Embarrassment and anger surged within him as he averted his gaze, exclaiming, "Why are you not dressed? I just finished bathing when you arrived. Am I not wearing anything at all?" Wen Ning raised an eyebrow, playfully stepping closer, removing his hand from his face. "Take a good look. Am I truly undressed?" Jiang Luo's face flushed as he surveyed the woman before him, her slender waist and long legs presenting a striking contrast to her icy demeanor. Swallowing hard, he managed to ask, "But why is your dress so short?" Wen Ning smirked, "It's fashionable. Do you not like it?" I don't dislike it, but I shall retire now." With his ears burning, Jiang Luo lay upon Wen Ning's bed, which was spacious and fragrant, enveloping him in a delightful aroma. Wen Ning soon joined him, and he instinctively curled into the corner, pressing against the wall. She playfully poked his back. "Jiang Luo, you're about to lie against the wall. There's plenty of space here. Come closer to me." Hesitantly, Jiang Luo inched towards her, still maintaining a considerable distance, unsure of where to place his hands. It was his first time lying on a woman's bed. His heart raced unnaturally, and his ears felt as if they were bleeding from embarrassment as he turned away, presenting his back to her. "Wen Ning, good night. Get some rest. We have work tomorrow." Yet, how could Wen Ning let Jiang Luo off so easily? She deliberately pressed her body against his, kissing his earlobe. "It's still early. Why not engage in something else?" A hand found its way onto Jiang Luo's chest, with her body nestled against his back. He grasped her wrist, pulling her hand away, and turned to face her, his expression serious. "Wen Ning, you said I should keep you company while you sleep. Let us just sleep. Do you truly think it's merely about sleeping?" Wen Ning placed her hand upon Jiang Luo's chest, her fingers tracing the contours of his defined abdomen. "You're still young and quite fit." Jiang Luo seized her wrist again, pushing her hand away. "Wen Ning, I must sleep. I have work in the morning." "Sleeping so early? Why not partake in other activities? After all, even grandmothers love children. Perhaps tonight would be a good time." Before Jiang Luo could utter a word, Wen Ning had already made her move. "No, I do not wish to have children, nor do I desire a daughter. I am weary and wish to sleep." Jiang Luo was on the verge of tears, as this female tyrant took great pleasure in tormenting him. Wen Ning grasped Jiang Luo's hand, placing it upon her waist, raising her eyes and slowly leaning closer to gently kiss the corner of his lips. Jiang Luo immediately withdrew his hand, covering his mouth, exclaiming, "Wen Ning, I truly must sleep." Wen Ning understood that Jiang Luo was young and bashful. What could she do? She simply adored such a pure and exquisite boy. He appeared youthful, with a particularly fine physique, which pleased her greatly. Wen Ning reclined beside him, her long legs brushing against his, her pale arms wrapped around his neck. "Sleep now," she urged. Jiang Luo thought, "This enchantress is holding on to me, and yet I am expected to slumber." However, he owed Wen Ning 2 million. After all, he had debts to others. Thus, Jiang Luo closed his eyes. "Dear friends, do not incur debts, lest you find yourself in a predicament similar to mine." Each morning, Jiang Luo awoke to find Wen Ning by his side. He counted down the days until school resumed, noting that only 1 week remained. He could endure just a little longer. Perhaps he could finally escape Wen Ning's clutches. Remarkably, she had not pressured him for the past half-month. Could it be a moment of conscience? As usual, Jiang Luo continued his duties, but today, an unexpected guest arrived. Jiang Huai entered with a group of classmates. Jiang Luo stood straight, softly remarking, "Welcome." Jiang Huai, astonished, exclaimed Jiang Luo, "Is that you? You work here as a waiter?" Jiang Luo nodded, affirming, yes. A glimmer of pride danced in Jiang Huai's eyes. He could hardly believe Jiang Luo had taken up a position as a waiter. Zhang Yang chuckled, saying, indeed, Jiang Luo. How is it that the top student of the college entrance examination is now serving tables? You will be bringing us our dishes, I presume? This was quite embarrassing. Having their former classmate as their server, Zhang Yang and his friends, having often impeded Jiang Luo's academic pursuits out of jealousy. We're not about to let this opportunity slip away. Jiang Luo replied, I am merely the doorman. I am not responsible for serving you. Zhang Yang questioned, what? Not responsible? Aren't you just a waiter? Surely there are distinctions among servers. Jiang Huai smirked. Jiang Luo, you should prepare to serve us shortly. We will be waiting upstairs. Yes. Jiang Luo, we shall head up first. Perhaps if you serve us well, you might even earn a tip, they taunted. Jiang Luo stood still, occasionally responding to messages on his phone. When Ning texted, Jiang Luo, you are about to start school. I have my eye on a car. I will test drive it this afternoon as a gift for your new semester. A car? I do not need one. I am going to university. And I do not drive. Just try it. It suits you well. Fine. Jiang Luo tucked his phone into his pocket and continued his duties. Wen Ning meticulously prepared everything he needed for the school term, displaying a thoughtfulness akin to that of an elder sister. Jiang Luo's lips curled into a subtle smile, clearly in high spirits. Upon arriving at the private room, Jiang Huai found it to be rather extravagant, far beyond his means, and thus had reserved a modest chamber instead. Jiang Huai, truly our good comrade. Such a place could only be accessed through you. Individuals like us would never gain entry, Zhang Yang remarked. A cigarette pinched between his fingers, exhaling rings of smoke that enveloped the surroundings. Ding Wen nodded in agreement. Indeed. It is a privilege to have a young master like Jiang Huai among us. Just look at how splendidly adorned this place is. I dare say this private room must cost several tens of thousands. It's not that exorbitant, a mere 30,000 for a room. And all the refreshments are on the house. Feel free to indulge, Jiang Huai replied. Wonderful. I've longed to sample the dishes here, reputed to be exceptionally delicious. This is, after all, the largest hotel in the capital, he continued, gesturing grandly to summon a server. Good sir, how may I assist you? The server was a charming young woman, her voice soft and melodious. Reclining on the sofa with his legs crossed casually, Jiang Huai commanded, fetch the attendant from your entrance. I wish for him to serve me tea and refreshments. Not responsible? Jiang Huai retorted with displeasure. Bring your manager here. I insist on having that attendant. Sir, I sincerely apologize, but our manager is currently occupied and cannot meet with you, she replied. Occupied? Is this how you demonstrate service? I was led to believe your establishment prides itself on exceptional hospitality. It seems that reputation is unfounded, Jiang Huai remarked disdainfully, demanding that Jiang Luo serve him instead of any other staff. Ultimately, the staff had no choice but to summon the manager. Manager Li, encountering such an unreasonable patron for the first time, patiently explained that Jiang Luo was merely an entryway servant and questioned whether the other servers would suffice. Jiang Huai, undeterred, insisted, that will not do. I specifically want Jiang Luo to serve me. I've paid for this privilege. Why should I not have him attend to me? Indeed, Brother Huai has spent 30,000. Why shouldn't Jiang Luo attend to us? They echoed. Manager Li inwardly rolled his eyes. Jiang Luo was an associate of President Wen, and even he would not dare request Jiang Luo to serve him. Yet here were these patrons, emboldened by their expenditure, demanding Jiang Luo's service. In the end, Jiang Huai and his companions were ushered out, their money refunded. As they exited, Jiang Huai remained bewildered. Are they truly foregoing profits? Could they be utter fools? Jiang Luo raised an eyebrow. Jiang Huai, weren't you dining inside? Why are you out so soon? Jiang Huai, exasperated, pointed an accusatory finger at Jiang Luo. Is this deliberate? What is your connection with the manager that he defends you so? Jiang Luo looked utterly perplexed. Jiang Huai, what on earth are you talking about? I called upon you to serve, yet the manager refused and even expelled us. Jiang Luo suddenly realized. Oh, so that is why you emerged so early. You were thrown out. Young Master Jiang, how does it feel to be ousted? Jiang Huai, gritting his teeth in anger, replied, Jiang Luo, you shall pay for this. I shall await you here, young Master Jiang. Do come back when you have time. Jiang Huai departed with his companions. Zhang Yang and his associates wore grim expressions. It was astonishing that Jiang Luo had gained the manager's favor, truly a stroke of luck. He was timid and cowardly, destined for a life of servitude. Unlike our young master Jiang, who was bound for greatness as a future CEO, let us not forget our brotherhood. Zhang Yang continued to flatter. Rest assured, I shall not forget you. We shall dine elsewhere. Indeed, there are other establishments. As Jiang Luo watched them leave, Manager Li appeared. Jiang Luo, do you know those individuals? Their insistence on your servitude was merely to bully you. How could I permit that? Thank you, Manager Li. Jiang Luo pressed his lips together. Encountering such a kind manager on his first day at work was quite fortunate. Manager Li smiled and urged, no need for thanks. The shift is nearly over. You may leave now. But Manager Li, I still have an hour left. Subsequently, Manager Li escorted Jiang Luo away. Wen Ning's car awaited not far off. Jiang Luo climbed in, and Wen Ning wiped the sweat from his brow. The late August weather remained sweltering. I purchased you a new car. Let us go to retrieve it. Wen Ning, I truly do not need a vehicle. I will be attending university and do not require one. Wen Ning countered. We bought it first. Do you not like cars? Do not boys typically adore sports cars? Jiang Luo nodded. Indeed, he yearned for a sports car, dreaming of owning one. However, such vehicles were exorbitant, costing millions. Even after graduation, he would not earn enough to afford one. He was merely an ordinary individual, and several million might take a lifetime to accumulate. It suffices to like it. Do not worry, the car I purchased for you, you will undoubtedly adore. The largest dealership in the capital. As Wen Ning exited the vehicle, the owner of the shop personally greeted them, respectfully ushering them to the reception area. Ms. Wan, the car you ordered is ready. It is guaranteed to be unique, a globally limited edition supercar, with only 3 in the entire capital. Very well, Jiang Luo. Go have a look. Jiang Luo finally beheld the fabled car, its silver gray exterior and low chassis, the latest Rolls-Royce Phantom. Wen Ning, this is far too ostentatious. I do not want it. Wen Ning gently inquired. If you do not favor this one, we may select another. Feel free to choose from any here. It is not that I dislike it, but it is far too expensive. I cannot afford it, nor do I wish to resort to such measures. Jiang Luo's voice diminished. The car evidently bore a hefty price tag, possibly requiring him to endure a multitude of days in servitude. The proprietor of the establishment, a middle-aged gentleman, respectfully inquired, Mr. Wan, may I introduce Wen Ning? This is Jiang Luo, my boyfriend, who is still a college student. The owner's expression momentarily faltered, before he broke into a smile. Ah, so he is your boyfriend. This car suits him perfectly. Mr. Wan's boyfriend is truly a handsome young man. He will undoubtedly become someone significant in the future. Jiang Luo, feeling bashful from the praise, scratched his head, thinking to himself that he was merely an ordinary individual, not someone of great importance. Let us go with this one. The color complements you splendidly, the owner suggested. Jiang Luo found it impossible to refuse, as his domineering heiress girlfriend insisted on purchasing a luxury vehicle for him. Wen Ning procured the car, swiping her card for a staggering 3.8 billion. As they exited, Jiang Luo asked, Wen Ning, how much is this car? Is it several million? I really do not wish to engage in any arrangements. Wen Ning rose onto her tiptoes and placed a gentle kiss on Jiang Luo's handsome profile. I haven't asked anything of you in return. This is merely a gift for your new school term. Such gifts do not come with strings attached. Jiang Luo sighed in relief, grateful that he was not obligated to fulfill any conditions. Otherwise, he could have found himself in a situation lasting hundreds of days. He had already endured nearly a month of such arrangements and decided to hold on a little longer. Wen Ning took Jiang Luo by the hand and led him to the car, speaking in a playful tone, I have another surprise for you. But I need to confirm a few details first. I shall reveal it to you in a few days. Jiang Luo inquired, what is it? Wen Ning lightly touched her abdomen with her finger, just wait a little longer. Jiang Luo scratched his head in confusion, pondering Wen Ning's true intentions. Another surprise? Surely it could not be a fright. The day before the start of the new term arrived, and Jiang Luo had meticulously prepared all his belongings. Eagerly anticipating his departure from Wen Ning, he hummed a cheerful tune as he descended the stairs. Wen Ning had just returned from work. Leaning against the sofa with her eyes closed, her weary fingers massaging her temples, her complexion pale, exuding a kind of fragile beauty. Jiang Luo immediately approached, concerned, Wen Ning. What is the matter? Are you unwell? Is it a headache? Should we visit a doctor? I can accompany you. Wen Ning took Jiang Luo's hand and placed it on her temple, softly saying, It's nothing. I just need to rest a bit. Please give me a massage. But I don't know how, he replied. Just a simple touch will do. Zhang Luo gently pressed on Wen Ning's temples, lifting his gaze to ask, "Is this pressure all right?" "Yes," she replied, her eyes still closed, leaning into Zhang Luo's embrace, completely relaxed. Although he initially considered pushing her away, he decided to let her rest a while. After all, he was not a delicate creature. The surrounding maids discreetly vacated the area, keen not to intrude upon the tender moment shared between the esteemed Ms. Wan and her young boyfriend. As Wen Ning opened her eyes, her pupils were a deep, dark hue, slightly uplifted, resembling beautiful peach blossom petals. Gently pressing her lips against Zhang Luo's, she murmured softly, "Thank you. I feel much better now. Tonight, I shall surprise you." "Is it the surprise you mentioned a few days ago?" "I begin school tomorrow." Suddenly, Wen Ning covered her mouth and began to vomit, prompting Zhang Luo to swiftly assist her to the restroom. "Wen Ning, you have been ill over these past few days. Have you perhaps eaten something that disagreed with you? What have you consumed?" "It's nothing," Wen Ning replied, her hands gripping the sink as tears streamed from her eyes. She splashed her face with cool water. "It will pass in a few days. What were you about to tell me?" Just then, Zhang Luo's words were interrupted as Wen Wan called out, "Sister, dinner is ready." Zhang Luo helped Wen Ning out, and Wen Wan inquired, "Sister, are you unwell? Your complexion has been poor these days. Perhaps you should visit a doctor, or have the medical team come to our home." "It's nothing serious. Let us eat first," Wen Ning said, picking up her chopsticks to serve Zhang Luo some food, who was thoroughly enjoying his meal. However, after taking a single bite, she rushed back to the restroom to vomit again. Wen Wan whispered to Zhang Luo, "Do you think my sister might be pregnant?" At this, Zhang Luo felt as if struck by a thunderbolt. His body froze in place, and the chopsticks fell from his hands with a distinct clatter. Wen Ning is pregnant. She truly carries his child. It was impossible. It had only happened once. How could it be so fortuitous? He dashed to the restroom, only to find Wen Ning was not there. He ascended the stairs and knocked on her door. "Wen Ning, are you inside?" "Come in," she replied. Wen Ning sat on the sofa, intently examining a document. As Zhang Luo approached, she abruptly stood and hurried to his side, placing something in his hand. "What is this?" he asked. "I'm pregnant, your child. I'm nearly 2 months along. Are you happy?" Zhang Luo tightened his grip on the pregnancy test result, his lips moving silently, utterly frozen in shock. Wen Ning is having a baby. His baby. Zhang Luo was bewildered, his mind buzzing, overwhelmed by the enormity of the revelation. After a long pause, he regained his composure, his gaze falling to Wen Ning's abdomen as he quietly inquired, "Is it true?" Wen Ning wrapped her arms around his, affirming, "Of course it is true. This is my gift to you for your return to school. Do you like it? You need not worry. Just focus on your studies, and I will take care of the baby." After all, her boyfriend was still young and ill-equipped to care for a child. Zhang Luo felt an overwhelming urge to flee. He did not want the demonist child. Would he forever be ensnared by Wen Ning's grasp? Tears threatened to spill as he spiraled into despair. "Does the child you desire lean towards a son or a daughter? Perhaps you prefer a daughter?" Zhang Luo recalled his dream of a sweet daughter and numbly nodded. "Certainly. Who among fathers does not cherish their daughters?" Although he is not yet prepared for this role, it is no mere play. He has genuinely become a father. Wen Ning gently guides Zhang Luo to the sofa, placing his hand upon her flat abdomen. "Our daughter must be exceptionally beautiful," she muses. Wen Wan is yet unaware of this. "I only confirmed it a few days ago. I wanted to surprise you. How do you feel about it?" "Surprised, perhaps?" "Not merely surprised, but utterly startled." Zhang Luo shifted his hand, caressing Wen Ning's abdomen, smooth and flat. "Is there truly a baby inside?" The sensation is quite extraordinary. The abrupt prospect of fatherhood. Zhang Luo lingered, his hand exploring for nearly 10 minutes. "Dear daughter, please make your appearance." Despite his aversion to Wen Ning, the thought of their daughter being adorably beautiful like the one he envisioned in dreams warmed his heart. Wen Ning entwined her arms around Zhang Luo's neck, her gaze enchanting. "Zhang Luo, stay with me tonight." "Don't I do that every night?" he retorted, lamenting the nightly torment he endures at her hands. It has almost been 2 months. Before he could refuse, her fingers brushed against his face, her eyes hazy with affection. "So handsome. No wonder I chose you as my husband, though young now. You will undoubtedly grow even more dashing." A powerful kiss landed upon Zhang Luo's lips, prompting him to swiftly push Wen Ning away, turning his head aside to evade her advances. He remained as steadfast as a scholar, refusing to engage with the woman before him, yet his ears flushed crimson with embarrassment. Wen Ning's delicate fingers grazed his ears, her lips brushing against them. Why are they still so red after all this time? You're truly easy to tease. Zhang Luo firmly took her hand away, his expression serious. Wen Ning, you are carrying a baby. This is not good for the child. Is it not? She queried, feigning innocence. Indeed, he affirmed, nodding earnestly. In truth, his words were nonsensical. He simply wished to avoid her coercion. Very well then. Wen Ning, clad in disheveled attire, resembled an alluring enchantress. While Zhang Luo maintained a facade of composure, his heart raced, overwhelmed by heat, his Adam's apple bobbing slightly. This Wen Ning, so frosty in public, transforms behind closed doors into this enchanting figure. Who will come to his rescue? This beguiling woman, seemingly more demanding now that she is with child. Kiss me. Zhang Luo encircled her soft waist with both arms, gently pressing his lips to her forehead. Is this sufficient? He felt somewhat embarrassed for reddening his own face after kissing the woman in his embrace. Hold me. Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Zhang Luo's neck, her entire being draped upon him. Though she typically wore heels that elevated her to 1.78 meters, her actual height is merely 1.7 meters. Zhang Luo effortlessly lifted her, laying her upon the bed. Stay with me as I sleep. Zhang Luo found himself immobilized in her embrace, unable to move. The enchanting woman seems to have become even more clingy now that she is pregnant. Wen Ning gently cupped Zhang Luo's face and kissed him, declaring that she must not converse with other girls at school, for he is her fiancé and the father of her child. Zhang Luo acquiesced, but Wen Ning deliberately left a mark on his neck, asserting, "You are mine. This is a mark." Zhang Luo furrowed his brow, thinking to himself that he belonged to no one but himself. However, considering her condition, he decided to let it slide. He wrapped his arms around Wen Ning's waist, soothing her in a somewhat clumsy manner. It's quite late. Wen Ning, you should get some rest. All right, good night, she replied. Thus, Zhang Luo's momentous first day of college began late, waking up with a woman still nestled in his arms. He gently removed Wen Ning's arm from around his neck and rolled out of bed, opting for a clean, understated outfit, mindful that he was heading to university and did not wish to appear ostentatious. Zhang Luo was inherently modest and shunned comparisons with others. He had garnered much admiration from teachers during his high school years. I'm leaving now, announced Wen Wan. It's the first day of school, and I need to pick up the younger students. You should eat first. With a small bag in hand and a suitcase in tow, she departed. Although she was usually a day student, she also had a room in the dormitory for those occasions when she preferred not to return home. All right, I'll join you shortly, Zhang Luo replied. As he settled down to eat, Wen Ning descended the stairs, clad in a high-slit black dress and high heels, exuding an air of icy elegance. There was no trace of the alluring vixen from the previous day. Zhang Luo, it's your first day of school. Let me see you off, she offered. No need. You should rest. You are carrying a baby, he insisted, stealing glances at Wen Ning, his thoughts drifting to the child growing within her, a desire to touch her belly stirring within him. It's fine. The baby is only 2 months along and not visible yet. I'll take you to school shortly, she assured him. Very well, he replied, returning to his meal. Wen Ning sat beside him, and with an empty seat nearby, she inquired, Where's Wen Wan? Wen Wan left. She is a senior and is going to pick up the underclassmen, Zhang Luo explained. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow, asking, And what about you? Will you be staying on campus? I see you've packed your suitcase. Won't you be living at home? Zhang Luo hesitated, his response somewhat evasive. I think it's more convenient to stay at D University. I can come back on weekends. I could return 2 days each weekend. In truth, he had no intention of returning often, as Wen Ning's pregnancy meant he would want to check on her and the baby, his sweet daughter who would not arrive for some time. 2 days? So, you'll only come back twice a week and won't you be able to sleep beside me at night? That should be the case, he replied. Wen Ning set down her chopsticks, declaring, No, I cannot agree to that. You must return every night to accompany me and our child. Zhang Luo clasped Wen Ning's hand earnestly and said, Wen Ning, the academic load in my freshman year is quite substantial. I truly cannot return every day. How about this? I will stay on campus on Mondays and Wednesdays and come back at all other times. Is that agreeable? 2 days. You will be away from my side for 2 nights? Zhang Luo murmured softly, but I will return to accompany you and the baby on Saturdays and Sundays. All right. But you must think of me while you are at school, Wen Ning replied. Zhang Luo nonchalantly nodded. Think of Wen Ning, that fierce woman? Such a notion was utterly impossible. Zhang Luo adjusted his hair in front of the mirror, the marks left by Wen Ning on his neck still evident. He rubbed at them, only to make them more pronounced. This fierce woman, deliberately kissing him in such a conspicuous spot. Did she wish for everyone to know he had a girlfriend? Let us go. Wen Ning took Zhang Luo's hand, while Su Qi and others followed behind with suitcases, 5 in total, 4 of which were personally prepared by Wen Ning for Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo inquired, Wen Ning, I only have 1 suitcase. What are those 4 for? Naturally, they are filled with your supplies, including food, bedding, clothes, and shoes, Wen Ning explained. Is that really necessary? 1 suitcase is sufficient for me. It's summer. I won't need too many clothes since I'll only be in the dormitory for 2 days. Better to bring more than less, she insisted. As Zhang Luo exited the living room, he was met with a line of luxurious Rolls-Royces, a dozen or more neatly arranged in a row. Zhang Luo was once again astonished. Wen Ning, I am merely going to school. This is far too extravagant. A dozen cars and numerous bodyguards. One might think we're off to engage in a brawl. My boyfriend deserves to make a statement when attending school. Get in the car. Once inside, Zhang Luo inhaled the fresh air outside, gently placing his hand on Wen Ning's abdomen, innocently asking, how much longer until she arrives? He was eagerly anticipating the moment he would meet his daughter. Wen Ning chuckled softly. She won't be here for another 8 months. Why are you so impatient? Didn't you say you didn't want a daughter? I do want a daughter. I've thought of a lovely nickname for her. Let us call her Nuanua. Zhang Luo replied. Wen Ning nodded. Very well. You shall be Nuanua as father and a scholar. The name of our baby shall be entrusted to you. Feeling a bit bashful, Zhang Luo scratched his head. He was not particularly adept at naming things. It was rather astonishing to find himself a father so unexpectedly. Yes, I will carefully consider our baby's name. He was determined to give his daughter a beautifully resonant name. Zhang Luo tenderly caressed Wen Ning's belly, a faint smile gracing his lips. If Nuanua were to know her father was a scholar, she would undoubtedly be delighted. Zhang Luo, feeling bashful from the praise, pressed his lips together and asked, Wen Ning, should we inform Grandma about this? And what about you? Do you wish to tell her? Perhaps we should wait a while. Zhang Luo feared that if Grandma were to learn of this, she might insist he marry Wen Ning. He was still so young and had yet to experience the sweetness of romantic love. The thought of jumping straight to marriage was simply unacceptable. No, absolutely not. He still had university to attend and dreams to pursue. He could not consider marriage at such an early stage. As the school term commenced, Wen Ning found herself surrounded by various stunning senior sisters. Grasping Zhang Luo's hand, she inquired, what are you thinking about? One moment you nod. The next you shake your head. Nothing much. We're almost at school. Wen Ning, please pull over and let me off, he replied. Eager to avoid being the center of attention on the first day of school, Peking University, the nation's premier institution, sprawls over an extensive area of approximately 1,000 square kilometers, offering a plethora of doctoral and master's programs, bolstered by a formidable faculty across diverse disciplines. The Film and Art Academy stands as an independent department in the northern sector of the university. Today marked the beginning of the academic year, and the atmosphere outside was vibrant and bustling, with an array of luxury cars parked at the entrance. A few top-tier Ferraris caught the eyes of passers-by, prompting whispers of curiosity. Who could this be? Such an impressive display. Who knows which affluent family he belongs to? While he rides in a Ferrari. I had to take the train. Truly, people are infuriating. Don't worry. If you work hard, you'll have your own one day. As the car door swung open, Jiang Huai emerged, clad in designer attire, with his shoes alone worth several $100,000. Young Master Jiang, is that him? He is the sole heir of the Jiang group. To encounter young Master Jiang on the very first day of school, how typical of the wealthy. Even their bodyguards are abundant. For bodyguards trailed Jiang Huai, carrying his suitcase. Young Master, shall we proceed inside? Yes, let us find out where my dorm is. It better not be subpar. As Jiang Huai prepared to depart, he suddenly spotted a familiar figure. Zhang Luo, you've brought nothing with you for university? Are you so impoverished that you lack even a suitcase? Dressed simply in a crisp white shirt, Zhang Luo stood tall and handsome, attracting considerable attention. Step aside, Jiang Huai sneered. You can't possibly afford tuition, let alone living expenses. Why not beg me for some? After all, you are my brother. Ignoring him, Zhang Luo turned to leave, but Jiang Huai obstructed his path again. With your poverty, lacking even a suitcase, what business do you have attending school? If I were you, I'd find work instead. Zhang Luo replied in a low voice. Zhang Huai, I'll say this one last time, move aside. Are you afraid of the truth? You're just a destitute person who can't even afford a meal. Coming to school without living expenses, will you starve? At that moment, gasps erupted from the crowd. Wow, so many people. Whose bodyguards are those? So numerous. A line of luxury cars parked beside Zhang Luo, and Su Qi emerged with a suitcase, accompanied by 12 female bodyguards. The scene was nothing short of a display of opulence, reminiscent of a grand heiress outing. Su Qi approached Zhang Luo, placing the suitcase beside him. Zhang Luo wished fervently to find a hole to hide in. I told you not to come over. Without uttering a word, Su Qi set down her belongings and turned to leave. Zhang Huai stood in shock, struggling to comprehend the situation, his brow furrowed in disbelief as he exclaimed, Zhang Luo, weren't you supposed to be too broke to afford meals? How then do you afford to hire so many bodyguards? Are these luxurious cars also hired by you? Clearly, he is the young master of the Jiang family, yet Zhang Luo seems to eclipse him in prominence. Isn't this a slap in the face? Indeed, Zhang Luo, disinterested, prepared to move his suitcase, but was surrounded by 5 large and heavy pieces of luggage. Although he possessed considerable strength, it was impossible to carry all 5 at once. Had he known better, he wouldn't have packed so much, as there was no way to transport it all to the dormitory. While Zhang Luo was troubled by this predicament, several graceful senior sisters approached him, each tall and beautifully alluring. Dear Junior, do you require our assistance? It seems you have quite a bit of luggage. Zhang Luo, feeling somewhat embarrassed, nodded in acknowledgement. Thank you for your help, senior sisters. As he was about to depart, he glanced back at Wen Ning in the car, who was also watching him. What are you staring at, Junior? Off you go. Zhang Huai gritted his teeth in frustration. Zhang Luo was indeed popular, attracting so many senior sisters upon his arrival, all thanks to his handsome visage. Young Master Jiang, where's your dormitory? We can escort you. 2 senior sisters inquired as they approached Zhang Huai. My dormitory is in Building 3. All right, we shall guide you. Building 3 is this way. Zhang Huai, accompanied by 4 bodyguards, drew the attention of numerous classmates along the way. Meanwhile, the senior sisters enthusiastically carried Zhang Luo's luggage, casually requesting his WeChat. Zhang Luo felt it would be rude to decline, especially since the senior sisters were assisting him. It was merely a request for WeChat. After exchanging contacts, one of the senior sisters asked, Junior, as a new university student, do you have a girlfriend? Zhang Luo thought of Wen Ning and, stammering, nodded, yes. I already have a girlfriend. Not merely a girlfriend, but he also had a daughter. On the very first day of school, Wen Ning had bestowed upon him an immense surprise. The senior sister appeared somewhat disappointed, smiling as she queried, is your girlfriend at this school? If not, it might be difficult to maintain the relationship, given the challenges of long-distance love. Zhang Luo replied earnestly, she isn't here, but she treats me very well. Just then, a few more senior sisters, having finished moving their belongings, intercepted Zhang Luo's path. The leading senior sister, with a striking figure clad in a short red skirt, approached him with a sultry demeanor. However, Zhang Luo was not particularly taken aback, as he had grown accustomed to Wen Ning's beauty, which far surpassed that of the woman before him. Lin Yan, I never expected such a handsome junior to fall into your hands. How fortunate you all are. The alluring senior sister slowly approached Zhang Luo, reaching out to touch his face, but he turned away to evade her. Lin Yan shielded Zhang Luo from behind. Shen Ran, what are your intentions? Do you mean to compete? I must inform you that this junior already has a girlfriend. Having a girlfriend is no obstacle. Simply break up. And I shall take an interest in this junior. Shen Ran winked at Zhang Luo. Perhaps we should have a senior sister escort you. Where's your dormitory? Lin Yan and her companions were quite irked. How could Shen Ran even consider pursuing a newly enrolled junior? It was simply outrageous. Zhang Luo, do not pay her any mind. She is just like that. Which building is your dormitory in? We can escort you there. My dormitory is in Building 3. Just as Zhang Luo finished speaking, Shen Ran had already grasped his hand, saying, the senior will take you. Zhang Luo quickly withdrew his hand, remembering that Wen Ning had warned him that anyone who held his hand would face dire consequences. Although this senior was overly enthusiastic, her intentions were good, and Zhang Luo could not bear the thought of her losing her hand. Junior, what is your name? How old are you? Zhang Luo replied, my name is Zhang Luo, and I am 18 years old. So young. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, feel free to seek me out. I am a 4th-year student in the Performing Arts Department. Shun Ran escorted Jiang Luo to the entrance of the dormitory, urging him, "Go on in. Your room is right here, 308 on the third floor." Jiang Luo expressed his gratitude politely. "Thank you, senior. No need to mention it. If you truly wish to thank me, why not consider being my boyfriend?" Shun Ran's tone was serious, devoid of any humor. Jiang Luo felt his ears flush crimson and shook his head. "That's not possible. I already have a girlfriend." "Senior, you are so beautiful. You can surely find a more handsome senior." "But I like you," she insisted. "Hand me your phone." Jiang Luo complied, handing his phone to Shun Ran, who then added her WeChat. "If you need anything, message me. I must be going now." "All right." Shun Ran departed with her group of friends, while Lin Yan also left. Just as Jiang Luo was about to enter, "Young master, we have arrived." What a coincidence. Before he could head upstairs, Jiang Luo spotted the ostentatious Jiang Huai, flanked by 4 bodyguards. "Jiang Luo, you are here too?" "Yes, I am also in the performing arts department." Jiang Huai, as if hearing a joke, mocked him coldly. You actually enrolled in this? With neither money nor talent, what do you hope to achieve?" Jiang Luo remained silent, quietly moving his suitcase into room 308, discovering that Jiang Huai resided next door in room 309. Upon entering, he found 2 classmates already inside, dressed in black shirts, and both quite handsome. Another arrival. "Stop playing games and greet him," Tian Chung exclaimed with a smile. "I am Tian Chung, and this is Meng Zhou. You can call me Big Orange." Jiang Luo introduced himself. "I am Jiang Luo. We will be roommates from now on." "Yes, go ahead and choose your bed." Jiang Luo opted for a bed against the wall and began unpacking the suitcase that Wen Ning had prepared for him, revealing a chaotic assortment of clothes and even underwear. "Ah, yes, he had required his girlfriend to pack his underwear." Tian Chung remarked. "Jiang Luo, your suitcase is so neatly organized." Yes, my girlfriend helped me with it," Jiang Luo said, scratching his head awkwardly. He opened another suitcase, filled with food, drinks, milk, and various snacks. Tian Chung and Meng Zhou looked on with envy. "Jiang Luo, did your girlfriend also organize this? She brought you so many snacks. What a remarkable girlfriend she is, adept at folding clothes and bringing food to her boyfriend. When will they find such an extraordinary partner?" Jiang Luo nodded in agreement. "Perhaps she fears for my hunger." He shared some milk and snacks with his 2 roommates. "Jiang Luo, we feel rather embarrassed. These were prepared by your girlfriend. Perhaps we should decline," they said. "It's quite all right. She wouldn't mind," he reassured them. Jiang Luo meticulously arranged his bed, ensuring not a single wrinkle remained, and placed the pillow upon it. From now on, he would sleep here. Finally liberated from that domineering woman, Jiang Luo felt a surge of joy that nearly brought him to tears. When Ning sent a message, "Will you be returning tonight?" "No. I want to be going back. Today is Monday. I'll return tomorrow. Be cautious while staying at school. Cover yourself well at night. And don't catch a cold while using the air conditioning." "I understand. My roommates and I are off to eat." "Is 800,000 yuan for living expenses sufficient for you each month? Would it be too little? I initially intended to provide you with 3 million, since there are so many expenses." Jiang Luo replied. "Really, that's unnecessary, Wen Ning. I can't possibly spend that much. What is it like to have a wealthy wife? A monthly allowance of 3 million yuan? It's simply unspendable." "All right, then 800,000 it is. If it's insufficient, just let me know." "Okay," Jiang Luo affirmed. At the University of the capital, there are a total of 8 cafeterias. Jiang Luo and his friends made their way to the largest central cafeteria. He casually ordered a few simple dishes, a balance of meat and vegetables. Though not as lavish as home-cooked meals, it was passable. Tian Chung also selected several inexpensive dishes. "Menggu, why did you order so much? We're eating together. I have 5,000 yuan for monthly living expenses. If that runs out, I'll ask my dad for more." Tian Chung exclaimed in surprise. "You receive 5,000 yuan each month? I only get 1,000 yuan. Jiang Luo, what about you?" Jiang Luo hesitated for a moment. He couldn't possibly disclose that his wife provided him with several 100,000 yuan monthly. That would be far too ostentatious. And others wouldn't believe it anyway. "I also receive a little over 1,000 yuan monthly. Then we must be frugal. 1,000 yuan is barely enough." Tian Chung lamented. As Jiang Luo arrived at the university campus, he was filled with curiosity, exploring the entire campus with his roommates. Not far away was the new student reception area, where several senior sisters were gathered. Tian Chung halted in his tracks, pointing out the glamorous senior sister, Shun Ran, alongside the pure and innocent senior sister, Lin Yaowei. Both were notable figures at the university, rumored to have starred in films and garnered fame, with numerous companies vying for their attention as they prepared to enter the workforce. Meng Zhou remarked, "I prefer senior sister Lin Yaowei. She is pure and charming with a delightful personality." Tian Chung chuckled, scratching his head. "I'm more drawn to senior sister Shun Ran. Her figure is stunning, and she possesses a captivating allure. What about you, Zhang Luo?" Zhang Luo remarked, "I have a girlfriend, and she is exceptionally beautiful." Suddenly, Shun Ran turned her head, seemingly spotting Zhang Luo, and gracefully approached on her long legs. Tian Chung, filled with excitement, exclaimed, "Is she walking towards me? Zhang Luo, am I mistaken? Is the senior here to see me? I'm so thrilled. How do I look in this outfit? Please help me check." Zhang Luo nodded, affirming, "You look great. Quite handsome, and your attire is splendid. Go on." He then gently pushed Tian Chung forward, preparing to leave when Shun Ran called out to him, "Zhang Luo, do you no longer recognize the senior? I helped you carry your luggage this morning. Won't you treat me to a meal?" Zhang Luo turned back to find Shun Ran standing before him, her alluring face adorned with makeup, her long hair cascading in curls. He took a step back, creating distance, and replied, "Sure, tomorrow works. I've already dined with my roommate today. All right, let's plan for tomorrow. Since you have no classes, shall we go out to eat?" Zhang Luo nodded, "Sounds good." Just as Shun Ran departed, Tian Chung nudged Zhang Luo's arm, asking, "What is going on? How do you know the goddess senior? Aren't you in a relationship?" "This morning, it was Shun Ran who helped me with my suitcase. I merely invited her for a meal. Can I join you? Is it all right for me to have dinner with the senior too?" Tian Cheng's heart raced with anticipation. Upon returning to the dormitory, he immediately began searching for clothes, determined to wear his most handsome outfit the next day. "Zhang Luo, what do you think of this outfit? Does it look good? You always dress so well." Having already tried on 8 different outfits, Tian Chung sought Zhang Luo's opinion. Exhausted, Zhang Luo rubbed his eyes and replied, "It looks fine. Take your time choosing. I'm heading off to sleep." After a quick shower, he changed into his pajamas and lay in bed, finally free from the presence of the enchanting Wen Ning, who would often cling to him. He felt a wave of happiness wash over him. As Zhang Luo closed his eyes, he sensed something amiss. Grasping another pillow, he realized its texture could not compare to Wen Ning's softness. Her skin was smooth, her waist delicate and slender. Tossing the pillow aside, he turned restlessly, unable to find solace without Wen Ning by his side. Zhang Luo sighed in frustration. This is unbearable. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wen Ning lay in bed, tossing and turning, wishing she could summon Zhang Luo from school to keep her company. "I shouldn't have let him stay at school," she thought. Gently caressing her belly while clutching a pillow that Zhang Luo had used, she whispered, "No, do you miss Daddy too? He'll be back tomorrow. Let us not fuss." Suddenly, her phone buzzed, causing Zhang Luo to awaken. He quickly replied, "Getting ready for bed. Just finished showering. Are you comfortable in the dorm? It's all right. There are only 3 of us, and the other 2 are quite easy to get along with. Zhang Luo, Nuan misses you. Come back tomorrow night. The regulations here are rather lenient, allowing me to return freely at night. Tomorrow, I shall go back to accompany you and our daughter. Make sure to rest early. And don't set the air conditioning too low at night." "Understood." Zhang Luo set his phone aside and embraced the pillow beside him. Though its texture could not compare to Wen Ning's, he found himself missing his daughter. Zhang Luo did not sleep particularly well. Upon waking in the morning, he groggily brushed his teeth and washed his face, changing into his casual attire. He tousled his hair in front of the mirror on the table, too lazy to style it properly. "Zhang Luo, today I am going out for a meal with my senior sister. What do you think of this outfit? I spent all night choosing it." Tian Chung donned a sleek black suit, complete with a bow tie, resembling a professional. Zhang Luo furrowed his brow. "Brother Chung, won't this suit be too warm? It's south 36 degrees today. Who would wear a suit in this heat? Unless they were a complete fool. Then what should I wear?" "Zhang Luo, you look good in anything. Even a simple white shirt looks splendid on you. Your skin is fair, unlike mine, which is so dark." Tian Chung gazed at Zhang Luo with envy. He wore a simple white shirt, though his hair was a bit disheveled. It did nothing to detract from his striking appearance. His complexion was a cool white, his features well-defined, his eyebrows dark, and his physique admirable. "Zhang Luo, with your looks, a renowned director will surely notice you and offer you a role in a film. Just remember your brothers and take us along." Zhang Luo felt embarrassed by the praise and nodded in agreement. All right, if the opportunity arises, I will definitely bring you all along. Truly, you are my esteemed brother. Tian Cheng removed his suit and opted for a short-sleeved shirt and long pants. Turning back, he said, Zhang Luo, we should go shopping for clothes together sometime. And you can help me pick out some nice pieces. Certainly, I'll accompany you when I have the time. Zhang Luo, you are genuinely my good brother. Tian Cheng embraced Zhang Luo's arm. Let us go. Meng Zhou is also ready. The three of them exited the dormitory. The dormitory matron had just finished preparing breakfast, and the aroma wafted through the hallway. As Zhang Luo descended, the matron briskly emerged from her room, handing him a freshly boiled egg. This egg was made by me. I cooked too many today. Here is one for you. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Why not join me for breakfast? The dormitory matron warmly encouraged Zhang Luo. Feeling slightly bewildered, Zhang Luo politely replied, Thank you, but we're going out to eat. All right, then make sure to head out soon. If you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Auntie. Zhang Luo took the egg and left the dormitory. Zhang Luo, why is the dormitory matron so warm towards you? Do you know her? She even gave you an egg. Zhang Luo decisively replied, I don't know her. I only saw her once when I arrived yesterday. He was unsure why the matron was so kind to him, offering him food. Was she simply this generous with everyone? Tian Cheng was engulfed in a whirlwind of envy and resentment, exclaiming that the aunt must have given him food solely because of his handsome appearance, wondering why she had not offered him any. Rumor had it that she was a cunning old hag, even known to report to the counselors and leaders, with previous seniors having placed her on a forum for discussion. Zhang Luo glanced at the egg in his hand, pondering its veracity. Yet he believed the aunt to be quite amiable. Tian Cheng scoffed, suggesting that perhaps she was merely kind to him. At that moment, a Porsche came to a halt before the entrance of Building 3, the window rolling down to reveal a captivating face. Junior. It was Senior Shenran. Tian Cheng dashed over with remarkable speed to greet her. Senior, I am Tian Cheng, Zhang Luo's roommate. Shenran nodded in acknowledgement. Zhang Luo, I will take you out for a meal today. The cafeteria food is rather unpalatable. Zhang Luo ambled over leisurely, still clutching the egg. Senior, may I bring my roommate along? These two are my companions and good brothers. Shenran hesitated for a moment before acquiescing. All right, get in the car. Originally intending to enjoy a date with her charming junior, she decided to postpone it for another day with the unexpected company. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou climbed into the vehicle, with Zhang Luo joining them in the back seat. Zhang Luo remarked, Senior, I am not familiar with the local eateries. You choose the place, and I shall handle the bill as a token of gratitude for your help yesterday. Shenran raised an eyebrow. That sounds good. But Tianyu Hotel is rather pricey. You might not be able to afford it. So let's consider another option. Tianyu Hotel. Isn't that where the formidable Wen Ning bullies him? Zhang Luo interjected. Senior, it's all right. We can go there. I earned some money working a summer job. How inspiring. A summer job indeed. Shenran found herself increasingly intrigued by this particular junior, appreciating his uniqueness despite his youth, which did not deter her in the slightest. Zhang Luo inadvertently caught a glimpse of his reflection in the rearview mirror, sensing that the way Shenran looked at him was peculiarly intense. As if she were contemplating devouring him. He gradually lowered his gaze, engaging in casual conversation with Tian Cheng, who was exhilarated by the close encounter with the senior. His eyes hardly leaving Shenran. After approximately 10 minutes, they arrived at Tianyu Hotel. Upon exiting the vehicle, Tian Cheng tilted his head back, gazing up at the towering structure in awe, exclaiming that this was indeed the premier hotel of the capital, luxurious beyond compare. Shenran nodded in agreement. Naturally. I've heard that the primary owner is a woman, the head of the One Group. She is somewhat of an idol to me, rumored to be quite young. The One Group? Zhang Luo suddenly recalled Wen Ning. Could it be her? As Zhang Luo and his companions entered, Manager Li happened to witness the scene. Zhang Luo. And with a woman. He mused. Isn't he associated with our general manager Wen? Why is he entering with a woman? Subsequently, Manager Li discreetly captured the moment on his phone and sent it to Wen Ning. General Manager Wen. This appears to be young Master Zhang Luo. As Wen Ning gazed at the unfolding scene on the screen, her eyes darkened further, and the atmosphere around her grew increasingly frigid, rendering the entire living room eerily cold. On the very first day of school, Zhang Luo had the audacity to find himself in a hotel with another woman. How remarkable! Upon entering the private room, Zhang Luo felt an unsettling chill creeping down his spine. Zhang Luo, please order. What dishes do you fancy? Shen Ran sat beside him, deliberately positioning herself close, her fingers inadvertently brushing against his arm, prompting Zhang Luo to shift away hastily. Despite his indifference towards Wen Ning, she was his girlfriend and bore his child. He could not allow another woman to touch him. You order, Cheng Gu. Meng Gu. It's on me today, he insisted. Tian Cheng glanced at the menu, his brow furrowed in dismay. Zhang Luo, these dishes are exorbitantly priced. A small stir-fry with beef costs several hundred, and this plate of hairy crabs nearly reaches 1,000. ISNT this daylight robbery? I can't order anything. You only earn over 1,000 a month, and once that's gone, how will you manage your living expenses? He set the menu down on the table. Zhang Luo patted Tian Cheng's shoulder reassuringly. Chengge, just go ahead and order. It's fine. I still have some savings to cover your meal. After a considerable pause, Tian Cheng finally settled on the cheapest dish, a plate of shredded cucumber costing 88 yuan. Zhang Luo couldn't help but chuckle. Shen Ran, why don't you order? Don't hold back. All right, she replied, selecting a few reasonably priced, everyday dishes. Ultimately, Zhang Luo chose several of the most extravagant items on the menu, even including Buddha jumps over the wall. Zhang Luo, are you out of your mind? This meal will cost several thousand, Tian Cheng cautioned. It's all right. I earned some money during my summer job, enough for us all to enjoy, Zhang Luo reassured him. Tian Cheng nodded, conceding, fine then, brother, when I have money, I'll treat you as well. Shen Ran leaned closer to Zhang Luo, attempting to touch his hand, but he withdrew, placing his hands firmly in his pockets. Shen Ran, I already have a girlfriend. If you're looking for a boyfriend, you can consider one of my friends. Both are my roommates. This is Tian Cheng, a big orange, Zhang Luo said, pulling Tian Cheng into the conversation. Tian Cheng, excited and nervous, nearly stumbled over his words while speaking to Shen Ran. Shen Ran, I'm Zhang Luo's roommate, 19 years old, and my family runs a small business, he stammered, his joy evident. Meng Zhou, a silent and melancholic prince, sat quietly, exuding an air of striking handsomeness, yet rarely spoke. During the meal, Shen Ran inquired, what does your girlfriend look like? Are you more handsome than me? Is her figure better than mine? To her surprise, Zhang Luo candidly replied, my girlfriend is more beautiful than you and has a better figure. Shen Ran scoffed lightly, is that so? Zhang Luo, you must be deceiving me. I await the day you break up with her. Zhang Luo took a bite of food and stated, I don't think that will happen. Wen Ning would undoubtedly not let him off so easily, especially now that there was a child involved. Tian Cheng savored his meal, finishing every dish without leaving a morsel behind. After all, it was his brother's hard-earned money, and waste was unacceptable. On his way back, Zhang Luo was intercepted by Lin Yan, who presented him with a box of fresh desserts. Zhang Luo pressed his lips together and said, Senior Lin, I've just had a meal. Lin Yan smiled and replied, that's fine, save it for this afternoon. I bought an extra box today. It would be a shame to throw it away. Shen Ran interjected coldly, Lin Yan, what do you mean by that? Nothing in particular, just showing concern for a junior. Lin Yan answered. Shen Ran scoffed, concern? I haven't seen you show any care for other juniors. As the tension escalated between the two seniors, Zhang Luo swiftly stepped between them, urging, Senior Shen, Senior Lin, please don't argue. I'll head back to the dormitory first. Without looking back, he hurriedly pulled his two roommates away. Zhang Luo, you are quite the charmer. The two campus beauties nearly clashed over you. Zhang Luo felt like crying. Being attractive came with its own burdens. In the afternoon, Zhang Luo had just awakened from his nap when he received a phone call. Wen Ning's voice was frosty. Zhang Luo, I'm outside your school. It's the first day of school, and you have no classes. Come out quickly. Wen Ning, did you finish work? Did you come specifically to pick me up? All right, I'll be right out. Just wait a few minutes. Zhang Luo slipped out of bed, put on his shoes, and glanced at his phone. It was only a little past 3. Wen Ning had indeed finished work early. Tian Cheng, having just woken from his nap, drowsily asked, Zhang Luo, where are you going? My girlfriend is here to pick me up. I won't be back tonight. You all can go out for dinner without me. Tian Cheng was fully awake now. What? Your girlfriend? She is picking you up? Does she have a car? Yes, my girlfriend is a few years older than me. She has already graduated. I can't chat any longer. I'm off. Zhang Luo dashed out of the room, eager to see his sweet daughter and check if she had grown since last time. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou exchanged glances, initially thinking Zhang Luo's girlfriend was a student from another school, only to discover she was a working woman. They felt a pang of envy. wishing for a powerful girlfriend who would pick them up every day. Tears of envy welled up. Meanwhile, Zhang Luo had exited the school gates. It was the first day of school, and the traffic was lighter than the previous day. As he took a few more steps, he spotted a long Rolls-Royce parked under the shade of a tree. The door swung open, and upon entering, a rush of cool air enveloped him. Wen Ning sat beside him, clad in a fitted black skirt, her long legs adorned with sheer stockings, exuding a faint scent of her perfume. Zhang Luo glanced at her abdomen and, biting his lip, asked, "Why did you come so early?" Wen Ning remained silent, reaching for a tissue to dab the sweat from his forehead. "Is it hot?" "A little." As Zhang Luo's voice faded, his chin was lifted by Wen Ning, her dark, frosty eyes piercing through him. "What did you do today?" Her calm tone sent shivers down Zhang Luo's spine. He stammered in reply, I didn't do much. Just had a meal with a senior sister. She helped me move my luggage." Wen Ning's anger subsided slightly as she scrutinized Zhang Luo's face, continuing to probe. "A senior sister? Just a meal? Is it that simple?" "Yes, really. My 2 roommates also joined us," Zhang Luo replied earnestly, his eyes betraying no deceit. Wen Ning released his face, taking hold of his hand instead. "Did she touch your hand?" "No." Her long, jade-like fingers brushed against Zhang Luo's Adam's apple, which, though small, was still present. "Did you tell her that you have a girlfriend? Do you understand the consequences of dining with other women?" A sickly glint flickered in Wen Ning's eyes as she whispered into Zhang Luo's ear, "I will confine you. You won't be attending university anymore." "Is the little darkroom coming?" Zhang Luo's pupils constricted in fear. "Believe me, I truly didn't speak to any other girls, and I didn't let them touch my hand." Wen Ning cradled Zhang Luo's face, pressing a gentle kiss upon him. "So obedient?" "Yes, really, I didn't allow them to touch me. I even told them I have a girlfriend." Zhang Luo appeared startled, his demeanor dazed. Wen Ning kissed the corner of his lips again, teasing, "I was merely joking. Why be so frightened? How could I possibly confine you?" "Zhang Luo, touch your daughter. Has she grown today?" Wen Ning guided Zhang Luo's hand to her flat, smooth belly. Zhang Luo's body relaxed slightly as he lightly caressed her abdomen, murmuring, "Is there really my daughter in there? In 8 months, she will be born, and you will be a father." Zhang Luo pressed his lips together, realizing that while others had no girlfriends, he was to become a father. He felt joy in his heart, yet Wen Ning's tyrannical demeanor was daunting, threatening to confine him at any moment. What kind of girlfriend is so domineering? Others' girlfriends are gentle, sweet when they smile, and know how to be playful. Zhang Luo cast another glance at the icy woman beside him. Wen Ning was anything but gentle, and he found her unappealing. He vowed that one day, he would escape. Unbeknownst to Wen Ning, Zhang Luo's thoughts were elsewhere as she leaned closer, her fingers grazing his chest. Despite his youth, he had developed abs, which captivated Wen Ning. Sitting upright, Zhang Luo swiftly removed her hand. "Now you won't even let me touch you?" Wen Ning asked playfully. Zhang Luo replied seriously, "Wen Ning, we are still outside. It would be inappropriate if others saw. Rest assured, the glass of this car obscures the view from outside, and besides, you are my boyfriend. We can do anything." Wen Ning leaped forward once more, planting a gentle kiss. Her ears flushed crimson. Despite the time they had spent together, why did she still feel so bashful? My little husband? Zhang Luo felt a slight movement in his throat, pushing Wen Ning away, a mixture of anger and embarrassment flooding him. What did this woman just call him? Little husband? It was the first time anyone had referred to him as husband, and Zhang Luo felt as though he might combust from the heat rising within him. "Wen Ning, please refrain from calling me that. Who do you think is your husband?" Wen Ning rested her head on Zhang Luo's arm, a playful smile gracing her lips. "It's you. After all, I'm carrying your child. Do you not wish to take responsibility?" "I certainly will, but this situation is not entirely my fault." He was merely a hotel attendant, and yet this woman had him ensnared in her bed. Zhang Luo was understandably upset, yet Wen Ning's support seemed to temper his anger. "Zhang Luo, when you return tonight, our daughter misses you and refuses to sleep, which keeps me awake as well." Wen Ning gently caressed her abdomen, snuggling into Zhang Luo's embrace, coaxing him sweetly. Zhang Luo, taken aback, had not anticipated this woman would be so endearing. It was his first encounter with such affection, and he found himself flustered. "Wen Ning, I can only stay at school for 2 days. "No, 2 days 1 tea suffice. Our daughter longs for you." Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Zhang Luo's neck, embodying a mischievous sprite. How could a pure-hearted college boy like Zhang Luo withstand her allure? Holding her waist, His throat bobbed slightly as he proposed. Just for one day, all right? Very well, kiss me. Zhang Luo's ears reddened as he gently pressed his lips against her cheek. A fleeting kiss akin to a dragonfly skimming the water's surface, causing his heart to race. Did you meet any senior sisters today at school? 6 or 7. They were quite welcoming and even helped me with my luggage. Zhang Luo glanced at Wen Ning, hesitating to continue. Wen Ning squinted slightly. Did one of them wish for you to be her boyfriend? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes, but I declined her advances. I told her I have a girlfriend, so rest assured. I will not hold hands with any other girl. Wen Ning chuckled, clearly amused by his earnestness. How adorable. She cupped Zhang Luo's face and planted another kiss, leaving him blushing, his ears aflame. Zhang Luo gently pushed Wen Ning away, inadvertently brushing against her, sending tingles through his fingers. She quickly withdrew, clasping her hands behind her back, and whispered, Wen Ning, could you possibly cease your kisses? How can I help it? You are so handsome and precisely my type. Is that not permissible? Zhang Luo found himself unable to resist Wen Ning's playful advances, which seemed relentless. Su Qi raised an eyebrow, noting that President Wen was once again behaving mischievously, teasing the young university student. Zhang Luo wore a look of resigned exasperation. Finally, Wen Ning had had her fill of kisses. She took his hand and suggested, once the weekend arrives, let us visit grandmother. Very well. Wen Ning even remembered grandmother. This enchanting woman was indeed quite delightful, aside from her penchant for kissing him. Upon returning home, Zhang Luo received a message from Tian Cheng. Zhang Luo, are you not coming back tonight? Spending time with your girlfriend, I presume? Subsequently, an impish emoji followed. No, I will not be returning, Zhang Luo replied. I wish you joy and happiness, but do refrain from creating a little one. Zhang Luo fell silent, as he was already aware of what to do. Wen Ning, with genuine concern, inquired, Zhang Luo, I'll have the kitchen prepare chicken soup for you tonight. Is that acceptable for school? The meals at school were satisfactory. While not as sumptuous as home-cooked fare, they were still commendable. Wen Ning gently caressed Zhang Luo's face. That's good to hear. If the school meals do not suit your palate, I can arrange for our housekeeper to deliver food to you daily. We cannot allow my little husband to grow thin. Zhang Luo shook his head. Wen Ning, there's no need for such trouble. I am fine with the school food. Sis, you are so biased. You've never arranged for the housekeeper to send me meals, yet you do for Zhang Luo. Wen Wan lamented, on the verge of tears. You nearly always eat at home. Is there truly a need for delivery? Wen Wan muttered softly. Now, my position in your heart has been supplanted by Zhang Luo. Sis, you no longer love me. Your greatest affection lies with Zhang Luo. Wen Ning calmly nodded. You are quite right. Wen Wan, nearly in tears, declared. I shall run away from home. Wen Ning crossed her arms. Very well. Will you depart now? I shall instruct the kitchen to forego your dinner. Wen Wan stomped her foot in anger, but at that moment, Wen Ning suddenly gagged. Zhang Luo quickly assisted her to the restroom, gently patting her back. Wen Ning, are you all right? Why are you vomiting again? For the sake of his obedient daughter, he endured. Sis, what on earth is wrong with you? Why have you been nauseous for the past few days? Wen Wan's gaze fell upon Wen Ning's abdomen. It cannot be. Absolutely not. Wen Ning lifted her head. You've already guessed, haven't you? I am pregnant, 2 months along. Wen Wan was taken aback, speechless, her lips moving. Sis, what are you doing? Whose child is it? Please tell me it is not Zhang Luo's. Wen Ning responded decisively, it is. Do you realize how severe the consequences will be when grandfather learns of this? He wishes for you to marry into the Gu family. The Gu family heir? Zhang Luo silently noted this phrase in his heart. Was he truly Wen Ning's intended match? Indeed, his status hardly warranted a place beside her. Wen Ning coldly stated, I am not interested. I carry Zhang Luo's child, and I shall marry him in due time. You need not worry about this. After graduation, you will come to work at the company. Wen Wan murmured, Sis, you are unmarried and pregnant. This cannot be concealed. Grandfather will surely punish you, perhaps even jeopardizing your position. It would be wiser to terminate this pregnancy now. Zhang Luo's fingers tightened slightly, his gaze unwaveringly fixed on Wen Ning. He held no authority to decide for her. Yet, he sincerely wished for Wen Ning to keep this child, for it was their first together. Wen Ning, from the moment he was born, would have found a way to raise a child, even if it meant scavenging. Sister, may I accompany you to the hospital tomorrow? Wen Wan gently urged as she grasped Wen Ning's hand. Although everything was supported by her sister, this time it was indeed a matter of great importance. Wen Ning released Wen Wan's hand, her tone tranquil. I will keep this child, Xiao Wan. You need not worry. The old man is over there, and I shall speak with him. Zhang Luo hesitantly suggested, perhaps I should accompany you. Wen Ning chuckled softly, how dare you this time? Are you not afraid of my grandfather's wrath? I am not afraid. At worst, I shall receive a beating, Zhang Luo muttered to himself. You need not accompany me. Focus on your studies. If I am ever cast out, I can still seek you out. Zhang Luo assured Wen Ning, rest assured. I will earn a living for you and the baby. Very well, I shall await that day, Wen Ning replied, her delicate fingers gently caressing Zhang Luo's face. I am indeed looking forward to it. Wen Wan, witnessing Zhang Luo's presence, felt a surge of anger. It is you. You are the one who has caused my sister to be with child. Zhang Luo lowered his gaze, murmuring, I did not intend to. Wen Ning shielded Zhang Luo, saying, Sister, do not place the blame on him. This is my own doing. Sister, you have already fallen under Zhang Luo's spell. In her frustration, Wen Wan stormed upstairs without even finishing her meal. Zhang Luo, so young, barely 18 or 19, how could he possibly care for her sister and the child? Wen Ning held Zhang Luo's hand. Do not take Wen Wan's words to heart. Let us eat. All right. Zhang Luo unexpectedly served Wen Ning some food. You are pregnant. You should eat something light. Very well, you may feed me. Zhang Luo, blushing, began to feed Wen Ning. Considering the fact that this fierce woman was with child, he chose not to hold any grudges against her. It was Zhang Luo's first time feeding his girlfriend, and his hands trembled, causing food to fall onto Wen Ning's chest. Embarrassed, he awkwardly rubbed his nose. I'm sorry, it was not my intention. Not your intention? So, it was deliberate? Wen Wan teased, her fingers playfully poking Zhang Luo. And no, I truly am full. You should eat slowly. I will read for a while. I intend to pursue a double degree. Zhang Luo casually picked up a book while sitting on the sofa. Wen Ning approached slowly, sitting beside him, reading? Not eating? I wish to pursue a double degree. You should eat. Do not mind me. I am satisfied. Wen Ning chuckled softly. You are holding the book upside down. Zhang Luo only then realized he was holding the book incorrectly, quickly flipping it right side up, nearly stumbling in his embarrassment. I did not notice just now. Wen Ning playfully tossed the book aside, settling into his lap, her captivating eyes sparkling. What book are you reading? Is it more beautiful than I? Zhang Luo honestly shook his head. Since it is not, why not admire me instead? Wen Ning entwined her arms around Zhang Luo's neck, urging him to the bed. I wish to rest. Zhang Luo obediently carried his girlfriend upstairs and gently laid her on the bed. You may sleep now. The enchantress has become increasingly clingy, demanding his embrace as if she had not grown legs of her own. For the sake of his dutiful daughter, he endures. Nuonuo, father misses you dearly. Zhang Luo cradled Wen Ning and drifted into a peaceful slumber, enjoying a restful night. The following day, Zhang Luo finally extricated himself from Wen Ning and returned to school. Chenggu, open the door, I'm back. Tianqing opened the door, scrutinizing Zhang Luo with a playful smile. Why are you back so early? I thought you would wait until the afternoon. How was your delightful evening with your girlfriend? It was tolerable, Zhang Luo replied. Since Wen Ning's pregnancy, she had become even more affectionate, clinging to him at night, as if he were her sole refuge. Tianqing whispered, so Zhang Luo, have you and your girlfriend taken that step? Zhang Luo flushed and retorted, what are you thinking? Of course not. Am I that kind of person? She is the one who has been insisting. I'm just cautioning you. I heard a senior is pregnant. What? Yes, a stunning senior is expecting. It's rumored to be the child of some wealthy executive, and she is preparing to take a break from her studies. Zhang Luo inquired, where did you hear this news? It's merely gossip. I joined a group that shares such tidbits. Zhang Luo, would you like to join? I can add you. And that Zhang Xiao. I heard he is already with a candidate for the sophomore beauty pageant. Zhang Luo was taken aback. Didn't Tiwi just start school yesterday? Zhang Huai already has a girlfriend? Zhang Xiao is none other than the young master of the Zhang family, wealthy and quite handsome, naturally sought after. The beauty pageant candidate is breathtakingly gorgeous, with a superb figure. I've seen her photo, let me show you. Tianqing retrieved a photo from his phone, revealing a vision in a white dress, her chestnut hair gently curled, her features exquisite. Indeed, she was beautiful. Yet, compared to Wen Ning, she fell short. Zhang Luo, what do you think? Isn't she stunning? Such long legs. Zhang Luo nonchalantly remarked, she is just average. Wen Ning's figure surpassed hers, with a slender waist and longer legs, though he preferred not to divulge how he knew this. Average. Zhang Luo. Just how beautiful is your girlfriend that you're not even swayed by such a lovely senior? It's all right. My girlfriend is far more attractive. Zhang Luo tidied his desk and pulled out his laptop to continue studying. Zhang Luo, we have no classes today. There's only evening self-study. And it seems we need to report in. We don't have military training. What are you up to? Tian Chung approached Zhang Luo, peering at the dizzying data charts on the screen. I'm planning to pursue a double major and will apply to the finance department by the end of my freshman year. Wow, a double major? As expected of you. Work hard. Tian Chung patted Zhang Luo on the shoulder. He himself did not harbor such lofty aspirations. For now, he merely wished to earn some money. Zhang Luo, I have heard through the grapevine that in a few days, the director will be selecting new actors. Perhaps I might be chosen. I must seize this opportunity. Zhang Luo casually inquired, so soon? Haven't we just started the semester? Tian Chung, seated beside Zhang Luo, rested his head on his hands and nodded. Indeed. Our drama department hardly has any classes. I've heard that some seniors have already left for film crews. I, too, wish to begin working and earning money. First, I need to enhance my appearance. Zhang Luo, please advise me on what hairstyle would suit me best. Zhang Luo rested his chin on his hand and observed intently. Why not visit a clinic for cosmetic surgery? He suggested. But cosmetic surgery costs money, and I am currently without funds. I will consider it once I have earned some. For now, I will just focus on my hairstyle. Tonight is the freshman orientation, and I must astonish everyone present. As the evening approached, Tian Chung finally finished styling his hair, and, upon inspecting himself in the mirror, was quite pleased. He patted Zhang Luo on the back. Luo, come look at me, quickly. Zhang Luo lifted his gaze, only to be taken aback by the sight before him. Tian Cheng's hair had been styled into an outrageous fro, standing on end like a super scion, an indescribable spectacle. Zhang Luo twitched his lips. Chenggu, this is what you spent the entire day on? Meng Zhou erupted in laughter, clutching his stomach. Ha ha ha. Chenggu, is this an explosion of hair? It's absolutely explosive. You'll have a 100 rate of turning heads on the street. Is it that bad? I think it looks decent, Tian Chung replied. Zhang Luo suddenly posed a question. Chenggu, do you still wish to pursue romance? Are you looking to find a girlfriend in college? Tian Chung nodded vigorously. Of course, I do. Therefore, I advise you to revert your hairstyle. Otherwise, you may never find love in your lifetime. Tian Chung hurriedly styled his hair back to normal and changed into a pristine shirt, ensuring not a single wrinkle remained. Zhang Luo stood up. Let's go. After our evening study session, I need to return to accompany my girlfriend. Most importantly, I want to see how my darling daughter is growing. Luo, aren't you going to change your clothes? After all, it's the first day of orientation, and there may be many beautiful girls in our department. No need to change. I already have a girlfriend. That temperamental girl, Wen Ning, if she discovers him speaking to other girls, what if she locks him in the manor? Wouldn't that prevent him from attending university altogether? Tian Chung continued to inquire. Zhang Luo, you are truly devoted. When will your girlfriend introduce herself to us? Does she have a place of her own? Yes, Zhang Luo replied. Tian Cheng's envy flowed forth in tears. Your girlfriend has a car and a house. You could simply move in with her. How spacious is her place? Zhang Luo recalled the grandeur of Haiten Manor, seemingly endless in its expanse. It's quite large, I suppose. Zhang Luo, I am incredibly envious of you. When will I ever find a girlfriend as wonderful as yours, with a car and a house, who treats me well? I would be utterly content for life. Zhang Luo merely scoffed. Envious of me? His girlfriend is quite the delicate flower. She often insists on locking him away, forbidding him from stepping out. Would you accept such a possessive partner? In the first class of the 2024 Performing Arts Department, when Zhang Luo and his companions arrived, many had already gathered. The girls in the department were particularly numerous, fair-skinned, and exceptionally beautiful. As Zhang Luo entered, all eyes fell upon him. Is he from our class? He is so handsome. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. Perhaps I should ask him for WeChat later. He is tall and dashing, looking rather youthful. He probably doesn't have a girlfriend. I might just give it a try. He is stunning, even more so than the campus heartthrob from the third year. I'm truly smitten. Tian Chung, feeling the weight of so many gazes, shyly touched his nose and gently nudged Zhang Luo's arm. Luo, do you think they're all looking at me? Am I particularly handsome tonight? Yes, Chenggu, you look quite charming this evening. Flattered by the compliment, Tian Chung wondered if he might soon have a girlfriend. Excitement surged within him. Perhaps a girl would approach him for his WeChat. Zhang Luo and his friends settled in a corner at the back while Tian Cheng eagerly awaited someone to ask for his contact information. Sure enough, it wasn't too long before a girl approached. Luo Zhou, look. Someone is here to ask for my WeChat. Should I give it? Or should I give it? Or should I give it? Zhang Luo, Meng Zhou, Tian Cheng, brimming with excitement, styled his hair, ready to speak, when a few girls came directly to Zhang Luo. Classmate, may I add you on WeChat? Since we're in the same class, it would be nice to connect. The girls quickly encircled Zhang Luo. I want to add you too, may I? Tian Cheng was left in utter disarray, realizing that their attention was not on him, but rather on Zhang Luo, leaving him feeling foolishly elated. Zhang Luo raised his head and apologetically replied, I'm sorry, but I already have a girlfriend. You have a girlfriend? Surely you're not teasing us. Zhang Luo reaffirmed, I truly do. My girlfriend is quite possessive. But we're classmates. Adding each other on WeChat isn't a big deal, is it? Unable to withstand the onslaught, Zhang Luo eventually relented and added them all, leaving him dizzy with the sheer number of girls, over 10. Although Zhang Luo had difficulty recognizing faces, he distinctly remembered when Ning from the very first glance. The girls, having successfully added Zhang Luo on WeChat, retreated like a receding tide. Meanwhile, Tian Cheng slumped over his desk, feeling dejected. Chengge, what's wrong? Tian Cheng, on the verge of tears, lamented, I thought they were coming to ask for my WeChat, but not a single one approached me. Even if I could have just one girl to share, that would have been something. But instead, I was left empty-handed. Chengge, look, another girl is coming. And she is quite pretty. Perhaps she is here for you. Zhang Luo patted Tian Cheng's arm, instantly reviving his spirits. Could it be that she was indeed seeking him? Perhaps so. In an instant, the female classmate approached Meng Zhou and shyly inquired, May I add you on WeChat? Meanwhile, Tian Cheng was utterly devastated. He had been discovered receiving gifts from others, and he lamented, Alas, there is no one, not a single soul, who has asked me for my WeChat. With his head resting on the desk, he felt utterly despondent. Zhang Luo cast a sympathetic glance at Tian Cheng and encouraged, Brother Cheng, do not lose hope. Perhaps the next charming classmate will come to request your WeChat. Is that true? Then let us wait and see who among the ladies possesses such discernment to recognize my worth. Tian Cheng replied with a hint of optimism. He waited and waited. But after a considerable time, as the class filled up, not a single young lady approached him for his WeChat. His spirits plummeted. At that moment, a commotion erupted as someone exclaimed, It's Jiang Xiao. Zhang Luo raised his head to see Jiang Huai standing at the entrance, adorned in designer attire. His wrist adorned with a luxury watch, instantly capturing the attention of many. What a coincidence that he and Jiang Huai are in the same class. Tian Cheng marveled. Jiang Huai deliberately took a seat beside Zhang Luo, right in front of him. Luo Heir, this is the young master of the Jiang family. Truly, he is a wealthy individual. His outfit could suffice to purchase a house, Tian Cheng noted in awe. Jiang Xiao is so handsome. I heard he is already dating a senior in her second year. Does that mean we have no chance? Certainly not, came the reply, but Jiang Xiao isn't particularly attractive. He pales in comparison to Zhang Luo. Yet, wealth speaks volumes. Zhang Luo is merely an ordinary person. If it were me, I would still choose the young Master Jiang. Due to Jiang Huai's existing relationship, many refrained from approaching him for his WeChat, though a few daring souls did. Jiang Huai was quite generous, adding numerous female classmates. It's quite a coincidence that we share a class, but are you sure you can manage here without a living allowance? Zhang Luo retorted coldly. That is none of your concern. With a smirk on his face, Jiang Huai responded, I only feel pity for you. If you were to plead with me, I might just provide you with some funds. That is unnecessary, Zhang Luo replied dismissively. In a hushed voice, Tian Cheng asked, Zhang Luo, do you know Zhang Huai? Of course, Zhang Luo replied. How could I not? We grew up together. When the Jiang group flourished, Zhang Huai was taken to the capital, while I remained in the countryside. Suddenly, Zhang Luo's phone buzzed with a message from Zhang Yi. Where did you report? I haven't seen you. I'm in class 2. Where are you? I'm in class 1. How come we weren't placed in the same class? I was hoping we could be together. Zhang Luo, can you wait for me by the door after evening study? I have something for you. Okay. Who are you chatting with now, Zhang Luo? Is it your girlfriend? She seems quite clingy. Zhang Luo clarified. No, it's a classmate of mine who came here with me. She was assigned to class 2. Tian Cheng whispered, a female? Growing up alongside me. My goodness. Zhang Luo, you are quite impressive, having a girlfriend and a childhood sweetheart. Zhang Luo hesitated for a moment and remarked, "Childhood sweetheart? I suppose so, but I only regard her as my sister." Tian Cheng's face broke into a cunning smile. "I understand, I truly do. First, friends, then, siblings. Ultimately, she transforms into a little darling." Zhang Luo was taken aback. "Chenggu, do not speak nonsense. What little darling? She is merely a friend." "All right, a friend." The counselor was a young and beautiful woman, appearing to be merely in her late 20s, strikingly attractive with a delightful figure, and spoke in a gentle manner. As Zhang Luo gazed at the white figure on stage, for a fleeting moment, he seemed to recall someone from his memories who resembled his mother. Subsequently, Zhang Luo discreetly noted down the counselor's phone number. After a brief self-introduction, everyone vacated the classroom. As Zhang Luo stepped out, Zhang Yi called out, "Zhang Luo." He turned back. "Who are these two?" Zhang Luo introduced, "These are my roommates, Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou." Tian Cheng greeted them with a smile, nudging Zhang Luo's arm. "Luoer, we shall take our leave first. Do not let us disturb your little rendezvous. Farewell." "Do not speak nonsense. What rendezvous?" Tian Cheng wore an expression of understanding, pulling Meng Zhou away, eager not to intrude upon the two. Zhang Luo descended the stairs alongside Zhang Yi, strolling leisurely across the playground. "Zhang Luo, it is truly unfortunate that we were not assigned to the same class." "It is all right. We are not far apart, are we?" Zhang Luo spoke absent-mindedly, glancing at the sky, realizing that Wen Ning must be waiting for him outside. "Zhang Yi, if there is nothing else, I shall take my leave." "Leaving? Are you heading to the dormitory?" "Wait a moment. I have something to give you." Zhang Yi rummaged through her bag and produced an exquisite bracelet adorned with several beads that sparkled with clarity. "I made this myself, having learned online. Although it is a bit rudimentary, it is my first creation, and I wish to present it to you, Zhang Luo." Zhang Yi personally fastened it onto Zhang Luo's wrist. Blushing as she softly inquired, "Zhang Luo, do you like it?" Zhang Luo was still somewhat dazed. This was the first time someone had gifted him something. He nodded. "I like it. I am glad you do. I shall take my leave now. See you tomorrow." "All right." Zhang Luo escorted Zhang Yi to the entrance of the dormitory. As Zhang Yi's roommates returned from acquiring late-night snacks, they nudged her arm. "Zhang Yi, your boyfriend is truly handsome, even more so than our campus heartthrob." Zhang Yi raised her eyebrows, unable to conceal her pride. "Of course, he is my childhood sweetheart." With Zhang Luo's striking looks as her boyfriend, she undoubtedly felt a sense of pride. "We truly envy you. Your boyfriend is the most handsome among this year's freshmen." Indeed, the group chatted as they ascended the stairs. Just as Zhang Luo emerged, he received a call from Wen Ning. "Why haven't you come out yet? Is the evening study session running late? It is already past 8. "Soon. Just wait for me for 2 more minutes." Zhang Luo hurriedly exited the school gates, where a luxurious car was parked not far away. After ending the call, he entered the vehicle. Wen Ning lounged languidly in the back seat, adorned in a relaxed, loose-fitting, deep purple dress that elegantly revealed her neckline. Her long black hair shining and smooth. Zhang Luo was once again captivated by her beauty. Indeed, she looked stunning in anything she wore. "Wen Ning, is it too late? Please don't pick me up anymore. I'll take a taxi home." "It's not late. I've already had dinner." "Have you eaten?" Wen Ning inquired, her hands gently cradling Zhang Luo's face. "I've had some. I enjoyed the braised eggplant at the cafeteria, quite delicious." Zhang Luo raised his hand to touch Wen Ning's flat and smooth abdomen. It seemed their daughter had yet to grow. Suddenly, Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's wrist, where a beautiful bracelet adorned his arm, standing out strikingly. "What is this? Who gave it to you?" Cold, piercing eyes sent shivers down Zhang Luo's spine, prompting him to explain quickly, "It was given to me by a classmate. It's just an ordinary bracelet." "Is that so?" Wen Ning narrowed her eyes, gripping Zhang Luo's chin. "An ordinary classmate? Don't tell me it's a female classmate." "Zhang Luo, have you forgotten what I told you?" Zhang Luo nearly burst into tears, hastily removing the bracelet and stuffing it into his pocket. "It's just a bracelet from an ordinary female classmate. I hadn't had the chance to take it off. I won't wear it anymore." "Who gave you the bracelet? Does she like you?" Wen Ning's dark gaze seemed to pierce through Zhang Luo, as if she intended to consume him whole. In a bold move, Zhang Luo suddenly took Wen Ning's hand and dared to plant a kiss on her cheek. "None of my female classmates can compare to your beauty, nor your wealth. You are my girlfriend, the mother of our baby." "Wen Ning, please don't be angry, all right? It's truly just a simple bracelet. If you dislike it, I won't wear it again." Wen Ning's icy demeanor transformed into a sunny disposition in an instant. Fine, Yuan Ti wear the bracelet. I'll buy you a small gift tomorrow. Zhang Luo exhaled in relief. It was all settled. In truth, this seemingly cold-hearted woman was not so difficult to appease. Wen Ning, what gift will you buy me? You've already given me so much. I don't need anything more. I'll take you shopping tomorrow. Do you have classes? No, we only have 2 performance classes. I'm planning to pursue a double major. Good, truly a top student. Wen Ning took Zhang Luo's hand and placed it on her abdomen. Our baby will be a top student like you. Zhang Luo shyly pressed his lips together. Can our baby hear us? Will she like her father? He eagerly anticipated their daughter's arrival. Just 8 months to go felt so long. Nuo. Hurry and come out. Daddy misses you. That night, Zhang Luo dreamt once more of his precious daughter, as lovely as a doll, with sparkling dark eyes calling out to him. Daddy, hug me. Zhang Luo lifted his darling daughter, planting a gentle kiss on her soft little face, referring to her affectionately as baby. In reality, Zhang Luo was embracing Wen Ning, calling her baby. The following day, upon discerning the identity of the person in his arms, he nearly tossed Wen Ning aside. Where was his precious daughter? Last night, he had been cradling his beloved girl. Nuo was so adorable. He longed to hold her close. Wen Ning awoke to the sensation of someone resting on her abdomen. Glancing down, she saw Zhang Luo turn slightly to one side, with his ear pressed against her belly. Zhang Luo, what are you doing? She inquired. He promptly sat up, denying any mischief. I wasn't doing anything. You're awake. He merely wished to hear how much his darling daughter had grown. You aren't talking to Nuo, are you? She's still too little to hear you. In a few months, she will be able to. I didn't realize you were so eager to be a father. I thought you were indifferent towards her. Zhang Luo's cheeks flushed as he replied, I'll go wash my face and brush my teeth. Wen Ning chuckled softly and rose from the bed. Zhang Luo, my legs hurt. Please fetch me a garment from the neighboring room. All right, he responded, hastily finishing his morning routine, towel in hand. What kind of outfit do you want? Wen Ning, clad in an exceedingly short nightgown, left Zhang Luo feeling quite parched. How could a pure-hearted freshman withstand such a mature temptation? With a teasing glint in her eyes, she remarked, as long as you like it. I won't wear work clothes today. Pick me a casual dress. Zhang Luo nodded dazedly. Then, clutching the towel, hurriedly exited, forgetting to close the door behind him. Wen Ning possessed a splendid figure and was undeniably beautiful, her smile reminiscent of a tempting fox spirit. Shaking his head, Zhang Luo attempted to discard the inappropriate thoughts swirling in his mind. He opened the wardrobe and selected a black high-slit dress, but upon seeing the backless design, he quickly returned it, opting for a more modest dress instead. Wen Ning was to be his future wife. How could she don such revealing attire? What if others saw her? If anyone were to gaze upon her, it should be him alone. With a flushed face, Zhang Luo retrieved a set of lingerie for Wen Ning. This woman persistently forgot to take her own things, insisting that he fetch them. He wrapped the delicate items in the dress and promptly handed them to her. Here, this is the clothing you requested. Reclining lazily against the headboard, Wen Ning glanced at the garments with a raised eyebrow. You really do have a penchant for conservative dresses, don't you? It has been ages since I wore something like this. Since you like it, I suppose I shall reluctantly wear it just this once. Wen Ning deliberately changed her clothes in front of Zhang Luo, and as she loosened the tie around her waist, he immediately turned away, covering his eyes with his hand. Zhang Luo, open your eyes and look at me. It's not as if you haven't seen it before. Why the shyness? She playfully teased, tugging at his arm. Come on, turn around. Obediently, Zhang Luo complied, removing his hand and casting his gaze around the room, deliberately avoiding looking at Wen Ning. She leisurely changed her attire, her fair skin smooth and luminous like milk. The allure of a remarkable figure is simply irresistible. Zhang Luo could not help but steal a glance, his throat tightening. It seemed no woman possessed a physique as exquisite as Wen Ning's. Such a woman must indeed be what others refer to as a divine beauty. Wen Ning languidly donned her attire, occasionally glancing at Zhang Luo, teasingly questioning why he did not gaze upon her. When Zhang Luo caught sight of her putting on her lingerie, he awkwardly cleared his throat, urging her to hurry, lest she catch a chill. Please help me fasten the buttons, she requested. Zhang Luo found himself at a loss, as a naive college student devoid of romantic experience. How could he possibly assist a woman in fastening her undergarments? After much effort, he struggled to secure the buttons, ending up with a disarrayed result. Wen Ning, I truly cannot manage this. It's all right, take your time. No need to rush. Zhang Luo broke into a sweat, finally managing to fasten them properly. Wen Ning. It's done. Once she turned around, now clad in the undergarment, she appeared even more alluring than before, prompting Zhang Luo to steal another glance. If Wen Ning's demeanor were even a touch more gentle, who knows, he might genuinely develop feelings for her. Wen Ning chuckled softly, inviting him to gaze freely. I have not looked, Zhang Luo denied, turning his head away in embarrassment. He certainly would not stare at Wen Ning. Is that so? She teased, standing on the bed, towering over him, drawing his head into her embrace. Do you not like it? Zhang Luo swallowed hard. I do. It was all Wen Ning's fault for tempting him so brazenly. The fragrance enveloping him made his throat tighten once more. How could one not be captivated? Any man would be. Zhang Luo lingered for a while, his face aflame, before finally pushing Wen Ning away, speaking earnestly. Wen Ning, please hurry and put on your clothes. Was it not you who held on to me just moments ago? Zhang Luo turned away, his cheeks burning even more. I did not. It was all Wen Ning's doing. Enticing him. He was merely a normal young man. How could he possibly resist? Thus, he had merely embraced her. Wen Ning slowly dressed, donning a black, modest gown that nearly concealed her neck. Zhang Luo, please fetch me a pair of black stockings from my drawer. Zhang Luo hesitated. Black stockings? Yes, they are in the drawer of my bedside table. Oh, all right. Zhang Luo obediently retrieved the stockings, opening the drawer to find numerous pairs and randomly selecting one. This was his first encounter with such items, causing his ears to flush with embarrassment. Why purchase so many? All in black. Do you change them daily? He handed the black stockings to Wen Ning. Your stockings. Although he was perplexed as to why black stockings were designed to be so long, they looked splendid on her, and he found himself quite fond of them. Once Wen Ning completed her outfit, adorned in black high heels, her tall stature and elongated legs complemented her mature, alluring visage. Cascading black waves of hair framing her face, rendering her an object of unattainable desire. Zhang Luo could not resist stealing a few more glances. Wen Ning intentionally approached Zhang Luo, standing on her tiptoes to inquire, do you find this outfit appealing? Zhang Luo lowered his gaze, scanning Wen Ning from head to toe. She looked exquisite in black, exuding a mature and aloof charm. It looked splendid. Zhang Luo swallowed hard. Satisfied, Wen Ning took Zhang Luo's hand and led him downstairs for a meal, proclaiming, today, I shall take you to purchase a small gift. Wen Ning, you've already bestowed upon me numerous gifts. I truly do not require any more. May I attend school instead? Although there are no classes, I still wish to study. Oh, little scholar, missing a day of study will not hinder your progress. I assure you, the gift I select for you will be one you cherish. Wen Ning tugged Zhang Luo down the stairs, where Wen Wan was buried in her meal, her head resting on the table. Wen Ning asked, were you not planning to run away from home? What brings you back? Do you miss the kitchen's delights? Wen Wan nodded, yes. Wen Ning chuckled softly. I'm taking Zhang Luo out for some fun today. Would you care to join us? Wen Wan muttered, you're taking your boyfriend out. What purpose would I serve? A mere third wheel? I shall decline. With graduation approaching, I must prepare my thesis. Wen Ning pressed on. All right, what gift do you desire? Wen Wan pouted. I heard that a lovely handbag has recently been released. I would like it in pink. I shall bring it back for you. A smile finally graced Wen Wan's face. Her sister truly adored her. Upon entering the car, Zhang Luo inquired, Wen Ning, aren't you supposed to be at work? Today is a weekday. I have no meetings today, so I need not go. Yet, I must return to school. What if something arises? Wen Ning wrapped her arm around Zhang Luo's. What could possibly happen? You are not burdened by high school classes. You have no lessons today. Zhang Luo found it impossible to refuse her. What could he do when his domineering wife insisted on buying him a gift? Sigh, Zhang Luo felt a twinge of distress. At the luxurious shopping center in the heart of the capital, the opulent Swiss watch store awaited them. Upon exiting the car, Zhang Luo, dressed simply, appeared youthful and innocent, easily identifiable as a university student. In stark contrast, Wen Ning was adorned in designer attire, exuding an air of noble elegance that made others hesitate to approach. Zhang Luo lifted his gaze, noticing the name Lao Rui shirt emblazoned before him. He recognized it as a luxury brand he had seen on television, rumored to have watches worth several million. Zhang Luo grasped Wen Ning's hand. What are you intending to do? The items here are exorbitantly priced. I do not wish for anything. You need not fret about the expenditure. I assure you, no payment is required on your part. Wen Ning raised her eyes playfully, pulling Zhang Luo's wrist into the store where several attendants immediately approached, inquiring, how may we assist you? Wen Ning glanced at the watches displayed in the window, none of which seemed worthy of her Jiang Luo. I wish to purchase a gift for my boyfriend. Please present your most exquisite models. Jiang Luo tugged at Wen Ning's sleeve. Wen Ning, please don't choose something so extravagant. Something ordinary will suffice. I am not a wealthy magnate in need of a luxurious watch to showcase my status. I am merely a student. You are my future husband, and thus, you are deserving of the very best. Jiang Luo flushed at the very mention of those words. As the husband, several waitstaff exchanged glances. The woman before them was adorned in high-end fashion, her attire worth several million. Hence, they brought forth the prized possession of the establishment. This is our latest design. An exclusive luxury piece, the only one in this store, and it would surely complement your boyfriend splendidly. The exquisite brown box, crafted from leather and embellished with golden patterns, exuded considerable worth even at first glance. Calm and composed, Wen Ning opened the box to reveal a platinum watch encrusted with diamonds, featuring Roman numerals on its face, exquisite in its simplicity. It was the first time Jiang Luo had encountered such understated luxury in a timepiece. Merely gazing at it allowed him to predict its exorbitant price. Wen Ning handed the watch to Jiang Luo, inquiring, "Do you like it? The color suits you perfectly." The watch was weighty, exuding a sense of significance. Jiang Luo nodded. Naturally, he found it appealing. What young man could resist the allure of a watch? "Since you like it, let us purchase it. Consider it a gift from me, a compensation for your bracelet." Jiang Luo pursed his lips. "It's too expensive." Wen Ning produced a black card. "Just swipe it." The surrounding waitstaff were astonished. Was she truly swiping the card without even inquiring about the price? Indeed, she was a formidable financial titan. "All right," Jiang Luo murmured. "Wen Ning, why didn't you ask how much it costs? Since you like it, why bother with the price? What difference does it make?" Jiang Luo was at a loss for words. Just how wealthy was Wen Ning? Who exactly was she to possess such affluence? "Here is your card. The price of this watch amounts to 1.8 billion, and additionally, we are gifting you a new standard watch." Jiang Luo was once again rendered speechless. Did he hear correctly? 1.8 billion for a watch. He felt as though the timepiece in his hand was a hot potato. Could it even be resold? It seemed he would never be able to repay Wen Ning. What should he do? Was he destined to repay her with his own self, accompanying her nightly? Wen Ning took Jiang Luo's hand as they exited, stating, "This is a gift for you. There is no need for any repayment in kind. Just accept it. However, if you truly wish to accompany me, I wouldn't object. For the sake of his obedient daughter, he must strive earnestly to earn money. No, that is enough. 200 nights of companionship has been long enough. I haven't even repaid that yet. If this continues for a few more 100 days, I shall never escape Wen Ning." Jiang Luo looked up and asked, "Wen Ning, why are you so good to me? Is there a need for a reason to treat you well?" "Of course. It's because I'm fond of you. Your looks are pleasing, your physique admirable, and most importantly, I like your character." Wen Ning pulled Jiang Luo into the car, beginning to tease him again, her fingers playfully poking at his firm abdomen. A pure and shy male college student, a tender young man, who wouldn't he be captivated? Wen Ning reached for Jiang Luo's hand, softly murmuring, "I like every part of you," no matter how much he tried to hide. Jiang Luo could not evade the relentless allure of this enchanting woman, and buttons were undone. "Wen Ning, please, stop touching me." Jiang Luo, with a blush gracing his ears, gently removed Wen Ning's hand. With great thoughtfulness, Wen Ning fastened the button of Jiang Luo's shirt and opened the neatly packaged watch box beside them. As he extended his hand, she adorned his wrist with the platinum watch, a subtle yet luxurious piece that elevated his entire presence. Wen Ning, lifting her eyelids, inquired, "Isn't it more appealing than the bracelet?" Jiang Luo nodded in agreement, acknowledging that it undoubtedly surpassed the bracelet, given its price. "Consider it my compensation for your bracelet." "Did you misplace it?" Jiang Luo replied, somewhat sheepishly, "I lost it, indeed." In truth, he had not lost it. It lay safely in the drawer of his room. After all, it was a gift from someone else, a gesture of goodwill that he could not simply discard. Perhaps he would return it when time permitted. From now on, you are not to accept gifts from other women. If you desire anything, I shall procure it for you. Wen Ning, with a strong sense of possession, clung to Jiang Luo's arm, declaring, "You are mine. Should I catch you in any compromising situation with another female classmate, I won't. I assure you. I will not hold hands with any other girl," Jiang Luo fervently promised, fearing that this fierce woman might confine him. Wen Ning then ventured to the store to purchase several pink bags for Wen Wan, while she herself chose 2 black ones. Jiang Luo, do you find these bags attractive? Jiang Luo, having never bought such items, could not discern which was preferable and merely nodded. They are lovely. Indeed, all of Wen Ning's bags were beautiful, and her clothing was equally appealing. If only her temperament were a touch gentler, she would be his ideal girlfriend. Jiang Luo, why the days? We must go. I've bought the bags Wen Wan requested, and she should no longer threaten to run away from home. Upon returning home, Wen Wan was overjoyed to find her favorite pink bags, rushing to embrace Wen Ning, planting a kiss on her cheek. Sister, you truly know me well. Selecting styles I adore. I thought you had forgotten. Wen Ning, feigning disdain, wiped her cheek where Wen Wan had kissed her, smudging her freshly applied makeup. Sister, you are beautiful even without makeup. I merely wish to express my gratitude. No need for thanks. I prefer when Jiang Luo kisses me. Wen Ning leaned against Jiang Luo. Wen Wan, in a huff, stomped her foot in frustration, her eyes seething with resentment directed at Jiang Luo. It's all your fault. You've stolen my sister away. Jiang Luo felt uneasy under her glare and nudged Wen Ning. I'll head to school first. I'll come back to accompany you and Neo tonight. All right? Okay. I'll drive you. I'll pick you up later. Wen Ning, you're still pregnant. You need to rest more. I'll drive myself. Jiang Luo had obtained a driver's license during his summer job, passing on the first attempt within a month. Shall you drive the car I gifted you? Try it out and see how it feels. Jiang Luo shook his head. That car is too ostentatious. I'll find a modest vehicle for my commute. He feared that arriving at school in that car would draw too much attention. In the garage, he chose a more understated BMW, which was already the most ordinary option available. Wen Ning, this is exactly what I desire. With her arms crossed over her chest, Wen Ning nodded and said, all right, actually. This car belongs to the nanny who buys groceries. If you wish to drive it, feel free. Jiang Luo carefully backed the car out of the garage, lowered the window, and said, Wen Ning, I'm leaving now. Drive slowly, pay attention to safety, and return early. Your daughter is waiting for you at home, she replied. Jiang Luo glanced at Wen Ning's slight abdomen and pressed his lips together, resolved to work diligently for the sake of his precious daughter, aiming to earn a substantial income in the future. Being a novice driver, Jiang Luo proceeded slowly. Upon reaching the school parking lot, just as he exited the vehicle, an eye-catching Ferrari parked nearby. The door swung open, and Jiang Huai emerged, retrieving his girlfriend from the other side. She was strikingly beautiful, clad in a beige dress, with chestnut hair cascading down to her waist, exuding a refreshing charm. Spotting a familiar figure, Jiang Huai halted, a sneer forming on his lips. Jiang Luo, what are you doing here? Are you perhaps yearning to touch a luxury car? Feel free to do so with mine, he offered with a sense of grandiosity. Jiang Luo chose to ignore Jiang Huai and locked his BMW. Frowning, Jiang Huai inquired, Jiang Luo, is this your car? Did you buy this BMW? Or is it a rental? How could someone as impoverished as you afford a rental? You can barely manage your living expenses. You needn't worry about me. Jiang Luo retorted, turning to leave, dismissing this arrogant young master with disdain. Su Muting softly asked, Jiang Huai, is this my elementary school classmate, who comes from a poor family and can't even afford living expenses? I wonder where he got this car. Perhaps he rented it. But he probably doesn't even have the money for that. Jiang Huai mused, recalling how Jiang Luo had always eaten the leftovers from his plate. A pitiful creature he had bullied since childhood. Accustomed to Jiang Luo's woeful appearance, Jiang Huai contemplated offering him a few hundred yuan for living expenses, a sum barely sufficient for a single meal. Jiang Luo placed his car keys in his pocket and coldly remarked, Jiang Huai, mind your own business. Why are you so concerned about me? With one hand in his pocket, Jiang Huai raised an eyebrow. I'm only worried you might starve after all. We grew up together. Technically, I should be calling you brother. No need, Jiang Luo replied, turning away. Su Muting disapprovingly remarked, Jiang Huai, you're just too kind-hearted. Don't be overly generous. Some people simply don't appreciate it. I'm just naturally kind, darling. How was your meal today? As expected from an international hotel. The food was exquisite. It was my first time there. I'll take you again next time, sweetheart. All right. Jiang Huai wrapped his arms around Su Muting's waist and kissed her passionately. Having just entered university, he had already captured the attention of the stunning senior from the second year, leaving Jiang Luo with nothing but envy. Jiang Luo turned away, his expression devoid of emotion, realizing that this senior was not even worth a single strand of Wen Ning's hair. Jiang Luo, this evening I wish to dine on something different. Zhang Yi wandered back and forth outside the three-story building, clutching a meal while occasionally glancing at her phone. Zhang Luo paused in his steps and inquired, Zhang Yi, what brings you here? Zhang Yi turned abruptly, her surprise evident. Zhang Luo, where have you been? Aren't you upstairs? I stepped out for a bit due to some matters. What are you doing here with that? Zhang Luo asked. Zhang Yi lowered her gaze and spoke softly. I bought an extra meal at noon today. It's for you. In truth, Zhang Yi had deliberately purchased an additional meal, eagerly awaiting Zhang Luo's acceptance of her offering. Having such a handsome boyfriend to showcase would be quite impressive. Though Zhang Luo was somewhat financially constrained, he remained her best option. She had sought out Jiang Huai yesterday, only to discover he had already secured a girlfriend. That woman was more beautiful and possessed a better figure, presumably from a wealthy family, leaving Zhang Yi feeling inadequate. Thus she turned to Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo politely responded, Is this for me? Thank you, but I already had lunch earlier. Zhang Yi's expression dimmed slightly. You've eaten already? I thought you hadn't tea. You had lunch so early. Yes, I appreciate your kindness, but please refrain from bringing me meals in this sweltering heat. You should head back to the dormitory, he advised. Then I shall return first. Are you free this evening? We could dine together, she suggested. I may not be able to join you for dinner tonight. I have other commitments, he replied. He had to accompany Wen Ning for dinner, and if that formidable woman discovered he was dining with another female, he would undoubtedly face her wrath. Zhang Yi asked softly, Zhang Luo, you seem quite busy. Are you working a part-time job? Yes, I've been a bit swamped lately. I'll head inside now. You should return as well, he stated. As Zhang Luo turned, Zhang Yi inadvertently caught sight of his wristwatch and called out, Zhang Luo, what about the bracelet I gave you? Zhang Luo retrieved the bracelet from his pocket, returning it intact. I almost forgot to give it back, he said. Zhang Yi's expression soured. Do you find this bracelet too cheap? I currently lack funds, but when I have money, I will buy you a watch. Zhang Luo replied earnestly. No, Zhang Yi, I already have a girlfriend who doesn't allow me to accept gifts from others. She gets jealous. Zhang Yi's expression froze. And after a moment, she queried, Girlfriend? You've had a girlfriend since the third day of school? How come I didn't know? Zhang Luo had always been reserved around other girls. How could he suddenly have a girlfriend? This was unfathomable to her. In her heart, Zhang Luo was already her boyfriend. Yes, Zhang Luo confirmed. Zhang Yi clenched her fists and asked, Who is she? Is she from our class or a senior? She is not from our school, he replied. Zhang Yi's smile was more akin to a grimace, so that's how it is. I thought you were single. How long have you been together? More than 2 months have passed. Zhang Luo scratched his head, reflecting that it was not exactly a romantic relationship, but rather a one-sided affection from Wen Ning. 2 months. Indeed, it has been over 2 months. I was oblivious to it, Zhang Yi muttered to herself, as if struck by some revelation. Zhang Yi, you will undoubtedly encounter someone better. I shall take my leave now. With those words, Zhang Luo entered the dormitory without a backward glance. Zhang Yi stood there in a daze, gripping the white bracelet tightly in her hand. Who dares to steal her beloved? Zhang Yi's expression darkened as she tossed her lunch into the trash bin. Having grown up with Zhang Luo, she could not believe that anyone could surpass her significance in his heart. Someday, Zhang Luo and his girlfriend would part ways, and she would await that moment eagerly. At the one group, Wen Ning sat elegantly on the sofa, her legs crossed, clad in a black business suit, exuding an air of cold sophistication. Flanking her were various high-ranking officials of the corporation, each looking tense and serious. President Wen, the report has been completed, they stated. Wen Ning replied coolly. Is this the best you can present? With that, she flung the folder onto the table, and a heavy silence fell over the room. Several executives broke out in cold sweat from fear. President Wen, if you are dissatisfied, we will revise it, one of them stammered. Just as Wen Ning was about to respond, a wave of nausea surged within her, and she vomited right in front of everyone. The executives exchanged glances, none daring to speak. Is President Wen pregnant? Surely not. Who could have made the cold and composed President Wen expectant? They felt compelled to worship at her feet. Enduring her discomfort, Wen Ning finished the meeting. Once outside, she weakly sank into the car seat and called Zhang Luo. I'm feeling quite unwell, Zhang Luo. I'm on my way back, please wait for me. After completing his afternoon classes, Zhang Luo hurried home, stopping by a pastry shop to buy a delicate dessert for Wen Ning. Wen Ning, I'm back. Wen Ning removed her shoes, half reclining on the sofa with her eyes closed. Her dark, butterfly-like lashes fluttering slightly, giving her a fragile appearance. Wen Ning, what is wrong? Are you feeling ill? I brought you a treat. Wen Ning opened her eyes and pinched Jiang Luo's slender waist. I feel awful. Stay with me and feed me. All right. Jiang Luo fed Wen Ning the cake, and her complexion improved slightly. From that point onward, Jiang Luo returned every evening to keep Wen Ning company as she slept. Fortunately, Wen Ning was affectionate yet restrained, not demanding much, as she was with child. For the first 3 months, they were unable to engage in intimacy, and Wen Ning endured, occasionally allowing Jiang Luo to caress and kiss her. Each time, Jiang Luo's face would redden with shyness. A month later, as usual, Jiang Luo returned home and sat beside Wen Ning, gently caressing their obedient daughter. Wen Ning, has Nua Nua grown a little? He noticed that Wen Ning's belly appeared to be gradually rounding out. It must be that his precious daughter has grown up. Jiang Luo was filled with excitement. For aside from his studies, his greatest concern was his daughter. He needed to touch her every night before he could fall asleep. Perhaps she has matured a bit. Seeing how delighted he is, so eager to become a father. Can he truly manage it? A top student? Wen Ning gently poked Jiang Luo's arm, cautioning him not to drop their daughter while holding her. How could that happen? I have perused numerous books. If you eat more grapes, it will make our daughter's eyes big and dark. Jiang Luo thoughtfully peeled grapes for Wen Ning, urging her to eat. All right, I will eat, she said, reclining on the sofa, accepting his offering, consuming an entire bunch while he continued to feed her. Jiang Luo, I am full now. Eat a bit more, he encouraged. Jiang Luo persisted in feeding Wen Ning, occasionally caressing her belly, imagining their daughter will be exceptionally beautiful. Wen Wan, sitting beside them, continued to play the role of the third wheel, teasing, Sister, your belly is about to show, it cannot be concealed. Wen Ning gently caressed Jiang Luo's face, unable to resist planting a kiss on him. It matters not. I have secured a substantial portion of the company's shares, so the old man cannot dictate my decisions. My child, of course, shall be born. She squeezed Jiang Luo's hand affectionately, whispering, I am full now, dear husband, thanks to your feeding. Jiang Luo swallowed hard. But I haven't eaten yet. Wen Ning nestled against Jiang Luo, her fingers tracing his chest. I do not wish to eat, Jiang Luo. Tonight I desire something else. What else do you wish for? Jiang Luo inquired innocently, scratching his head. Are you craving different fruits? Would bananas suffice? Dragon fruit as well. I can cut some for you. Just as he was about to slice the fruit, Wen Ning grasped his hand, her eyes sparkling, indicating she did not want those. Then what do you want? I shall buy it for you. Do you fancy the fried skewers from outside? He noted that other female classmates enjoyed fried skewers in the evenings with their boyfriends, returning late. What are fried skewers? Are they delicious? Jiang Luo asked earnestly. Indeed, they are delightful. I have seen other girls enjoy them. Next time I come back, I shall bring some for you. All right, I await your return, but tonight, I crave meat. Wen Ning's fingers gently caressed Jiang Luo's face, bestowing another kiss upon him. Jiang Luo's ears flushed red as he innocently queried, Meat? Do you not eat meat every day? What dish do you wish for? I can have someone prepare it for you in the kitchen. Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Jiang Luo's neck, whispering in his ear, The meat I speak of is not from the kitchen. Then from where is this meat? Do you wish to dine out? It is quite late. Shall we not go tomorrow instead? Jiang Luo pushed Wen Ning gently, utterly perplexed by her words. This time, Wen Ning genuinely laughed at Jiang Luo, finding his pure innocence endearing. He knew nothing, yet she adored him for it. His simplicity was charming. What I desire is not those things. Jiang Luo stood there, completely stunned. Once he regained his composure, Jiang Luo immediately stood up, stammering, Wen Ning, you are with child. It has been 3 months. Wen Ning rose to her feet, her porcelain arms encircling Jiang Luo's neck, her delicate face gently pressed against his chest. You must take responsibility for nourishing me. What an alluring woman. Jiang Luo had never encountered someone so captivating. His throat parched as he raised his hand to push her away, encircling her slender waist to prevent her from squirming. Very well, we shall have dinner, and I shall see to it that you are well fed. But I do not wish to eat dinner. Wen Ning lunged back into Jiang Luo's embrace, and he once more pushed her away. Not eating dinner is not good for Nunu. She still needs to grow. Will you please eat a little? Wen Ning replied, All right. You feed me. Wen Wan twitched her lips. Where had her proud and aloof goddess sister gone? Who had stolen her sister away? Who was this woman before me? Jiang Luo set Wen Ning beside him and personally fed her. During the meal, Wen Ning's hands were quite mischievous. Startled, Jiang Luo glanced around to ensure no maidservants were watching him. He felt his face flush red as he whispered, Wen Ning, What if someone sees us? As a naive college student, he was utterly unprepared for such boldness from this shameless woman. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow, teasing, "Are you shy? I have yet to do anything. Why are you blushing?" Zhang Luo silently covered his face, muttering, "You are too much." With all seriousness, Wen Ning replied, "I am not." Zhang Luo's face reddened further with indignation. This woman was utterly brazen, absolutely shameless. He vowed never to succumb to Wen Ning's whims. "Why are you silent? Would you like me to check again?" Zhang Luo subtly distanced himself from Wen Ning. "No, thank you." Wen Wan observed them, puzzled by their antics, then continued her meal. "By the way, sister, I forgot to mention something. Zhang Luo has a significant chance of becoming this year's campus heartthrob. The number of votes is particularly high, and he is quite popular at school, with many beautiful senior girls clamoring to add him on WeChat." Wen Ning's expression darkened, her icy gaze sweeping over Zhang Luo. He continued to eat, not daring to lift his head. Indeed, many lovely senior girls had approached him for his WeChat, but he had not given it out. Moreover, he had no intention of participating in the heartthrob selection. It was his roommate De Chung who insisted he go and had even snapped a photo of him to post online. "Zhang Luo, you are so popular at school? How many senior girls have you added? Let me see your phone." The cold tone sent a shiver down his spine. This is bad. His possessive wife was about to lose her temper. "Not many. I haven't added them. Only a few classmates. After all, they are in the same class. But I have said nothing to them, I swear." Zhang Luo raised both hands in assurance, nearly swearing an oath, before retrieving his phone to show Wen Ning. "You can check for yourself." Wen Ning took the phone, glancing through it briefly. Indeed, there were a few greetings, but Zhang Luo had not replied to a single message. The most frequent chatter was from a girl named Zhang Yi and a senior named Shenran. Wen Ning raised her cold gaze. "Shenran? Oh, she is a senior of mine. We have dined together on 2 occasions, but we have no personal connection aside from school matters." Wen Ning inquired in a low voice. "Is she aware that you have a girlfriend?" Zhang Luo nodded. Suddenly, Wen Wan interjected, "Sister, I know Shenran. She's one of the beauties in the performing arts department. I've heard she changes boyfriends monthly, but it seems she hasn't had one for the past month. Rumor has it she's pursuing some junior, and that happens to be you." Zhang Luo. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning's expression grew even darker. "So, she knows you have a girlfriend, yet still pursues you?" No, she isn't pursuing me. We merely had dinner together twice." "Wen Ning, I swear I haven't deceived you," Zhang Luo earnestly explained. Wen Ning's tone turned icy from now on. "You must not see her. What part of you did she touch?" Zhang Luo trembled in fear, wanting to escape, but Wen Ning held his wrist firmly, pushing him against the sofa. Zhang Luo shook his head repeatedly. "She didn't touch me. Only you have." A hint of coldness faded from Wen Ning's face. "You are mine. Remember that. You belong to me everywhere. No one else can even lay a finger on you, or the consequences will be severe." Zhang Luo felt a tremor in his heart. "I understand, Wen Ning. I am yours." Wen Ning kissed Zhang Luo's forehead, hinting, "Have you eaten enough?" "No, I haven't had my fill yet." Zhang Luo buried himself in his meal, and after finishing, he returned to his studies on the computer. Having already read the finance textbooks twice, Wen Ning sat beside Zhang Luo, occasionally teasing him. "Haven't you finished yet, you little scholar? Are you off to bed?" "I haven't finished yet. You go to sleep first. I'll join you shortly." Zhang Luo continued to delay. He was well aware of the intentions of this temptress for the night. After reviewing the material once more, it was already 11 p.m. Wen Ning leaned against his shoulder, drifting into a light slumber. "Wen Ning, are you feeling sleepy? Shall I carry you to bed?" "Sure." Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Zhang Luo's neck, resting her entire being against him. Zhang Luo, blushing, gently placed his pregnant girlfriend on the bed and lovingly tucked her in. "You sleep first. I'll take a shower." Wen Ning grasped Zhang Luo's hand, half kneeling on the bed as she unbuttoned his shirt. "No need to shower. We'll go together shortly." Zhang Luo clutched his shirt, looking at Wen Ning warily. "What do you intend to do? It's quite late, and I have class tomorrow." "Do not worry, it won't affect your classes. You only have 2 periods in the morning." Zhang Luo thought, this temptress even knows how many classes he has. He remained still, lowering his head and murmuring, "Wen Ning, I'm a bit tired. Can I rest tonight?" "Absolutely not." Zhang Luo stole a glance at the woman, his ears flushed, turning his face away with utmost seriousness. "Wen Ning, I wish to rest." "No way." In despair, Zhang Luo finally closed his eyes. "Do you like it?" Instinctively, he nodded, only to immediately shake his head. regretting the inadvertent revelation of his true feelings. You don't like it? Are you sure? Jiang Luo swallowed hard and promptly pushed her away. Wen Ning, I truly need to sleep. You should retire early as well. It's still early. Why sleep so soon? Wouldn't it be better to engage in other activities? Resigned, Jiang Luo shut his eyes. This woman would not let him off the hook tonight. No sooner had he closed his eyes than Wen Ning grasped his chin, forcing his eyelids open. Who am I? Wen Ning, my girlfriend. Very good, no sleeping allowed. The sky began to brighten. At last, Wen Ning relented. I'm so sleepy. Jiang Luo embraced Wen Ning and closed his eyes. Before long, the phone rang. Half awake, Jiang Luo fumbled for his phone and answered the call. Luo, where are you? Class is about to start. You're not still at your girlfriend's place, are you? The professional acting teacher is coming today, the one they call the strict instructor. Hurry back. Tiancheng urged anxiously. Their professional acting teacher, known as the strict instructor, had a penchant for nitpicking and frequently deducted credits for the slightest infractions. Several students had lost credits for being late. Jiang Luo was instantly alert. Chenggu, I'll be back right away. Good, hurry. There's only half an hour left. Can you make it? I can. Jiang Luo hung up, sitting upright. Wen Ning, nestled in his arms, awoke, her sleepy eyes blinking at him. Jiang Luo, where are you going? I'm returning to class. You can continue sleeping. Jiang Luo got up, dressed in merely 2 minutes, and then tidied his hair in front of the mirror. To his dismay, his neck bore the unmistakable marks left by the female tyrant. He hastily donned a collared shirt to conceal the evidence. Just thinking about being bullied by Wen Ning, that enchantress, all night made him furious. Unbeknownst to him, Wen Ning had already risen, lounging on the bed, her disheveled hair falling across her face as she scrutinized Jiang Luo from head to toe. Not bad physique. Jiang Luo understood what she was implying and turned his back to her. The corners of her eyes lifted mischievously. Jiang Luo, how stingy of you. I've already had my share, and you still want to let me see? You performed quite well last night. I am very satisfied. No wonder I chose you. Your stamina is impressive. Jiang Luo felt his face heat up at Wen Ning's teasing. Encountering such a brazen woman for the first time was shocking. She actually voiced such thoughts. Enough of that. I must leave now. You should rest well. Go ahead, but don't forget to return tonight to accompany your daughter. Otherwise, she'll throw a tantrum, and I can't handle that. Wen Ning pointed to her belly, her playful demeanor suggesting that perhaps she was carrying a son rather than a daughter. Jiang Luo, what if it is a son? Jiang Luo fell silent for a moment, then confidently asserted, it will definitely be a daughter. How can you be so sure? Wen Ning inquired. With unwavering conviction, Jiang Luo replied, I dreamed of our little one, and she was beautiful, resembling you closely. It must be a daughter. A dream, you say? Are you truly so eager for the arrival of our child? Wen Ning gently caressed her abdomen, her instincts hinting that it might not be a daughter, potentially leading to Jiang Luo's disappointment. Yet, she considered the prospect of a second child. She did not wish to squander Jiang Luo's remarkable genes, handsome and academically gifted. Jiang Luo turned back, quietly retorting, not at all. I'm not looking forward to it. Are you not going to say goodbye to your daughter? Wen Ning teased, sitting on the edge of the bed. Jiang Luo approached her, placing a hand on her belly. Nua, Daddy is off to school. You must be good while I'm away. I'll return tonight. Ah, how delightful, Wen Ning mused, playfully enticing him. Propped on one elbow, she lay languidly on the bed, her soft lips brushing against Jiang Luo's ear. Nua is still too young to hear you. Why not speak to me instead? Jiang Luo found himself unable to suppress a gulp. What else do you want? Nothing much. Just a farewell kiss before you head to class, she purred. Before he could protest, she pressed her lips to the corner of his mouth. Go on, don't linger, or I'll be the one blamed. With flushed cheeks, Jiang Luo exited the room without looking back, closing the door behind him. That vixen, always trying to seduce him. How shameless, he thought, wiping his mouth as he passed through the living room. A maid in the kitchen handed him a neatly packed breakfast. Young Master Jiang, don't forget your meal. Thank you, Li Jie, he replied with a polite smile as he accepted the food. Li Jie explained, this was prepared by Miss Wan, who said you sometimes don't have time for breakfast in the morning. She asked us to pack something for you and mentioned that the school food lacks nutrition. You still need to grow. That tyrant Wen Ning, Jiang Luo mused. Despite her penchant for being domineering, she truly had her merits. He took the meal and exited the living room, thinking that no mere breakfast could atone for her behavior the previous night. Such audacity. His face flushed as he climbed into the car, placing the food aside and starting the engine to head to school. Upon his arrival, he found the formidable teacher already present. She was an attractive middle-aged woman, appearing to be in her 40s, with fair, radiant skin that showed signs of excellent care. She had brought along several rising stars, drawing many who were willing to pay for her acting classes. Zhang Luo stealthily slipped in through the back door with his lunchbox. Coldly, Ping glanced at him from the podium, but said nothing. Zhang Luo believed he had gone unnoticed as he quietly settled beside Tian Cheng, discreetly stashing his meal beneath the table, letting out a sigh of relief. Tian Cheng whispered, "Goodness, Luoer, why did you arrive so late? Class has already been in session for 10 minutes. Surely that unforgiving teacher didn't overlook you? It's impossible. That classmate was punished for arriving just a minute late and is now standing outside." Zhang Luo felt a twinge of delight. Perhaps I simply went unnoticed. He was quite fortunate. Otherwise, he'd be standing out there too. Tian Cheng, noticing the love bite on Zhang Luo's neck, exclaimed, "You spend every night with your girlfriend. Is that truly sustainable? Won't she drain you completely?" Zhang Luo smirked, "It's getting close. But what can I do? She's rather clingy, and even in her condition, she's insatiable." He continued, "My girlfriend just has a strong sense of possessiveness. I can't help it. I don't even want to go back." Tian Cheng felt a pang of jealousy, sensing Zhang Luo was flaunting his affection before him without any evidence of his own romance. "Luoer, I'm about to introduce you to my girlfriend. She's quite attractive." "You? From our class?" Zhang Luo asked, surprised. Tian Cheng, unexpectedly shy, pointed to a girl ahead, with long hair and a beige coat. "So, you fancy sweet girls like her? I assumed you preferred the aloof, refined type, like Senior Shinran." "I can go for either," Tian Cheng muttered softly. At that moment, Jiang Huai entered, only to be halted by the teacher's stern voice. "You are 15 minutes late. Go stand outside. You cannot return for 2 classes." Jiang Huai frowned, but did not argue, remaining outside. No wonder she's feared. Even young Master Jiang is not exempt from her punishments. "I heard his family donated a small gymnasium to our school," someone remarked. "Indeed, she's merciless. Who dares cross her? Be quiet, or you might end up with a deduction in credits like last time," another warned, prompting silence among the students. Zhang Luo glanced at the teacher, who seemed to be observing him. He quickly lowered his head, thinking she must not have noticed his entrance. Otherwise, he would be out there too. "Zhang Luo, what is that delightful aroma from your table?" "I woke up late and missed breakfast," a voice inquired. "It's lunch my girlfriend prepared. I'll eat it after class." Zhang Luo replied. Just as he finished speaking, the stern teacher approached his direction. Believing she had caught him speaking, he hastily raised a book to shield his face. Beside him, Tian Cheng was even more anxious, nearly covering his entire head. "If she can't see me, she can't see me," he muttered. Remembering how he lost points last time for speaking in class, he needed to graduate. Teacher Lung Liping paused beside Zhang Luo, lowering her voice. "Haven't you eaten? Go outside and have your meal, then return to class." Zhang Luo raised her head in a daze, lingering for a full minute. "What did she say?" The teacher repeated. "Let's go eat outside, otherwise, the food will get cold." Zhang Luo nodded and replied, "Oh, all right." Subsequently, she took her lunchbox to the corridor outside. Tian Cheng was left astounded, nearly dropping his jaw. Was this merciless teacher truly being so kind to Zhang Luo today? Lung Liping cast a cold glance at Tian Cheng and remarked, "No talking during class. This is the last warning." Tian Cheng felt aggrieved. Clearly, Zhang Luo had spoken as well, yet the teacher treated her with such gentleness, even allowing her to eat outside, while he faced reprimand. It was utterly unjust. How could it be fair that just because Zhang Luo was beautiful and academically proficient, she received such special treatment? Standing in the corridor, Zhang Luo enjoyed her meal, consisting of 5 dishes and a bowl of soup, a remarkably sumptuous breakfast. She was indeed hungry, having expended considerable energy the previous night. Although she had not engaged in physical activity, she had still put forth effort, hadn't she? Zhang Luo picked up her chopsticks and savored a crystal bun, succulent and juicy, far superior to the buns served in the school cafeteria. Truly, her wife had taken care of her, preparing such delicious food, so she reluctantly forgave when Ning. Zhang Luo ate leisurely, the shrimp already peeled, its tender, white flesh appearing quite appetizing. Jiang Huai, drawn by the enticing aroma, approached to glance at Zhang Luo's meal. Noticing fish, shrimp, and even porridge. Was this the breakfast of a pauper? Such a splendid breakfast, one he could not even dream of having. "Zhang Luo, where did you get this breakfast?" The school cafeteria doesn't serve such lavish meals. Jiang Luo, feeling impatient, retorted, Jiang Huai, are you so idle? Must you supervise my dining? Why don't you stand properly instead of loitering here? The teacher will arrive shortly. Jiang Huai snorted coldly. Jiang Luo, weren't you also sent out by the teacher? You're not much better off than I am. Where did you get your breakfast? Did you buy it from outside? Are you wealthy? If you're really short on cash, I could lend you a few hundred. Jiang Luo continued to enjoy her shrimp and took a sip of nutritious porridge, lifting her head to say, no need. This meal costs me several hundred. Jiang Huai clenched his teeth in frustration. Who bought this for you? Was it Shenran? I heard she is pursuing you. Shenran, the most popular senior in their department, known for her good figure and beauty, had inexplicably taken an interest in Jiang Luo, a mere pauper. No. Senior Shun and I are completely innocent. I already have a girlfriend. Jiang Luo continued to savor her meal, the delightful aroma wafting around her. Jiang Huai, having shared a light dessert with his girlfriend that morning, had not filled his stomach and could not help but swallow hard at the sight of Jiang Luo's extravagant breakfast. Jiang Luo, with so many dishes, you surely can't finish them all. It would be a shame to waste them. Why not let me help? Jiang Luo nearly laughed aloud at Jiang Huai's feigned reluctance to partake in her meal. Thank you for your generous offer, young Master Jiang, but I can manage on my own. Jiang Huai's face turned ashen. Jiang Luo had dared to refuse him for the first time. In the past, whenever he requested something, it was always granted. After a moment, Tian Cheng came rushing in, exclaiming, Luo, I'm here. Quickly, let me taste this shrimp. Tian Cheng devoured 3 in one bite, enviously remarking, delicious. Your girlfriend truly dotes on you, preparing such lavish meals every day. Mengge, why not have one? They are exceptionally good. Meng Zhou also sampled one and found it quite agreeable. Jiang Huai's complexion darkened, a mix of irritation and jealousy. How could Jiang Luo allow others to partake while denying him, his own brother? He had grown weary of such trivialities long ago. His stomach grumbled, having stood outside for the entirety of the morning, a morning he had never found so arduous. Jiang Luo, after finishing his class, was about to leave with his books when he was unexpectedly called back by his teacher. Lung Liping softly remarked, Jiang Luo, you possess remarkable talent for performance. Please visit my office when you have the time. I can offer you personalized guidance. Jiang Luo responded with delight. Oh, thank you, teacher. After she departed, Tian Cheng nudged Jiang Luo's arm, saying, Luo, this teacher clearly has a fondness for you, granting you special access. Jiang Luo was perplexed. During a previous summer, he had participated in a film crew as a corpse, and he had portrayed the role convincingly, remaining motionless, which had earned him a bonus from the director. Brother Cheng, perhaps it's due to my experience as a corpse, he explained. Tian Cheng's expression turned incredulous. What? A corpse? Yes, it was quite lucrative. Jiang Luo had once lived in poverty. During high school, his weekly allowance was merely 30 yuan, a sum meticulously saved by his grandmother. Hence, he had begun working summer jobs at an early age. My friend, you truly had it rough. You were even poorer than I. Yet, with your girlfriend's wealth, you have your share of fortune now. Just remember your brothers in the future, Tian Cheng said, patting Jiang Luo's shoulder. I would love to meet your girlfriend. She must be quite the formidable woman. Brother Cheng, isn't she your type? Go on, pursue her. Tian Cheng promptly chased after a girl in a yellow dress, not far off, grinning like a fool. The two engaged in a conversation, then departed together, shyly avoiding even holding hands, retracting whenever they accidentally brushed against each other. Jiang Luo shook his head, witnessing the sweet innocence of youthful romance, a stark contrast to his own life, where he was subjected to the relentless affection of a possessive female tyrant. Fortunately, his physical stamina was robust due to regular exercise. Otherwise, he would surely be drained by that female demon. With a shrug, Jiang Luo suggested, Meng Gu, Brother Cheng, and his girlfriend have gone out to eat. Shall we dine together? Meng Zhou, crossing his arms and strolling leisurely beside Jiang Luo, shook his head. That may not be possible. I've promised to have dinner with a senior from the second year. She's waiting for me downstairs. Jiang Luo was taken aback. Both of his roommates were in relationships. After descending the stairs, he indeed found a beautiful senior standing nearby, dressed in a soft apricot-colored long-sleeve autumn outfit, exuding youthful exuberance. Upon spotting Meng Zhou, she waved at him. Meng Zhou, I'm over here. Meng Zhou departed, leaving Jiang Luo to walk alone down the path. His roommates were all engrossed in sweet romances. When would it be his turn? Suddenly, The formidable figure of Wen Ning flashed through his mind. If Wen Ning were to appear at the school, it would surely cause quite a stir. In the next moment, a car passed by Zhang Luo, and to his astonishment, he caught sight of Wen Ning. Zhang Luo rubbed his eyes in disbelief. That vehicle was unmistakably hers. What business did the notorious Wen Ning have at his school? Surely, she wouldn't be looking for him. Alarmed, Zhang Luo hurriedly slipped into the cafeteria. Please, let her not seek him out. Distracted, he grabbed his meal and chose a table against the wall, fortuitously colliding with Zhang Yi. Zhang Luo, are you alone? Where are your roommates? Zhang Yi inquired, sitting across from him after collecting her food. Zhang Luo twitched his lips. Both of them had gone off to pursue their romances. Zhang Yi chuckled softly and asked, what about you? Is your girlfriend too far away to join you for a meal? It's fine, Zhang Luo replied, burying his head in his food, still preoccupied with the earlier incident. What was Wen Ning doing at their school? After finishing his meal, Zhang Luo left with Zhang Yi. Overhearing classmates whispering nearby, I heard our department is getting a new gymnasium, specifically for the performing arts. Really? Is the school so generous? ISNT, there are only 2 large gymnasiums at the entire Imperial University? I wonder which benefactor is behind this. Did you not see that luxury car earlier? It was the latest limited edition Bugatti. I did see it. It was so cool. A group of male students were animatedly discussing the luxury vehicle, as boys often do. Zhang Luo perked up his ears, catching a significant piece of information. Could it be that Wen Ning was sponsoring the school to construct a gymnasium exclusively for the performing arts? Zhang Luo, why did you eat alone just now? Do you want me to keep you company? A message appeared on Zhang Luo's phone, causing him to lose his composure. It was indeed Wen Ning. Even while pregnant, she was restless, running around everywhere. Wen Ning, you clearly do not like me. No need. My roommates have all gone off to romance, so I can manage eating alone. Did you come to school? Yeah, I came to handle some matters. Have you eaten? If not, I can pick you up, and we can go out to eat together. I've already eaten. You should go enjoy your meal. At that moment, Wen Ning was surrounded by the school's high-ranking officials, including the chairman and president, who were expressing their gratitude. Mr. Wen, your generous sponsorship of our school is selfless. You are truly a philanthropist. Indeed, the breadth of Mr. Wen's generosity is beyond what we can aspire to. The flattery was incessant. Wen Ning raised her eyelids and spoke coolly. It's merely a gymnasium, and I'm doing it for one person. For Zhang Luo. A couple of days ago, she visited the temple to meet the abbot of the mortal realm. Zhang Luo tucked his phone into his pocket and, in a most gentlemanly manner, escorted Zhang Yi back to her dormitory. Zhang Yi, you may go up now. I must return as well. As Zhang Yi ascended the stairs, she glanced back at Zhang Luo, who had already departed, leaving her with nothing but the silhouette of his figure. Zhang Luo, Zhang Yi murmured to herself, one day, I shall have him. Upon returning to his dormitory, Zhang Luo felt a warmth in his ears. Who was thinking of him? Could it be Wen Ning, that formidable woman who, aside from tormenting him, possessed no other redeeming qualities? With a sigh of irritation, Zhang Luo opened his computer to continue watching course videos. Both of his roommates had gone out on dates, leaving the dorm eerily quiet. Feeling somewhat out of place, he turned on some music, placing 2 Bluetooth earbuds in his ears. It was not until 3 or 4 in the afternoon that Tian Cheng returned, wearing a goofy grin. Zhang Luo, she actually agreed to be my girlfriend. She is so adorably cute. From now on, I shall also have a girlfriend. In a state of bliss, Tian Cheng fervently shook Zhang Luo's arm. Brother Cheng, what is it like to be in love? Zhang Luo suddenly inquired. Being in love means feeling sweet inside, being happy just to see her, wanting to kiss her. Unfortunately, she won't let me. She only holds my hand, Tian Cheng replied, a hint of regret in his voice. Zhang Luo frowned. Sweet? I felt no sweetness when I was with Wen Ning. Zhang Luo, you must have kissed your girlfriend, right? Zhang Luo pressed his lips together. Why do you ask that? Surely you have kissed her. You've done everything. Even made a baby, Tian Cheng teased. How many days after you met did you kiss your girlfriend? Zhang Luo's expression remained stoic. The first day? The first day? I guess I need to speed things up, Tian Cheng mused. Your situation is different. Why the rush? Take your time. Zhang Luo resumed his position, leaning over the desk to work on problems. He felt as though he was being coerced. Zhang Luo, I heard a prominent figure has come to the school, intending to donate a gymnasium to our department. What a benevolent individual. I've also heard it's a woman. Beautiful and wealthy, the head of the One Group, the largest financial conglomerate in the capital. In just 2 years since taking office, she has launched 2 high-end luxury brands. Zhang Luo abruptly lifted his head. She is the largest financial magnate in the capital? Tiancheng nodded. Yes, you didn't know? The female president of the One Group. Young, beautiful, and unmarried. They say suitors could circle the earth twice for her. So many? Zhang Luo scratched his head. With so many suitors vying for Wen Ning's attention, why had she set her sights on him? And why did she insist on having his child? Zhang Luo found himself utterly perplexed. Tiancheng sighed. A woman like that is beyond my reach. I can only admire her from the television. I wonder which fortunate soul will eventually win her hand. Zhang Luo remained silent. His head bowed. It was likely to be him. That formidable woman had been with him just the night before. Tiancheng retrieved a photograph of Wen Ning. Clad in a sleek black professional suit, her long hair gently curling, her visage exuding a cold and noble elegance, embodying the archetype of a formidable woman. Zhang Luo. Take a look. This is General Manager 1. She's stunningly beautiful and possesses an exquisite figure. Just look at those long legs. Zhang Luo approached and covered Tiancheng's eyes. Stop looking. Don't you have a girlfriend? Why are you gazing at her? She's someone else's partner. Zhang Luo, why are you so agitated? She isn't your girlfriend. And why are you covering my eyes? I am merely appreciating a beautiful woman. Tiancheng removed Zhang Luo's hand. But the image of Wen Ning had already vanished from the screen. Where did the beauty go? Zhang Luo whispered. Forget about her and focus on your girlfriend instead. After all, Wen Ning was destined to be his future wife, carrying his child. How could he allow others to admire her? Tiancheng presented a photograph of his girlfriend to Zhang Luo, who was smiling sweetly. Although her appearance was rather ordinary, she seemed perfectly matched with Tiancheng. Isn't she beautiful? In my eyes, she's the most exquisite girl. Tiancheng gazed at the photograph repeatedly, a foolish grin plastered on his face. Zhang Luo stroked his chin, pondering if this was what love felt like. He found himself lost in admiration for Wen Ning's photograph, unable to muster a smile. Upon returning home, Zhang Luo hastily entered the living room. Wen Ning had not been back for long. Her long legs slightly bent as she languidly reclined on the sofa, eyes closed. Appearing like a gentle goddess in slumber, Zhang Luo felt his heart quicken as he approached. The moment he drew near, Wen Ning opened her eyes. Their depths dark and unfathomable. Zhang Luo stepped back, whispering, "Are you the wealthiest female tycoon in the capital?" Wen Ning sat up, shedding her outer coat to reveal a fitted short skirt, her legs adorned in black stockings, purposefully brushing against Zhang Luo's. Who told you that? Zhang Luo retreated once more, questioning her. If you are so wealthy, why do you insist on having me as your boyfriend and want me to father your child? What do you truly seek? Is it my looks? He could not comprehend. He was merely a humble and ordinary male college student, while Wen Ning's status was worlds apart from his own. Yet, they had created a child together. Wen Ning observed Zhang Luo, his face flushed with frustration, and teased him. Of course, you are young and handsome, with a splendid physique and great stamina to satisfy me. Most importantly, you are academically gifted, ensuring our baby's genes will be exceptional. As she spoke, she cradled his handsome face, leaning in for a kiss. Zhang Luo suddenly turned his head, her soft lips grazing his cheek instead. Enraged, he clenched his fists. So, you only desire these attributes? You don't truly like me. Wen Ning realized her young boyfriend seemed upset and found his anger adorably charming. Unable to resist, she gently kissed his cheek. How could I not like you? If I didn't, why would I want to have a child with you? In truth, she harbored no affection for infants. However, this particular child bore a resemblance to Zhang Luo, which made it somewhat acceptable. Zhang Luo exclaimed, "My wife does not like me." How vexing. Zhang Luo, you are the best. Zhang Luo turned around, his face a picture of grievance. You deceive me. You do not genuinely like me. You are enamored with my appearance and my youthful physique. Wen Ning patiently reassured him, I do like you, Zhang Luo. Feel this little one, your precious daughter. She placed Zhang Luo's hand on her abdomen, explaining, Nua Nua adores you as her father. She becomes restless when she cannot see you, and today is no exception. Zhang Luo gently caressed his obedient daughter, his mood slightly lifted. Wen Ning cradled Zhang Luo's handsome face and bestowed a kiss upon him, softly admonishing, all right. Do not be angry, I was merely jesting. Did you take it to heart? Zhang Luo remained seated on the sofa, sulking, while Wen Ning knelt beside him, attempting to grasp his hand, only to have him withdraw. Do not touch me. She leaned against his arm, entwining her hands around it, still feigning annoyance. My little academic prodigy. No matter how he tried to shake her off, she clung on. This woman was both bothersome and tenacious, unable to rid himself of her presence. Zhang Luo resigned himself to sitting on the sofa, as Wen Ning's hands began to roam again, caressing his face. After a while, Zhang Luo turned to ask, "You are the president of the one corporation, reputedly quite wealthy. Did you seek me out for a genetically gifted child?" Wen Ning whispered in his ear, "Of course not. The child was merely an unexpected occurrence." Zhang Luo's face flushed with embarrassment from her flattery. He yearned to silence her. "Wen Ning, could you refrain from speaking?" Wen Ning playfully pinched his reddened ear, continuing to tease him. "Isn't my little academic prodigy impressive?" "Wen Ning." Zhang Luo growled through gritted teeth, pushing her mischievous hand away. Her fingers, long and elegant, adorned with exquisite nail art, were indeed a beautiful pair, yet they were inclined to wander. "What is the matter? Did I say something incorrect? Is the child not yours? Once this child is born, I shall bear you 2 more. 3 would be just right. Perhaps they will be just like you, future scholars." The prospect of 3 children intrigued Zhang Luo. How could he not adore delightful little ones, especially if they were his? What did it matter that Wen Ning did not favor him? Why should he be troubled by such thoughts? Perhaps one day, if Wen Ning grew weary of him, she would kick him aside, leaving him with their daughter to care for while he pursued his studies. It would be quite agreeable. "Wen Ning, I shall go read now." "Very well, off you go." Wen Ning tidied Zhang Luo's hair, cautioning, "Do not overexert yourself with your studies. Remember to rest." Zhang Luo pressed his lips together, replying, "All right." His greatest pleasure lay in reading quietly in solitude. Fortunately, Wen Ning did not disturb him, and it was only during dinner that Zhang Luo descended. "Wen Ning, are you truly planning to donate a gymnasium to the school?" "Indeed, this is for our child's future charity. She will surely be prosperous and healthy." Zhang Luo nodded. "Will you be going to school again? Could you not refrain from doing so?" Wen Ning lifted her head and inquired, "Why? I want to seek you out at your school. Rest assured, I shall not disturb your studies." Zhang Luo continued to eat silently, holding his chopsticks. Wen Ning was exceedingly popular. Even Tian Cheng admired her. Surely, more individuals at the Imperial University were fond of her, perhaps even clutching her photograph. She was his girlfriend, carrying his child. The mere thought ignited a spark of anger within Zhang Luo, yet after a moment, he chastised himself for being overly concerned. What Wen Ning did seemed unrelated to him. "Whatever, go if you wish." Wen Ning raised her eyes. "Zhang Luo, what do you truly wish to convey? Speak clearly." "It's nothing, I'm off to sleep." Zhang Luo had just taken a couple of bites before setting down his chopsticks and retreating to his room. Wen Ning followed, assertively pinning him down, her hands braced on either side of him. "Why the glum face? Is it about earlier? I was merely teasing you. I brought you close because I like you. Every part of you appeals to me." Zhang Luo's face flushed crimson, his hands pushing against the audacious woman, utterly stunned by her shamelessness. "Wen Ning, I need to rest. I didn't sleep well last night and was late for class this morning." "Not today, don't worry. I won't let you be late," Wen Ning whispered, kissing his ear. Before he could react, she had discarded her clothes onto the floor. Her skin was as fair as snow, her waist slender and legs long. "I truly want to sleep," Zhang Luo pleaded, imploring this enchantress to spare him. Yet he sadly overestimated her moral compass. The corners of Wen Ning's eyes lifted slightly, captivating and alluring, as she grasped Zhang Luo's chin. Her dark gaze chillingly fierce. "Wen Ning, I'm really tired. I need to sleep. I have class in the morning. When I'm on holiday, you can have your way." "That won't do. Your holiday is still 3 months away. Do you expect me to wait for 3 months?" Then Zhang Luo found himself in a dire predicament, unable to rise the next day. Meanwhile, Wen Ning radiated vitality, dressed and ready for work in high heels, black stockings, and a short black skirt. Zhang Luo struggled to open his eyes. This woman was simply excessive. "Academic prodigy, I'm off to work. You must rise for school soon. Your class is at 10, and it's only 8 now, so you can still catch a bit more sleep." Wen Ning placed a kiss on Zhang Luo's forehead, grabbed her bag, and turned to leave. Zhang Luo gritted his teeth in frustration, climbing out of bed. A prominent director was visiting the school to scout talent. And perhaps he would indeed be chosen. That could mean earning money to buy food for his grandmother. Dressing swiftly, he concealed the marks on his neck, the creamy white coat accentuating his youthful appearance. Was he truly handsome? Did Wen Ning really have such affection for him? 42. The beautiful senior is at it again. Showing interest, Luo come quickly, Director Yu is selecting talent. I've heard they are looking for some fresh faces among our new students. Is that true? Chenggu. I'll be there shortly. Zhang Luo accelerated to the maximum speed, the sleek black car darting down the road. As he rounded a corner, a vehicle suddenly zipped past him, mere centimeters away from a collision. Zhang Luo exhaled in relief, fortunate to have narrowly escaped disaster. His gaze inadvertently fell upon a red safety talisman hanging from the rearview mirror. When had it appeared? Who had affixed it there? Was it Wen Ning? He dismissed the thought and sped towards the university. In the central hall of the Performing Arts Department, a long queue had formed, extending out onto the street. Zhang Luo. Come over here. Tian Cheng waved him over. As Zhang Luo approached, he noticed Meng Zhou beside Tian Cheng. Both were dressed impeccably in smart suits. Zhang Luo glanced down at his own attire, a simple cream-colored jacket paired with wide-leg pants and sneakers, feeling decidedly out of place. Brother Cheng, why so serious? You've even donned a suit, he remarked. Indeed, Director Yu is personally selecting talent from our school. Haven't you noticed how well everyone else is dressed? The boys are in suits, except for you, Tian Cheng replied. Zhang Luo surveyed the crowd. Each individual was adorned in vibrant attire, white shirts complemented by tailored jackets, and many sported ties. I don't possess a suit. I only have casual wear, he admitted, suddenly recalling that Wen Ning had once bought him a suit, which he had forgotten in the closet. Young Master Jiang, you've also arrived, exclaimed someone from the crowd. Jiang Huai's girlfriend was stunningly beautiful, rumored to be a sophomore beauty. On the very first day of the semester, he had managed to capture the attention of a sophomore, truly living up to his reputation as a young master. A wave of gasps rippled through the crowd. Zhang Luo looked up to see Jiang Huai standing nearby, impeccably dressed, one hand casually tucked into his pocket, accompanied by his girlfriend. Jiang Huai spotted Zhang Luo, raising an eyebrow in pride, ready to approach with his companion. At that moment, a figure hurriedly approached. Shen Ran, clad in a fitted red mini dress, showcased her hourglass figure with long, straight legs accentuated by high heels. It's Senior Shen Ran, exclaimed the crowd. A quintessential representative of the senior class, she had even been a candidate for the campus beauty title, though she had chosen to withdraw her photo during the voting process. Uninterested in such accolades. How beautiful. Such a stunning figure. Is she truly a university student? The freshmen gazed at Shen Ran as if she were a goddess from their dreams, eager to approach and express their admiration. Jiang Huai glanced at Shen Ran's figure and then at his girlfriend, clearly sensing a lack of allure. He withdrew his arm, preparing to strike up a conversation when Shen Ran stopped beside Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo, you've come too? She inquired. Zhang Luo pressed his lips together. Yes. I thought I'd give it a try. I heard Director Yu is selecting talent today. Perhaps I might be fortunate enough to be chosen. Shen Ran smiled warmly. That is wonderful. Best of luck. I bought a small cake today. Allow me to give you one. Zhang Luo replied. Thank you for your kind gesture, Senior Shen Ran. But I cannot accept. Shen Ran tilted her head and smiled, handing a cake to Zhang Luo. I know you have a girlfriend. I'm merely gifting you a cake. She surely won't be jealous. With that, she took her leave, wishing Zhang Luo success. Zhang Luo stood there, holding the cake in a daze, surrounded by a crowd whose gazes seemed to devour him. Jiang Huai's face darkened with anger. This Zhang Luo, with his charming and innocent visage, had somehow captivated the senior Shen Ran. What's the matter, Zhang Huai? Su Muting asked, wrapping her arms around his. Shall we join the queue? Zhang Huai brushed Su Muting aside and directly blocked Shen Ran's path. Senior Shen Ran, I am Zhang Huai, the young master of the Zhang family. Shen Ran replied nonchalantly. Oh. Zhang Huai continued to flirt. Senior, why aren't you participating in the selection? With your beauty, you would surely be chosen. Shen Ran looked at him with a bemused expression. I am already an artist under Director Zhang. Are you suggesting I switch to Director Yu? Indeed. Shen Ran was under Director Zhang and had even played a supporting role in a film, gaining some fame. How could Zhang Huai be unaware of this? It was laughable. Did Zhang Huai truly wish to pursue Shen Ran? Did he forget that he already had a girlfriend, that sophomore beauty who had self-proclaimed herself as the campus flower? Su Muting chimed in. When she was a freshman, she declared herself the campus beauty and even became a sensation on the forum. Though her looks are decent, she hardly deserves that title. Shen Ran and Lin Jia are far more beautiful. Jiang Huai forced a smile, wishing he could sink into the ground. He had never felt so embarrassed. Su Muting, too, managed an awkward laugh, looking more pained than amused. Shen Ran crossed her arms, raising an eyebrow. So now you understand? Will you step aside? Jiang Huai shifted his feet, allowing her to pass. Once Shun Ran departed, Jiang Huai and Su Muting resumed their place in line. Jiang Huai, why did you even bother with Shin Ran? She's so arrogant and dismissive of everyone. I heard her ex-boyfriend was an international model. She's a senior. I just wanted to say hello, Jiang Huai muttered darkly, still brooding over the earlier incident. How could he possibly compare to that impoverished student, Jiang Luo? Shin Ran had actually taken a liking to him. Tian Cheng, filled with envy, pointed at the cake in Jiang Luo's hand. Bring some back for the brothers. That cake looks delicious. Don't worry, there will be plenty for you all. The interviews proceeded swiftly, with all candidates before Jiang Luo being eliminated. After such a lengthy selection process, not a single one was deemed suitable. Soon, it would be Jiang Luo's turn. Tian Cheng patted Jiang Luo on the arm. Luoer, I have a feeling you will be selected. Just don't forget your brothers. Brother Cheng, are you encouraging me? Why are your hands shaking? Tian Cheng feigned calmness. Just a bit nervous. With so many failures before us, can we really succeed? Jiang Luo shook his head and remarked, it may not be feasible, but it's worth a try. There will be plenty of opportunities ahead. We are still quite young. You're right, Luoer, he continued. Our youth should not be dampened by a single failure in selection. When it was Jiang Luo's turn, he stood there, relaxed, holding a cake, dressed in a casual jacket. Director Yu finally lifted his gaze and glanced at Jiang Luo, inquiring, what is your name? Jiang Luo replied, somewhat dazed, Jiang Luo. How old are you this year? 18. Ah, very young indeed. Excellent, you have been accepted. Please sign this contract. As you handed over a contract, Jiang Luo, without even glancing at it, promptly inscribed his name. Is the goose being sold? Jiang Luo remained in a daze, astonished that he had been accepted so easily. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou were predictably eliminated. Tian Cheng burst into tears, embracing Jiang Luo. Luoer, we have both been rejected. It's all right. Chenggu, there will be more chances in the future. I think I didn't even look at the contract. Jiang Luo scratched his head, suddenly recalling an important detail. It should be fine. A renowned director wouldn't deceive us. Let us head back and enjoy the cake. Soon, it was Jiang Huai's turn. With unwavering confidence, he approached the interview, only for Director Yu to glance at him and dismiss him outright. You may leave. Next, Jiang Huai, incredulous, furrowed his brow and asked, why was I eliminated? Well, your appearance does not meet the standard, and your physique is lacking. You may go now. Jiang Huai's expression darkened with anger. Did he really look that unappealing? He considered himself above average, standing nearly 180 meters tall. Through gritted teeth, Jiang Huai demanded, so, what exactly is required to be accepted? Director Yu raised his eyelids and gestured towards Jiang Luo. Someone with his qualifications is accepted. Jiang Huai's face turned purple with rage. Was this not a further indication that he was inferior to Jiang Luo? Beyond being slightly taller and more handsome, what else distinguished Jiang Luo? Merely a poor student, unable even to secure a girlfriend. Disheartened, Jiang Huai left the venue and, as he passed by Jiang Luo, deliberately bumped his shoulder. Tian Cheng, observing from the side, scoffed. Luoer, does Jiang Huai hold a grudge against you? Why does he always seem to want to pick a fight? Jiang Luo shrugged. Perhaps. Aren't we heading back for cake? Let us go. The trio returned together, while the interviews continued on that side. By evening, the class group chat erupted with messages. Have you heard? They selected just one freshman, remarkably handsome, a candidate for school hunk. What? They only chose one. Indeed, his name is Jiang Luo. A candidate for school hunk, and he has already surpassed the second-place contender by 6,000 votes. So handsome? Hurry, share a photo, we want to see. Subsequently, Jiang Luo's photo circulated wildly, a slightly blurry shot taken casually by Tian Cheng. Jiang Luo was still unaware of the matter at hand. Engrossed in preparing for the global mathematics competition, fervently solving problems on his computer. Luoer, look, you've become famous. Director Yu has chosen you as the only representative. You truly are the sole gem of our cohort. Jiang Luo set down his pen, lifting his head to inquire, am I the only one? Indeed, you've signed the contract. Perhaps in a few days, you'll receive resources and have the opportunity to act in a film. I might even see you on the screen. So soon? Acting was merely a pastime for him. He had a myriad of interests: reading, solving mathematical problems, studying finance. Being able to star in a movie was quite delightful. His grandmother would be able to see him on television. Jiang Luo continued to immerse himself in his studies. Tian Cheng, furrowing his brow, questioned, Why are you still solving problems? What are these questions? I've never seen anything like them. My head feels like it might explode. Zhang Luo explained. These are past questions from the National Mathematics Competition. There are only 2 months left until the event. Tian Cheng was taken aback. The mathematics competition. You're actually participating in that. I believe it's on December 7th. There are still 2 months left. Why the rush? I'm just preparing. The drama department has no other obligations, and I've already finished the first-year finance textbooks. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou exchanged glances. What must it be like to have a roommate so studious? Tian Cheng urged. Zhang Luo, aren't you going to spend the evening with your girlfriend? Zhang Luo paused, muttering to himself, I want to be going back tonight. I'll sleep in the dormitory. If he returned, he would undoubtedly be tormented by that female tyrant. No way. When Ning Wu Ti come to school to look for him. Really not going back. Then do stay in the dormitory. I'll head out first. My girlfriend has a date with me tonight, Tian Cheng shyly remarked. Go on, don't keep your girlfriend waiting. Meng Zhou, what about you? Are you going out on a date tonight as well? Meng Zhou quietly sat in his chair, engrossed in a game, and replied, yes. I'll go after finishing this match. She just urged me to join her for some skewers. In just a few minutes, the two tidied up their belongings and left, leaving Zhang Luo alone, continuing to solve problems at the computer. He felt like a single man, even though he already had a partner and children. He simply did not wish to return. Spending time with his girlfriend was anything but sweet. Zhang Luo brewed a cup of water and leisurely sat down to read when suddenly, his phone rang. Without even glancing, he knew who was calling. He initially had no intention of answering, but found himself unable to resist. When Ning, I want to be coming back tonight. I'll be sleeping in the dormitory. You should rest early. Zhang Luo demonstrated an unusually firm resolve. He was determined not to return, nor tomorrow, nor the day after. And he vowed never to go back again. When Ning's voice was soft, Zhang Luo, I feel so uncomfortable. Noa Noa is kicking me. My stomach really hurts. Zhang Luo anxiously asked, your stomach hurts? Is it Noa Noa kicking you? Has she grown larger? Wait for me. I'll come back right away. It hurts so much. Zhang Luo, please hurry back. Wen Ning languidly reclined on the sofa, one hand caressing her abdomen, lamenting the mischief of Nuo. I will return shortly. Wait for me. Just 20 minutes at most. She raised an eyebrow, her eyes sparkling with a sense of triumph. Could she not compel this academic prodigy to return? Not coming back. With a mere utterance, she could summon him home, for she bore the daughter most cherished by Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo ended the call in haste, swiftly shutting down his computer and securing the dormitory door. Brother Cheng, Brother Zhou, I'm stepping out for a bit. The dorm door isn't locked. What? Zhang Luo. Didn't you say you wouldn't go back? My girlfriend is in urgent need. I must return. Very well. Go attend to your girlfriend. We shall return shortly. Understood. As Zhang Luo made his way to the parking lot, he unexpectedly encountered an unwelcome visitor. Zhang Huai, spotting Zhang Luo, deliberately approached and obstructed his path. Zhang Luo, where are you rushing off to at this late hour? Zhang Huai, step aside. I have pressing matters. Feigning ignorance, Zhang Huai stubbornly blocked Zhang Luo's way, tilting his head and inquiring, pressing matters? In such a hurry? Unable to contain his urgency, Zhang Luo pushed Zhang Huai aside, causing him to stagger and fall. Bewildered, Zhang Huai could hardly believe that Zhang Luo had the audacity to shove him. By the time he regained his composure, Zhang Luo had already entered his car, kicking up a cloud of dust and leaving him with a mouthful of dirt. Fuming with indignation, Zhang Huai's face turned a shade of purple. How dare Zhang Luo act so brazenly in front of him? Zhang Luo lowered his gaze to his book, reflecting on the incident. Had he truly pushed Zhang Huai? Throughout their childhood, he had endured Zhang Huai's bullying without retaliation. Was it his concern for Wen Ning that prompted him to act in a manner he had long suppressed? Speeding home, Zhang Luo's thoughts were consumed by Wen Ning. Wen Ning, are you all right? Does your stomach still hurt? Wen Ning, leisurely snacking on fruits, placed them aside upon hearing his voice, clutching her abdomen in feigned distress as she reclined on the sofa. Zhang Luo, I feel terrible. Nuo has grown too mischievous. Upon entering the living room, Zhang Luo's heart ached at the sight of Wen Ning's discomfort. Is she truly adept at deceiving this academic genius? He certainly possessed well-defined abs. Was it pity he felt for this woman, who, despite her mischievousness, compelled him so? Perhaps he did harbor a hint of sympathy. Wen Ning's delicate brows furrowed, her dark eyes meeting Zhang Luo's as she spoke softly. You're back, Zhang Luo. I'm in pain. Before him stood a vision. clad in a deep purple, thigh-slit gown, half kneeling on the sofa, her fair legs exposed, her waist slender, and her flat abdomen slightly protruding. Zhang Luo's throat tightened as he moved to sit beside her, draping her long legs with the fabric of her gown, gently stroking her abdomen with his large hand. There was no commotion. Nuan, being a girl, could hardly be mischievous or kick you. Taking advantage of the moment, Wen Ning nestled against Zhang Luo's neck, settling comfortably in his embrace. I'm not sure. Perhaps Nuan simply enjoys moving about. Zhang Luo gazed helplessly at the woman in his arms, entangled once more. They had agreed she would sleep in the dormitory tonight and not return, yet here he was, back again. After all, his beloved daughter was here. Zhang Luo continued to caress Wen Ning's belly and suddenly inquired, Wen Ning, with the baby being so active, could it possibly be a boy? What if it is a boy? Wen Ning was momentarily speechless. She felt there was an 80% chance the baby in her womb was a son. To spare Zhang Luo's disappointment, she gently cradled his face and said softly, perhaps it will be a daughter. If it turns out to be a son, we can simply have another, and if that too is a son, we shall try again. We are bound to have a daughter eventually. Zhang Luo's smile was more sorrowful than joyful. Another child? Would he not be perpetually tormented by this female tyrant, with no end in sight? The thought of those sunless days made him wish for death. He silently prayed for a daughter. Fortunately, Wen Ning behaved rather well that evening, merely holding him as she slept, without further antics. Zhang Luo rose early for breakfast. Upon learning that Zhang Luo was to participate in a mathematics competition, Wen Ning, aware of the exhaustion involved, thoughtfully prepared a variety of nourishing supplements. The table was laden with brain-boosting delicacies. Eat more. You still have studies ahead. And you need to replenish your energy, she encouraged. Wen Ning tenderly served Zhang Luo some dishes, playfully pinching his handsome face. Why is it that I provide you with such delightful meals every day, and yet you remain so lean? Zhang Luo took her hand away and explained. I have a naturally slim physique. My grandmother said I can never gain weight. I was even thinner as a child, with all the good food consumed by Zhang Huai, who grew rather plump. That's all right. From now on, you shall have delicious meals every day, Wen Ning replied, raising her hand to tidy the disheveled strands of hair on Zhang Luo's forehead, personally peeling shrimp for him and placing it in his bowl. Eat more. Zhang Luo took a bite of the shrimp and continued to eat. What had come over this female tyrant? Suddenly, she was so gentle, it almost made his heart flutter. Wen Wan was green with envy, pouting as she peeled her own shrimp. Sister, Zhang Luo has become quite the sensation. I just heard this morning that he was the only one chosen by Director Yu. How impressive. Zhang Luo bashfully scratched his head, downplaying it. It's not that remarkable. Perhaps the director simply took a liking to me. Wen Ning raised her eyebrows, commenting on the chaos in the current entertainment industry, warning against hasty contracts with companies lest one be sold without awareness. That won't happen. Director Yu is quite reputable, and the company I signed with is Xinghui Entertainment, which is quite well known. After finishing their meal, Wen Ning personally escorted him to the school gate. Just as Zhang Luo was about to leave, Wen Ning grasped his wrist. What's the matter? Where's my farewell kiss? Zhang Luo reluctantly pressed his lips to Wen Ning's forehead. Is that sufficient? Wen Ning nodded, her hands playfully caressing Zhang Luo's face. All right, hurry off to class, but do not speak to any other female classmates, lest Nuan feels disheartened. Her father has been taken by another. Understood. Zhang Luo glanced at Wen Ning's abdomen before exiting the vehicle. In Teacher Lung's office, Zhang Luo knocked on the door. Teacher Lung, it's me, Zhang Luo. Come in, came the reply. Zhang Luo opened the door to reveal a space resembling a cozy lounge, complete with a sofa and a table. Lung Liping was seated on the sofa, reviewing some documents. Upon noticing Zhang Luo's arrival, she set her papers aside. Zhang Luo, please take a seat. Zhang Luo settled onto the sofa opposite her, feeling a tinge of nervousness in the presence of his teacher. Lung Liping looked up and remarked, I heard you were selected by Director Yu? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes, I merely intended to give it a try, and to my surprise, I was actually chosen. I see great potential in you. I had hoped to sign you under my company, but it seems someone else has beaten me to it. Standing up, Lung Liping moved closer to Zhang Luo. The space between them reduced to mere inches. Zhang Luo felt a wave of discomfort and shifted slightly to the side. Teacher, I appreciate your goodwill, but I must take my leave. Wait. Suddenly, Lung Liping grasped Zhang Luo's hand, causing him to jerk away in shock and stand up. Releasing her grip, I intended to teach you some emotional expressions for your performance. Here is a document I prepared for you. Do take a look. Thank you, Teacher Long. Zhang Luo responded hastily. Yes, you may return now. All right. Exiting the office, Zhang Luo clutched the folder, feeling regret for his earlier actions. How could he have dismissed his teacher's hand? She was only trying to offer him a document, and he had responded so ungraciously. Zhang Luo. He turned to see Shun Ran standing a short distance away, accompanied by two stunning friends. Senior Shun Ran. Shun Ran discreetly sent her friends away and approached Zhang Luo. Inquiring, Zhang Luo, are you free today? Would you like to stroll down the back street with me? Having only one class that morning and with plenty of time to spare, he readily agreed. Sure. The two walked side by side down the back street, where many were enjoying breakfast. Isn't that the freshman heartthrob? He's so handsome, already standing at 185 meters, and so youthful and fresh. Oh my, I think I'm falling in love. With those broad shoulders, slim waist, and long legs, I bet he has a six-pack. Six-pack? That's too few. He should have at least 8. Just look at those long legs. A group of girls whispered among themselves. Zhang Luo felt his ears burning. He was naturally shy, and even a few words exchanged with another girl would make him blush, let alone being scrutinized by so many. Senior Shun Ran must be pursuing him. They seem perfectly matched. A handsome pair indeed. Zhang Luo will be my new idol. Does he play basketball? If so, that would be even better. Probably not. He looks quite delicate. Shun Ran deliberately walked slowly and inquired. Zhang Luo, I haven't had breakfast yet. What about you? I've already eaten, Senior Shun Ran. You should have your breakfast here. I must take my leave. Zhang Luo replied hurriedly, departing and leaving Shun Ran standing alone. Frustrated, Shun Ran stamped her foot. Was her intention not apparent enough? Pursuing someone for the first time proved to be unexpectedly challenging. She refused to believe she couldn't win Zhang Luo's heart. Is it possible that this academic prodigy can also utter sweet nothings? On the weekend, Zhang Luo rose early, washed his face, brushed his teeth, and meticulously styled his hair twice in front of the mirror. One might think he was preparing for a blind date. He donned a long black trench coat over a white shirt and black trousers, appearing considerably more mature, though his face retained a hint of youthful innocence. Wen Ning, captivated by his charm, cupped Zhang Luo's face in her delicate hands and, rising on her toes, impulsively pecked him on the lips. Academic prodigy. Why are you so dashing today? It's the weekend. Shall we go out together? What do you wish to do? Zhang Luo, his ears flushed from the unexpected kiss, replied softly, Wen Ning, I have to report to the company today. Perhaps we could go out tomorrow instead? Are you heading to Xinghui Entertainment? Yes, I'm reporting today, but I will accompany you tomorrow. Wen Ning gently responded. All right, you go ahead and come back early. Zhang Luo pressed his lips together, sensing a newfound softness in Wen Ning lately. He raised his hand to tenderly pat her belly, saying, No, Daddy is going out now. I'll keep you company tonight. Do not get too close to other girls, and you may speak to them, but do not let them hold your hand or come too near. Wen Ning asserted possessively. Zhang Luo nodded in agreement. I understand. Off I go. Xinghui Entertainment, one of the 3 major entertainment companies in the capital. Zhang Luo parked his car outside, and upon entering, the receptionist greeted him with a smile and let him in. This is our newly signed artist, remarkably handsome. Too handsome. He looks so young. He is exactly my type. Goodness. Who has such an eye for talent to have signed this top-tier young heartthrob? He is bound to rise to stardom. The women in the company gazed at Zhang Luo with unabashed admiration. Feeling a bit bashful under their scrutiny, he touched his nose, wondering if there was something on his face that drew their attention. Zhang Luo proceeded directly to Director Yu's office and greeted him politely. Director Yu lifted his gaze, appraising Zhang Luo from head to toe. You're Zhang Luo, 18 years old, a first-year student, correct? Yes, that's right. Very well. You will accompany me to a gala tonight. I'll introduce you to the company executives. Zhang Luo was momentarily taken aback, asking, Meeting the executives? Am I not just an employee? Director Yu replied nonchalantly. Just follow me. There's no need for concern. I have high hopes for you. Thank you, Director Yu. Zhang Luo felt a surge of excitement within. Was he truly this fortunate to have caught the director's eye so quickly? Please. You may go out now and take a look at the company, he said. With palpable excitement, Zhang Luo dashed out of the room. As soon as he stepped outside, he was encircled by a throng of young women, each gazing at him with an intensity that seemed to suggest they might devour him whole. Are you the new artist signed by the company? How old are you this year? Are you even 18? Can you add my WeChat? Zhang Luo replied politely, yes. I am Zhang Luo, and I am 18 years old, currently a freshman in college. I'm already 18, he added. Yang Yan approached. Her intentions clear as she reached out to touch Zhang Luo's hand. He instinctively recoiled, saying, I have to go. Do you even know who Yang Jia is? How dare you refuse her? Someone remarked incredulously. She is the queen of our company. You're still too young, clearly frightened, another added. Zhang Luo indeed felt intimidated and hurriedly exited the company. Upon returning home, he found that he could still partake in lunch. Wen Ning was pleased to see Zhang Luo back so early and planted a kiss on his cheek. Zhang Luo pushed her away, thinking, this crazy woman. Is she so anxious if she doesn't kiss me for a day? Wen Ning's eyes shimmered with intrigue as she softly asked, did you meet many beautiful women at the entertainment company today? Zhang Luo nodded earnestly. Yes, I saw quite a few. Wen Ning's expression darkened as she lifted his chin, her tone icy. Look at me and tell me, are they more beautiful than I am? No, they are not as beautiful as you, nor do they possess your figure or long legs. Wen Ning was clearly pleased by his response and bestowed another kiss on the corner of his lips. The top student can also speak sweet nothings. Am I truly that beautiful? Is my figure to your liking? Zhang Luo, blushing, nodded emphatically, of course, I like it. Wen Ning was the most stunning woman he had ever encountered. Nervously, he glanced around, relieved that no maids were approaching. Suddenly, footsteps echoed, and Zhang Luo quickly withdrew his hand. Wen Wan returned and, upon seeing Wen Ning teasing Zhang Luo again, suppressed a smile and remarked, Sister, what are you doing? He is still a freshman. Could you perhaps tone it down? He is mine, so why should I tone it down? Wen Ning replied, kissing Zhang Luo's chin. Then casting a glance at Wen Wan. Keep an eye on your brother-in-law at school and ensure no female classmates get too close. Wen Wan sighed, Sister. He is in the drama department, while I'm in finance. We're quite distant from each other. Zhang Luo had no scandalous rumors surrounding him. Apart from his close ties with Shen Ran, who he had reportedly been seen strolling the streets with, sharing meals in a rather intimate manner. As soon as Wen Wan finished speaking, the atmosphere around them chilled considerably. Zhang Luo felt a shiver run down his spine as he met Wen Ning's dark gaze and hurriedly explained, Wen Ning, don't misunderstand. I only exchanged a couple of words with her, nothing more happened. I didn't have dinner with Senior Shen Ran. That's just hearsay, he insisted earnestly. Wen Ning's icy demeanor softened slightly as her fingers gently caressed Zhang Luo's face. I certainly trust you. If you converse with other women, Nua will undoubtedly feel sorrowful. Zhang Luo pressed his lips together. I merely spoke a couple of ordinary sentences. Senior Shen Ran is aware that I have a girlfriend and has never touched my hand. Yes, I believe you. Wen Wan rolled her eyes, noting how her sister was utterly captivated by Zhang Luo, completely enchanted. Moreover, several individuals at school persistently pursued Zhang Luo. With a resigned shrug, Wen Wan conceded that it was fine. After all, Zhang Luo was not her type. She preferred the robust and tall masculine figures. That evening, Zhang Luo found himself entangled with Wen Wan, who inquisitively prodded him. I am to attend a banquet with Director Yu. May I go, Wen Ning? Wen Ning narrowed her eyes. Banquet? As a newcomer freshly signed, why would your boss take you to such an event? Zhang Luo explained. Perhaps he sees potential in me, so he wishes for me to accompany him. May I go tonight? He mentioned, introducing me to the company's higher-ups. No, you are still young. Such gatherings are unsuitable for you. We can discuss it later. Would you stay home with me tonight? Wen Ning assertively cupped Zhang Luo's face, but he grew somewhat irked and pushed her hands away. The aggrieved Zhang Luo exclaimed, If you don't come, you'll have no husband. Why won't you let me go? This is a splendid opportunity. If missed, it will be gone forever. Wen Ning clarified, Your boss has only just signed you and is already taking you to meet the company's executives. You, a top student, should know why. Zhang Luo, with a naive expression, inquired, Why? Wen Ning's gaze deepened as she whispered, Because he wishes to present you to the company's higher-ups. You, as a fresh young talent, are the favorites of those female executives. Handsome, fit, and youthful, your physique is evidently impressive. Zhang Luo's face flushed with indignation as he removed Wen Ning's meddling hands. Director Yu is not that kind of person. You are speaking nonsense. You must want me to stay home with you, which is why you say such things. I absolutely must go tonight. Zhang Luo turned to leave, expecting Wen Ning to stop him, but she did not. She allowed him to depart. Could it be that Wen Ning had a change of heart? If so, that is quite agreeable. He could still make it to the banquet. At Tianyu Hotel, Zhang Luo exited the car, and looked up at the familiar establishment. It was indeed this hotel again. What a twist of fate, encountering this venue wherever he went. Director Yu led Jiang Luo inside. At the banquet table, only a few individuals were present, older executives and a well-preserved woman in her 40s or 50s. Jiang Luo greeted the company as higher-ups and sat beside Director Yu. Being his first time at such a grand occasion, Jiang Luo felt somewhat anxious. Sipping on fruit wine and remaining quite still, Mr. Zhang was the first to speak. This is the new artist signed by Director Yu. Indeed, he is handsome. Director Yu introduced Jiang Luo. This is Mr. Zhang, one of the shareholders of Xinghui Entertainment. Jiang Luo smiled and replied, "Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Zhang. There is no need for formality. From now on, we are all family. Since you are here, please feel at ease and enjoy the meal." Jiang Luo found this person rather agreeable, indicating that the upper echelons of the company were not entirely devoid of humanity. "Jiang Luo, this is Mr. Wang, the chairman of Xinghui Entertainment." Jiang Luo turned to the woman beside him, who appeared to be in her 40s or 50s, impeccably maintained. Dressed in a deep green evening gown, her long hair slightly curled. "Hello, Mr. Wang." Wang Yin appraised Jiang Luo from head to toe, nodding in satisfaction as she extended her hand to touch his. Jiang Luo barely had time to withdraw before her hand made contact with his. "Ah, Shaluo from now on. Consider the company your home," she remarked, patting his hand after making her point. Jiang Luo suppressed a nod of acknowledgement. However, this older woman did not withdraw her hand, leaving it resting on his. Strangely, no one around seemed to intervene. They continued to eat and drink as if nothing were amiss. Jiang Luo glanced at Director Yu, who offered no reaction, merely nodding at him. What does that nod signify? Eventually, Jiang Luo discreetly withdrew his hand. During the drinking, he merely sipped lightly. But why did the wine taste somewhat bitter? He paid it no mind, choosing instead to remain inconspicuous. After a while, a foggy sensation enveloped his mind. He shook his head and reached for his phone to message Wen Ning. Just as he grasped his phone, darkness engulfed him, and he collapsed onto the table. It seemed he had been deceived. Wen Ning's words had proven true. Alas, it was too late for regrets now. "That was quite a catch, old you, Mr. Zhang remarked with a smile. "Where did you find such a handsome young man?" "Mr. Wang is fortunate this time." Director Yu lit a cigarette, boasting. "He was selected from Daida University, handsome, young, and well-built. Most importantly, he has no background, just an ordinary college student. Such individuals are easiest to manage. He will be fortunate to follow Mr. Wang." Mr. Wang, holding Jiang Luo's hand, caressed it, commenting, "He performs well, and his skin is lovely, exactly my type." Director Yu continued. "Mr. Wang, concerning the previous investment matter, rest assured, I will provide what you desire. After all, you've brought me a gem this time. With him by my side, I need no one else." Mr. Wang gently stroked Jiang Luo's face, his chiseled features and deep-set eyes continually enticing her. The anticipation was unbearable. She could hardly wait any longer. Director Yu exhaled a puff of smoke, a smile gracing his face. "Mr. Wang, the room is ready. In the top suite on the 6th floor. You may proceed at your convenience." "Excellent, excellent." "You too." Escort him to the 6th floor room. The two towering bodyguards beside Mr. Wang carried the unconscious Jiang Luo away to the suite. Jiang Luo, in a daze, sensed he was being taken somewhere. He wished to resist, but his body felt weak. His head spinning. How infuriating. He had been deceived. The only person who came to mind was that female tyrant. Surely, she would come to his rescue. After a refreshing bath, Wang, adorned in a seductive black nightgown cinched at the waist, emerged. Though the passage of time had rendered her figure less than desirable at the age of 50, with skin lacking luster and traces of wrinkles upon her face. She approached Jiang Luo and seated herself beside him. "My dear, do not resist. From now on, follow me, and whatever resources you desire will be yours. I will ensure your rise to fame." Jiang Luo shook his head, attempting to withdraw his hand, yet found himself devoid of strength, murmuring, "Wen Ning, where are you?" "What did you say?" Wang interjected. "I advise against futile resistance. Tonight, you belong to me." As she reached to unfasten Jiang Luo's button, he summoned the last remnants of his strength to grasp her hand. "No, don't resist. Stop fighting. I will treat you well. Whatever you wish to buy, I shall procure for you. Be good." With a sense of impatience, Wang undid one of Jiang Luo's buttons, the firm contours of his physique captivating her. Regret washed over Jiang Luo as he lamented his presence in this place, recalling Wen Ning's wise counsel. Had he heeded her advice to remain home, he would not be subjected to this old woman's advances, nor would he have lost a button. Wang could no longer contain herself and leaned in to kiss Jiang Luo, who, in despair, shut his eyes, contemplating his demise. Suddenly, a tremendous noise erupted as the door was forcefully kicked open. Su Qi, retract your foot. 1. It's right here. Jiang Luo recognized the familiar voice and opened his eyes wide. Wen Ning stood at the threshold, draped in a black trench coat, her gaze icy, reminiscent of eternal winter. Jiang Luo gasped when Ning, filled with a sense of urgency, he felt utterly wronged, longing for her presence, fearing he would lose everything if she delayed. Who are you? How did you end up here? Wang Yin inquired, lifting her gaze. Without acknowledging her, Wen Ning raised her hand, prompting Su Qi and the others to seize Wang Yin without delay. Unaware of the unfolding events, Wang Yin, clad only in a flimsy nightgown, protested angrily. How dare you apprehend me? Do you know who I am? I am the chairwoman of Xinghui Entertainment. Wen Ning's cold gaze swept over her, causing Wang Yin to feel an icy chill coursing from her head to her toes, involuntarily trembling. Who was this woman? Why did she evoke an inexplicable sense of familiarity? Where had they encountered one another before? When Ning surveyed the person before her, her voice frigid. You harm my person? Speak. How do you wish to perish? Wang Yan's heart quaked with trepidation. Having navigated the business world for so long, she had encountered many figures, yet this woman, youthful and imposing, sparked a realization within her. With a trembling voice, Wang Yan lifted her gaze. Wen Ning, is it truly you? Wen Ning's lips curled into a slight smile. Indeed, you remember me. Was it this hand that touched him earlier? Wen Ning raised her delicate brows and suddenly seized Chairman Wang's wrist. With a slight exertion, a piercing scream echoed through the room. Ah, President Wen, I truly did not know he was one of yours. If I had known, not even 100 lives would have compelled me to touch him. I did not lay a finger on him, I swear. Chairman Wang frantically shook his head, imploring for mercy. Rumors had it that Wen Ning was ruthless and merciless, known for her deadly efficiency, despite being a woman. She was referred to as the femme fatale by those outside. Yet, Wen Ning had no intention of sparing her, tightening her grip on Wang's other hand. This hand has also been sullied, hasn't it? I warned you that anyone who dares to touch my people must be prepared to lose a hand. Another scream pierced the air. Jiang Luo, startled by the cries, felt his scalp tingle as he opened his eyes to the sight of Wen Ning, trembling with fear, huddled beneath the covers. How terrifying. This femme fatale was truly fearsome. Jiang Luo once again witnessed Wen Ning's terrifying nature. With her hands bleeding, Chairman Wang felt darkness engulf her, and she collapsed to the ground, lifeless, akin to a discarded doll. President Wen, how shall we handle this individual? Wen Ning replied nonchalantly. Take her away. It is time for a change in the upper echelons of Xinghui Entertainment. Understood. Su Qi, accompanied by Wen Ning's 8 bodyguards, turned to exit the room. Though the door had been kicked in and could not be closed, they stood guard outside, a solid line of watchful sentinels. Disobedience has its consequences, Jiang Luo. Are you frightened? Wen Ning's frosty voice resonated, followed by the sound of her high heels striking the floor, each step drawing nearer. Jiang Luo wrapped himself tighter in the blanket, terror coursing through him. This femme fatale was truly formidable. He feared that one day, if he disobeyed her, she might sever his hands as well. Approaching the bedside, Wen Ning lifted the blanket covering Jiang Luo, who curled into a ball, visibly shaken. What are you afraid of? I have not harmed you, she said, bending down to pinch his cheek and softly kissing the corner of his lips. Do you understand your mistake now? Jiang Luo turned his head away. I realize my error. Thank you for coming to my rescue today. He could hardly believe Director Yu would betray him so, offering him up to the chairman of the company. Just the thought ignited his anger. He wanted to confront Director Yu and annul that contract. Wen Ning grasped Jiang Luo's chin and kissed his lips gently, playfully biting them. Raising an eyebrow. Merely verbal acknowledgement without any tangible action? What are you trying to do? This is a hotel, and the door is broken. Don't act recklessly. Jiang Luo feared Wen Ning's possible intimidation. This woman clung to him incessantly, reminiscent of a seductress from the screen. Wen Ning held Jiang Luo's wrist firmly, her tone serious. Where did that old woman touch you? Jiang Luo hesitantly extended his hand. She touched my hand and unbuttoned one of my buttons, and then you arrived. Wen Ning methodically unbuttoned Jiang Luo's shirt, revealing his fair skin and muscular physique, prompting her to gently prod at him. If anyone else sees this, I shall extract their eyeballs. Zhang Luo trembled in fear, insisting, "No, Wenning, let us return home quickly. This door is broken. Once we are home, you can do as you please." Wenning pinned Zhang Luo beneath her, shedding her outer black garment. "What are you afraid of? No one dares to enter. Su Qi and the others are still guarding outside." How could Zhang Luo refuse such a domineering and possessive young heiress? He could only submit to her whims, vowing that one day he would turn the tables. Wenning lifted her graceful neck, her fingers delicately caressing Zhang Luo's abdomen. "Little scholar, your daughter will surely be delighted to see how affectionate her parents are." Despite being an aloof goddess, she transformed into an enchanting temptress in his presence. "Wenning, will this affect the baby?" "No." Zhang Luo finally felt genuinely exhausted. Not only was he tormented by that older woman, but now he was also ensnared by Wenning. The next day, Zhang Luo sought out Director Yu. Yu sat on the sofa, visibly anxious and restless. Zhang Luo confronted him. "Director Yu, why did you do this? I thought you genuinely valued me. Which is why you signed me. Zhang Luo, you are quite talented. If you are willing, there will always be a place for you in my future films." Zhang Luo replied coldly, "No need for further discussion. I wish to terminate the contract." Su Qi and a few others stood firmly beside Zhang Luo, with Wenning providing unwavering support behind him. Under the pressure exerted by Wenning, Director Yu did not resist and promptly agreed to the termination, compensating Zhang Luo with 500,000 yuan. However, this sum could hardly compensate for the ordeal he had nearly endured at the hands of the older woman. Zhang Luo had now witnessed the harsh realities of society. He resolved to be more cautious in signing contracts in the future. Wenning's words rang true. He was still young and should focus on completing his studies while awaiting the arrival of their daughter. A month later, Wenning's belly had noticeably grown, no longer concealed even by loose-fitting dresses, protruding significantly, larger than what would typically be expected at 4 months. Speculation ran rampant in the company regarding the identity of the child within Wenning's womb. Who could possibly have captured the heart of the typically icy Wenning? Such an imposing and noble woman sent shivers down the spines of those who merely caught a glimpse of her. Surely, it must be a business magnate. Perhaps the CEO of a multinational corporation. Meanwhile, the so-called big shot dad was still dutifully attending classes at school. As the autumn sports meet approached, our class sought participants for various events. Jiang Huai, elected as the class monitor, was responsible for organizing the competition. "I will enter the 400-meter relay. I will sign up for high jump and long jump. I will participate in shot put." Many students eagerly registered for the events. Tiancheng nudged Zhang Luo's arm, suggesting, "Luo, why don't we join the 400-meter relay as well, just for fun?" "Sure, I've been training recently." Just as Zhang Luo and his friends were about to register for the relay, Jiang Huai approached and stopped beside Zhang Luo. "Zhang Luo, I have heard that you excel in sports. Why not sign up for basketball and the 3,000-meter long run?" Tiancheng raised his head and remarked, "Basketball and the 3,000-meter run are among the most challenging events." Jiang Huai nodded, placing the notebook on the table. The other events were already filled, leaving only these 2 options. "Zhang Luo, why not contribute to the class by signing up for basketball and the 3,000-meter run? You seem quite tall. Surely you could manage basketball," Jiang Huai provocatively suggested. A distant look crossed Zhang Luo's face, as if he were recalling a scene from many years ago. "Zhang Luo, at your height, do you really think you can play basketball? You probably can't even reach the ball," they laughed. Jiang Huai, towering above, must surely be exceptional at basketball. The diminutive Zhang Luo, around 10 years old, clutched a large basketball, refusing to back down. Jiang Huai deliberately incited others to bully him, and someone struck him in the face with the basketball, causing blood to flow from his nose. "That hurts. Zhang Luo, are you too afraid? What good is your height if you can't even sign up?" Jiang Huai taunted, shrugging and smirking derisively. Now, Zhang Luo was indeed quite tall. With Wenning providing him with nourishing meals daily, he had grown to about 186 meters. Zhang Luo hesitated, wanting to speak. "If you're scared, just admit it. I never would have guessed you were such a coward, too afraid to sign up." Tiancheng frowned and interjected, "Zhang Huai, how can you speak like that? There are so many in our class, and not one person has signed up. Why target Zhang Luo?" Zhang Huai was momentarily silenced. His intention was to provoke Zhang Luo into embarrassing himself in public. The memory of being struck in the nose by a basketball as a child haunted him. As Zhang Huai prepared to leave, Zhang Luo suddenly stood up. I'll sign up for basketball and the 3,000-meter run. Tian Chung tugged at Jiang Luo's sleeve, cautioning. Luo, don't act impulsively. The 3,000-meter run is arduous, and many cannot endure it. It's all right. I train every day, Jiang Luo reassured him. Jiang Huai raised an eyebrow. All right then, I'll sign you up. Jiang Luo suddenly added, since there's still one spot left for basketball and the 3,000-meter run. Jiang Huai, why not join me since you are the class leader? Jiang Huai halted, his expression darkening. He often indulged in leisure activities and spent time with his girlfriend, leaving little room for exercise. The 3,000-meter run was no trivial matter. Failing to finish would be quite embarrassing. What? Isn't the class leader supposed to contribute to the class? I have already signed up for 2 events. Indeed, Jiang Huai is the class leader. And Jiang Luo has signed up. Perhaps the class leader lacks stamina. We cannot force him, others chimed in. Gritting his teeth, Jiang Huai declared, I'll participate. He then wrote his name down. He figured he could just coast through it. He absolutely could not afford to humiliate himself in front of Jiang Luo. With the roster finalized, the sports meet was set to take place in 3 days. Recently, Jiang Luo had been visiting home frequently to see Wen Ning and their daughter. Upon returning, he headed straight for the living room. Wen Ning reclined on a soft sofa, indulging in the delicate phase of her pregnancy, clad in a loose, dark purple nightgown that subtly revealed her long, graceful legs. She lay there quietly, her features softened. Jiang Luo, feeling a rush of affection, quietly approached her side and tenderly caressed her cheek. It was in the silence that she appeared most gentle, and he cherished this moment dearly. Wen Ning opened her eyes, surprised at his early return. Why are you back so soon? She inquired. The school is hosting a sports meet. I have a few days free. He replied as he retracted his hand and continued to feed her grapes. Jiang Luo, you feed me grapes every day. I yearn for something different, she expressed. Eating grapes will grant our daughter large, dark eyes, akin to the fruit, she added with a playful blink, her eyes slightly upturned. Are my eyes not large enough? Yours are quite ample as well. Our daughter will undoubtedly be beautiful. Then let's not eat them, Jiang Luo responded, offering her mango instead, but she insisted on oranges. He had also heard of folks saying, sour fruits signal a son, which made him anxious about the possibility of having a boy. Rubbing his head in contemplation, he quietly asked, Wen Ning, can the hospital determine the baby's gender? Yes, but I haven't checked. I want to surprise you, she replied. Jiang Luo felt a mix of excitement and trepidation. Who could fathom the heart of a man on the brink of fatherhood? He secretly purchased several lovely dresses for their daughter, hiding them in his wardrobe. 3 days later, the opening ceremony of the 68th Autumn Sports Meet at the prestigious Imperial Capital University commenced in the morning. Jiang Luo arrived early, securing a front-row position alongside Tian Chung, who was struggling to stay awake. If it weren't for the rumor of a prominent business magnate attending the ceremony, I would have preferred a long nap in my dormitory. He yawned. Jiang Luo turned to inquire, magnate? Which business magnate? I'm not entirely sure. I only heard whispers about it. Just let me rest my head on your shoulder for a bit. Wake me when the magnate arrives. It's a woman. She might be quite stunning. Tian Chung murmured as he leaned against Jiang Luo's arm, closing his eyes once more. Before long, the central sports field was filled with spectators. The anticipation surrounding the arrival of a female tycoon stirred excitement. Perhaps one might catch her eye and ascend to greatness. Come on, it's impossible for us. Jiang Luo dismissed. Look at that guy in front. Isn't that our campus heartthrob, Jiang Luo? It truly is Jiang Luo. He won by more than 10,000 votes, securing the title of campus heartthrob, and yet he remains rather low-key. I can't believe I'm seeing Jiang Luo in person. Many crowded around him, drawn by his charm. How could anyone resist such a handsome figure? Jiang Luo, feeling bashful, lowered his head and nudged Tian Chung. Bro, I think I should head back. It's too crowded. Tian Chung persisted. You promised to accompany me. You cannot back out now. Jiang Luo regretted his decision. He would have preferred to stay home with his girlfriend rather than attend this tedious opening ceremony. As time passed, the leaders prepared to enter, and the woman in black at the center became increasingly captivating. The envious and irate one was here. Oh, how enchanting she was. Her beauty was striking, her figure exquisite. I could hardly contain my admiration. With her slender waist and long legs, she embodied the essence of a goddess. She was so beautiful, 100 times more so than our campus belle, Shun Ran, and it was her aura that truly set her apart. A mere glance from her felt like a life-altering experience. Those around me whispered in fervent excitement. yearning to approach and admire her. Jiang Luo looked up to behold a pair of long, elegant legs adorned with high heels, draped in a flowing black trench coat. Her soft, slightly curled black hair danced in the wind, and the coolness in her gaze radiated an air of noble aloofness. It was Wen Ning. What brought her to the school? Even with her noticeable pregnancy, she made an appearance. Today, she wore a loose-fitting dress that cleverly concealed her belly. Wen Ning, too, noticed Jiang Luo, her gaze lingering on him for a fleeting moment. Instantly, Jiang Luo felt invigorated, nudging the sleeping Tian Cheng off his shoulder. "Qinggu, it's starting. Wake up. Where's my goddess? Where is she?" Tian Cheng opened his eyes, and the moment he saw Wen Ning, his eyes nearly bulged in disbelief. It was her, the very heiress I had shown you. The number of admirers pursuing her could circle the globe twice. Tian Cheng excitedly shook Jiang Luo's arm, exclaiming, "My goddess! In my lifetime, I have encountered the true goddess. What more could I desire?" Jiang Luo, exasperated, replied, "Tian Cheng, don't you have a girlfriend? Why are you ogling someone else's? Having a girlfriend doesn't preclude me from admiring a goddess. A girlfriend is a girlfriend, and a goddess is an unattainable ideal. That's precisely why she's revered as a goddess," Tian Cheng retorted, his gaze fixated on Wen Ning. Suddenly, he furrowed his brows, pondering, "The goddess is so beautiful. But why do I sense that her belly seems a bit large? Who could have dared to tarnish her?" Jiang Luo's heart raced, knowing full well who was responsible for her condition. "Tian Cheng, don't be alarmed. It's merely an illusion," he stammered, feeling guilty. It wasn't just Tian Cheng. Many classmates noticed the anomaly. Does one have a slight belly? Could it be that the goddess is already married? Their hearts shattered at the thought. Who could it be? She is my goddess. The crowd nearly wept in despair. What anguish it was to see their goddess tainted. Jiang Luo twitched his lips in resignation. Jiang Huai, witnessing such beauty for the first time, glanced at his girlfriend beside him and felt an undeniable contrast, promptly withdrawing his hand. Su Muting wrapped her arm around Jiang Huai's, gently asking, "Jiang Huai, what's wrong? Do you fancy the woman on stage? She is beautiful. But such women are often domineering and dismissive of men." Jiang Huai embraced Su Muting's waist, reassuringly declaring, "I already have a girlfriend, Muting. In my eyes, you are the most beautiful." Su Muting was deeply moved, leaning against Jiang Huai's shoulder like a delicate bird. "I knew Jiang Huai would not disappoint me." Jiang Huai grasped Su Muting's hand, though his heart remained unsatisfied. Such a beautiful woman. Could he merely gaze upon her? Wen Ning stood before the microphone, uttering a few words, her cold gaze sweeping over the crowd as if they were mere ants, except for the glance that lingered on Jiang Luo, which bore a hint of tenderness. Tian Cheng, filled with excitement, continued to shake Jiang Luo's arm. "Luoer, why do I feel like the goddess is looking at me? She has to be looking here. It must be me she's interested in." He fussed with his hair and adjusted his clothes in front of the goddess, striving to present his best self. Jiang Luo merely twitched his mouth. Perhaps she was. "Menggu, the goddess is looking at me. How does my hair look? Is my outfit all right?" The usually silent Meng Zhou found himself speechless. "Tian Cheng, do you really think she's looking at you? Could it be she's actually gazing at Jiang Luo?" Tian Cheng, struck with realization, smacked his forehead. "Ah, she might indeed be looking at Jiang Luo. How foolish of me to think otherwise." Meng Zhou continued, "Just look at her belly. It's quite obvious she is pregnant. She is already married. You should focus on your relationship with your girlfriend." Tian Cheng was thoroughly disheartened, feeling utterly defeated. But he still had his girlfriend. Suddenly, another person appeared beside Jiang Luo, startling him when he turned around. "Senior Shenran, what are you doing here?" Shenran wore a bright smile as she asked, "Jiang Luo, which sports events did you sign up for? I'll come cheer for you." "Thank you, senior. I signed up for the 3,000 meters and basketball. Please message me during the competition." "Senior, if you're busy, it's all right." "I'm not busy. I have no classes in my senior year." Just as the words left his lips, Jiang Luo felt a chilling gaze upon him. He looked up to meet Wen Ning's icy eyes, causing him to shudder and instinctively distance himself from Shenran. Wen Ning's stare was intimidating. Shenran noticed Jiang Luo's unease. "What's wrong? Are you afraid of the woman on stage?" "Don't worry. She is just a benefactor invited by our school." She kindly patted Jiang Luo's back, but he felt even colder, fearing for his fate. The fierce Wen Ning would not let him off easily. "Thank you, senior. It's a bit warm here. I think I'll sit over there." Jiang Luo switched places with Tian Cheng, pushing him beside Shenran. Tian Cheng, experiencing his first interaction with the campus beauty. Shyly scratched his head. Senior Shen Ran, I'm Tian Cheng, Jiang Luo's roommate. Shen Ran replied nonchalantly before departing shortly thereafter. Tian Cheng felt a profound sense of disappointment, gazing at Jiang Luo with a look of betrayal. Jinggu, don't worry. You still have your beloved girlfriend. Tian Cheng stood up and went off in search of her. The opening ceremony has concluded, and the sports meet is officially underway. Jiang Huai, as the class monitor, is overwhelmed with responsibilities, bustling about the playground. Had he known, he would not have taken on the role of class monitor. He had initially wished to assert his authority, but now feels like a mere mule, utterly exhausted by the multitude of tasks at hand. Meanwhile, Jiang Luo is summoned by Wen Ning. Approaching the car, Jiang Luo hesitates, unwilling to open the door. Suddenly, the door swings open from the inside, and a hand pulls him in, pressing him against the backrest. Jiang Luo, how dare you let other female classmates touch you? The chilling voice sends shivers down his spine. Wen Ning is once again cornering him. I didn't let me explain. Wen Ning grips Jiang Luo's chin, her voice icy. Explain? I saw it with my own eyes. There can be no doubt. You are coming home with me today. And from now on, don't show your face out, not even at university. But Wen Ning, I swear, I am innocent with Senior Shen Ran. She only wanted to comfort me because I was frightened. Wen Ning's expression remains frosty, her dominance pinning him down. She touched you. The one who laid a hand on you yesterday has already had her arm broken. What punishment do you think she deserves? Jiang Luo remained silent, wrapping his arms around Wen Ning's slender waist, gently kissing her fair neck. Gradually, the tension in Wen Ning's brows eases, and she embraces Jiang Luo's head. The fragrance envelopes him. He closes his eyes, relishing the scent. In the back, the intensity between the two escalates. Su Qi, sensing the need for discretion, quickly exits the car, shutting the door behind her. Sister Qi, why aren't you leaving? The drivers of the cars behind inquire. Su Qi clears her throat softly. Just a moment. President Wen has some important matters to attend to. Understood. The female driver signals with a hand gesture before retracting her head. It appears they will be here for a while longer. Perhaps a brief nap is in order. President Wen's young partner just went in. They will likely be occupied until afternoon. The vigor of youth is remarkable, even while pregnant. Inside the car, Jiang Luo's face burns crimson as he whispers, Wen Ning, I truly don't have feelings for Senior Shen Ran. She merely cares about me. Please don't harm her. Are you pleading for Shen Ran? You truly like her. To the point of defending her. Wen Ning's dark eyes glimmer ominously. Jiang Luo swiftly clarifies, no, I'm concerned about you being too exhausted with the baby. Please rest at home. I promise I won't engage with other female classmates. I do not trust your promises. Jiang Luo continues to kiss Wen Ning, reddening his ears in the process. Trust me, Wen Ning. Please, trust me. Her dark eyes are clear and bright, her face unblemished. Skin fair, a strikingly youthful and handsome young man. Wen Ning finds it hard to resist Jiang Luo's affectionate display. She would give anything for him. All right, I will reluctantly believe you this time. If you dare to interact with other women again, I will personally break their hands. Jiang Luo continued to play the role of the obedient. I won't do it again. Wen Ning, are you no longer angry? Wen Ning lifted her eyelids, her delicate fingers gently tapping Jiang Luo's neck, her Adam's apple becoming increasingly prominent. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. Of course I'm angry. If you wish for me to be calm, there is but one way, and it depends on your ability to execute it. What is it? I can do it. Jiang Luo confidently assured her. Wen Ning spoke softly into Jiang Luo's ear. His eyes widened in surprise. But we are at the school gate, and I must attend a basketball match shortly. Such a request from Wen Ning was rather excessive. Is that so? Isn't your game in the afternoon? Wen Ning leaned against Jiang Luo, planting a kiss on his cheek. Fine. Jiang Luo reluctantly acquiesced, his hand brushing against Wen Ning's belly, which, despite her loose clothing, could not conceal her pregnancy. He had no choice but to comply with her request, casting furtive glances around, with the school gate not far off. Wen Ning's pregnancy did not detract from her admirable figure. When she was on stage, she emanated an air of aloof elegance, a lofty business magnate. Why did she transform in his presence? Wen Ning, I must head to school now. Can we discuss this tonight? He truly found it difficult. After all, he was still a university student. There were matters to attend to in the evening as well. Wen Ning tilted the corners of her eyes, exuding a hint of allure. After being entangled with Wen Ning for quite some time, Jiang Luo emerged only to find it was already noon. 3 hours had passed. This woman was relentless. Jiang Luo's ears flushed as he turned to Su Qi. Sister Su Qi, I must head to school. Please take Wen Ning back. She still needs to have lunch. Su Qi nodded. Understood, young Master Jiang. We shall not delay you. As Su Qi entered the car, she caught a glimpse of Wen Ning reclining in the back. Her pale cheeks faintly flushed. Silently, she rolled down the window. General Manager Wen, shall we return? Yes, let us go back. She was fatigued. Upon entering the campus of D University, Jiang Luo turned to see the car slowly departing. In the dormitory, Tian Cheng was frantically searching for Jiang Luo. Brother Meng, do you think Luo'er has been abducted? We haven't seen him all morning. I don't know. He might have something to attend to and will return shortly. Just as they spoke, Jiang Luo opened the door, and Tian Cheng immediately rushed over. Luo'er, where have you been? Jiang Luo, feeling guilty, replied. I went out to buy a few things. Tian Cheng pressed further. Where are the things? Why haven't you brought anything back? I finished them. Tian Cheng eyed him suspiciously. Luo'er, why do you smell distinctly of a woman? You weren't meeting your girlfriend, were you? Uh-huh. Jiang Luo nodded absent-mindedly. Luo'er, today's goddess is truly beautiful. A noble and ethereal beauty, unattainable and deserving of reverence. Tian Cheng was still savoring the image of Wen Ning from moments ago. Jiang Luo twitched his lips. They had no idea how alluring that woman could be in his presence. What should I do if I'm too popular? Luo'er, I just remarked on something. Why are you blushing? You don't happen to have feelings for my goddess, do you? Jiang Luo immediately shook his head in denial, insisting, no, I don't fancy her type. Tian Cheng glanced at Jiang Luo, patting his chest in relief. You gave me quite a scare. I thought you were into my goddess's type. So what is your preference? Jiang Luo replied softly, I like gentle people. Gentle? Surely not someone like Senior Lin. She embodies the gentle and pure goddess, and I like her too. Tian Cheng wore a look of rapture, for he adored all beautiful women. Jiang Luo furrowed his brow and inquired, Brother Cheng, just how many people do you like? Many. Many, he replied, but right now, the one by my side is my girlfriend. Of course, she is my favorite. Jiang Luo sighed, Brother Cheng. You ought to cherish your current girlfriend. She treats you so well and even brings you meals. Can't you refrain from playing the field? The ones you admire are all other people's girlfriends. I simply can't help but like beautiful women. Don't you feel the same? I can admire them, but I can't possess them, Tian Cheng lamented, his head drooping in disappointment. Jiang Luo questioned, so, if you had the chance to win them over, would you cast your girlfriend aside? Tian Cheng nodded vigorously, naturally. When Sun Shui and I first started school, there was a spark during our flirtation. But now I feel nothing. Jiang Luo smirked. Tian Cheng, who would have thought you had the makings of a scoundrel? If you don't like Sun, you should break up with her sooner rather than later. No way. I can't bear to. If we split, I doubt I'd find someone better. She treats me quite well. So let's just take it one step at a time. Tian Cheng then opened his laptop, donned his headphones, and resumed gaming. Does lack of passion mean we can't be together? Jiang Luo murmured to himself. He had never felt a spark for Wen Ning, yet they were together. And they even had a child. Luo'er, what did you say? Nothing, just enjoy your game. Jiang Luo seized the opportunity to continue reviewing his studies. The final event of the afternoon was the 3,000-meter run. Jiang Luo was prepared, clad in a creamy white athletic outfit, his complexion fair and pristine, exuding youthful charm. Surrounding him were numerous sophomores and juniors, who, upon seeing such a handsome junior, erupted in enthusiastic cheers. It's Jiang Luo. He looks so dashing. Everything he wears suits him perfectly. The junior is too handsome. Ladies are here to cheer you on. So striking. Is this the campus heartthrob of our freshman class? So youthful and handsome. I can't help but want to kiss him. He's mine, all mine. Jiang Luo felt his face flush with embarrassment. Why were there so many people here? He was simply running a 3,000-meter race. Most of the senior girls present had come to cheer for Jiang Luo, each one seemingly eager to rush to his side. Jiang Huai's expression darkened. Jiang Luo, your popularity is undeniable, but with your poor physique, can you even finish the race? Do not collapse halfway through the race. It would tarnish the reputation of your school's handsome prince. Fear not. You speak of yourself, do you not? Jiang Huai scoffed. Humph, I shall await the outcome. In his youth, a gentle push was sufficient to topple Jiang Luo, weak and small. 3,000 meters. Jiang Luo would be fortunate to endure a mere 1,000. Is that Senior Shenran approaching? It seems she is pursuing Jiang Luo. Indeed, it appears that the senior has a fondness for Jiang Luo. With such striking looks, who wouldn't he be enamored? Shun Ran gracefully approached Jiang Luo, encouraging him. Jiang Luo, do your best. Jiang Luo, blushing, replied softly, thank you, senior. Jiang Huai cast a glance at Shun Ran, but she offered him not a single glance, her smile solely for Jiang Luo. I will be waiting for you at the finish line. Unwilling to be outdone, Su Muting stepped up beside Jiang Huai, declaring, Jiang Huai, I too will await you at the finish. All right. With the sound of a starting gun, the race commenced. Leading the pack was Jiang Huai, trailed by several classmates from other classes, while Jiang Luo found himself in the penultimate position, running at a leisurely pace. Jiang Huai turned back to glimpse Jiang Luo, who lagged 30 meters behind, a smug smile creeping upon his lips. Jiang Luo was destined to lose. This would be an opportunity for Senior Shun Ran to witness just how weak Jiang Luo truly was, a pitiful creature. Jiang Huai quickened his pace, leaving the others far behind. After completing one lap, he felt his stamina waning. So exhausting, he thought, as competitors relentlessly pursued him, with one from a neighboring class catching up. Gritting his teeth, Jiang Huai persevered. He would not concede defeat, especially not to that timid Jiang Luo. At last, he reached the second lap, only to find himself in fourth to last place, surrounded by an uncountable number of competitors. His mind felt foggy, and his ears buzzed. Jiang Huai, are you faltering? There's still one lap remaining. Raising his head, he saw Jiang Luo. Fury surged within Jiang Huai. Jiang Luo, who are you calling incapable? I'm merely conserving my energy. Victory is within my grasp. Jiang Luo replied calmly. Jiang Huai, it seems you are exhausting your stamina. Perhaps you should take a break. No, I still have strength. I can win. And you are just afraid I'll claim the championship, leaving Senior Shun Ran disappointed in you. Jiang Huai chuckled with self-satisfaction. Jiang Luo sighed. Jiang Huai, your competitive spirit is excessive. I have no desire to compete with you. You truly are overexerting yourself. Rest is advisable. I refuse. I can continue. Jiang Luo, you will not see me concede defeat. Jiang Huai shouted, his eyes wide, accelerating once more. Alas, after only a few strides, darkness enveloped him, and he collapsed to the ground. Jiang Huai, Su Muting rushed to his side. What has happened to Jiang Huai? It seems he has fainted. Quickly. Someone fetch help to take him to the infirmary. Jiang Huai had indeed lost consciousness, likely due to his reckless speed in the first lap. How weak can he be? They murmured. He fainted before even reaching the finish line. Jiang Huai, supported by several seniors, hazily watched as Jiang Luo continued to run. He shall not be defeated. He absolutely will not succumb to Jiang Luo. Jiang Luo leisurely overtook many competitors, executing a remarkable overtake in the final turn to clinch first place. Shun Ran stood at the finish line, offering him a bottle of water with a slight smile. Jiang Luo, I never anticipated you would excel to such heights. Have a drink. Jiang Luo pressed his lips together and took a sip from the water gifted by Senior Shun Ran, instantly drawing envious glances from numerous upperclassmen. Jiang Luo, here's your water. Soon, Jiang Luo found himself surrounded by a throng of beautiful senior girls, inundated with water bottles beyond his capacity to hold. Thank you, he said as Tian Cheng approached to assist him. Allow me to carry some. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou were also burdened with an armful of water. Meanwhile, Zhang Yi stood a short distance away, her fingers tightly clenched in a fist, holding a bottle of water. Zhang Yi, isn't Jiang Luo your boyfriend? Why are so many people offering him water, including Senior Shun Ran? One of her roommates inquired. Zhang Yi chuckled awkwardly. They might not realize that I am Jiang Luo's girlfriend. Quick, Zhang Yi, don't let your boyfriend be taken away. That's Senior Shun Ran, the goddess of our school, urged another. Yes, Zhang Yi, hurry. Senior Shun Ran is not only beautiful, but also has an enviable figure. Many are pursuing her. What if Jiang Luo succumbs to temptation and ends up with her? Zhang Yi was pushed forward by a few roommates. Her cheeks flushed as she softly said, Jiang Luo, I brought you your favorite brand of water. Oh, Zhang Yi, you're here too? Just leave it with my roommate. I can't hold any more. Reluctantly, Zhang Yi placed the water into Tian Cheng's hands. Jiang Luo, what exactly is your relationship with Senior Shun Ran? Why is she always with you? Jiang Luo replied earnestly, Senior Shun Ran and I share nothing more than a typical classmate relationship. I have a girlfriend. Zhang Yi nodded and turned away. What happened? Zhang Yi, why didn't he accept your water? As his girlfriend, shouldn't he have discarded the others to accept yours? Indeed, Jiang Luo's actions are somewhat excessive. They murmured. Zhang Yi smiled to ease the tension, saying, It's all right. Zhang Luo is simply too popular, and he had no hands free to accept mine. Zhang Yi, you are too accommodating. If you continue in this manner, one day, Senior Shinran will surely steal your boyfriend away. Gradually, Zhang Yi and her companions distanced themselves. Zhang Luo, you are exceedingly popular. The stream of water bearers seems endless. I feel overwhelmed. Let us depart quickly. More people may arrive shortly. The trio hurried back to their dormitory, laden with an abundance of water. Zhang Luo successfully secured the championship in the 3,000-meter race, marking the conclusion of the first day of the sports meet. That evening, after a thorough cleansing and changing into fresh attire, Zhang Luo returned home. The living room was desolate, devoid of any sign of Wen Ning. He then ventured to Wen Ning's room, only to find it empty as well. Could it be that Wen Ning was still at work? Carrying such a heavy burden must be exhausting. Zhang Luo inquired of a nearby maid. Where's Wen Ning? Young Master Jiang. Miss Wen went to the central hospital this afternoon. It appears she is experiencing abdominal pain. Abdominal pain? Could it be something has happened to the child? Zhang Luo's complexion turned pale with fear. He had been eagerly anticipating the arrival of his daughter, fully embracing his role as a father through daily interactions with the baby. The thought of anything happening to Wen Ning or their child was unbearable. After acquiring the address, he hastened to the central hospital. At the entrance stood Su Qi and 7 others, their presence imposing. You've arrived, young Master Jiang. Please, go inside. Zhang Luo pushed open the door to find Wen Ning quietly lying on the hospital bed, her complexion ashen, her lips devoid of their usual vibrance, resembling a delicate beauty in distress. He felt a pang of sympathy. Stepping softly into the room, Wen Ning opened her eyes and softly inquired, Zhang Luo, what brings you here? Wen Ning, why didn't you tell me about your abdominal pain? Zhang Luo sat beside her, tightly grasping her hand. Is the baby all right? Wen Ning gently pinched Zhang Luo's handsome face. Aren't you supposed to be at the sports meet today? There's nothing else to worry about. You're just too remarkable. Zhang Luo recalled the day's events, his cheeks flushed with embarrassment. It was Wen Ning who insisted. Wen Ning pointed to her abdomen. You have felt the baby. Zhang Luo, filled with anxiety, asked, where is the baby? Is Nua still here? Wen Ning placed Zhang Luo's hand on her lower abdomen. Look at how anxious you are. Nua is certainly well and healthy. You needn't worry. Zhang Luo finally felt the reassuring presence of his daughter. Thankfully, she was safe. He resolved never to touch Wen Ning again, fearing for their child's well-being. What if something happened to the baby? Their daughter was still so small. Yet, Wen Ning could be quite insistent. She could be quite troublesome. Wen Ning playfully pinched Zhang Luo's slender waist. Zhang Luo, are you thinking ill of me again? Of course not. I'm merely concerned about you and Nua. As long as you are both well, I'm happy. I won the championship in the 3,000-meter race today. That's wonderful. Zhang Luo, you're amazing. You must be the best father in the world. Zhang Luo nearly lost himself in the praise. Would their daughter love him when she was born? Would Nua think he was too young to be her father? He quietly pondered, Nua, will you like me? Of course. You are so exceptional and a top scholar. Nua will surely adore you as her father. Wen Ning cradled Zhang Luo's face and kissed him, leaving him blushing. Just then, the door swung open, and a man in a white coat entered. Ahem. Ji Yanli cleared his throat a few times. Upon seeing the visitor, Zhang Luo quickly pushed Wen Ning away and obediently sat at the bedside, his ears burning with embarrassment. Ji Yanli turned to Wen Ning. Miss Wen, I presume this is your young boyfriend? I must remind you both to exercise moderation. You are still pregnant. Let's focus on ensuring the baby is born safely. Fortunately, this incident was not too severe. Otherwise, the child might not have been saved. Zhang Luo nodded repeatedly, acknowledging her words. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow and coldly remarked, Ji Yanli, it is now your turn to discipline me. I shall do as I please. You may leave. Yes, General Manager 1. I shall not disturb you any longer. Ji Yanli turned to depart, his heart racing as if it might leap from his chest. What had he just done? He had actually reprimanded Wen Ning. Perhaps this was the burden that came with being a doctor. Fortunately, she did not hold it against him. Ji Yanli wiped the cold sweat from his brow and, upon exiting, encountered the icy presence of Su Qi, startling him once more. Su Qi raised her hand to stop Ji Yanli, inquiring, Doctor, is General Manager 1 all right? She is fine. Just be more careful in the future, he replied. Su Qi retracted her hand, saying, Thank you. Wen Ning, did you hear that? The doctor advises us not to be too excessive. From now on, don't touch me. Focus on your pregnancy. Once the child is born, you may do as you wish, Jiang Luo patiently counseled. All right, I will heed your advice, academic overachiever. Wen Ning clung to Jiang Luo's arm. I won't pressure you anymore. I'll take care of the baby. Is your stomach still in pain? Perhaps I should stay with you tonight? You can hold me while I sleep. Jiang Luo embraced Wen Ning, who exuded a unique fragrance, fresh and inviting, a subtle hint of roses rather than overpowering perfume. Jiang Luo gently caressed Wen Ning's belly, whispering, "Good night." Suddenly, Wen Ning opened her eyes wide, her gaze dark. Jiang Luo, do you only think about our daughter? What about me? No, Wen Ning, please don't be upset. It might affect the baby. Jiang Luo softly kissed her cheek. Please do not be angry. Instantly, Wen Ning was soothed, nestling into Jiang Luo's embrace. Right now, you only think about our daughter. You didn't even say good night to me. Jiang Luo replied. Is that all? Luo'er, my wife is so easy to appease. He reassured the fierce woman in his arms. Wen Ning, good night. Rest well, the baby needs to rest too. I will stay here with you, and we shall attend class tomorrow. All right. Wen Ning lay in Jiang Luo's arms, though she usually exuded an air of superiority. Around him, she appeared tender and dependent. After a moment, Wen Ning suddenly raised her head and asked, Do you have a match tomorrow? Yes. I have a basketball preliminary match in the morning. It's been a while since I played, so I might be a bit rusty. Wen Ning cupped Jiang Luo's face. You're playing basketball tomorrow? Are you sure you can manage? A man cannot say he cannot. Jiang Luo furrowed his brow. Of course I can. Although I was once hit on the head by a basketball, I have practiced secretly. Wen Ning's expression darkened. Hit on the head? Who struck you? Who bullied you? It was just during childhood play. Wen Ning, please go to sleep. It's already 11 o'clock. Even the baby needs rest. Tomorrow, I will come to watch your basketball match, all right? You? Perhaps it's best if you don't go. Jiang Luo hesitated. If you attend, others will discover our relationship. Discover our relationship? What relationship do we even have? Do you fear that others will discover your relationship with me, your girlfriend? Shouldn't you feel proud? Jiang Luo grasped Wen Ning's hand, pleading, Wen Ning, I still wish to focus on my studies. Could you refrain from going? Rest assured, I shall not disclose our relationship to anyone, nor will I disturb your academic pursuits. However, once you graduate from university, we shall promptly register our marriage. Jiang Luo nonchalantly nodded. All right, I promise. But after graduation, would he obediently tie the knot? Absolutely not. He had no desire to be bullied by this formidable woman any longer. He wished to relish life to the fullest. Jiang Luo pondered silently. Yet he couldn't bear to part with his daughter. He gently raised his hand to caress Wen Ning's belly. At over 4 months, the baby was already quite substantial. Should he inform the grandmother? Surely, she would be overjoyed to learn. In another hospital room, Jiang Huai lay weakly on the bed, his lips pale, clad in a hospital gown. Xiao Huai, please do not frighten your mother, Mrs. Jiang said anxiously, sitting by the bedside with tears glistening in her eyes as she tenderly wiped Jiang Huai's face. Jiang Huai opened his eyes and said helplessly, Mom, I'm fine. It was just a temporary fainting spell, and I'm better now. Why must you insist on taking me to the Rinda hospital? There's a basketball match tomorrow. What basketball match? Forget about it. Your life is far more important. How can you participate in a 3,000-meter race? That is exhausting. Jiang Huai turned his head away and whispered, It was Jiang Luo who pressured me. He insisted I take part. Just the other day, he even pushed me down. Jiang Luo? How could he be so unreasonable now? What kind of upbringing did that old woman give him? He bullied you as a child and continues to do so as an adult. Mrs. Jiang glared at Mr. Jiang, her expression displeased. That old woman insists on raising a wild child, treating Jiang Luo better than our Xiao Huai. She has remained in the countryside for that wild child. Mr. Jiang furrowed his brow. Enough of that. You have never cared for Jiang Luo even a single day. What more do you want now that you have cast him aside in the countryside? He was never my son to begin with. Yet now he has the audacity to bully Xiao Huai. Jiang Luo has truly gone too far. As his foster mother, I must discipline him. Mrs. Jiang continued, Xiao Huai, invite Jiang Luo over to our home when you can. What for? She asked with a sharp expression. To properly educate him, of course. A child born of a mother but raised by none deserves strict guidance from me as his foster mother. All right, Mom. I will bring my brother home when I have the chance. A smile finally graced Jiang Huai's face. He had always relished the sight of Jiang Luo receiving his comeuppance. As a child, Jiang Luo had been punished by his mother, forced to kneel even in the rain without daring to rise. timid and weak. Now he dared to challenge him? Jiang Huai clenched his fists. Jiang Luo, just wait. The next day, Jiang Luo awoke early, gently removing Wen Ning's hand from around his neck and her legs from atop him. This Wen Ning, even in slumber, was so clingy, long legs entwined with Jiang Luo. As Wen Ning opened her eyes, a glimmer of moisture shimmering in her gaze. Ah, top student, off to school so early? Jiang Luo gently parted the woman's long legs, tucking them beneath the covers. I must prepare, so please continue to sleep. Wen Ning pointed to her lips. Kiss me. A good morning kiss. Jiang Luo obediently leaned in for a brief kiss. Is that sufficient? Wen Ning blinked. Yes, I will attend your basketball match. Remember to perform well. As Jiang Luo ascended in the elevator, Wen Ning occupied the most prestigious room on the top floor. The elevator halted abruptly on the second floor, its doors sliding open to reveal a familiar face. Jiang Huai exited with their parents, stepping into the same elevator. Jiang mother scoffed. What a coincidence. Little Luo is here too. Aunt Jiang, Uncle Jiang, Jiang Luo greeted politely. With a sardonic smile, Jiang mother remarked, I hear you pressured little Huai into participating in the 3,000-meter run, causing him to collapse. Jiang Luo defended himself. It was Jiang Huai's own decision, as class monitor. He chose to set an example. If he missed a slot, he filled it himself. Did he not inform you? Jiang mother sneered. Nonsense. It's clear you coerced little Huai. All this talk of setting an example is merely your fabrication. Aunt Jiang, I am not fabricating anything. If you doubt me, you may ask other classmates. After all, Jiang Huai is the monitor, Jiang Luo explained calmly. Jiang mother raised her hand. You are lying. The familiar sting of her palm approached once more. In his youth, Jiang Luo had endured countless blows from that hand, yet this time, he seized her wrist firmly. Jiang mother's face contorted in disbelief. The once timid child now dared to resist her. Jiang Huai, equally astonished, could hardly believe that Jiang Luo, the timid boy, would confront his mother. Jiang Luo stood his ground. Aunt Jiang, I have already clarified. I am not at fault. Jiang mother's expression darkened. Do I lack the authority to discipline you? Do not forget, I am your nominal guardian. Naturally, I possess the right to guide you. Jiang Luo maintained his composure. Your household registration has been moved. I am now solely under my grandmother's name. You are no longer my nominal guardian. Thus you lack the authority to discipline me. You are simply ungrateful. Jiang mother trembled with anger, raising her other hand, only for Jiang father to intervene with a frown. Enough. Little Luo has stated that it was little Huai's own decision to participate. As class monitor, he must contribute to the class. You cannot blame little Luo. Even you defend him. How wonderful. Ignoring your own son to protect a bastard. Jiang Luo retorted, Aunt Jiang, you are mistaken. My parents are certainly searching for me. Searching for you? Who would seek you out? You are merely an abandoned child, unwanted by anyone. Jiang Luo lowered his gaze. He had people who cared for him, his grandmother, Wen Ning, and soon, he would have a daughter. Luo, I have a wife who treats me the best. In anticipation of watching her young boyfriend play basketball, the father of Jiang intercepted his wife, frowning with discontent, and said, You ought to know when to stop. Little Luo has been admitted to the finest university. He will surely find his way in life. What does it matter that he lacks parental guidance? You are just like Jiang Luo, one of his lot, Jiang's mother retorted. Xiao Huai, let us leave. The elevator had already reached its destination, and Jiang's mother hurriedly pulled Jiang Huai out, her expression as dark as thunder. Jiang's father quickly intervened, smiling as he addressed Jiang Luo. Do not hold it against your mother. She merely worries for Xiao Huai. By the way, what brings you here? Uncle Jiang. I came to visit a friend who is unwell, Jiang Luo replied. Very well. Do come back home whenever you have the time. I have arranged a room for you should you wish to stay, Jiang's father offered. Jiang Luo politely nodded, expressing his gratitude. You have grown up under my watch. You are like a child to me. I must take my leave now, but do not hesitate to call if you need anything, Jiang's father said kindly. Understood. He then entered a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Jiang's mother, with a stern countenance, inquired. Xiao Huai mentioned he had a basketball match and went to school first. Why did you speak to Jiang Luo like that? Look at how he has bullied Xiao Huai. Jiang's father, with a look of disdain, replied. Now that Jiang Luo is attending the Imperial University, he may prove beneficial to us in the future. You must think strategically and leave yourself an escape route. Rather than driving people away, Jiang's mother lowered her eyelids, murmuring, Jiang Luo is merely a poor boy. What could he possibly do for you? Zhang's father's gaze deepened as he remarked, "Both the Gu and Chu families have expressed interest in an alliance with us, yet we have only one son. I do not wish to relinquish any of their businesses. What do you suggest we do? Do you intend for Zhang Luo to marry into our family?" Zhang's mother asked. Zhang's father smiled cunningly. The daughter of the Gu family is an only child. Xiao Huai cannot be adopted, but Zhang Luo could. His gentle nature makes him easily manipulable. In time, the entire Gu family could be within our grasp. Zhang's mother suddenly comprehended. "So this is your scheme. Does that mean I?" Zhang's father whispered, "It matters not. For Zhang Luo will remember my kindness." A chill ran down Zhang Luo's spine. Upon arriving at the school gate, Zhang Luo exited the vehicle. Zhang Huai stood not far off, questioning, "How long did you rent that car? You didn't rent it for a year, did you?" "Renting a BMW for a year would cost a fortune." Zhang Luo coldly replied, "You need not concern yourself with that, young Master Zhang. I am merely looking out for you. Do not be ungrateful," Zhang Huai insisted. "Thank you, but it is unnecessary," Zhang Luo retorted as he walked away. Leaving Zhang Huai seething, fists clenched, Zhang Luo was increasingly dismissive of him, who had emboldened him to oppose him so brazenly. Once back in his dormitory, Zhang Luo warmed up with sit-ups and push-ups. At 10 o'clock in the morning, the basketball preliminary round commenced. The counselor drew lots to determine the opponents. "Heaven, please grant me favor. Do not let us face the civil engineering department. They have been champions for several years running. And the senior Su Yu has a reputation as a former athlete. The civil engineering department is truly formidable. Our performance department stands no chance. Fortunately, our counselor has drawn the visual communication department." Tian Chung let out a sigh of relief and patted Zhang Luo's arm. "Luo, at least it's not civil engineering, otherwise we would have been eliminated in the preliminary round." Zhang Luo inquired, "Is the civil engineering department that impressive?" "Of course. Senior Su Yu is an expert." Zhang Luo nodded thoughtfully. In truth, he too possessed considerable expertise. After being struck by a basketball, he had practiced privately for 6 years. Yet, he was hesitant to take the court, as this was his first time. As the team officially took the stage, Zhang Huai stood out prominently, while Zhang Luo found himself squeezed to the side. Zhang Huai, Zhang Luo, Zhang Luo. A group of beautiful senior sisters surrounded him, all there to watch Zhang Luo. To their surprise, the visual communication department couldn't even muster enough players and conceded before the game had begun. The visual communication team is rather timid. It ended before it even started. They decided to withdraw and watch the civil engineering match instead. The civil engineering department had drawn the computer science department, which promised to be quite a spectacle. Tian Chung pulled Zhang Luo along, claiming that knowing both friend and foe would lead to victory in battle. That is Senior Su Yu. He is so tall and imposing. Senior Su Yu stood at an impressive 185 meters. Although not conventionally handsome, he was a muscular figure, clearly exceptional in sports. With Senior Su Yu on their side, the championship was undoubtedly destined for the civil engineering department. Several lovely young ladies nearby whispered amongst themselves. Another stunning three-pointer sent the crowd into a frenzy. Tian Chung crossed his arms and turned to Zhang Luo. "Luo, I think we should concede. The champion is certainly the civil engineering department. Senior Su Yu has made several three-pointers, leaving the opponents utterly helpless. If it were our department, the defeat would be even more humiliating." Zhang Luo watched Su Yu's movements intently, nodding in agreement. "Chenggu, you have a point. But conceding before the match isn't my style. Luo, look at your delicate frame. How can you compete with that muscular giant? What if you hurt your face?" "It's not a fight." Zhang Luo stood firm, continuing to observe Su Yu. He meticulously noted his shooting technique, dodging maneuvers, and a series of habits. The match concluded with a score of 48-12, with the civil engineering department emerging victorious. Senior Su Yu. He was encircled by a throng of beautiful junior and senior students. Despite not being conventionally attractive, his athletic prowess and muscular build had captivated many female classmates. Zhang Huai's complexion turned pale as he muttered to himself, "We might as well concede. What is the point? If our performance department took the court, we might not even score a single point and would be utterly humiliated. I cannot afford such disgrace." Senior Su Yu swaggered past Zhang Huai, accompanied by several teammates, causing Zhang Huai to instinctively step back, giving way. Su Yu paused beside Zhang Luo, giving his arm a friendly pat. "You were quite observant just now. See you on the court." "All right." Zhang Luo stood opposite Su Yu, displaying no signs of timidity. Isn't he the campus heartthrob? Can he play basketball? One would assume so. Yet in the last match, the opposing team conceded without a fight, leaving their skills unseen. Some upperclassmen regarded Zhang Luo with disdain, questioning him. Tall and slender, can he really play basketball? Perhaps he relies solely on his looks. Indeed, one might wonder if he could score even a single point. That would be quite the embarrassment. Zhang Luo paid them no mind and headed to the cafeteria with Tian Cheng. Luo, those guys were utterly excessive. Speaking ill of my brother, if you hadn't stopped me, I would have confronted them. Why bother with them? Su Yu is indeed a formidable opponent. Just as Zhang Luo was about to purchase his meal, he received a phone call. Where are you? Come to the 7th building's office for a meal. It was Wen Ning's voice. Zhang Luo's eyes widened. The office? Wen Ning, you're back at school? Yes, I had hoped to watch you play basketball, but alas. The other side forfeited. What a disappointment. Wen Ning rested her chin on her hand, a long telescope beside her, prepared to watch her young boyfriend play. No need for that. The icy yet stunning beauty, pregnant, had her own charm. You have 10 minutes. Hurry over before the food gets cold. Wen Ning's delicate fingers tapped on the table, which was laden with an array of delectable dishes. Wen Ning, please enjoy your meal. I'm already in the cafeteria. I want to say it again. The cafeteria food isn't suitable for you. You still need to grow. You have 9 minutes left. Zhang Luo dashed off. But Tian Cheng grasped his arm, asking, Zhang Luo, where are you rushing off to for lunch? I need to stop by the office. The teacher wants to see me. You go ahead and eat. If it's inconvenient, find your girlfriend to join you. With that, Zhang Luo swiftly exited the dining hall. The later he arrived, the more severe Wen Ning's punishment would be. This was still school, and he hoped she wouldn't be too harsh. As fate would have it, he encountered Shun Ran on the way, returning from shopping, her hands laden with bags. Zhang Luo, where are you off to in such haste? I'm just heading to the office to see a teacher. As he prepared to depart, Shun Ran suddenly pressed a box of food into his arms. I bought too much today. Here is a box for you. Is this fruit? Yes, just for you. Thank you. Zhang Luo hurriedly left with the fruit in hand. He had already used up 9 minutes of his 10. In the first floor office, upon arrival, he spotted Su Qi at the door and greeted her politely. Sister Su Qi. Master Zhang Luo, please go in. President Wen has been waiting for you for quite some time. Zhang Luo knocked on the door. It's me. Zhang Luo. Come in. Upon entering, Zhang Luo found only Wen Ning inside, clad in a form-fitting black gown that accentuated her round belly. Her long legs were sheathed in black stockings, complemented by high heels. The cold beauty, pregnant yet striking, exuded a unique charm. Zhang Luo swallowed hard, finally feeling a sense of relief that no other teachers were present. Otherwise, he would have found himself in a difficult position to explain. Wen Ning lifted her gaze, remarking, You are 5 minutes late. I encountered an acquaintance on the way and exchanged a few words. Zhang Luo replied, placing the fruit he had brought on the table. What brings you here? You shouldn't be wandering around while pregnant. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow, teasingly saying, It's nothing. Is this box of fruit specially for me? Zhang Luo, with utmost sincerity, responded, No. I ran into Senior Shin Ran, and she gave it to me. At that moment, the atmosphere around them instantly turned frigid. Zhang Luo felt a chill run down his spine, adjusting his clothing as he realized he might have misspoken again. Wen Ning stood up, pushing Zhang Luo back against the sofa. Are you really that popular at school? Seniors are vying to give you gifts. Do you know that you belong to me? And me alone? A fierce kiss landed on Zhang Luo's lips as Wen Ning fiercely claimed his breath, her dark eyes glinting with a hint of danger. Mine, Zhang Luo. You are mine. Zhang Luo struggled to catch his breath, bewildered by the intensity of Wen Ning's possessiveness, especially since they had barely known each other before. Desperately accepting her kiss, he lost track of time until Wen Ning finally released him. Throw that away. Get rid of it all. Zhang Luo gasped, softly saying, Wen Ning, don't misunderstand. If you dislike it, I can give it to Sister Su Qi instead. Emerging with the box, he handed it to Su Qi. Sister Su Qi, this box of fruit is for you. I'll head inside now. Take your time enjoying it. Su Qi was perplexed. A box of fruit out of the blue? Wen Ning, please don't be upset. It's not good for the baby in your belly. I've already given the fruit to Sister Su Qi. Wasting food is a shame. Zhang Luo gently reassured Wen Ning, pulling her into his embrace and kissing her fair forehead. I am your boyfriend. Of course, I belong to you. Indeed. Wen Ning was easily appeased by Zhang Luo's words, taking his hand to share a meal together. Zhang Luo finally managed to stabilize the fierce beauty. feeling a wave of relief wash over him. Most of the time, Wen Ning was incredibly kind to him, though her possessiveness was overwhelming, akin to a lovesick maiden. He hoped their daughter would be an adorably sweet baby, free from her mother-esque traits. Jiang Luo affectionately stroked Wen Ning's belly. Nuo, hurry and come out. Daddy misses you dearly. Eat well, you have a competition this afternoon. Wen Ning continued to feed Jiang Luo, personally peeling shrimp for him, glancing up with a smile. Haven't you grown taller recently? I should have grown a bit, considering you spoil me with delicious food every day, Jiang Luo replied, aware that the abundant feasting had made him feel a tad heavier. In his childhood, he could only subsist on flatbread, rendering him gaunt and sallow. As he continues to grow, perhaps he shall flourish further. Wen Ning cast a meaningful glance at Jiang Luo. Jiang Luo's ears flushed crimson, and he shyly remarked, Wen Ning, I'm full now. I shall take my leave. Please enjoy your meal. Full. Have you perhaps forgotten something? Wen Ning leaned closer, the softness of her bosom pressing against Jiang Luo's arm. He was acutely aware of its size and softness, unable to resist swallowing hard. What? This is the school office. What do you intend to do? There are cameras. Wen Ning licked her lips and assured him, fear not, the cameras are already turned off. I have prepared such a sumptuous lunch for you today. Do you not wish to express your gratitude? Jiang Luo bit his lip and, emboldened by the moment, pressed a gentle kiss upon Wen Ning's delicate, fair visage, feeling his own face flush and heart race. I truly must leave. I risk being discovered. Let them discover. There are those who marry and bear children during university. Wen Ning shrugged, seemingly unfazed. If others say I am taking advantage of tender grass, so be it. No, I cannot allow anyone to find out. Jiang Luo remained resolutely ashamed. Wen Ning caressed Jiang Luo's hand softly, murmuring, very well. I promise to keep our relationship a secret and ensure you complete your studies. Now go. Jiang Luo rose to depart the office. Sister Su Qi, I shall take my leave. All right. Su Qi observed Jiang Luo's flushed ears, immediately realizing that Wen Ning was teasing her young boyfriend again. He is only 18 or 19. Wen Ning is simply outrageous. Alas, the boy is truly pitiable, having caught Wen Ning's eye long ago, and she seized an opportunity to entice him to her bed. Thus, it seems he is bound for life. Su Qi shook her head, lamenting, such a shame. It is truly lamentable. Jiang Luo mused to himself, I am so pitiable. I shall not concede defeat. Luo, have you not yet dined? I brought you a meal. Thank you, Chenggu, but I have already eaten. Eaten? So quickly. Jiang Luo nodded, feeling a pang of guilt. Tian Cheng sniffed the air, leaning in towards Jiang Luo and furrowing his brow. Luo, why do you carry the scent of a woman? Who did you meet? Jiang Luo gave Tian Cheng a gentle shove on the shoulder. How can you smell so closely? You must be mistaken. Impossible. How could I be mistaken? You must have met a woman, and not just any woman. It must be a great beauty. Is it our counselor? She is quite lovely. Chenggu, please, do not let your imagination run wild. It is not the counselor. Thank you for the meal. I will eat it this afternoon. Jiang Luo inquired, what about Meng Ge? Tian Cheng plopped down onto a chair, of course. He is off on a date with his girlfriend. It has been months, and they are still so sweet. I have lost interest in my girlfriend, he sighed. I wish to seek out beauties. Jiang Luo slapped Tian Cheng on the back, saying, Brother Cheng, you cannot be a scoundrel. If you are not interested in a relationship, then you must break up with Liang Jingsheng. I can't bear to part with Jingsheng. She is my first love. Absolutely not. We cannot break up. Tian Cheng resolutely shook his head. Jiang Luo urged, then make sure to cherish your girlfriend and refrain from indulging in fantasies about other beauties. Those are merely illusions. Although he held no affection for Wen Ning and had no intention of seeking another girlfriend, it was a matter of principle. In the afternoon, the competition resumed. The drama department once again advanced by default, facing the civil engineering department directly. Tian Cheng exclaimed, what on earth? Luo, these folks either forfeited or lack participants. And it seems we are the only ones left from the drama department. Should we just concede the competition? Sports committee member Yang Haitao counseled. Indeed, Luo. I also see this as futile. Let's forfeit, or else we will be humiliated beyond measure. The civil engineering team had arrived, all tall and robust, clad in jerseys, exuding professionalism. In contrast, only Jiang Luo and Tian Cheng were relatively tall on their side, and both were rather slender, with only their faces being attractive. A senior besides Su Yu sneered, the drama department is indeed comprised of mere ornamental figures. They are pleasing to the eye, but lack substance. Ha ha. Is it not true that the drama department survives solely on appearances? Just concede. So you turned to Zhang Luo and asked, shall we compete? Zhang Huai, intimidated by their imposing presence, stammered, referee, we will not compete, we concede. What? How can you concede without even competing? Are the members of the drama department so cowardly? It was apparent that Zhang Huai had been frightened into surrender by Senior Su Yu. A murmur of disbelief spread through the crowd. The referee inquired again, is the drama department certain they wish to concede? Before Zhang Huai could respond, Zhang Luo stepped forward, declaring, we do not concede. Zhang Huai grasped Zhang Luo's arm, frowning in displeasure. Zhang Luo, I am the class representative, and I have already stated we concede. Are you intent on subjecting yourself to humiliation? Do you believe you can win? We will be the ones embarrassed. How can you be certain of defeat without trying? Zhang Huai gritted his teeth. There is no need to try. None of us can play basketball well. Zhang Luo, if you wish to show off, choose the right moment. I insist we concede. Zhang Luo replied calmly, we will not concede. Fine, since you refuse to concede, I will not step onto the court. We lack sufficient players. Let us see how you plan to compete. Zhang Huai crossed his arms, standing aside, refusing to participate. The referee again asked, will you compete or not? Yes, we will compete, Zhang Luo asserted. He pulled the onlooking Tian Chung into the fray. Brother Chung, you will take his position as the small forward. Tian Chung protested, Luo, I haven't played basketball in ages. Perhaps we should just concede. Zhang Luo countered, you once won a championship in high school basketball. You should be capable. Why not play? Tian Chung hesitated, and no, that never happened. Zhang Luo's gaze was piercing. Do not deceive me. I saw your photograph last time, the champion of the high school basketball tournament. No, Zhang Luo, I truly cannot. I lost in the end. Tian Chung lowered his eyelids, expressing his defeat. Brother Chung, please help me. Look around. So many girls are watching, including your girlfriend. Upon seeing Liang Jingsheng, Tian Chung managed an awkward smile. It had been several days since he last sought her out. Losing is losing. Playing does not bring shame. Perhaps we could still score a few points. Zhang Luo patted Tian Chung on the shoulder, suggesting that perhaps after this game, beautiful girls might approach him. Even a dead horse can be treated as a live one. Tian Chung lifted his head, saying, all right, I will play. Zhang Luo tugged at the corner of his mouth. Indeed, it was still about the beautiful girls. Zhang Huai mocked, Zhang Luo, do you think finding a useless person is enough? Don't embarrass yourself when you can't score a single point. Rest assured, we will score. Yang Haitao, as the sports committee member, naturally played as the point guard, while Zhang Luo served as the shooting guard, with the power forward and center being relatively experienced players. As Zhang Luo stepped onto the court, a chorus of screams erupted. Ah, it's Zhang Luo. How handsome. The junior is so dashing. Handsome, what is handsome? In a moment, when he is beaten to a pulp by our Su Yu, you won't think he is handsome anymore. Just a vase. He won't score a single point once he steps on the court. Under Su Yu's command, scoring is out of the question. Zhang Huai sneered. Zhang Luo was so oblivious to the reality. This time he would receive a lesson, unable to score even a single point, thus amplifying his embarrassment. He could already envision Zhang Luo's mortifying expression. Shen Ran specifically came to watch Zhang Luo play basketball. After all, he was the junior she had taken a liking to, and he should not be too bad, though perhaps he could not compare to Su Yu. With the sound of the whistle, Su Yu's team seized the ball first. Yang Haitao and the others were about to intercept when they were blocked. Su Yu seized the opportunity, lifted his hand, and effortlessly sank a three-pointer into the basket. Within a minute, the 3 points were secured. The outcome of this match was evident. Su Yu is so impressive. Can Zhang Luo really hold his own? He is surely destined to lose. Su Yu has never known defeat. Zhang Luo, give it your all. Upon hearing a familiar voice, Su Yu turned his head and saw Shen Ran. His hand slipped, and the ball fell to the ground. Zhang Luo quickly retrieved the ball, dodging several players, and executed a perfect parabolic arc for a three-pointer. The crowd erupted in astonishment. Zhang Luo was not bad. He actually managed to shoot a three-pointer. He truly was a hidden talent. Indeed, quite impressive. Thankfully, he did not concede. Even the class advisor nodded in approval, growing increasingly satisfied with Zhang Luo. He had a good personality, was proactive, eager to learn, good-looking, tall, and handsome. Surely, there was no one who would not like such a type of boy. The most astonished was Zhang Huai. He stood rooted to the spot, stunned for several seconds. What had he just witnessed? Zhang Luo, that timid soul. astonishingly made a three-point shot. No, no, it must be a trick of the light, or perhaps fortune smiled upon him. Indeed, that must be the case. Jiang Huai silently reassured himself. Meanwhile, Tian Cheng discreetly gave Jiang Luo a thumbs up, discovering that his brother had evidently come well prepared. Su Yu raised his eyebrows, expressing approval. "You're quite impressive. I did not misjudge you." "Thank you," came the reply. Not far away, in the academic building, Wen Ning stood at the window, her pregnant belly prominent, peering through binoculars to clearly observe the playground hundreds of meters away. She raised her cool, aloof gaze, saying, "Su Qi, my little boyfriend is quite remarkable. He plays basketball exceptionally well and has no weaknesses." Su Qi nodded repeatedly. "Indeed, President Wen, young Master Jiang is truly excellent. But there is one thing. Do you not think he is a bit small?" "Small? No matter. He will grow up eventually." Su Qi touched her nose, pondering that perhaps President Wen had a preference for the petite. Despite the multitude of handsome suitors, she had only set her sights on Jiang Luo. Wen Ning caressed her belly, murmuring, "Your father is quite skilled at basketball. In the future, we shall watch him play together." Leaning further out the window with her binoculars, she continued to observe Jiang Luo, who was still in the midst of the game. The match continued, and Jiang Luo, as a guard, demonstrated precision and steadiness. Never missing a shot, whenever the ball was in his hands, it would surely find the net. His accuracy rivaled even Su Yu's. However, their team was unable to secure possession of the ball, and the score had reached 36-17. "Do not let Jiang Luo get the ball, everyone. Prevent him at all costs." As Su Yu dribbled the ball and prepared to take a shot, Shun Ran suddenly called out, "Jiang Luo, go for it." "Su Yu, you too." Su Yu halted, turning back to glance at Shun Ran. Had she just cheered for him? His excitement was beyond words. Seizing the moment of Su Yu's distraction, Jiang Luo successfully acquired the ball, gradually closing the score gap. During the halftime break, a teammate inquired, "Su Yu, what is wrong with you? You seem distracted." Su Yu secretly glanced at Shun Ran. His goddess had arrived. How could he not be thrilled? As Jiang Luo exited the court, many approached him with water, including the most beautiful senior, Shun Ran. "Jiang Luo, keep it up. You are incredible," she encouraged. "Thank you, senior," he replied, overwhelmed by thirst as he accepted the water and took a sip. This scene unfolded before Wen Ning's watchful eyes. Jiang Luo sensed a cold, piercing gaze upon him, an unsettling premonition brewing within. When Ning had claimed she would come, where was she? Jiang Luo scanned the area but saw no sign of her. Perhaps she was too busy with work and had returned. After all, she was constantly on the move with her growing belly, balancing work on top of it all. Jiang Luo feared something might have happened to her. Meanwhile, Tian Cheng received water delivered personally by his girlfriend, basking in happiness, although he only scored a couple of points. It was enough to feel quite impressive. Jiang Huai approached Jiang Luo, taunting him with a cold sneer. "Jiang Luo, you truly are remarkable. Holding back your skills all this time. I had no idea you could play basketball. Your past practice has unexpectedly come in handy." Jiang Huai scoffed. "The score still lingers at a 16-point deficit. Surely, you do not believe you can actually catch up? The outcome is of little consequence. What truly matters is my desire to play. Then play your heart out. I wish you the utmost humiliation." The second half of the game resumed. Su Yu's teammates immediately began to entangle Jiang Luo, preventing him from obtaining the ball. Unfortunately, they underestimated Tian Cheng, who scored several baskets. Though merely 2-pointers, they accumulated significantly. The score stood at 38-28. Su Yu's team swiftly altered their strategy to obstruct Tian Cheng, allowing Jiang Luo to break free and finally seize the ball. Jiang Luo, Jiang Luo. Jiang Luo sank a series of 3-pointers, narrowing the gap once more. Su Yu's team grew anxious, tightly guarding both Jiang Luo and Tian Cheng. But fortunately, Yang Haitao managed to find an opening and made a dash to score again. The performance students erupted in excitement. "Incredible! Yang Haitao, our athletic committee member, is truly impressive." Jiang Luo, agile as ever, seized the moment to shoot again. With only 1 minute remaining, the score was 46-45. They had nearly equalized, despite the initial disparity. Remarkable. The performance students were equally extraordinary. They had managed to level the score. Jiang Luo is indeed formidable. Only 1 minute left. The tension was palpable. Who would emerge victorious? I fervently wished for Jiang Luo's triumph, for his handsome visage had captured my heart. "Su Yu, you can do it." Jiang Luo. The spectators were fervently cheering. Their voices hoarse yet oblivious, more exhilarating than watching an international basketball match. On the court, the game continued. Sweat beaded on Zhang Luo's forehead, obscuring his vision, which he hastily brushed away. Tiancheng, take the ball. With a series of deft maneuvers, Tiancheng secured the ball and passed it to Yang Haitao, who then delivered it to Zhang Luo. Two players from Su Yu's team rushed to block him, but Yang Haitao leaped high, directly passing the ball to Zhang Luo. With only 10 seconds remaining, the final 10 seconds, Zhang Luo positioned himself perfectly, raising his hand to shoot, when suddenly, Su Yu leapt up, poised to block. Zhang Luo held the ball with both hands, slightly shifting to evade Su Yu's hand, launching a flawless arc that found its way through the hoop. In the final second, a three-pointer, 46-48. With the sound of the whistle, the crowd erupted in jubilation. They had won. Had the performance students truly triumphed? Surely, I was not dreaming. Zhang Luo is incredible. As Zhang Luo stepped off the court, he was surrounded by classmates offering water and towels. Naturally, Tiancheng and several other teammates were included, for they were indeed the heroes of this match. Everyone rejoiced, except for one. Zhang Huai's expression darkened like murky water. Had he known Zhang Luo possessed such prowess, he would not have withdrawn. Fortunately, he did not heed the class monitor's advice and did not concede. Otherwise, the championship would have slipped from his grasp. Zhang Luo was truly remarkable, almost a paragon of admiration. It was rumored that he might have a girlfriend, perhaps Shinran, who had pursued him without success. Do you think you stand a chance? A girl shook her head. I think I shall refrain. Shinran picked up a towel, intending to wipe the sweat from Zhang Luo's brow, but he deftly sidestepped her. Sister Shinran, I can manage on my own. If the infatuated and formidable Wen Ning were to witness this, she might very well confine him. Not far off, Wen Ning observed the scene through binoculars. Zhang Luo mused. Surviving under the tyrannical gaze of the infatuated queen is quite the challenge. Zhang Huai approached Zhang Luo, whispering, You must be feeling quite proud with all this attention. It is not my fault you chose not to participate, Zhang Luo retorted. I couldn't have anticipated you still had tricks up your sleeve. That is indeed commendable. Zhang Huai smirked, albeit insincerely. Thank you for the compliment, Zhang Luo replied with a faint smile. Zhang Huai clenched his fists, his jaw tight. This time, Zhang Luo had truly outshone him. I never expected you to excel at basketball, the counselor remarked with a smile. It was merely a stroke of luck, Zhang Luo modestly replied. You have brought glory to our class. The female counselor, a strikingly beautiful young woman, exuded warmth when she smiled, surrounded by admirers. Zhang Luo finally seized a moment to escape, only to be intercepted by Zhang Yi. Zhang Luo, you are incredible. I had no idea you could play basketball so well. I practiced privately, he responded. Of course I came to see you play, but I arrived late and missed it. Nevertheless, you triumphed, which is impressive. It was merely luck. I have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. Night had fallen, and he needed to return to accompany Wen Ning and Nua for dinner. All right, off you go. Zhang Yi stepped aside, allowing Zhang Luo to depart with purpose. Outskirts of North City, the estate. Upon returning, Zhang Luo found no sign of Wen Ning. Where had she wandered off to? With her condition, she ought not to be roaming about. What if something were to happen to their daughter? Wen Ning, where are you? So concerned for me. I've just returned. Wen Ning donned a long, black trench coat over a short skirt, her legs encased in black stockings, and high heels adorning her feet. She bore no semblance to a pregnant woman, save for her noticeable belly. Zhang Luo immediately rushed to support her, inquiring, Where have you been? Why are you back so late? I went to watch you play basketball. Zhang Luo was taken aback. What? You were in the crowd? How did I not see you? With her striking beauty and regal presence, she should have been instantly recognizable amidst the throng. Perhaps it was due to the distance. Or perhaps it was the aid of a telescope. Wen Ning held a compact, high-end telescope in her hand, waving it playfully before Zhang Luo. You played quite well in basketball. This time, you've garnered quite a few female admirers, with so many people bringing you water. Her calm voice sent shivers down Zhang Luo's spine, suddenly reminding him of the gaze he had encountered earlier that day. It was Wen Ning. This enchantress had been observing him through a telescope. I don't like any of them, Zhang Luo murmured defensively. Is that so? Wen Ning lifted Zhang Luo's chin, her youthful and handsome visage captivating him, compelling him to lean in for a kiss. You are mine. Zhang Luo found himself beneath her, tentatively cradling her belly. Enduring for the sake of their daughter. Wen Ning, How about we visit my hometown this weekend? I wish to see my grandmother. She would surely be delighted to learn of your pregnancy. Wen Ning playfully nipped at his lips. All right, I hope she will be pleased. As Wen Wan returned, she stumbled upon a rather provocative scene and quickly covered her eyes. Sister, could you be more discreet? We're still in the living room. If you can't hold back, retreat to your room. Wen Ning perched herself in Jiang Luo's embrace, turning to him with a playful glint in her eyes. I merely stole a kiss, nothing more. Besides, I cannot do much being pregnant. I must endure for a few more months. Thus, throughout the night, Jiang Luo found himself subject to Wen Ning's relentless affection. Lying in bed, he wore a look of despair. Was this how all pregnant women behaved? For the sake of their daughter, he could only bear it. Tearfully, he caressed Wen Ning's belly, whispering, "No, please come out soon. Daddy misses you dearly." Jiang Luo had secured the championship in basketball, not only blessed with good looks, but also athletic prowess, with his forum posts dominating the discussions. Many sought to pursue him, from his freshman to senior year, inundating his desk daily with love letters. Yet he publicly declared that he already had a girlfriend, leaving many hearts shattered. On the weekend, Jiang Luo rose early, donning the black coat Wen Ning had bought for him days prior, which accentuated his tall frame. Wen Ning, clad in a matching black coat, appeared as though they were wearing couple's attire. Wen Ning, why do our coats resemble each other so much? He inquired. She cupped his face and bestowed upon him a morning kiss. Of course, it's because we are indeed wearing couple's outfits. Do you think it looks good? Standing beside Jiang Luo in her high heels, she still fell significantly shorter than him. Her fitted skirt emphasized her burgeoning belly. It looks lovely. But Wen Ning, why is your belly so prominent? Will others notice? Jiang Luo pointed towards her abdomen. With a raised brow, Wen Ning replied, Are you worried about others seeing? Inside there is your daughter. If the gossipy grandmothers in our village find out, the entire village will know I have a wife and child. And I am still so young. Jiang Luo hung his head in silence. He did not wish to marry so early. It is known that she is indeed your wife and the mother of your child. Do you not desire this? Wen Ning took Jiang Luo downstairs, and after finishing breakfast, they set out. Qinghe Town, with its picturesque scenery, drew considerable attention as their car arrived. The inquisitive elderly ladies along the roadside craned their necks, eager to peer through the glass. Jiang Luo ensured all the windows were locked, fearing exposure. However, the road ahead was too narrow for easy passage, prompting Jiang Luo and Wen Ning to alight from the vehicle. Is that not Jiang Luo? He is back with his girlfriend. This lad is truly remarkable. He has found such a beautiful and wealthy partner. Why does it seem like Jiang Luo's girlfriend has quite the prominent belly? Could she be expecting? I would wager on it. If she is indeed pregnant, they ought to hasten their wedding. Sighing, one remarked, Jiang Luo is the same age as my grandson. Yet he has a pregnant girlfriend, while my grandson does not even have a girlfriend. Jiang Luo is quite impressive. His girlfriend is already expecting. Jiang Luo felt his face flush with embarrassment as he hurriedly guided Wen Ning away. Indeed, he could not escape the prying eyes of those gossipy grandmothers. Were they truly so idle each day, waiting for gossip? I bet it's a boy given how pointed her belly is. What? A son? Jiang Luo immediately became flustered. How could it possibly be a son? That was out of the question. What he desired was a lovely and charming daughter. Please, no sons. His pregnant girlfriend insisted on coming to fetch him home. Jiang Luo, is your girlfriend expecting? With sincerity, Jiang Luo replied, Yes. How wonderful. You are still so young. And your wife is already bearing your child. I would wager it is a boy. Jiang Luo's smile was more akin to a grimace. Is that so? Do you not believe Grandma Wang? She specializes in predicting the gender of babies, and given the shape of your wife's belly, it must be a boy. Jiang Luo nodded, uttering a few brief words before hastily leading Wen Ning home. Wen Ning turned and asked, Shall we check whether it is a boy or girl? No, let us not. Jiang Luo replied nervously. He feared that if it truly was a son, what would he do? No, it must be a daughter. Jiang Luo was resolute in his belief. Grandma, I am back. Jiang Luo knocked on the door, and within a minute, Grandma opened it. Is that you, Luo Luo? And little Ning is here too. Come in. Grandma warmly welcomed the pair, but as she leaned down, she suddenly noticed Wen Ning's belly and paused in surprise. Little Ning, wasn't your belly not so pronounced 2 months ago? Jiang Luo quietly explained, Grandma, Wen Ning's belly is already over 4 months along. Over 4 months. Luo Luo, why did you not tell Grandma sooner that little Ning was pregnant? Grandma was so overjoyed that she nearly wept, quickly helping Wen Ning to the sofa. Over 4 months already. Why does it seem larger than what I would expect for a belly at this stage? Zhang Luo smiled and remarked, perhaps the little glutinous rice ball has eaten a bit too much, thus growing a tad larger. His adorable daughter, once born, might be a plump little cherub, capable of melting anyone's heart. Zhang Luo often dreamt of holding his daughter and recently even had a dream where she asked him for clothes. He had purchased numerous outfits, all meticulously prepared. Grandma Jiang inquired, glutinous rice ball, have you already decided on the baby's name? Is it a girl? A girl would be wonderful. Surely as beautiful as Xiao Ning. I'm unsure whether it's a boy or a girl, but I dreamt of a daughter named glutinous rice ball, he replied. Wen Ning held Zhang Luo's hand, affirming, yes, glutinous rice ball is the nickname Zhang Luo chose for our daughter. We have yet to decide on a formal name. That's splendid. Grandma Jiang nodded enthusiastically. Luo, now that you have a child, when do you plan to marry Xiao Ning? You're still quite young and unable to register the marriage. Perhaps you should consider having a wedding first? No rush. I'm still in university. And Wen Ning has promised to wait until I graduate, Zhang Luo said, glancing at Wen Ning and gently squeezing her arm for support. Wen Ning interjected, Grandma, Zhang Luo is still young. We shouldn't rush into marriage. Let him finish his studies first, and then we can think about marriage after graduation. Dear Xiao Ning, I truly feel for you. Luo is still in university and cannot properly care for you. Would you like to stay at Grandma's? No, Grandma. I have servants at home to take care of me, she replied. Grandma Jiang nodded in understanding. That's good, just don't overexert yourself. Turning back to Zhang Luo, she advised, you should also spend time with Xiao Ning. She is carrying your child. Of course, Grandma. I stay at home at night and will spend time with Wen Ning whenever I don't have classes, Zhang Luo assured her. That's wonderful. Grandma Jiang said joyfully as she headed off to prepare chicken soup, resorting to slaughtering an old hen for the occasion. The hen lamented, what have I done to deserve this? One person comes, and I am to be sacrificed. In their leisure time, Zhang Luo took Wen Ning to a nearby forest to admire the mountains, and they walked quite a distance together. Suddenly, Wen Ning halted, exclaiming, Zhang Luo, I'm too tired. Is it exhausting walking while pregnant? Come, I'll carry you, he replied, bending down. No, what if I crush our daughter? She protested. You carry me instead. Thus, Zhang Luo lifted Wen Ning into his arms for the return journey, encountering numerous gossiping elderly ladies along the way, all beaming with delight. Little Zhang Luo truly knows how to cherish his wife, carrying her like that. Who would have thought this seemingly simple Zhang Luo could be so charming? Winning over a girl and capturing her heart? Zhang Luo quickened his pace, while Wen Ning playfully pinched his ear, teasing, You're so easily flustered. Just a couple of comments and your ears turn red? She playfully kissed his cheek, leaving a lipstick mark. Zhang Luo gasped, Wen Ning, we are still outside. And what of it? She replied, planting another kiss, wrapping her arms around his neck. Am I heavy? Not at all. Upon returning home, Grandma Jiang had prepared a meal, especially stewing an old hen to nourish Wen Ning. Xiao Ning, eat more, you are so thin. It seems you are left with nothing but a round belly, she said. Thank you, Grandma. Wen Ning gracefully sipped the chicken soup, finding it far superior to what the chefs in the kitchen concocted. Xiao Ning, have some meat, Grandma Jiang insisted, serving all the meat to Wen Ning while Zhang Luo received only the bones. Grandma, I didn't get a single piece of meat. What meat do you need? First, let Xiao Ning eat. She has a child in her belly and needs to be well nourished. Zhang Luo felt momentarily forgotten, recalling how Grandma used to dote on him the most. Wen Ning picked out a few pieces of meat for Zhang Luo, urging, eat more, you are also too thin. Zhang Luo savored the meat, grateful that it was offered by his wife. Seeing the bond between the two, Grandma Jiang felt a deep sense of contentment. Time swiftly passed, and the first semester concluded, ushering in the winter break. Zhang Luo busied himself packing. As Wen Ning's belly had grown considerably, she was nearing 7 months, finding it difficult to walk, and he felt compelled to be by her side. Meanwhile, Tian Cheng was in no rush, engrossed in his video game. Luo, why are you in such a hurry? Our class is organizing a small end-of-semester gathering this Saturday. Will you join us? Zhang Luo paused, contemplating the gathering. Let me see if I have time. I have some urgent matters back home, he replied. Chenggu, Menggu, I must take my leave. With his suitcase in hand, he descended the stairs, surrounded by throngs of people eager to return home. Tian Cheng scoffed, look at Luo, as though his wife is about to give birth. Why the rush? I'm in no hurry to go home. I'll wait a few more days. It's too crowded now. The trains are packed. Meng Zhou nodded in agreement. I also want to head home just yet. I wish to spend more time with my girlfriend. Zhang Luo had already exited the dormitory. Not far away, Zhang Yi stood with her suitcase, adorned in a white down jacket, her silver suitcase equally pleasing to the eye. Zhang Luo, she called out. He halted and queried, Zhang Yi, are you waiting for me? She lowered her gaze and softly replied, yes, let us return home together. We're on the same train. Zhang Yi, I have some matters to attend to in the capital and cannot return to my hometown just yet. You should go ahead. Her disappointment was palpable as she asked, Zhang Luo, want you return home for the new year? I will return for the new year. I must leave now. Zhang Luo pulled his suitcase away, turning down several gifts from senior students along the way, knowing that Wen Ning, that fierce woman, awaited him at the school gate, eager to take him home despite her prominent belly. Zhang Luo placed his suitcase in the back and sat beside Wen Ning, feeling a bit anxious as he gazed at her large belly, fearing he might inadvertently bump into it. Wen Ning's belly was indeed quite large and round. He gently touched it, asking, are you tired? I can go back by myself. Not at all. You are on break. So of course, I must come to fetch you. After all, you are my boyfriend, she replied, kissing his face affectionately. I am concerned for your well-being. With your abdomen so pronounced, it is advisable for you to rest at home and nurture our child. The corners of Wen Ning's eyes softened subtly as she gently caressed her pregnant belly. Rest assured, Nuan is quite well behaved. She has grown and can now kick me, she said. Zhang Luo's eyes brightened. She kicked you? Nuan is quite mischievous? Indeed. She is rather naughty. Zhang Luo, you must educate her well, Wen Ning urged, placing Zhang Luo's hand upon her belly. Nuan, your father is here. No more mischief. Or else he may not like you anymore. Nuan, I am your father. You must be good in your mother's womb. Once you are born, I shall treat you to delicious food. Wen Ning chuckled. When Nuan is born, she will be quite small, only able to drink milk. She won't be able to eat anything else. Zhang Luo awkwardly touched the tip of his nose, realizing the reality of first-time fatherhood and its lack of experience. As Nuan grows, you can take her out for delightful meals and fun outings. He envisioned that scene vividly. Daddy, hug me. A tiny baby, chubby and sweet, would stretch out her little hands toward him, her large, dark eyes resembling grapes, and her rosy cheeks exuding an adorableness that was simply explosive. Holding her would feel like cradling a soft little bundle. Unable to resist, Zhang Luo planted a kiss, only to open his eyes and discover he was embracing Wen Ning instead. The weather in January was bitterly cold, with large snowflakes cascading from the sky. After disembarking from the vehicle, Zhang Luo draped a plush coat over Wen Ning, securing her snugly. He carefully supported her, aware that the path was slippery, advising her not to venture out in the future. Wen Ning sat comfortably on the soft sofa, her feet adorned only with flat shoes, as her high heels no longer fit. Just 3 months left? I will take good care of myself at home, Zhang Luo. My feet are swollen, and my legs ache. Zhang Luo observed her once graceful feet, now swollen, yet bearing an endearing quality. Allow me to massage them, he offered, conversing with their unborn daughter as he did so. He believed that once Nuan arrived, she would surely remember her father, despite often being teased by Wen Ning, whom he had grown accustomed to enduring for the sake of their daughter. 2 days later marked the day of the class outing. The weather was clear and sunny, the snow having melted, making it a perfect day for such an event. Tian Sheng had been sending incessant reminders, urging Zhang Luo to remember the outing. Luo, don't forget about the gathering tonight. Menggu and I are still at school. You left so early. Zhang Luo had just awakened and was sharing breakfast with Wen Ning. An outing? Is it possible for me to decline? You all go ahead, he replied, wishing to stay home and spend time with his daughter, who had just kicked him the day before. Surely, Nuan had grown. You're not going? Aren't you still in the capital? Why not join us? After all, we are roommates, and I will be heading back to my hometown the day after tomorrow. We won't see each other for over a month. Don't you miss me? Zhang Luo responded with a playful, nose-picking emoji. All right. The location and time are both in the group. It seems to be organized by Jiang Huai at a grand hotel. Zhang Luo set down his phone and continued to eat. Wen Ning peeled several shrimp and placed them in Zhang Luo's bowl. The tender, white shrimp meat was quite appetizing. Wen Ning, don't peel them for me. You're pregnant. I can manage on my own. Wen Ning glanced meaningfully at Zhang Luo's Adam's apple, her fingers gently stroking it. You've grown taller again recently. Your Adam's apple is more pronounced. Jiang Luo felt a reaction from her touch and silently removed her hand. Wen Ning, let us just eat. In a month. It will be your birthday, academic achiever. What gift do you desire? Jiang Luo asked, puzzled. Birthday? How do you know when my birthday is? Did Grandma tell you? Wen Ning rested her chin on her hand, gazing intently at Jiang Luo's face. Not really. If I want to know, I can find out. Just tell me what you want. A luxury car or a mansion? You already have the luxury car. How about I gift you a mansion? Perhaps someday, if I bully you, you can seek refuge in that house. Jiang Luo found this idea appealing. He was still in university, without savings for a house. And since Wen Ning loved to tease him, having a place to escape to would be advantageous. But would Wen Ning truly be so kind as to buy him a house? Are you really willing to buy me a house? Jiang Luo asked tentatively. Wen Ning replied earnestly, of course, you are my boyfriend. This will be your birthday gift. All right, when I earn money in the future, I'll pay you back. Wen Ning's fox-like eyes lifted slightly. No need, just accompany me in bed. Your 200-day companionship plan is nearly complete. You can choose the house. It's 10,000 a day, and all you need to do is keep me company. Accompany you in bed again? I've nearly finished the 200 days. Jiang Luo muttered under his breath. Could he decline the house? He truly did not want to accompany her in bed. Yet, he also wanted it. For the day when Ning might kick him out, he would have a nest for himself and their daughter. After much contemplation, Jiang Luo agreed. Thinking it would be best to start with a smaller place, he could always endure a few hundred more days of companionship. After all, he was still young and could satisfy Wen Ning, the formidable woman. In a few years, it might not be feasible anymore. Wen Ning might very well cast him aside. As women like her, who were wealthy, often preferred youthful and handsome men. At that point, it would be better to be cast out with his daughter. He could earn while caring for her. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. All right, in a few days, we will choose the type of house. Don't pick something too large. A smaller one will suffice for me and Grandma. A small one won't do. Grandma can stay elsewhere. We must buy a large one. Wen Ning silently calculated in her mind. This time, it must be a grand purchase, ensuring Jiang Luo would remain indebted for life, accompanying her every day. Wen Wan murmured, Sister, what about my house? I am on the verge of graduation and can no longer bear to witness the affectionate display between the two of you. I shall move out. There are 2 villas available in Beihai that I can transfer to you, but do you truly wish to leave? Nuonyuo is about to be born, and you are set to become an aunt. After a moment of hesitation, Wen Wan replied, then I shall stay. She needed to assist her sister in caring for little Nuonyuo, who would undoubtedly be adorable. After dinner, Jiang Luo continued to watch over Wen Ning, leaning in to listen to her belly and engaging in conversation with the baby seated beside her. He read aloud some English words to Nuonyuo. Under the pretense of prenatal education. Nuonyuo, I will be there soon. I don't understand Daddy's English words. I want the little stars. It must be fierce. Wen Ning's icy demeanor softened into a smile. Their daughter, upon her arrival, might very well be an academic prodigy. Naturally, Nuonyuo will be exceptionally clever, just like me. Jiang Luo persisted in reading words while resting against Wen Ning's belly, occasionally pausing to listen for their daughter's movements. Later that evening, at Tianyu Hotel, Jiang Luo had just exited his vehicle when an eye-catching luxury car pulled up before him. The door swung open, revealing Jiang Huai accompanied by his girlfriend. Jiang Luo, you have arrived as well? Jiang Luo nodded. After all, we are classmates and have spent half a year together. I had to come. Had it not been for Tian Cheng insisting I attend, I would not have shown up. Let us enter together. Jiang Huai ushered Su Muting into the private room, which was already bustling with attendees. Rumor had it that young Master Jiang was treating, hence many had come, expecting no expense. Young Master Jiang is here. We are fortunate to have him. Otherwise, we would not have experienced such an exquisite private room. Gu Wei remarked with a smile, indeed. A room like this must cost tens of thousands. I have never been in such a place before. This time, following young Master Jiang, we have truly broadened our horizons. Amidst the chorus of admiration, Jiang Huai took his seat, smiling as he said, a private room merely costs a few tens of thousands. The dishes I ordered are not exquisite delicacies, so do not scorn them. These are not exquisite? Hairy crabs, Buddha jumps over the wall, abalone. Ginseng, I have never tasted such fine fare. It was indeed lavish. Class monitor, why did you order so much? Jiang Huai generously replied, after all, I am your class monitor. Feel free to eat and drink to your heart's content tonight. My treat. Wonderful. Such generosity from the class monitor. Thank you. Jiang Luo shook his head helplessly. taking a seat in the corner with Tian Cheng. Jiang Huai remained as he was in childhood, particularly fond of being the center of attention. When will you return? Your daughter is causing a ruckus. She misses you and becomes restless. She will surely be quite the clingy one, wanting to be by your side daily, preventing you from even attending school. Zhang Luo's phone buzzed with a message from Wen Ning. He had only just stepped out half an hour ago. Wen Ning, I will return once I finish eating, in at most an hour. Why don't you rest first? I shall wait for you. Zhang Luo set his phone down and sipped a glass of juice. A group of individuals ordered a lavish fruit platter accompanied by an assortment of exquisite red wines, each priced at an extravagant 18,000 per bottle. Jiang Huai twitched his lips, bemused by their lack of decorum. He had merely extended a courtesy, yet they took it to heart. However, finding himself in a precarious situation, he resigned to their whims. At worst, he would incur a slight financial loss, as his allowance was ample, and he could always request more from home. Gu Wei respectfully raised her glass, declaring, "Class leader, I toast to you for allowing us to experience the grandeur of the capital's premier hotel. Indeed, class leader, I too raise a glass in your honor," echoed a few other lovely ladies. Su Muting playfully nudged Jiang Huai, who deftly evaded her touch. Surrounded by admirers, he reveled in the attention. Do not stand on ceremony. Indulge in the feast and drink freely, he encouraged. Zhang Luo, why aren't you eating? Is the fare to your disliking? What would you prefer? Or is it that you have never encountered such delicacies before? Unsure of how to partake? Is fruit juice the only beverage you are accustomed to? Jiang Huai inquired. Zhang Luo chuckled. Thank you, young Master Jiang, for your concern. I have grown weary of such fare. As for the wines, they do not pique my interest. Jiang Huai suddenly erupted into laughter. Jiang Luo, are you jesting? This bottle exceeds 10,000. Are you certain you have tasted it? You must not have encountered these dishes before, coming from the countryside as you do. Gu Wei chimed in. Indeed, Jiang Luo speaks fabrications without a script. How could he be tired of such dishes? He has likely never tasted them. This red wine is a 1978 vintage, a French specialty, costing over 10,000. Are you sure you have sampled it? Zhang Luo nodded. I have tasted it in the past, but currently, I indulge in Lafite. Jiang Huai scoffed. That is reserved for the British royal family. Are you certain you have access to it? If you must spin tales, at least make them believable. Zhang Luo's penchant for deceit was reminiscent of a master storyteller. Tian Cheng tugged gently at Zhang Luo's arm, sensing that he had gone too far with his fibs, and whispered, Luoer, perhaps it's best to temper your claims. Zhang Luo remained composed, asserting, every word I speak is the truth, not a single lie. Gu Wei, seated beside Jiang Huai, continued her flattery. Class leader, Zhang Luo's fabrications lack any semblance of preparation. Why not challenge him to taste the wine? One sip will reveal the truth. Jiang Huai found merit in the suggestion and waved his hand, instructing a waiter to bring several bottles of fine wine, their labels intentionally removed. Zhang Luo, are you brave enough to attempt a tasting? If you can discern these wines, I shall believe you. If not, it will merely confirm your dishonesty. Tian Cheng grasped Zhang Luo's arm, whispering, stop it. We have never tasted fine red wine. Don't risk embarrassment, Luoer. Meng Zhou, who had remained silent until now, nodded in agreement. Yes, do not attempt it. Zhang Luo patted Tian Cheng's shoulder reassuringly. Do not worry. I should be able to discern the flavors. Wen Ning enjoys red wine, and our home is stocked with various exquisite vintages. I have sampled many and should recognize them. Jiang Huai exhibited remarkable magnanimity. Zhang Luo, if you're feeling timid, then so be it. I have no desire to make things difficult for anyone, especially since we are classmates. As long as you offer me a sincere apology, I shall forgive you. Isn't it merely a matter of savoring some red wine? Of course, we can commence now. Zhang Luo opened the 6 bottles of red wine before him, selected the first one, and poured it into a glass, holding the stemmed glass delicately between 2 fingers near his lips. He closed his eyes to inhale the aroma, then elegantly took a sip. Jiang Huai scoffed softly. Zhang Luo was putting on quite the act, attempting to appear as a true connoisseur, but it wouldn't be long before his fade crumbled. Zhang Luo, having tasted and sniffed, can you now tell me what wine this is? Zhang Huai was certain Zhang Luo would be unable to answer. How could a poor fellow raised in the countryside possibly appreciate such high-end wine? The crowd turned their attention to Zhang Luo, and Tian Cheng despairingly closed his eyes. Zhang Luo set down the glass, speaking slowly and deliberately. Romanée, produced in France, with a balanced acidity, diverse layers, and a rich bouquet. Surely a superior vintage. Tian Cheng was left bewildered. What on earth was all that? Strangely enough, it did sound rather professional. Zhang Luo's words nearly convinced him. Zhang Luo spoke with such authority that it seemed he truly understood wine. Perhaps it was a serious case of bluffing. Zhang Huai furrowed his brow. How do you know this? Have you ever tasted such exquisite wine? Zhang Luo raised his head and asked, Jiang Shao, did I get it right? The sound of slapping faces was quite gratifying. Zhang Huai clenched his teeth in frustration, nearly grinding them to dust. How could Zhang Luo possess such knowledge? It must be mere coincidence. You got lucky with that guess. You still have 5 bottles left. Guessing one correctly is not remarkable. Zhang Luo shook his head in resignation. This Zhang Huai was determined to keep him underfoot, but when Ning had taught him well, he could discern the characteristics of any type of wine. Zhang Luo had indeed spoken correctly. Tian Cheng wore a puzzled expression. When had Zhang Luo become so adept, even familiar with the varieties of red wine? This was his first experience with it. Zhang Luo continued to savor the wine, exuding an air of nobility with every gesture, far removed from the image of a poor boy from the countryside. In fact, he appeared more refined than Zhang Huai himself. All of this was thanks to Wen Ning's guidance. Zhang Luo savored the wine slowly, reflecting on his past self, timid and ignorant. However, after spending the last 6 months with Wen Ning, he had learned a great deal. Wine tasting, horseback riding, golf, and the finest venues in the capital. Wen Ning had exposed him to it all, instilling in him a confidence that dispelled any fear of Zhang Huai. Zhang Luo leisurely set down the glass, declaring, the Italian Tuscan red wine has a sweet flavor and rich aroma, quite delightful. Zhang Huai clenched his fists, cursing under his breath. He could not believe Zhang Luo had guessed correctly again. He refused to accept that Zhang Luo could continue to be right. Zhang Luo took another sip, calm and composed. The French Petrus has a moderate sweetness and an exquisite flavor. And once again, he was correct. Onward it went. Zhang Huai clenched his teeth in disbelief. He could not fathom how Zhang Luo could possibly make accurate guesses. How could Zhang Luo possibly comprehend such nuances? After all, he had never been introduced to such sophisticated venues. The Spanish Rioja, with its slightly acidic flavor, is indeed a renowned wine. Yet again, Zhang Luo was correct. Zhang Huai's countenance darkened further, insisting on continuing. He refused to believe that Zhang Luo could go without a single misstep. The German Ilya Miller, with its diverse layers and sweet notes, further deepened Zhang Huai's gloom. There remained only one last wine, and Zhang Luo could not be assured of guessing it correctly. Zhang Luo set down the final goblet. As for this last one, it was the Australian Barossa, with a lingering aftertaste that speaks of quality. He had accurately identified all 6 prestigious wines. Moreover, Zhang Luo could articulate the characteristics of these red wines, a feat not easily achieved, even by Zhang Huai, who could at most recognize the labels. Zhang Luo was truly remarkable. Some of these names he had never even heard of, yet he identified them all. Was he truly just a poor country boy? That seemed implausible, for Zhang Luo's demeanor certainly did not resemble that of a rural peasant. Tian Cheng, momentarily stunned, eventually nudged Zhang Luo's arm. Luo, when did you become so adept? How come I was unaware? Zhang Luo replied with mock seriousness. I used to work part-time at a hotel. It was essential to have this knowledge. Tian Cheng's eyes widened in understanding. Zhang Huai's expression fluctuated between shades of blue and purple, revealing a rich tapestry of emotions. He had intended to embarrass Zhang Luo, but instead had unwittingly thrust him into the limelight. These wines were expensive, international brands, truly a case of losing more than gaining. How did you come to know so much, Zhang Luo? Zhang Luo responded nonchalantly. There's no need for you to concern yourself with that, young Master Jiang. Can we now confirm that I was not lying? Zhang Huai clenched his fists, maintaining a facade of composure. Zhang Luo's claims had proven true. He was indeed impressive, skilled at basketball, handsome, and knowledgeable about wine. Many classmates were eager to approach Zhang Luo, but he graciously declined with a smile. I'm sorry, but I already have a girlfriend. Zhang Huai feigned curiosity. Zhang Luo, who is this girlfriend of yours? How come I didn't know? Zhang Luo retorted. It's none of your business who my girlfriend is, young Master Jiang. Zhang Huai forced a smile, feigning concern for a classmate. After all, he was the class leader. The festivities continued unabated, but Zhang Luo found little joy, as he looked forward to returning home to sleep beside his wife and child. While others reveled, he was already a family man. Tian Cheng, however, was enjoying himself, indulging in several bottles of red wine, deliberately selecting the finest. When he ran low, he simply summoned the waiter for more. Jiang Huai gritted his teeth and asked, Tian Cheng, do you usually eat this much at night? Yes, class leader, he replied. You have no idea how much I can eat. Waiter, bring another serving of camel hump. The class leader wouldn't be stingy, would he? If funds were tight, he would refrain from ordering. Jiang Huai generously declared, of course not. I said tonight is on me. Order whatever you like. Meanwhile, Jiang Huai's heart ached at the thought of how costly this meal would be. At the final moment of checkout, the waiter announced an astonishing sum, 1,860,000. Jiang Huai had budgeted within 200,000, a figure he deemed ample. Who could have anticipated that this group could consume so voraciously? Eat, eat, eat. Are they pigs? Su Muting inquired, did you make a mistake? How could it be so much? We only ordered some wine and a few dishes. The waiter patiently explained, Miss. The private room number 3 ordered a total of 68 bottles of red wine, along with 12 bottles of the finest vintage, each priced no less than 30,000. The dishes, too, are renowned. Some plates exceed 10,000, while others are over 30,000. Will you be paying by card? Jiang Huai pinched his brow and retrieved the main card from his pocket. Charge it. Very well, sir. The waiter promptly produced the card machine, but after 2 beeps, it appeared unresponsive. Sir, your card has been frozen. Jiang Huai's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Frozen? Try again. The waiter attempted once more, yet there was still no response. The surrounding patrons exchanged glances, perplexed. Over 180,000. It seems Jiang Xiao is unable to settle the bill. What should we do? I certainly don't have that much money. It's 5,000 per person. Indeed, I barely have enough for my fare home. 5,000 is simply outrageous. Could it be that the class monitor is broke? If so, why let us indulge in such luxury only to falter at payment? I regret this entirely. Listening to the murmurs around him, Jiang Huai's face darkened. Today was an utter embarrassment. He had intended to make Jiang Luo look foolish, but ended up shaming himself instead. Jiang Huai stated solemnly, You all may leave. I will have my father come to collect me shortly. All right, class monitor, we shall take our leave. Goodbye. They fled like rabbits, terrified of the bill. Before long, the private room was deserted. Even his girlfriend had departed. Jiang Luo stood, pausing beside Jiang Huai. Now you see clearly. These individuals are only after your money. And so what? I am wealthy, Jiang Luo. You envy me, don't you? I am the young master of the Jiang family, while you are merely a penniless country bumpkin. Jiang Luo shook his head. Not at all. I do not envy you. Nor do I envy anyone. I only envy myself, for soon I shall have a daughter. Jiang Luo added. I have a daughter. You all have none, do you? Jiang Huai scoffed. Jiang Luo, continue to be obstinate. My card may be frozen, but my father is wealthy and will come to collect me soon. Jiang Luo nodded. Then wait patiently. I shall take my leave now. Wait. Jiang Luo halted. What more do you wish to ask? Why do I know so much about fine wines? It is simply because others have taught me. As for who, that remains a secret. A sardonic smile curled at the corners of Jiang Huai's mouth. Jiang Luo, it appears you have managed to entangle yourself with someone of considerable stature. That BMW must certainly be a gift from her, is it not? A woman aged and faded. Or perhaps an affluent matron who is keeping you. Jiang Huai taunted. Can you not think of something more uplifting? Although it is true he has been coerced into the embrace of a wealthy benefactor, his wife possesses remarkable beauty. Far from being an elderly woman, she is, in fact, a delicate yet formidable heiress. Jiang Luo, spare us the pretense of moral superiority. You are indeed being supported by an older patron. Jiang Luo sighed. If such thoughts bring you joy, then by all means, indulge in them. I must return to accompany my girlfriend. If I delay, she will be displeased. Jiang Huai watched Jiang Luo's departing figure, his expression dark and brooding. Today had been a complete loss of face. He was left behind in this state. By the time Jiang Luo returned home, it was already past 10. The entire estate was ablaze with light, and servants were outside tending to the flower beds. Wen Ning lay on the sofa in a maternity nightgown, exuding a unique charm. Since her pregnancy, her figure had only improved, leaving Jiang Luo parched with desire. Why have you not gone to rest? He inquired as he settled beside her, only to be ensnared by the enchanting woman, who kissed the corner of his lips. I was waiting for you. Why did you return so late? Have you been drinking? I had the kitchen prepare a hangover remedy for you. You won't suffer a headache tomorrow. Jiang Luo shook his head. I had a bit of red wine, but it was of low concentration. I am fine. Are you truly all right? She pressed. I assure you. Do not worry. Focus on nurturing our child. Jiang Luo leaned down, placing his ear against Wen Ning's belly. Little one, Daddy is home and ready for sleep. Have you already drifted off? At this late hour, our daughter must be asleep. Nonetheless, Wen Ning instructed the kitchen to prepare a bowl of the hangover remedy. Drink up, she urged. Jiang Luo gazed at the dark concoction before him and decisively shook his head. Must I drink this? I only had a little red wine. Jiang Huai insisted I taste it, but he was unprepared for the fact that I could discern the flavors, making the fool of himself in the end. Wen Ning raised her eyebrows. Is the academic so skilled? Indeed. You once taught me. I have sampled many varieties of red wine, and he offered merely a small selection. Wen Ning cupped Jiang Luo's face and asked, How do you intend to express your gratitude for the substantial assistance I have provided? Jiang Luo murmured, I have nothing to offer now, but I shall repay you when I am affluent. Wen Ning lowered her gaze, her intentions clear. How about this evening? You repay me in kind? With that, she once more made her advances. Jiang Luo felt a jolt run through him, hastily removing her mischievous hands. This enchantress would perpetually torment him. Stammering, he said, But you have a baby in your belly. The little one is already growing. Wen Ning continued her playful teasing. Lifting her gaze, It has been several months since our last encounter. Jiang Luo, hurry and carry me upstairs. Flushed and heart racing, Jiang Luo complied, lifting her into his arms and placing her gently on the soft bed. Rest now. I still need to take a bath. I too wish to bathe. Yet my abdomen is too ample for me to manage alone. Could you lend me a hand? Wen Ning appeared vulnerable, her dress failing to conceal her long, fair legs, which left Jiang Luo swallowing hard. It was all Wen Ning's fault. He was not always like this, once embodying the innocence of youth. Very well. Jiang Luo embraced Wen Ning and carried her to the bathroom, adjusting the water temperature before gently placing her in the tub. The water soaked her nightgown, clinging to her form and accentuating her pronounced belly, while her enchanting visage resembled that of a beguiling nymph. Jiang Luo felt parched at the sight. Wen Ning, you may soak for a while. I shall step out. However, Wen Ning grasped his wrist and licked her lips. Why are you hurrying away? Are you not meant to accompany me in the bath? The floor is rather slippery. What if I were to fall? Jiang Luo, feeling uneasy, decided to remain by her side. All right, I shall wait for you. Her skin was smooth and delicate, shimmering under the light. Yet, it was her round and ample belly that captured the most attention. The thought of their child within made Jiang Luo's ears flush with warmth, and he felt a thirst rising within him. Wen Ning, I will fetch some water and return shortly. Top student, come and join me in the bath. Wen Ning beckoned with a playful finger, igniting a stir within Jiang Luo. This woman was utterly captivating, irresistible in her charm. No need. You go ahead. It's just a bath, come here. Jiang Luo found himself yielding to the enchantress, slowly shedding his outer garments, leaving only a white shirt and shorts. Are you bathing clothed? Wen Ning queried. Jiang Luo clutched his collar tightly. I don't need to undress. Then, Wen Ning took it upon herself to remove his shirt, tossing it aside with a mischievous glint in her eyes. Do you need my assistance? I wouldn't mind. Jiang Luo had no choice but to undress himself, joining the enchanting woman in the bath. The tub was spacious, and Jiang Luo instinctively retreated to the corner, wary of her playful advances. Come over here. Why are you hiding so far? I want tea bite. Reluctantly, Jiang Luo approached Wen Ning, who playfully pinned him against the wall. His ears burned crimson as she shamelessly declared, Let me wash you properly. Wen Ning, truly, it is unnecessary. Jiang Luo lowered his gaze, feeling utterly powerless against her. It was evident she longed to touch him, yet she spoke with such feigned decorum. How brazen. Wen Ning was indeed shameless. Of course it is necessary. After all, you are to be my husband. She planted a kiss on his cheek. You have a fine physique. Wen Ning, please cease. Her hands continued to wander, driving Jiang Luo to the brink of exasperation. This woman was insufferably audacious. In a moment of tenderness, Jiang Luo, with tears in his eyes, accepted a villa. He cradled Wen Ning's belly in his hands and gently laid her upon the bed. For the sake of her pregnancy, he chose to forgive her transgressions. Fortunately, Wen Ning has been quite composed for the past month, considering the child she carries. With only half a month remaining until the new year, the entire capital is enveloped in a festive atmosphere, punctuated by the intermittent sounds of firecrackers and fireworks. Today marks Jiang Luo's birthday, and despite her considerable pregnancy, Wen Ning rose early to instruct the kitchen to prepare boiled eggs. Zhang Luo watched with trepidation. Wen Ning's belly was significantly larger than that of an ordinary 8-month pregnancy. He couldn't help but wonder if there might be 2 little ones inside, ideally 2 daughters. This thought brought him joy, imagining the arrival of his 2 cherished little girls. As he contemplated his future daughters, he declared, "Wen Ning, I can manage this. Today is your birthday, and I intended to bake you a cake myself. But given the circumstances, it seems that may not be feasible." Wen Ning gestured toward her belly, where the little one was quite active. "No worries, Wen Ning. Please take a seat," Zhang Luo urged as he assisted her onto the sofa. "Focus on nurturing the baby. Let us keep the birthday celebration simple. Just enjoy a meal. That simply won't do. This is your 19th birthday, and I have ordered a cake that will arrive by noon," she replied. Zhang Luo remained vigilant, concerned for her well-being. Early in the day, he had been compelled by Wen Ning to consume several boiled eggs, and his phone buzzed with birthday wishes. "Happy birthday, Zhang Luo. Happy birthday, Zhang Luo." He responded graciously to each message. Then came a text from Zhang Yi. "Zhang Luo, it's your birthday. Shall I come over so we can go out for lunch together, as we used to?" "Thank you, but there's no need. My girlfriend will be dining with me." He replied. "Girlfriend, huh? Very well," Zhang Yi responded, though her reluctance was palpable. It was frustrating for her. After all, Zhang Luo had always been her childhood companion, and now he was celebrating his birthday with another woman. Why did he not harbor feelings for her? Why? In a fit of anger, Zhang Yi hurled everything from the table to the ground, her expression twisted in rage. She vowed she would reclaim Zhang Luo, no matter what it took. When Zhang Luo went to retrieve the cake, he was astonished by the grandiosity of the 7-tiered confection that Wen Ning had ordered, a sight to behold, indeed. "Do you like it?" she asked, cupping his face gently. "I love it, thank you." Growing up in modest circumstances, it had been a considerable feat for his grandmother to afford his education. On his birthdays, she would boil him eggs, and he had never tasted cake before. The sheer size of this cake filled Zhang Luo with delight, prompting him to snap a photo and share it privately on social media, captioned, "My girlfriend bought me a cake, it's enormous." Wen Ning, with her hands clasped behind her back, wore a mysterious smile. "Zhang Luo, in addition to this gift, there is another surprise for you." "What gift?" he inquired, only to be handed a red property deed, leaving him utterly bewildered. "This is a birthday gift for you from Wen Ning, a villa located in the affluent northern suburbs." "A villa? Wen Ning, I only need a small house. Something quite modest. Why did you buy me such a grand villa? I do not desire something of this magnitude." Zhang Luo handed the property deed back to Wen Ning. Wen Ning shrugged her shoulders. "Returning it now serves no purpose, as it is inscribed with your name." "How much does it cost?" Zhang Luo inquired tentatively. Wen Ning extended 5 fingers, and Zhang Luo immediately broke into a cold sweat. 5 million. How exorbitant. Wouldn't that mean he would have to provide companionship for 500 days, over a year? Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "No, it is 50 million. Upon hearing this, Zhang Luo felt his legs weaken. 50 million. Can someone calculate how many days he would need to endure? Zhang Luo nearly knelt in despair. Wen Ning raised her hand and said, "Su Qi, please calculate for Zhang Luo how many days he would need to provide companionship. Make sure to get it right. Don't make any mistakes." Su Qi picked up a calculator. "Young Master Jiang, it totals 369 years. Fortunately, President Wen is generous enough to waive the remainder. So you will need to provide companionship for a total of 13 years. Su Qi deliberately placed the calculator before Zhang Luo. "Young Master Jiang, please check if I made any errors." Zhang Luo stared at the numbers on the screen, utterly bewildered, his mind blank. 13 years, not just 13 days. After 13 years, his daughter would be 13. He would be a man in his 30s. Could he still pursue a sweet romance? Zhang Luo was distraught and tossed the property deed onto the table. "Wen Ning, I do not want the villa, I refuse it." "No. This is a birthday gift from me. How can you refuse it? You must accept it." Wen Ning placed the item back in Zhang Luo's hands. "Take good care of it, and do not lose it." Zhang Luo was near tears. "I truly do not want it. Be obedient. This is my promise to you." In the end, Zhang Luo reluctantly accepted the villa with tears in his eyes. There was no way around it. His wife insisted on gifting it to him. Alas, having a wealthy wife brings its own troubles. What could he do about her insistence on gifting him real estate? 2 months later, Wen Ning finally reached her due date and arrived at the hospital a week early. Zhang Luo was exceedingly anxious. Having no classes, he stayed by Wen Ning's side. serving her tea and water. Wen Ning, where are your family? If I am not here, let them accompany you. Wen Wan looked up and replied, Family? My sister has already fallen out with our family over this child, and my grandfather won't allow her to return home. The turmoil caused by Wen Ning was quite monumental. Zhang Luo felt a pang of guilt, grasping Wen Ning's hand and softly saying, I'm sorry. I cannot help you in any way. Wen Ning gently caressed Zhang Luo's handsome face. It is not your fault. It was my own decision to keep this child. Wen Ning, I have no parents. What about your family? Wen Wan interjected. My parents are traveling. They have been away for a year, and I do not know when they will return. Zhang Luo traveling? Around the world? Wen Ning nodded, saying, Yes, they respect my decision and should be back soon. They mentioned wanting to come see their precious granddaughter. Zhang Luo couldn't help but twitch his lips. How carefree are these parents? Where are his own? He gazed at Wen Ning's round belly, gently caressing it with his large hand. He was determined to be a wonderful father, the kind who dotes on his daughter. Nua, daddy. Nua is about to come out. To his surprise, it was a son. Where was his Nua? Every day, Zhang Luo brought nutritious breakfasts from home for Wen Ning, fearing that she and their daughter would go hungry. Wen Ning's belly had grown so large that walking had become a challenge, yet her face appeared gaunt, her skin pale, and her lips tinged with a faint pallor. Wen Ning, why is your belly so big? Could it be two babies? Sitting on the bed in her loose black nightgown, her long black waves cascading to her chest, she lowered her gaze and gently stroked her belly. Perhaps it might be two daughters. Zhang Luo exclaimed with excitement. Really? Two girls. One named Nua. What should we call the other? Let me think. Wen Ning lifted her head, urging him not to dwell on it. It might be two sons. No way. I believe they are two daughters. It's improbable to have a pair of twins. The chances of dragon and phoenix twins are exceedingly rare. How could one possibly resolve the matter of having both a son and a daughter in a single pregnancy? Zhang Luo dared not even entertain the thought. Time flew by, and on the 8th day, Zhang Luo received a message during class. Zhang Luo, Nua is about to be born. Wen Ning, wait for me. I'll be out of class shortly. Once class ended, Zhang Luo hurried back, while Tiancheng looked at his retreating figure, shaking his head. Menggu, why is Zhang Luo in such a rush? It's as if his wife is about to give birth. We hardly see him except during class. Meng Zhou decisively shook his head. I don't know. Perhaps there's something important. Let us go have lunch. Can you blame him? His wife is genuinely about to give birth. As Zhang Luo reached the entrance and opened his BMW, Zhang Yi and her friends spotted him outside. Zhang Yi, look. It's your boyfriend. He even has a car. He seems quite well off. A BMW no less. Aren't we supposed to go out for lunch? Let him take us. He surely won't mind. Zhang Yi's expression turned somewhat awkward. Shoo, maybe we should pass. Oh, come on, Zhang Yi. It's your boyfriend. What is there to be embarrassed about? Let me ask him. I don't want to take a taxi and spend money when we have a perfectly good boyfriend right here. Doesn't that seem foolish? Lu Jingwen approached Zhang Luo confidently. Zhang, can you give us a ride to the Golden Triangle Huamao Mall? Zhang Luo opened the car door, preparing to get in. I'm terribly sorry, but I have something urgent to attend to. I must be on my way. With that, Zhang Luo resolutely shut the car door and started the engine. Several individuals inhaled the noxious fumes of automobile exhaust, and Lu Jing, in her frustration, stomped her foot. Zhang Yi, your boyfriend is utterly unreasonable. He didn't even see you off. Indeed, Zhang Yi, you and Zhang Luo are in a romantic relationship. Yet we have never witnessed your interactions, merely idle chatter. Zhang Yi, nervously twisting her fingers in her garment, offered a hesitant explanation. Zhang Luo is just like that. Let us hurry along. Zhang Yi, are you not deceiving us? Zhang Luo is clearly not your boyfriend. He is indeed my boyfriend. We are childhood sweethearts. Sometimes we even collect bird eggs together. Please don't pry, he is just a bit shy. Zhang Yi stammered out her explanation. It had been over half a year. Surely Zhang Luo and his girlfriend had parted ways by now. Tomorrow, she resolved to pursue Zhang Luo with determination. When Zhang Luo arrived at the hospital, Wen Ning had already been taken to the delivery room. Wen Wan anxiously awaited outside, accompanied by two other middle-aged individuals. Wen Wan, how is Wen Ning? Zhang Luo, you've returned. My sister just entered. Her condition seems stable. Mr. Wen furrowed his brow. This is the father of the child? How can he be so young? 18 or 19, still in university? I am. Mr. Wen coughed lightly. Wen Ning's father. Has she mistreated you? You look so young. She hasn't coerced you. Has she? Zhang Luo found himself at a loss for words. Indeed, it was Wen Ning who had compelled him. Mrs. Wen grasped her husband's hand, displeased. Old one, how can you speak this way? You cannot criticize our daughter like that. Although Ning Ning is strong-willed and somewhat domineering, such words are uncalled for. Look at what your daughter has done, bullying a university student barely 18. He is still so young, and now she has brought a child into the world. Mrs. Wen lamented, giving birth is painful. She might be crying now, my poor daughter. Zhang Luo interjected, Uncle Wen, Wen Ning didn't actually force me. We decided together to keep the child. Rest assured, I will care for Wen Ning and the baby, though I am still young. I will graduate in 3 years and be able to work and provide. Mrs. Wen wiped her tears. Really? You will truly take good care of Ning Ning and the baby? You must keep your word. Aunt Wen, you can trust me. I will certainly uphold my promise. Zhang Luo nearly swore to the heavens. Mrs. Wen nodded repeatedly. Good. You seem to possess good character. Although you are a bit young, Auntie believes in you. Her daughter indeed had acted immorally. This child was far too young. Zhang Luo paced anxiously outside. It had been quite some time. Why hadn't anyone emerged yet? Surely, nothing unfortunate had happened. Heaven, please bestow all your fortune upon Wen Ning. Old one, it's been so long. Why hasn't our daughter come out? I'm a bit worried. Ning Ning has never let us worry. Surely this time will be no different. Mr. Wen, equally tense and anxious, reassured, she will be fine. Certainly. The Wen family did not arrive, nor did they acknowledge this child or Zhang Luo. Time seemed to stretch for Zhang Luo, who was filled with anxiety. Zhang Luo, please sit down and take a moment to rest. My sister is in labor, so it may take a while. The mention of labor only heightened Zhang Luo's urgency as he clenched his fists while seated. The process must be agonizing. Perhaps he should treat Wen Ning, that formidable woman, with more kindness in the future. At long last, after what felt like an eternity, the sound of a baby's cries echoed, and the door swung open. Zhang Luo rushed forward, brimming with excitement, and inquired, How are my wife and child? Both are safe, and the mother's condition is excellent. It's a healthy baby boy. At this revelation, Zhang Luo stood frozen, his mind blank. What had he just heard? A son? His heart raced with joy, but where was his precious daughter? Had the child become overwhelmed with happiness and lost her voice? It took him a moment to regain his composure before he repeated, A son? Indeed. Mother and child are both well. Zhang Luo cast a glance at the small being cradled in the doctor's arms, who appeared bruised and was gazing up with large, dark eyes, silent and unbothered. How could his son look so unattractive? He had anticipated a resemblance to himself, but it seemed he had overestimated. His heart sank. His precious daughter was gone. Just then, a faint cry broke the silence. Zhang Luo's heart leapt, and he clenched his fists once more. Is there another one? His beloved daughter, his treasured Nuonyuo, had finally arrived. It must be her. He fervently prayed to the heavens, beseeching that it be a girl. It must be his daughter, his Nuonyuo. As he awaited the revelation with bated breath, a few minutes later, another weak cry emerged. Congratulations, you have a son and a daughter. She is a beautiful little girl, the first time I have seen a newborn so lovely. At last, Zhang Luo laid eyes on his daughter. Though she appeared somewhat dirty, her features were exquisite, with round, adorable eyes. Nuonyuo, it is you. She resembled the daughter he had envisioned in his dreams. With trembling hands, he reached out to embrace the baby, but hesitated, withdrawing his arms mid-air. He was uncertain how to hold such a fragile being, fearing he might drop her. After their bath, the two little ones were returned to their mother's embrace, lying there side by side, motionless. They were a pair of twins. What an improbable occurrence. A son and a daughter, truly a blessing. Wenwu couldn't help but praise the moment, cradling the tiny baby with affection. Wenwan nodded repeatedly. My sister is incredible. She gave birth to twins. Nuonyuo is so adorable. Zhang Luo tenderly wiped Wen Ning's face and glanced at little Nuonyuo, who reached out with a tiny hand, grasping one of her father's fingers. When Zhang Luo first laid eyes on the little baby, his own baby, he was utterly captivated, gently poking the baby's cherubic face. Nuonyuo, do you recognize your father? He cooed. The tiny creature, with her delicate little hands, grasped tightly onto Zhang Luo's finger, still hesitant to hold her. Being a novice father, he worried about the possibility of mishandling his precious daughter. When Ning opened her eyes, her pallor indicating fatigue. Zhang Luo, this is Nuonyuo. Zhang Luo must have felt immense joy at having a daughter. Thank you, Wen Ning. Our Nuonyuo is so beautiful, just like the one from my dreams. He then turned his attention to the other little one beside her, appearing dark-haired, yet equally lovely, bearing striking resemblance to him. Could this be his son? Zhang Luo gently touched the boy's face. You don't have a name yet, may I name you? After all, a son was never part of the plan. So he thought to choose a name spontaneously. Wow. The little fellow's voice was surprisingly robust, and he playfully tugged at his father's clothing, bursting into joyous laughter. Although Zhang Luo professed his disinterest in having a son, he secretly cherished him, for they were both his children, and he showered them with affection. Wen Ning shook her head in resignation and inquired, Zhang Luo, what do you plan to name him? After a moment of contemplation, he suggested, how about calling him Little Dolphin, just like the carefree dolphins in the river? All right, from this day forth, you shall be known as Little Dolphin, a name bestowed by your father. Do you like it? Wen Ning gently poked Little Dolphin's face, and he reached out with his tiny hands, clutching his mother-esque garment. Wow, Little Dolphin seems to like it. Zhang Luo caressed the baby's small hand. Does Little Dolphin like the name I chose for you? You must take good care of your sister. With a coo, Little Dolphin grasped Zhang Luo's finger and babbled away, seemingly recognizing his father's voice. Zhang Luo, who had been reading to the baby every day, knew that Little Dolphin was already familiar with him. Wen Ning, Little Dolphin truly enjoys the name I gave him, holding onto my hand with such strength. He loves his father. Zhang Luo beamed at Little Dolphin, who, despite his earlier claims of not wanting a son, found himself fondly attached to this little being. With a joyous exclamation, Zhang Luo released Little Dolphin and turned his gaze back to Nuo. She was now impeccably clean. A pristine little angel, her dark eyes resembling ripe grapes, with long lashes and an adorably petite nose, her face rosy and plump. So beautiful, Zhang Luo murmured, gently lifting her, cradling her delicate head in one hand. Nuo, I am your father, call me daddy. Nuo looked up at him with her deep, dark eyes and suddenly broke into a smile, responding with an enthusiastic wow. Wen Ning, Nuo just smiled at me. You must see this. She actually smiled at me. Could it be that she likes me as her father, hence this smile? Zhang Luo exclaimed with excitement. Yes, Nuo does like her daddy. Perhaps she recognizes your voice. After all, you spoke to her every day in the past. Zhang Luo embraced his lovely daughter, overwhelmed with happiness. She is his precious little one. Nuo, I'm your daddy. Quickly call me daddy. The baby, unable to articulate, reached out with her tiny hands towards her father. After a moment, the little dolphin suddenly opened her mouth and began to cry. Zhang Luo was at a loss, trying to soothe her, but the little dolphin continued to wail. Wen Ning, what is the matter with the little dolphin? Why does she keep crying? Wen's mother gently stroked the baby's head and replied, perhaps she is hungry. Where are the nannies? I hired several to take care of the baby and Ning. Before long, Su Qi arrived with a group of experienced maternity nurses, the most skilled in the entire capital, who were notoriously difficult to book, yet all were brought in through Su Qi's efforts. The nurses prepared the formula while Zhang Luo observed closely, eager to learn how to care for the baby himself in the future. Indeed, once the little dolphin was given a small bottle, she immediately ceased crying, her big eyes wide open as she diligently sucked on the milk, clutching the bottle tightly as if afraid it would be taken away. What about Nuo? Is she drinking too? The nurse took Nuo to feed her, and Zhang Luo watched attentively. Wen Ning, are these all the people you hired? Yes, they are quite professional in handling babies. Before long, the baby was fed and placed in the crib, both little ones gurgling and making a ruckus, clearly spirited children. Zhang Luo leaned over to tease Nuo, kissing her little face. Nuo, I am your daddy. Do you remember my voice? Let me read you some English words. The baby beamed with joy, sticking out her tiny tongue, her little hands gripping her father's clothing, as if recognizing him. It's daddy. Call daddy. Be good, Nuo. Wow. Nuo waved her tiny hands, engaging in conversation with her father. Zhang Luo was filled with excitement and wonder. How could his daughter be so adorable? Urgent. I must hurry home to feed my daughter. Wen's mother expressed her concerns. Ning. After all, she is a child of the Wen family. The patriarch does not approve of your marriage, and these children cannot be included in the family registry. Wen Ning whispered, Mom, this is Zhang Luo's child. She will take his surname. I understand. But Xiao Luo is still just a university student and cannot support a baby. How about this? One child takes your surname, and the other takes his. Before Wen Ning could respond, Zhang Luo interjected, Fine, let it be. Nuo will take my surname. Zhang Luo interrupted Wen Ning. I am aware that I currently lack the means to provide for a baby, but after graduation, I will strive to earn a living. Wen Ning patted Zhang Luo's hand. All right, I promise you. Thank you. Zhang Luo continued to stroll back and forth while cradling his daughter, the little one bursting with vivacity, her tiny hands flailing about, occasionally grasping her father's clothing. Wow. Ning Ning, do not defy your grandfather's wishes. He still holds the reins of the company. For now, you must acquiesce to him, and we shall address other matters later. Your father cannot endure his control, which is why he has chosen to leave the company, thus placing this significant responsibility upon you. As Wen Mu contemplated this, a wave of guilt washed over her. Wen Ning pouted slightly. Aren't you two perpetually traveling the globe? Haven't you had your fill after 2 years? Come back and tend to your grandson. Ning Ning, since your father wishes to distance himself from the company, the weighty responsibilities now rest upon your shoulders. We are planning to depart in a few days. Wen Ning twitched her lips, expressing, I do feel somewhat guilty, but not excessively. Very well, you may go and enjoy yourselves. Wen Mu, somewhat embarrassed, whispered, Ning Ning, I truly apologize for putting you in this position. I also wish to take Nuo Nuo along, but I yearn even more to share a world of two with your father. I shan't intrude upon your time with Xiao Luo. Within 5 years, I shall reclaim the company from your grandfather's grasp. Ning Ning, press on, I believe in you. Xiao Luo is such a wonderful child, a perfect match for you. I wish you both the best. Zhang Luo, bewildered by the unexpected praise, awkwardly touched the tip of his nose, having assumed that Wen Ning's parents would disapprove of him, the impoverished lad. For several consecutive days, Zhang Luo found himself in high spirits, often chuckling during class. Tian Sheng and Meng Zhou suspected he had been bewitched and quietly conferred about taking him to the nearest temple to seek a talisman for peace. Luo Air, what has happened to you lately? You haven't even returned to the dormitory. You rush home after class every day. Chenggu, I have some matters to attend to. I must be off. You all go enjoy your meal. Zhang Luo emerged with his books, eager to return home to his precious daughter, but was intercepted by Shun Ran as he descended the stairs. Zhang Luo, it's been several days. What have you been up to? So busy? Would you join me for dinner tonight? Zhang Luo hesitated momentarily before replying. Senior Shun Ran, I have matters today, perhaps another time? But today is my birthday, and I specifically invited you. Could you do me the honor? Zhang Luo felt compelled to comply. Senior Shun Ran had aided him significantly and treated him with kindness. After all, it was her birthday, so he agreed. Very well. A brilliant smile blossomed on Shun Ran's face. I will return to the filming crew in a few days and may not be seen again for some time. Ah, you are leaving? I am graduating this year. I will wait for you at the company. Once you graduate, you can sign with us, and I will personally guide you. Shun Ran attempted to grasp Zhang Luo's hand, but was evaded. Have you not yet broken up with your little girlfriend? Zhang Luo stammered, and no. My relationship with her is quite good. We have no plans to part ways. Just then, his phone buzzed with a message. When will you be back? Your daughter is waiting for you to feed her. Accompanied by a photo of the adorable Nuo Nuo, a baby girl, just over a week old, has already blossomed beautifully, stretching out her tiny hands, yearning to grasp her father's fingers. Zhang Luo was utterly smitten, longing to rush home to nurse his daughter. Wen Ning, I have a friend whose birthday is today. I will attend her birthday banquet and may return home a bit late. Please feed Nuo Nuo first, he said. All right. Come back early. Don't get too close to other girls, and don't let them touch your hands, Wen Ning replied. Zhang Luo felt that ever since Wen Ning gave birth, she had grown even more gentle. Understood. I will return promptly to nurse the baby, she reassured him. Wen Ning lay on her side in bed, clad in black pajamas, her figure more voluptuous after childbirth. Beside her were the 2 little infants, quietly playing with wide-open eyes, while little Nuo Nuo diligently gnawed on her tiny fingers. Nuo Nuo, your father has gone to another woman's birthday party today, Wen Ning remarked. With a wide-open mouth, Nuo Nuo continued sucking on her fingers, oblivious to her mother's words. Nuo Nuo, your father may be with another woman. Perhaps he will run off with someone else, and you will be left without a father. With a whimper, the little one sniffled, her tears nearly spilling over as she continued to suck on her fingers. At this hour, she should have already seen her father. How can you understand me, little one? You are so clever, Wen Ning teased, poking Nuo Nuo's chubby cheek. The child bore a striking resemblance to her, both equally lovely. In the Qingyun building, Zhang Luo was not the only one attending Shun Ran's birthday banquet. Several seniors from his 4th year were present, along with Shun Ran's admirers. After all, Shun Ran was the campus belle of the Imperial University, attracting countless suitors, yet she had a fondness for Jiang Luo. Li Nanchuan chuckled. Shun Ran, how did you manage to bring such a young freshman? He looks like he is still in his first year. Shun Ran introduced him. Yes, this is Jiang Luo. You should have heard of his name. Jiang Luo? I heard he was recently crowned the campus heartthrob, but is he really that impressive? Li Nanchuan and his companions regarded Jiang Luo with palpable disdain. How dare a freshman compete for women with them? Jiang Luo seemed to notice their hostility and said, Senior Shun Ran, I think I will take my leave. You already have company. Jiang Luo, don't stoop to their level. If you dislike them, I will have them removed. I only wish to celebrate my birthday with you, Shun Ran insisted, turning to glare at Li Nanchuan. If you don't want to stay, feel free to leave. No one is stopping you. It's just a misunderstanding, Ran. We were merely joking with the freshman. Is this little brother 18 this year? Li Nanchuan smiled. Jiang Luo raised his head and replied coldly, 19. Have you ever had a drink? How about a little competition? I cannot drink. I still need to drive back. If you can't drink, how about an arm wrestling match? This freshman looks rather weak. I could easily overpower him with one hand. Suddenly, the baby girl began to cry. He had to return home. One wouldn't dare, would they? If that is the case, let it be. After all, you are a junior, and I shall not impose upon you. A hint of derision flickered across Li Nanchuan's face. Very well, Jiang Luo replied as he rose. I shall compete with you. Are you certain? Absolutely, Jiang Luo responded with unwavering conviction. Shun Ran cautioned softly. Jiang Luo, Li Nanchuan possesses considerable strength. Perhaps it would be wise not to engage him. Jiang Luo pressed his lips together. Senior Shun Ran, it matters not. I am eager to ascertain just how formidable this senior Li truly is. If he refrains from striking back after others have already challenged him, would he not appear as a coward? After all, he was expected to return home to his daughter after delivering a lesson. Seated across from each other, Li Nanchuan and Jiang Luo placed their hands upon the table. Can you believe someone dares to challenge our brother Nan to an arm wrestling match? It's sheer folly, remarked one of Li Nanchuan's companions. Jiang Luo appeared frail, and it seemed that a mere finger from Li Nanchuan could easily defeat him. Indeed, I hope he doesn't suffer too humiliating a defeat. Li Nanchuan's companions jeered at Jiang Luo, who did not retaliate, but instead grasped Li Nanchuan's wrist. With a signal to begin, both exerted their strength simultaneously. Li Nanchuan's veins bulged as he summoned all his might to overpower Jiang Luo. However, Jiang Luo maintained a remarkably composed demeanor, refusing to yield. As Li Nanchuan strained, beads of sweat began to form on his brow, yet Jiang Luo remained unyielding, his arms steadfast. Li Nanchuan muttered in disbelief. How is this possible? I am exerting my utmost strength, yet Jiang Luo remains unyielding. Where does he derive such power? Jiang Luo lifted his gaze, his tone as calm as a still lake. Is this truly all the strength you possess, Senior Li? It appears rather underwhelming. Brother Nan, are you holding back? You should exert yourself. Do not allow Jiang Luo to best you, urged one of his friends. Indeed, Brother Nan, today is Shun Ran's birthday. Do not disappoint her. Sweat dripped from Li Nanchuan's forehead as he realized he had not been holding back. He had unleashed his full force, yet Jiang Luo seemed to surpass him in strength. Senior Li, do you still have strength left? Jiang Luo inquired. Li Nanchuan raised his head to meet Jiang Luo's gaze. What do you intend to do? If you lack strength, it shall be my turn. With a decisive motion, Jiang Luo applied force with his left hand, effortlessly pinning Li Nanchuan's arm down. The latter, taken aback, widened his eyes in disbelief, unable to comprehend the scene unfolding before him. How is this possible? How can you possess such strength? Jiang Luo triumphed. It seemed inconceivable, as he appeared so frail. Brother Nan has lost. Impossible. Jiang Luo released his grip. Perhaps I am simply naturally strong. Senior Li, you have been defeated. Li Nanchuan felt utterly humiliated, his pride shattered in front of his goddess. Fuming, he clenched his fists. Harboring a grudge against Jiang Luo as he and his companions slunk away from Shun Ran's birthday celebration, never having experienced such disgrace, especially in the presence of his idol. Hello, Jiang Luo, you are truly remarkable. Is there anything you cannot do? Jiang Luo, feeling shy from the compliment, touched the tip of his nose. Senior Shun Ran, I merely won by chance. I apologize for taking them away from your birthday celebration. It's all right. I didn't really want them to celebrate my birthday anyway. It was Li Nanchuan who insisted on coming. I only wished for your company on this special day. Shun Ran cut a piece of cake and offered it to Jiang Luo, winking at him. Her eyes were stunning, yet Jiang Luo was too preoccupied to appreciate their beauty. Jiang Luo, today is my birthday. Have a piece of cake. Thank you, senior. Jiang Luo took a small bite of the cake. Not having prepared a gift for Shunran, he presented her with a small keychain he had carried for many years. Senior Shunran, I didn't prepare anything special for you, so please accept this keychain as a gift. Shunran accepted the keychain and knelt on the sofa, gently caressing his cheek with her fingers. Thank you. I cherish every gift you give me. Jiang Luo instinctively recoiled, awkwardly explaining, Senior Shunran, I already have a girlfriend. Shunran leaned closer, whispering in his ear, Are you still trying to deceive me? You don't have a girlfriend. She's merely a facade, isn't she? Jiang Luo earnestly replied. No, Senior Shunran, I speak the truth. I do have a girlfriend. I don't believe you. Unless you bring your girlfriend to meet me, I will remain skeptical. Jiang Luo said, I am about to start working, and I can't see you every day. When will you agree to be my boyfriend? I've been pursuing you for so long. Shunran brought her beautiful face close to Jiang Luo, her delicate features adorned with subtle makeup, captivatingly radiant. As her red lips drew nearer, Jiang Luo swiftly turned his head. Shunran's nose lightly brushed against his face, prompting him to step back, flustered. Senior Shunran, I truly have a girlfriend. You should seek someone else. There are many who are more handsome than I. But I like you. From the moment I laid eyes on you, I was smitten. I won't have any other boyfriends. I am waiting for you. Shunran sat beside Jiang Luo, personally feeding him cake, but he refrained from eating, anxious to return home to his precious daughter. Suddenly, a photo of his little one appeared on his phone. The baby seemed to be crying, tears in her eyes, stirring a wave of tenderness within Jiang Luo. He longed to hold his daughter and comfort her, for she was his treasure, his lifeline. Senior, I must return. I have urgent matters to attend to. I really must go, and I've eaten the cake. Jiang Luo stood up and rushed toward the exit, but Shunran blocked his path. Why the haste? You still have cake crumbs on your face. Shunran raised her hand and gently wiped the cream from the corner of Jiang Luo's mouth. Go on, but take your time on the road. All right. Jiang Luo promptly exited the hotel, driving away at breakneck speed. The car came to a halt in the courtyard, and he hastily entered the living room. On the spacious crib lies a small baby, snugly wrapped, revealing only an adorable little face. Those tiny hands are restless, reaching out, and finally, they emerge. Wow, it is the sound of a little dolphin. When Ning cradles Nuan Nuan in her arms, dressed in a loose-fitting purple pajama, her delicate face bearing a serene expression, subtly hinting at a touch of softness. Jiang Luo perceives that since when Ning gave birth, she has become increasingly gentle, resembling the wife he has always envisioned. When Ning lifts her head and asks, You're back. Why so late? Nuan Nuan had been searching for her father, crying and fussing. Look, there are still tears on the baby's face. Good Nuan Nuan, Daddy is back. Jiang Luo takes Nuan Nuan into his embrace. Her eyes glisten with tears, and upon seeing her father, she pouts her little lips and reaches for his face. Wow, it's Daddy. Daddy is back. Nuan Nuan, smile for Daddy. Jiang Luo kisses the soft little cheeks of his precious daughter. She is truly adorable. It seems Nuan Nuan understands her father's words and genuinely smiles at him. Nuan Nuan is a good baby. As it is his first time being a father, Jiang Luo feels an overwhelming excitement. When Ning, look, the baby just smiled at me. She must like me as her father. Jiang Luo sits beside Wen Ning, holding little Nuan Nuan. Look how happy Nuan Nuan is smiling. Wen Ning gently caresses the baby's face. Nuan Nuan likes her daddy. She is very happy to see you. You should come home earlier to spend time with her. Yes, I understand. I will be with Nuan Nuan every day. Jiang Luo kisses Nuan Nuan's soft cheeks again. Her tiny features, all rosy and delicate, utterly melt Jiang Luo's heart. Embracing his dear daughter, he showers her with kisses, momentarily forgetting about everything else. Wow. Little dolphin Nuan Nuan stretches out her tiny paws, squeaking loudly, afraid her father might not hear her, calling out earnestly, wanting his embrace. Suddenly, when Ning inquires, Jiang Luo, where did you go today? There's a scent of a woman about you. Jiang Luo, carrying his sweet daughter around the living room, replies, I went to celebrate a senior's birthday. After eating cake, I came straight back. I didn't do anything else. In truth, Jiang Luo feels a twinge of guilt. He almost got kissed by Senior Shunran, but thankfully he dodged it in time. Otherwise, when Ning, the fierce woman, would have gone mad, tormenting him endlessly. For the sake of his daughter, he endures. Is that so? But why does your cologne smell so strong? Was she very close to you? Did she touch you? Tell me, where did she touch you? Wen Ning's dark gaze fixates on Zhang Luo, sending chills down his spine. No, she really didn't touch me. The senior merely invited me to celebrate her birthday and offered me a piece of cake. Wen Ning narrows her eyes, her voice chillingly cold. Is that so? Be honest. Zhang Luo murmurs softly. Well, during the cake, she wiped my mouth. Nothing else happened. Wen Ning's expression changes slightly. Wiped your mouth? She helped you wipe your mouth? Yes. Wen Ning beckons Zhang Luo over. Zhang Luo tenderly cradled Nua Nua and settled beside Wen Ning, his eyes shimmering with sincerity. Wen Ning, I assure you, every word I utter is the truth. I am not deceiving you. Of course, I trust you, Wen Ning replied, gently cupping Zhang Luo's face and planting a kiss at the corner of his lips. You must take care of yourself while you are out. Do not allow others to take advantage of you. I understand. Senior Shun Ran is merely concerned for me, and I have informed her that I have a girlfriend. Zhang Luo murmured softly. Wen Ning's demeanor was decidedly assertive. That is still unacceptable. You must avoid spending time alone with any other female classmates. They may harbor ulterior motives. All right, I comprehend, Zhang Luo responded dutifully, continuing to amuse the little girl in his arms. Nua Nua, give daddy a smile, quickly. With a gentle poke to the baby's cheek, Nua Nua broke into a delightful smile. Wow, exclaimed Zhang Luo, while a little dolphin cried out. Having searched for its father in vain. Zhang Luo, you must attend to our son. He may start crying soon, Wen Ning urged. Reluctantly, Zhang Luo placed Nua Nua down and lifted the little dolphin, who was significantly sturdier than his sister, with a round face and tiny hands clinging to his father's clothing. Wow, the little dolphin beamed at his father. After holding him for just a couple of minutes, Zhang Luo earnestly said, Little dolphin, you are the big brother. You must behave and not cause a ruckus. Daddy needs to hold your sister now. The little dolphin looked up at his father and was set down, his tiny paws still reaching for Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo then returned to Nua Nua. Recently, he had been engrossed in parenting manuals, learning the proper techniques for holding an infant, ensuring to support the baby's head with one hand. Nua Nua, my precious, I am your father. Wow, Daddy, Nua Nua exclaimed. Zhang Luo personally prepared a bottle for Nua Nua, feeding her. The little one, perhaps famished, eagerly drank from the bottle, and after satisfying her hunger, she regurgitated some milk. Zhang Luo gently wiped her mouth. Nua Nua, are you full? Daddy will feed your brother now. Holding another bottle, he fed the little dolphin, who drank even more than Nua Nua, refusing to let go of the bottle. Zhang Luo held Nua Nua until nightfall, at which point he entrusted her to the night nurse. Nua Nua was coaxed to sleep, her eyes closed with long eyelashes fluttering. Zhang Luo couldn't resist pressing a kiss to his daughter's soft cheek. Wen Ning shook her head in exasperation. Zhang Luo, your affection for Nua Nua is evident. What about the little dolphin? Do you not cherish him? I adore both. They are my children. How could I not love them? Zhang Luo replied, leaning over the crib to gaze at both babies, each a precious part of his life, his beloved treasures. Zhang Luo, cease your staring and come to dinner. Wen Ning called out. Zhang Luo, lost in admiration for his daughter's enchanting face, did not hear her, gently poking her cheek again. So adorable. Wen Ning reiterated, Zhang Luo, it's time for dinner. You always become so captivated by Nua Nua after school that you forget to eat. You seem utterly entranced. You go ahead and eat. I shall partake in a moment, Zhang Luo replied. Zhang Luo gently caressed the soft, tender little paws of the baby, their rosy hue utterly charming. And he planted a kiss upon them. Nua Nua, Daddy has gone to eat. After finishing his meal, Zhang Luo returned to see his daughter, only to find Wen Ning exasperatedly rubbing her forehead. When Wan inquired, Sister, has Zhang Luo become obsessed? He seems to gaze at Nua Nua every day. Perhaps he is simply overwhelmed with joy. He will likely return to normalcy in a few days. After all, it is his first experience as a father, and his excitement is quite understandable. The following day, during a theoretical class, Zhang Luo arrived early, clutching 2 parenting manuals. Tianqing nudged him with his elbow, whispering, Luo, why do you have parenting manuals? Are you preparing for your own child? Zhang Luo stuttered, I just wanted to take a look. I've recently developed a fondness for children. Fond of children? You are still too young for that. Wait a few more years, Tianqing shrugged. I don't plan on having children until I have the means to support them. Zhang Luo continued to peruse his book, as the theories being discussed were ones he had memorized the previous year. After class, he took his book to lunch when Zhang Yi suddenly blocked his path. Jiang Luo, may I join you for lunch? Sure, he replied casually. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou exchanged glances, recognizing that Zhang Luo was attracting attention once again. Zhang Luo quickly grabbed a meal and began to eat while reading. Zhang Yi caught sight of the book in his hands and exclaimed in surprise. Is that a parenting manual? Yes, I like children, Zhang Luo responded decisively. How could he not adore his precious baby? He longed to be by her side every day. But for now, he had classes to attend. After graduation, he would be able to spend every day with her. Zhang Luo picked up his phone, the lock screen displaying the adorable Nua Nua. Zhang Yi gasped, Zhang Luo, who is this? Such a cute baby. Just a distant cousin's child. Zhang Luo casually made up an excuse. Ah, what a lovely baby. I adore her. Tian Cheng, engrossed in his meal, was piqued with curiosity. Luo, what baby? Let me see. Before Zhang Luo could respond, his phone was snatched away by Tian Cheng. Wow, this baby is so cute. She looks so beautiful and seems less than a month old. So tiny. Tian Cheng, a grown man, nearly melted at the sight, as indeed. Little babies were the most endearing. Meng Ge, come look at this cutie. Meng Zhou observed for a full 2 minutes before glancing back at Zhang Luo. I can't shake the feeling that this baby looks somewhat familiar, resembling you a bit. Ah, she looks like Zhang Luo. Tian Cheng scrutinized the image closely, slapping his forehead in realization. Indeed, this baby bears an uncanny resemblance to you, especially those eyes. So, is she your distant relative's daughter? Unbeknownst to many, one might mistake her for your daughter. This remark delighted Zhang Luo, causing an involuntary smile to grace his lips. Zhang Yi immediately interjected, Tian Cheng, refrain from such nonsense. Zhang Luo has yet to celebrate his 20th birthday. How could he possibly have a child? Zhang Yi was indeed correct. It was merely my overthinking. Perhaps they simply bore a resemblance. Tian Cheng resumed his meal. After a brief pause, he lifted his head and remarked, Luo, a company is coming to our school to scout for trainees. I heard it's for a talent show. You should consider it. With your handsome looks, you would undoubtedly attract countless female admirers. Zhang Luo inquired, talent show? Is there wealth to be gained if selected? Certainly, Tian Cheng replied. If you are chosen, you might very well become a star and earn a substantial fortune. All right, I will check it out when I have the time. Zhang Luo was solely focused on earning money to support his daughter, ensuring she would grow up healthy and plump. In just a year, Nua Nua would be calling him daddy. The mere thought filled him with immense joy. Renewed with vigor, he envisioned a future where he could provide for his daughter and, by extension, a son. As he reached the dormitory entrance, Zhang Luo found his path obstructed by Jiang Huai. Zhang Luo, I need to discuss something with you. What do you want with Zhang Luo? The entire class was aware of the discord between Zhang Luo and Jiang Huai. Jiang Huai replied coldly, Tian Cheng, mind your own business. I have matters to discuss with him. You all can head upstairs. Zhang Luo patted Tian Cheng's shoulder. You all go ahead. All right. Don't let him bully you. Call us if anything happens. Zhang Luo nodded. Rest assured, I won't be intimidated. I am quite strong. Oh, please. You look far too slender, Tian Cheng remarked as he and Meng Zhou ascended the stairs. Zhang Yi, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, Jiang Huai. It's so good to see you. Do you remember me? I'm Zhang Yi, your childhood playmate. Jiang Huai glanced at Zhang Yi with indifference. I remember. Zhang Yi suppressed her excitement. I thought perhaps you had forgotten me. You haven't returned since moving away. Jiang Huai, disinterested in her reminiscence, turned to Zhang Luo and stated, my mother asked me to tell you to return home. She will be cooking for you tonight and is eager for your return. Father misses you as well. Zhang Luo calmly declined. I'm sorry, but I'm unavailable today. Zhang Luo, don't be ungrateful. My mother said so. And she raised you. How can you deny her now? Zhang Luo explained with composure. She is your mother, not mine. She told me long ago not to call her mom. Zhang Luo, you are truly ungrateful. My mother painstakingly raised you, and now you refuse to acknowledge her, even declining to return home. Jiang Huai seized Zhang Luo by the collar, gritting his teeth. I will ask you one last time. Are you coming home or not? Zhang Luo pushed Jiang Huai away and calmly adjusted his collar. I want to return. You never invited me back before, so why now? Do you have ulterior motives? It has been so long since we've seen each other. My mother misses you, unlike you, who is devoid of gratitude. You must come home with me tonight. Zhang Luo finally acquiesced. Very well, I will accompany you. Zhang Luo, it seems you possess a modicum of conscience. I shall take my leave." Jiang Huai turned to depart. But Zhang Yi obstructed his path. "Jiang Huai, may I accompany you? It has been quite some time since I last saw Uncle Jiang and Aunt Jiang. I miss them dearly." Jiang Huai scoffed dismissively. "No need." Zhang Yi stood in a daze, lost in thought for a while, before finally approaching Zhang Luo and whispering, "Zhang Luo, are you to be taken home by Uncle Jiang and the others?" Zhang Luo countered, "Zhang Yi, do you wish for me to return?" Zhang Yi lifted her gaze. "Of course I wish for that. Once you return, you will be the esteemed young master of the Jiang family. Zhang Luo, do not forget me." Zhang Luo remained silent. As he ascended the stairs, the dormitory matron bestowed upon him a plethora of delicacies. Tian Chung exclaimed in disbelief, "This is so unfair. Zhang Luo, why does the matron treat you so well while she looks upon us with indifference?" Zhang Luo feigned innocence. "I know not why. She simply enjoys giving me food. You may partake as well. These should be the salted duck eggs she made herself. Take 2 back for Wen Ning. She has likely never tasted them." Zhang Luo selected the 2 largest and whitest eggs, placing them in his pocket. "Zhang Luo, whom did you say you were bringing them back for?" "Oh, no one in particular. You all can savor them at your leisure. I am bringing 2 for my girlfriend. I do not know if Wen Ning likes the matron's homemade salted duck eggs, but we shall see. Perhaps she will enjoy them. She has not had much of an appetite lately and seems to have lost weight." At 4 in the afternoon, after class, Zhang Luo boarded a car with the 2 large salted duck eggs. Suddenly, a sports car halted before him, and the window slowly descended to reveal Jiang Huai's face. "Zhang Luo, you are not going to go back on your word, are you?" "No, I shall return home first." Zhang Luo felt the salted eggs in his pocket. He intended to deliver them to his beloved wife. "Very well, I shall await your return at home. Do not fail to arrive, or you shall be deemed a man of no integrity." With that, Jiang Huai drove away. In the living room, Wen Ning was engrossed in her work at the computer, clad in a black velvet gown with a high slit, revealing her fair and slender legs. And wearing casual black slippers, she exuded an air of relaxed elegance. "Wen Ning, your health is yet to fully recover. Why have you resumed work?" Zhang Luo sat beside her, expressing concern. "It is nothing, merely a child. My body has nearly healed, and I am able to work again." "Wen Ning, I have noticed you have not been eating much lately. Here are the salted duck eggs I brought for you, freshly prepared by the matron herself." Zhang Luo produced the 2 salted duck eggs from his pocket, presenting them to Wen Ning as if they were treasures. Wen Ning inquired in surprise, "These were specifically brought for me?" Zhang Luo nodded. "Yes, do taste them and see how they are." "Zhang Luo, my sister does not even enjoy fine delicacies. How would she eat your salted duck eggs? She does not like them." Before Wen Wan could finish her sentence, Wen Ning had already taken the salted duck eggs from Zhang Luo's hand. "I like them. How did you know I would enjoy this?" Wen Wan twitched her mouth in disbelief. Her sister clearly did not favor salted duck eggs. Wen Ning, with a cool demeanor, "If they are given by Zhang Luo, I shall surely enjoy them. He is a competent young father." Zhang Luo peeled the duck egg shell and handed it to Wen Ning like a precious treasure. Wen Ning devoured 2 of them, savoring every morsel. "The flavor was delightful. I truly enjoyed it." Zhang Luo pursed his lips, expressing, "I'm glad you like it. I shall bring you some next time." It seemed Wen Ning had quite the fondness for salted duck eggs. He resolved to buy her some on his next visit. As his grandmother had also prepared salted duck eggs, he would bring them back when time allowed. "What about you? What would you like for dinner? Shall I have the kitchen prepare something? Would you prefer the usual?" Wen Ning propped her chin on one hand and playfully blinked at Zhang Luo. "Tonight, I will not be dining at home," Zhang Luo replied. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning suddenly grasped Zhang Luo's chin, her dark eyes glinting ominously. "Not dining at home? Where are you going? On a date with another woman?" Zhang Luo, taken aback, retreated slightly. "Wen Ning, please don't misunderstand. I'm just going home for a moment. Jiang Huai reached out to me today. In truth, I deceived you. I am the adopted son of the Jiang family. 8 years ago, when Uncle Jiang's business took off, they relocated to the heart of the capital. At that time, my name was not transferred during the move, and because of me, my grandmother remained in the countryside, caring for me." Wen Ning scoffed. "The Jiang family? Which Jiang family?" Zhang Luo quietly responded, "The Jiang Group, Anzhou Old Distillery." Wen Ning released his chin and murmured, "Anzhou Old Distillery? I have heard of that brand. It is one of the top 10 wine sellers in the nation." Indeed, Uncle Jiang used to enjoy drinking and started a small company with a few friends. Now it ranks among the top 10 in wine tasting. Though it may not be in the top 3, it is still quite respectable. Wen Ning had already known this information. On the very first day, she met Zhang Luo. She had conducted her own investigation. So, you are returning to the Jiang family today. Why would you go back? They abandoned you once. Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Zhang Luo's, a feverish gleam in her eyes. You are mine now, Zhang Luo. I will never abandon you. You must stay by my side forever. Zhang Luo lowered his gaze. Although Uncle Jiang was not kind to me, he did provide me with sustenance. Wen Ning, I really must go tonight. Wen Ning hesitated for a moment before saying, all right, return home early. Nua Nua is still waiting for you. Suddenly, the two babies in the crib began to stir, reaching out with their tiny hands and grasping at the air. Are the babies awake? Zhang Luo approached and picked up little Nua Nua, who appeared quite spirited, her large, dark eyes gazing at her father, her small hands reaching for his face. Wen Ning lounged leisurely on the sofa. Nua Nua wakes up at the sound of your voice. She is quite attached to you. She will be a little clingy in the future. You must take her with you wherever you go. Our little Nua Nua is such a clingy one. Is she hungry? Should I prepare a bottle for her? Little Nua opened her mouth and began to wail, clearly in need of nourishment. Zhang Luo gently placed the little one on the bed and adeptly prepared a bottle for the baby. Within 2 minutes, the bottle was ready. The little one reached out with tiny hands, seemingly spotting the bottle, eagerly grasping it. As Zhang Luo placed the warm bottle in the baby's mouth, the infant eagerly began to suck, holding onto the bottle tightly. Take your time, dear, there's no one to compete with you. It's all yours. Zhang Luo patiently fed the baby, while the little dolphin, turning around, saw his sister enjoying her bottle and pouted in distress, his big eyes looking up at their father. Ah, I want the bottle too. Can you feed me after you finish with her? Zhang Luo playfully poked the little dolphin's cheek. You're the big brother. Be a good boy. The little dolphin pouted sadly, nibbling on his tiny hands. Wen Ning quietly observed Zhang Luo feeding their daughter. Indeed, having children seemed to secure Zhang Luo's commitment. With Nuo and the little dolphin, she felt assured that Zhang Luo would never escape. He belonged to her for life. A smile crept upon her lips, reflecting a sense of pride. Zhang Luo sensed a heavy gaze upon him and turned to meet Wen Ning's intense stare. Where did you learn to prepare formulas so proficiently? You're quite the capable young father, she remarked. Zhang Luo replied softly. I taught myself and also consulted the nanny about the appropriate temperature and concentration for the baby. Wen Ning nodded. Oh, so you took the time to learn from the nanny. You seem to adore the baby. Why not consider having a few more? Zhang Luo's eyes widened in shock as he exclaimed, No, 2 is enough. I love the babies, but 2 is plenty. They keep me quite busy. After feeding Nuo, Zhang Luo switched the bottle to the little dolphin, who was finally able to drink, his little mouth moving eagerly, clearly hungry. The little dolphin drank heartily, consuming nearly half the bottle. Zhang Luo disposed of the remaining milk, cleaned the bottle, and placed it in the sterilizer. The nearby nanny praised him, remarking how he was more attentive than many older fathers. This is the youngest father I've ever seen, still in university and quite handsome. Who would argue against having more children with such excellent genes? Zhang Luo felt bashful from the compliments. After all, it was his first time as a father, and he had learned quite a bit. Wow. Nuo stretched out her tiny hands, starting to seek her father again, dressed in a fluffy outfit with a little hat. Utterly adorable. Nuo, Daddy is going out for a little while tonight. Be a good girl. Don't disturb Mommy and don't cry, okay? The little one was babbling away, incomprehensible words spilling from his mouth, as 2 tiny hands emerged from beneath his little cloak. Oh, you mustn't let Daddy leave. He'll step out for just a moment and will return shortly to keep you company, all right? Zhang Luo gently kissed the soft, rosy cheeks of his darling Nua. The little creature placed a tiny hand on his father's face. Oh, my sweet baby, I shall return to hold you soon. Zhang Luo laid Nua in her crib and cast a glance at his son, who was being remarkably well-behaved, neither crying nor fussing. Indeed, this son was quite well-mannered. A pleasant surprise. He bent down to caress the small face of the little dolphin, saying, While Daddy is out, you must keep an eye on your sister. The little one, with an adorable coo, responded in a loud voice, appearing to be larger than his sister, even though the little tyrant bullies him. She is also good to him, Wen Ning chuckled softly. Zhang Luo, the little dolphin is still just under a month old. How can you expect him to watch over his sister? He is the older brother and must learn to protect her. I shall teach him well. All right, take your time. Perhaps the little dolphin will grow up to be just as academically gifted as you. Zhang Luo pressed his lips together thoughtfully. Is that so? Of course. If you guide the baby's studies diligently, there will be no need for a tutor. Zhang Luo nodded. Wen Ning, I must take my leave now. You should eat soon. Don't wait for me. I may be a bit late. Be careful on the road. Understood. After departing the living room, Zhang Luo drove himself to the Jiang family villa. He had visited once during high school, but had been turned away. Jin City, affluent district, Jiang family villa. Jiang's mother had already instructed the kitchen to prepare a feast. She had long forgotten what Zhang Luo liked to eat. So they had prepared an array of exquisite dishes. Xiaohui, why hasn't Zhang Luo arrived yet? Surely he went back out? Mother, I spoke with him. And he promised to come. He might be running a bit late. Why are you so eager to see him? Do you wish to reclaim him? I want to allow it. There is only one young master in the Jiang family. Jiang Hui sat on the sofa, engrossed in a game, frowning in impatience. Jiang's mother scoffed disdainfully. How could we possibly want to reclaim him? He is not our biological child. You are the only young master of the Jiang family. Rest assured, we called Zhang Luo here for other reasons. Jiang Hui casually remarked. Zhang Luo seems to have recently connected with some influential figures. He drives a BMW and dines quite lavishly. Perhaps he is being supported by an older woman. You should advise him. A BMW? Zhang Luo grew up in the countryside and could hardly afford living expenses. How could he possibly drive a BMW? Well, I saw it with my own eyes. He must have come in a BMW today. If you don't believe me, go take a look. As soon as Zhang Hui finished speaking, the sound of honking echoed from outside. Jiang's mother immediately rushed out, and indeed, a BMW had arrived, the latest model, estimated to be worth around 500,000 yuan. Zhang Luo exited the vehicle and courteously greeted Uncle Jiang, Aunt Jiang. Zhang's mother, taken aback, exclaimed, Zhang Luo, how can you afford a BMW? Did you rent it? Indeed. It belongs to a classmate of mine. I find it more convenient for commuting, he replied. Understanding dawned on her, and a smile graced her lips, though it failed to reach her eyes as she warmly ushered Zhang Luo inside. Little Luo, Uncle and Aunt Jiang have missed you. It's been nearly a year since your last visit. The last time we saw you was at the hospital. Come in. I've prepared your favorite dishes today. Upon entering the living room, Zhang Luo noted that the Jiang residence was a spacious villa, albeit smaller than the one family's estate, which he had grown accustomed to. Little Luo, this is Uncle's villa. You've been here once before, haven't you? Isn't it grand? Why don't you stay here in the future? You've never lived in such a large house, have you? Jiang Hui scoffed, dismissing the idea with a laugh. How could Zhang Luo have resided in such a villa when he lived in a humble cottage in the countryside? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes, it is indeed quite large. With a dismissive snort, Jiang Hui remarked, clearly, you lack experience. Our villa is one of the largest in the affluent district, apart from the northern suburbs. Our Jin City affluent area is unmatched. Zhang Luo, perplexed, inquired, northern suburbs? Isn't that where you live? The northern suburbs were home to the most prestigious families in the entire capital, the epitome of elite society. Forget it, you wouldn't understand. Jiang Hui muttered as he returned to his game. Little Luo, you must be hungry. Let us have a hearty meal. I prepared all these dishes myself. Zhang's mother enthusiastically offered him chopsticks and a bowl. Thank you, Aunt Jiang, Zhang Luo replied. However, upon tasting the food, it paled in comparison to what he was used to, barely edible. Once Zhang Hui completed his game, he sat beside Zhang Luo, and Zhang's mother quickly served him a bowl of rice, urging him to eat more. Zhang Luo, you've never tasted anything this exquisite, have you? This is deer antler. Indulge yourself, as there won't be any left after tonight, Zhang Hui said, his tone dripping with pretentiousness. Zhang Luo remained silent, observing Zhang Hui's attempt to impress. He found it hard to believe that Jiang's parents had summoned him merely for a meal. That notion was utterly implausible. After a while, Zhang's father casually remarked, Little Luo, I assume you don't have a girlfriend at school? I'd like to introduce you to a young lady from the Gu family. She is quite beautiful, albeit a few years older than you. Zhang Luo paused, halting his chopsticks midair. Indeed, Uncle Jiang, I appreciate your kindness, but I must decline. I already have a girlfriend. Zhang's father frowned. You have a girlfriend? Who is she? Is it that girl, Zhang Yi? Zhang Yi was merely a country girl. How could she compare to the daughter of the Gu family? I hope you will reconsider. Zhang Luo replied, No, it's not Zhang Yi. Mr. Jiang furrowed his brow deeper and continued to inquire. If it's not Zhang Yi, then who could it possibly be? Is it someone from your school? Conversations at school are often unreliable. It would be best if your uncle introduced you to someone. Uncle Jiang, she is not from our school. She is already employed and a few years my senior. Mr. Jiang appeared to be musing aloud. A few years older than you? Are you pursuing someone older? How could you possibly be involved with someone older than yourself? Jiang Huai chuckled. Dad, you might not be aware, but Jiang Luo is being supported by someone. Perhaps that benefactor is a wealthy older woman, well into her 50s. Mr. Jiang paused momentarily and then turned to Jiang Luo. Is what he said true? Jiang Luo earnestly replied, No, my girlfriend is a few years older than me. She does not support me financially. I earn my own living expenses. Come now, Jiang Luo. Stop pretending. You are indeed being supported by an older woman. My father has found you a promising match. You should accept it right away. Jiang Huai smirked. The young lady from the Gu family is beautiful, well-endowed, and quite wealthy, though she is somewhat overweight. Indeed, excessively so. In bed, she might even crush you. Jiang Huai nearly burst into laughter. From Jiang Huai's reaction, Jiang Luo understood that this was not an appealing match and promptly declined. Thank you for your kindness, Uncle Jiang. But I truly have a girlfriend, and our relationship is very strong. I cannot agree to this. If Wen Ning, that fierce woman, were to learn of this, she would surely torment him. However, Wen Ning wasn't entirely malevolent. Aside from bullying him, she did not engage in any other wrongdoing. The fierce woman also cared for him, bought him clothes, and showed concern for him, which was far better than the Jiang family. Wen Ning was beautiful and had an enviable figure. If only her temperament were a bit gentler, she would be the ideal partner in his eyes. Jiang Luo, I only desire a gentle wife. Yet you are being introduced to a 200-pound woman. Xiao Luo, honestly tell your uncle, are you being supported? If you truly lack funds, you may borrow from your uncle. Mr. Jiang continued to persuade. I genuinely wish to introduce you to a wonderful match. If you agree, I can even relocate your household registration to the capital. You will then be a person of prominence in the heart of the city. Jiang Luo softly declined. Thank you for your goodwill, Uncle Jiang. But my relationship with my girlfriend is very strong. We have no intention of breaking up and plan to marry in the future. Mr. Jiang sighed and continued, Xiao Luo. You are still young and do not understand the necessities of marriage. It requires financial stability. The Gu family has only one daughter, Gu Xinya. If you marry their young lady, you could inherit their company, and the entire Gu group would belong to you. Uncle Jiang is looking out for your best interests. Xiao Luo, consider it carefully. Would you prefer to live a life of hardship with your girlfriend or marry the Gu family's heiress and become the son-in-law of the Gu group? Jiang Luo raised his head to argue. Uncle Jiang, I am not struggling. My girlfriend ensures that the kitchen prepares many delicious meals for me every day. She also helps me purchase clothing, takes care of me, and even drives me to school. Upon hearing this, Jiang Huai felt a pang of jealousy and furrowed his brow, asking, Is your girlfriend truly that wonderful? You cannot possibly be deceiving me, can you? How could there exist such an extraordinary girlfriend in this world? My own girlfriend merely spends my money and expects me to do everything. He lamented that he had never received a single piece of clothing from her. All that he possessed was acquired for her sake. Jiang Luo replied earnestly, Every word I speak is the truth. Uncle Jiang, you need not worry about me. My girlfriend is genuinely kind-hearted. Jiang's father smiled with a hint of skepticism, retrieving his phone. Very well, then. You should add the WeChat of that young lady from the Gu family. When you have a moment, engage in a conversation. Your uncle has already given her his word, and you cannot allow him to be untrustworthy. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Luo took out his phone and added Gu Xinya's WeChat. Jiang Luo, you should converse with that young lady whenever possible. You never know, your personalities might be compatible. She is quite beautiful. Although she has a slight flaw, she is a bit plump. Jiang Luo nodded nonchalantly. Being plump was of no concern to him. He had already added her on WeChat. What more was expected of him? Little Luo is indeed sensible. Are you residing at school? If you prefer not to stay there, you are welcome to live at your uncle's home, which is a mere 20-minute drive from the school. As Zhang's father finished speaking, Zhang's mother discreetly pinched his thigh. Thank you for your kindness, Uncle Jiang, but I have a place to stay with my girlfriend. You need not worry about me, Jiang Luo replied politely. Zhang's father nodded and continued eating, refraining from further conversation. Why are we having dinner so early today? A familiar voice chimed in. The young woman, appearing to be in her 20s, wore a sky-blue dress and bore a sweet smile. Second sister, you're back. Come and eat. Upon seeing her brother Jiang Huai, Jiang Li's previously radiant smile vanished the moment she laid eyes on Zhang Luo. Zhang Luo, why are you here? What do you want? Money? Zhang Luo quietly explained, no. Uncle asked me to come. Zhang Li coldly curled her lips. Zhang Luo, are you lying again? You always loved to lie when you were little, and you enjoyed bullying Xiao Huai. I see you've not changed at all. I did not lie, nor did I bully Zhang Huai. Zhang Luo's defense went unheard. Zhang Li arrogantly retorted, did you not? You once pushed Xiao Huai down, causing his nose to swell. Do you think we are blind? Zhang Luo found no merit in revisiting those old grievances. In truth, Zhang Huai had simply fallen and, fearing parental reprimand, had shifted the blame onto him. He had explained this before, yet no one believed him. The Zhang family was convinced he was lying, while no one suspected Zhang Huai of deceit. Xiaoli, enough of this. That was a long time ago. Xiao Luo has improved, Zhang's father murmured. Humph, Zhang Luo is merely pretending. You all truly believe him? Zhang Li picked up her chopsticks to eat, occasionally casting cold glances at Zhang Luo. Such a delectable meal. I presume you have yet to savor it. Do indulge a little more. It shall be gone by tomorrow. Thank you, Miss Zhang Er. Zhang Li raised an eyebrow. Have you ceased to address me as your second sister? Zhang Luo lifted his head. Did you not once declare that I was forbidden from calling you that? Oh, I had forgotten. Yet, Zhang Luo would never forget. On Zhang Li's 12th birthday, when he was but 8 or 9 years old, he crafted a small wooden boat with great enthusiasm and presented it to his second sister, only for her to disregard it entirely, casting it to the ground where it shattered into 2 pieces. In stark contrast, she cherished a simple glass bead bestowed upon her by Zhang Huai. Zhang Luo, your boat is truly unsightly. I am not your second sister. Henceforth, do not address me as such. I belong to Zhang Huai, and I certainly do not acknowledge you as my brother. Zhang Luo crouched down, carefully retrieving the boat, yet alas, it lay in ruin, irreparable. Xiao Huai, do eat more. You are preparing for the global mathematics competition. How is your preparation coming along? It's manageable, Zhang Huai replied nonchalantly, merely saying so, for he had yet to register. Last year, during the latter half of the year's global mathematics competition, Zhang Luo had secured the runner-up position, being the youngest to achieve such a feat at the tender age of 18. Thus, he too aspired to participate. Xiao Huai, you seem exceedingly fatigued of late. You must nourish your body well. Surrounded by others, Zhang Huai felt the weight of their indifference toward him. Rising, Zhang Luo said, Uncle Zhang, thank you for your hospitality. I shall take my leave now. Departing? Why the sudden haste? Have you had your fill? Zhang Luo politely replied, I am quite satisfied, Uncle Zhang. Please enjoy your meal at your leisure. Zhang Luo, regarding the matter I mentioned, you must give it considerable thought. It is a lifelong commitment. Should you make an erroneous choice, it could lead to difficulties in the future. Uncle Zhang wishes to assist you. You are set to inherit the Gu family enterprise. And should you have any uncertainties, do not hesitate to consult me. Zhang Luo nodded and exited the living room. Zhang Li casually inquired, Father, what did you discuss with Zhang Luo? Naturally, I suggested he marry that young lady from the Gu family. Zhang Li almost choked on her food, laughing heartily. Father, but Gu Xinya must weigh nearly 200 pounds. She could easily crush Zhang Luo. Zhang father twitched his lips. Nearly 200 pounds. Has she gained weight again? Indeed. The last time I saw her, she mentioned wanting to lose weight. She was originally 190 pounds and has now reached 200. Zhang Huai burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Father, if Zhang Luo were to marry Gu Xinya, he might very well be crushed to death. Yet, considering her wealth, would Zhang Luo accept? Zhang Li nodded. I believe it is quite possible. Zhang Luo is astute, and this presents a splendid opportunity for his ascension. His daughter must be an academic prodigy. Upon exiting, Zhang Luo received a message on his phone. Gu Xinya. Hi. Zhang Luo politely replied. He opened the car door, settled into the seat, fastened his seatbelt, and prepared to depart. Suddenly, another message arrived. Zhang Luo initially thought it was from Gu Xinya, but upon opening it, he discovered it was a photo of Xiao Nuonyuo. Zhang Luo, why haven't you returned yet? You've been out for over an hour. Nuonyuo is looking for her daddy and has been crying. Look at her tears. Zhang Luo searched for a long time, but could not find any tears. Instead, Nuonyuo was gazing with her large, dark eyes while sucking her thumb. How adorable. I'm on my way. I'll be home in 20 minutes. Zhang Luo, filled with anticipation to embrace his daughter, pressed down on the accelerator and sped up. When Ning poked the baby's little face, Daddy will be back soon. Be a good girl, okay? Wah. The little one cried out again. Wen Ning held Nuo and comforted her. Don't cry. Daddy will be home shortly. Wah. The little one wailed again, unable to see her father. Xiao Nuo appeared petite and charming, but she had quite the temper, far more difficult to soothe than a little dolphin. Wah. Wen Ning gently patted the baby. Don't cry, sweetheart. Your daddy is coming back soon. Be good, Nuo. As Jiang Luo returned home, he found his daughter in tears. He quickly scooped her up and gently comforted her, walking back and forth in the living room with her in his arms. Nuo, Daddy is back. Don't cry. My little treasure. Upon hearing the familiar voice, the little one soon ceased her weeping, stretching her tiny hands towards her father. Wah. Nuo happily opened her mouth and smiled at her father, revealing no teeth, looking adorably silly and utterly charming. Jiang Luo kissed her soft, pink cheeks. Did you hear Daddy's voice? Daddy is back. The little bundle of joy cheered, her tiny hands restlessly clutching at her father's clothes. Jiang Luo cast a concerned glance at the little dolphin, who lay on the bed with wide eyes, chewing on her little hand, much easier to manage than her sister. Have you had dinner? Yes. When Ning asked again, what did they want from you? Jiang Luo felt a pang of guilt, just a small matter. When Ning's gaze darkened slightly, a small matter? Well, it truly was just a trivial issue. Have you eaten? Yes. But I would like to know what this small matter is. Jiang Luo, come here. When Ning beckoned with her finger, and Jiang Luo obediently seated himself beside her. Can you share now? Jiang Luo replied earnestly. There really is nothing serious. It's just that Uncle Jiang introduced me to a match. And I said I already have a girlfriend, so there is no need. When Ning narrowed her eyes, a match? Jiang Luo trembled slightly. Yes. She is a young lady from a wealthy family, I suppose, but I don't know the details. I didn't agree. I said I have a girlfriend. So I came back early. When Ning's cold demeanor suddenly softened, her delicate fingers gently caressing Jiang Luo's face. So obedient? Well, I already have you. Along with Nuo and the little dolphin. When Ning leaned against Jiang Luo's embrace, one arm draped around his neck. Once you graduate, we shall obtain our marriage certificate, she declared. Jiang Luo nodded absent-mindedly, pondering whether, in a few years, when Ning might grow weary of him. If she did, would she unceremoniously cast him aside, leaving him to raise their daughter and son alone? Suddenly, when Ning pressed her lips against Jiang Luo's, whispering, You promised me. You cannot go back on your word, lest the consequences be dire. I understand. I shall not waver, he replied. When Ning gently cupped Jiang Luo's face, kissing him softly. His cheeks flushed with warmth as he lowered his gaze shyly. She leaned in once more, kissing his earlobe. Their daughter, Nuo, gazed up at her parents with wide eyes, joyfully exclaiming while reaching out to touch her father's face. Jiang Luo, his ears crimson from Wen Ning's charm, stood up with Nuo in his arms. Wen Ning, I need to soothe Nuo to sleep. You should rest early as well. It's still early. And Nuo has a nanny to attend to her. You must stay with me. Ever since our daughter arrived, you have not been by my side, Wen Ning teased, pulling Jiang Luo's hand with a sultry glance, her intentions unmistakably clear. Jiang Luo turned his head, saying, No, you have just given birth. It's not appropriate. Let us wait for another month. A month is far too long, she protested, wrapping her arms around his waist and nuzzling him. Put Nuo down and come upstairs with me. He attempted to dissuade her. Your body has yet to recover. Can we wait just one more week? Only a week. Fine, as you say. But if you continue to deny me, I shall take matters into my own hands, she retorted, removing his hands from her. Please. No more of this. I still need to lull our daughter to sleep, and I have the upcoming global mathematics competition. I placed second last time. This time, I must secure first. Very well, go study. I will take care of our daughter, Wen Ning replied, just as she took Nuo in her arms. The little one opened her mouth, wailing for her father, her tiny hands flailing in search of him. Daddy, where's Daddy? Nuo cried. Jiang Luo quickly scooped her up, reassuring her, Daddy is right here, my dear. Wen Ning playfully poked Nuo's cheek, teasing, So now you only want Daddy. Not Mama. I am your mother, after all. Do you favor Daddy over me? Jiang Luo explained. Perhaps Nuo recognizes my voice. I provided her prenatal education daily. Wen Ning picked up the small dolphin from the bed. The little dolphin was not picky, never crying regardless of who held it, displaying an endearing disposition. It would nibble on its own hands when hungry and sleep soundly when tired, occasionally letting out a few cheerful sounds. Oh, what a good little dolphin. It never cries. Wen Ning remarked, as the dolphin smiled at her, its tiny hands clutching her clothing. She kissed the baby's cheek. Indeed, the little dolphin loves its mother the most. Little dolphin, do you love mama the most? The dolphin, cradled in its mother's arms, gleefully squealed, wah. Each parent held one child. As Wen Ning continued to review the data on her computer while Zhang Luo focused on solving problems. Little Nuonyuo, would you like daddy to teach you math problems in the future? Oh, little Nuonyuo opened her tiny mouth, chattering with her father. Nuonyuo readily agreed. For our clever little one is destined to be an academic prodigy. Zhang Luo remarked, continue dreaming of a genius daughter. Please spare me, Wen Ning. After coaxing Nuonyuo to sleep, Zhang Luo gently placed her in the crib, where several experienced nannies took turns watching over her. Mr. Jiang, you should go rest. We will keep an eye on little Nuonyuo tonight. All right. Just as Zhang Luo exited the nursery, a message pinged on his phone. Gu Xinya, are you the person Uncle Jiang introduced to me? Send me a selfie, my standards are quite high. If you don't meet them, I'll delete you. Zhang Luo replied, sorry, I already have a girlfriend. If you mind, feel free to delete me. Don't deceive me. Are you trying to tease me? Hurry and send your selfie. Zhang Luo sent an unflattering photo of himself, hoping to dissuade this Miss Gu. Wow, you're so handsome. Is this really you? Young man, can we meet? Zhang Luo twitched his lips. Was this young lady blind? Didn't she see how unflattering the picture was? Miss Gu, I'm quite busy lately. I still have classes. I heard from Uncle Jiang that you're still in college, a freshman, right? How about I come to your school to see you? You're at Emperor University, aren't you? I'll wait for you at the school gate tomorrow. Zhang Luo barely had time to refuse. This Miss Gu was simply too enthusiastic. Meeting her might be a good idea to clarify matters. As Zhang Luo lowered his head to reply to the message, he unexpectedly bumped into Wen Ning, who had just finished bathing and was clad in her pajamas. Zhang Luo's throat tightened slightly, and he quickly averted his gaze. What are you doing? Distractedly bumping into me. Zhang Luo, are you trying to embrace me? Before he could protest, Wen Ning had wrapped her delicate arms around his neck. With his enchanting wife embracing him, Zhang Luo nearly lost his composure. Wen Ning, listen to me. Your body hasn't fully recovered yet. The recovery period will take at least a month. Wen Ning grasped his chin, planting a forceful kiss on his cheek. This delicate yet fierce girl. How can you be so handsome, Zhang Luo? Looking this good must be just for me. If you let other women see, do you know the consequences? Zhang Luo nodded. Understanding. That's good. Just don't let me down. A boyfriend this handsome can only be admired, not touched. What a torment. Wen Ning's slender finger rested on Zhang Luo's abdomen, marveling at his sculpted physique. With a bashful nod, Zhang Luo replied, yes, I work out every night. Wen Ning, stop teasing and get some rest. You need to take care of the baby tomorrow. There is no need for concern, dear baby, for the caregiver is watching over you. Zhang Luo resembles a little lamb. While Wen Ning reveals her sharp claws, Zhang Luo, there is no escape for you. In a daze, Zhang Luo vaguely heard this phrase. Why is Wen Ning so persistently fixated on him? What exactly has he done wrong? Being tormented by this female tyrant. You shall not sleep tonight. Zhang Luo mused. Does this woman never tire? After an entire night without rest, he still has classes at the university tomorrow, not to mention the assignments and readings awaiting him. Exhausted, Zhang Luo closed his eyes and drifted into slumber, muttering to himself, I really need to sleep. Let me rest, for tomorrow continues. Wen Ning kissed Zhang Luo on the cheek, her dark eyes heavy with an intense possessiveness. How handsome you are, my Zhang Luo. He felt as if a venomous serpent had its gaze fixed upon him, and no matter how he tried to escape, he found himself ensnared. When he awoke, beads of cold sweat adorned his forehead, and he opened his eyes to meet Wen Ning's sickly gaze. Awake? Did you have a nightmare? You're sweating. Let me help you wipe it away. Wen Ning tenderly held a napkin, dabbing at the sweat on Zhang Luo's brow. Yu Haven Tea told me what frightful dream haunted you. Zhang Luo replied nonchalantly, I dreamed of a venomous snake. It was terrifying. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. You have over an hour left. Sleep a little more. I won't sleep any longer. I need to check on Nuonyuo. She must be awake by now. Wen Ning sat up, revealing a conspicuous red mark on her abdomen. Your stomach. Wen Ning quickly covered her belly with the blanket and murmured, Isn't it ugly? It hasn't been a month yet, so the recovery isn't quite ideal. It should improve in a few months. I've been applying scar ointment. No, does it hurt? Zhang Luo suddenly inquired. Such a large scar looks frightening. It must be painful. Wen Ning leaned into his embrace. Of course it hurts. You must take good care of me from now on. Do not provoke my anger again. Zhang Luo nodded. I will. What do you like to eat? I'll bring you something when I return today. What do the couples at your school usually eat? Maybe you can bring me some. I can't accompany you to the campus. After pondering for a moment, Zhang Luo replied, the couples at the university often go to the back street for skewers. They are quite delicious. I've tried them before, though I'm unsure if you'd like them. All right, please bring them back for me. Whatever you bring, I will enjoy. Zhang Luo gently caressed Wen Ning's abdomen, which was once smooth and flat, now marred by a scar, a testament to their baby. He resolved to treat Wen Ning with greater care in the future, silently affirming this in his heart. The thought that he could never quite satisfy her lingered in his mind. After dressing, Zhang Luo's first task upon descending the stairs was to check on his beloved Nua Nua. The little one has just finished her milk and fallen asleep. Her cherubic face rosy and plump, with long, curled eyelashes. Her tiny hands rest beside her head, and even in slumber, she exudes cuteness. Zhang Luo gently kisses the baby's cheek, marveling at how sweetly she sleeps. The little darling stirs her mouth slightly, perhaps dreaming of nursing. Zhang Luo inquires, are you hungry? Little one, why is your mouth moving? Mr. Jiang, Miss Nua Nua just had her milk and will need to wake up for another feeding in 2 hours. At this age, she requires frequent nourishment. Understood. Oh my. The little dolphin is quite lively, reaching out to grasp her father's face. Her round eyes resembling Zhang Luo's to a remarkable degree, growing more similar by the day. Zhang Luo lifts the little dolphin into his arms and asks, little dolphin, your sister is asleep. Why aren't you? The little dolphin playfully grabs her father's face, bursting into laughter. You little rascal, I must attend class now. We'll play together when I return tonight. Zhang Luo gently places the little one in her crib and joins Wen Ning for a meal. Wen Ning persistently serves Zhang Luo more food, urging him to eat well. Were you exhausted last night? You need to replenish your strength. That's enough. I can't finish all this, Zhang Luo protests while eating. Wen Ning, are you raising a pig? This is an enormous bowl of food, along with various nutritional supplements. I seem to have gained a bit of weight lately. Wen Ning whispers in his ear, you need to nourish yourself. We'll continue tonight. Zhang Luo's ears flush with warmth as he mutters, Wen Ning, could you not be so frivolous while we eat? Wen Ning, ever playful, shifts the conversation, teasing him relentlessly. You are such a pure-hearted university student. This woman is quite audacious. Fine, I won't say anything. Just take care of yourself. Wen Ning lightly licks her lips, her eyes sparkling. Make sure to replenish yourself. Zhang Luo turns his body away, continuing to eat, and once finished, he makes a hasty retreat. Wen Ning chases after him, handing him a few books. Zhang Luo, you forgot the books on the table, and I prepared this lunch for you. It should be better than what you have at school. Take it along. Thank you. Zhang Luo accepts the items. Why are you running so fast? Am I a ferocious beast that you fear? Zhang Luo shakes his head. No, I have class soon. I must leave now, but I'll bring you something to eat tonight. Rest well at home and don't go to the office. You haven't recuperated yet. Wen Ning raises her exquisite eyes. Are you concerned about me? Zhang Luo remains silent, his face flushed as he hurriedly starts his vehicle. Wen Ning chuckles softly, finding his reticence endearing. He is clearly worried about her, but refuses to admit it. Zhang Luo glances at the lunchbox beside him, surprised that Wen Ning even prepared lunch for him. Who needs it? He thinks, feeling reluctant to throw it away, ultimately deciding to take the lunchbox back to his dorm. Luo, why did you bring a lunchbox? Did you not eat breakfast this morning? Zhang Luo placed the box upon the table, which was stacked with 4 or 5 layers, likely filled with an abundance of dishes. My girlfriend had prepared this lunch for me, expressing her concern that the school cafeteria's offerings were inadequate, fearing I might grow thin from hunger. Come on, Zhang Luo. Must you flaunt your affection in front of us? Tian Cheng remarked, eager to sneak a glance at the contents. He reached out, only to have his hand swatted away by Zhang Luo. Don't touch. This is the lunch my girlfriend made for me. If you want some, have your girlfriend prepare it for you. Huffed. Luo, you're so stingy. I just wanted to take a look. My girlfriend wouldn't care for me like that. Yours is simply extraordinary. You ought to cherish her and not let anyone else snatch her away. Such a wonderful girlfriend is rare to find, especially one who provides not only clothes and daily necessities, but also prepares meals for you. Tian Cheng claimed it would be a lie to say he wasn't envious, tears of jealousy trickling from his lips. Meng Zhou looked on with equal admiration. Luo, I suspect you must have saved the entire galaxy in your past life to deserve such an exceptional girlfriend. Zhang Luo scratched his head. I doubt it. My girlfriend has one flaw. She is incredibly possessive and doesn't allow me to speak with other girls. She must simply adore you, which is why she is so protective. Luoer, when will I ever have a girlfriend as wonderful as yours? I'd wake up smiling from such dreams. Zhang Luo pondered. Really? Of course. She adores you. And what is wrong with that? You're truly oblivious to your fortune. Now, let us hurry. Class is about to start. We have 2 performance classes in the morning. And afterward, we'll feast. The 3 of them made their way to the classroom. After attending a master class in acting, Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou rushed to the cafeteria. Quickly packing a meal, the 3 gathered in their dormitory to dine. Tian Cheng glanced at the eggplant and potato in his bowl, then looked at Zhang Luo's table laden with an array of seafood and meats, and decisively approached to share a meal. Luoer, you can't possibly finish all this food. How about your brothers help you out? Sure, Meng Ge join in. My girlfriend packed too much. It would be a shame to waste it. The trio sat together, with Tian Cheng devouring the meal voraciously. I've never tasted such delicious dishes in my life. My goodness, what is this? Abalone, I believe. Quite delightful. Zhang Luo ate at a more leisurely pace, casually inquiring, Chenggu, what snacks are you and your girlfriend planning to enjoy tonight? Definitely barbecue, skewers, squid, and such. Oh, Luoer, why do you ask? Are you hoping to join your girlfriend? She is not even at school. No worries. I'll bring her something. Even though she is a few years older than me. She is still a girl and should enjoy these treats. At 6 in the evening, Zhang Luo exited the school gate, slipping the unfinished salted duck eggs into his pocket, then purchasing numerous skewers from the nearby street vendor. Wen Ning might enjoy skewers too. After all, she is a girl. Just as Zhang Luo was about to board his vehicle, he was suddenly halted by someone. Are you Zhang Luo? Zhang Luo turned his head to behold a plump girl adorned in a creamy spring outfit. She was of moderate height and had a certain beauty about her, albeit her figure was rather excessive. Curiously, Zhang Luo inquired, who are you? I am Gu Xinya. She replied bashfully, have you forgotten? We chatted on the phone, and I mentioned that I would be waiting for you at the entrance of the capital today. I didn't expect you to be so handsome. Exactly like the boyfriend I envision. Would you consider being my boyfriend? With her head lowered in shyness, she awaited Zhang Luo's response. Zhang Luo thought to himself, indeed, being extraordinarily handsome is a burden. Everyone wants me to be their boyfriend. Miss Gu, I have already informed you via phone that I have a girlfriend and cannot fulfill your request. I appreciate your affection, but I must take my leave. Zhang Luo replied decisively, without any hesitation. As he prepared to enter his vehicle, Gu Xinya intercepted him once more. Is your girlfriend wealthy? I can offer you a great deal of money. If you marry me, the Gu family conglomerate will be yours. Zhang Luo withdrew his hand, stating, my girlfriend and I share a deep affection. You, Miss Gu, are quite beautiful and will surely find an even better boyfriend in the future. Farewell. Once again, Gu Xinya obstructed Zhang Luo's path. It's getting late. Why don't we have dinner together? My treat. Order whatever you desire. Miss Gu, what do you see here? Zhang Luo waved a skewer in front of her. Gu Xinya's expression brightened as she reached out to take it. Did you buy this for me? How did you know I adore skewers? Zhang Luo retracted his hand, saying, this is for my girlfriend. It's still warm, and if I dine with you, they will get cold. Perhaps another time. Disappointment clouded Gu Xinya's features as she lowered her gaze. Why are you so kind to your girlfriend, buying her skewers? Can I come back tomorrow? Zhang Luo gave a perfunctory nod, eager to dispatch this young lady. You have agreed then? I will return tomorrow after your class, and you must accompany me for dinner. You cannot go back on your word. Zhang Luo had made no such agreement and merely pressed the accelerator, leaving Gu Xinya standing alone, her chubby face concealed by her hands in bashful delight. It seemed she believed she had encountered true love. Zhang Luo is so handsome, she thought. Zhang Luo felt his ears flush. Could someone be thinking of him? Most likely that demanding girl, perhaps even his sweet daughter. The thought of his adorable daughter quickened his pace, as he was eager to return home. Passing by a toy store, he caught a glimpse through the glass of numerous delightful plush toys. Unable to resist, he halted his vehicle. A lovely female attendant approached, asking, Sir, how may I assist you? Zhang Luo inquired, I wish to purchase a toy for my baby. My daughter was born less than a month ago. What type of toy would be suitable for her? The incredulous waitress inquired, a daughter? You already have a daughter? She appears to be merely 18 or 19. Zhang Luo, with a hint of pride, lifted his gaze and replied, Yes, my daughter was just born less than a month ago. What kind of doll would be suitable for her? Your little one is exceptionally tiny and requires fabric that is particularly soft. How about this pink rabbit plush toy? The delicate little rabbit, adorned with a lace bonnet, was irresistibly adorable, and most importantly, it was soft and fluffy, sure to provide immense comfort. Zhang Luo responded, "Perfect, I will take this one." Just as he was about to proceed to the cashier, he suddenly remembered he had a son as well. It would be unfair to favor one over the other. He should purchase a doll for that little rascal too. He immediately set his sights on a light blue dolphin displayed in the window, its design charming and soft. "I will take this one as well, my son should enjoy it." The nearby waitresses gasped in astonishment, utterly speechless. "You have a son too?" "Indeed, they are twins." The onlookers expressed their envy. After all, twins of different genders are a rare occurrence, with odds of less than 1 in 110,000. "Sir, your total is 18,300. So expensive." Zhang Luo realized he did not possess such a sum of money at the moment. Thus he withdrew the card that Wen Ning had given him, planning to repay it after earning some money from his summer job. After swiping the card, the plush toys were neatly packaged. 2 exquisitely crafted boxes, one pink and one blue, adorned with bows. Upon returning home, Zhang Luo, bearing an abundance of gifts, first handed the steaming skewers to Wen Ning. "Wen Ning, I bought you some skewers. I wasn't sure what you liked, so I got a bit of everything without any chili, as you can't eat spicy food right now." Upon receiving them, Wen Ning inquired, "What are the boxes you are holding? Are they gifts for me?" "These are gifts for Nuo Nuo and the little dolphin." Zhang Luo took Nuo Nuo from the nanny's arms, and the little one, upon seeing her father, squealed with delight. She was always thrilled to see him. "Wow." Zhang Luo pressed his cheek against Nuo Nuo's soft, pink face. "Nuo Nuo, Daddy has brought you a gift today. Would you like to open it yourself?" "Wow." He placed the box in Nuo Nuo's hands. "My dear, do you like it?" "Ah." Nuo Nuo beamed at her father. Zhang Luo held her tiny hand and opened the box, revealing a pink rabbit inside. Nuo Nuo grasped the rabbit with both hands, joyfully exclaiming, "Wen Ning, look how much Nuo Nuo loves the little doll I brought for her. She won't let go of it." "You are quite thoughtful." Preparing gifts for both Nuo Nuo and the little dolphin, Wen Ning remarked, taking a bite of a grilled squid, a smile gracing her lips. "As a father, I haven't prepared much for the baby. This is my first gift to her. I hope the rabbit and the dolphin plush will accompany Nuo Nuo as she grows." Little Nuo Nuo joyfully played with the rabbit's ears, utterly delighted. Wen Ning indulged in another skewer of potato slices, her crimson lips stained with grease, presenting an irresistibly tempting sight. Zhang Luo's Adam's apple subtly bobbed as he raised his hand to wipe the oil smudge away. "Is it delicious?" he inquired. "You brought it." "So of course it's delightful," she replied, continuing to savor the delectable treat. It was her first encounter with such a delicacy, and it indeed offered a unique flavor. "I rushed back after purchasing it. It wouldn't taste as good once it cools down." Zhang Luo retrieved several salted duck eggs from his pocket, offering, "Here, have some salted duck eggs as well." Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "You brought me so many delicious things today?" Zhang Luo coughed lightly, turning his head aside as if speaking to himself. "You've worked hard taking care of the baby at home, so I brought these for you." Wen Ning forcibly turned his head back to meet her gaze. "What did you say?" "I didn't hear you. Please repeat it." "I said, you should eat quickly. If you don't, it will get cold. I'll go deliver the little dolphin's gift to him." Zhang Luo gently placed the soft toy in Wen Ning's arms before walking over to the crib. The little dolphin gazed up at the ceiling with its round eyes, occasionally making delighted sounds while nibbling on its tiny hands. Upon seeing its father, the baby became even more animated, reaching out to grasp Zhang Luo. "Oh wow, little dolphin. Daddy brought you a small gift today." Zhang Luo lifted the little one, extracting a dolphin plush from the package and placing it in the baby's embrace. "This is your dolphin doll. It will be your companion. When Daddy isn't around, let this little dolphin keep you company, all right?" The baby clutched the doll, exclaiming in joy, "Wow, the baby truly loves the gift from Daddy. These 2 dolls will grow alongside him." Having finished her skewer, Wen Ning sulkily tossed aside the stick. "Zhang Luo, you prepared a gift for the baby, but what about mine?" Zhang Luo turned to her. "What gift do you desire?" She huffed in response, remaining silent. Immediately, he sought to appease her. "Wen Ning, don't be upset. I'll bring you a gift tomorrow." It had indeed been quite a while since he had gifted her anything. "You promise? Don't deceive me." Zhang Luo solemnly vowed, "I won't. I'll bring you a gift tomorrow. You've just given birth, and being upset is not good for your health. It might even age you." "Age me? Am I old?" Wen Ning covered her face. She was on the brink of turning 25. Not at all. You are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. Not old in the slightest. They say that after childbirth, one's figure becomes distorted and one ages, yet Wen Ning, instead, appeared even more alluring, leaving Zhang Luo worried that her clothes might burst at the seams. Really? You're not lying to me? Not at all. With her soft lips brushing against Zhang Luo's ear, Wen Ning's voice turned seductive. Kiss me. Zhang Luo glanced around, ensuring no one was watching before gently pressing his lips against hers, breathing heavily. I truly am not deceiving you, Wen Ning. So beautiful, he thought, captivated by the stunning beauty before him, ready to indulge her every whim. Zhang Luo had completely forgotten about the baby in his arms. Closing his eyes as he passionately kissed Wen Ning, he was uncertain why he had initiated the kiss. It must have been Wen Ning who had taught him. Everything he knew had been imparted by her. Zhang Luo eagerly pressed her against the sofa, resembling a wild beast freshly released from its cage. His once tame creature had transformed into a formidable wolf dog. Wen Ning was quite pleased, her fair arms draping around his neck. Suddenly, the baby let out a cry, and Zhang Luo instantly withdrew his tongue, releasing Wen Ning. His lips tingled as if electrified. What had he just done? Had he truly forcefully kissed the female tyrant? Zhang Luo cast his gaze downward, feeling as if he had committed a grave error. Wen Ning, I apologize for what just occurred, he murmured. Wen Ning lifted Zhang Luo's chin, complimenting him. You performed admirably just now. I am quite satisfied. This is how it should be from now on. I am not angry. You may do anything to me, anything at all. Zhang Luo's Adam's apple bobbed slightly, as inappropriate images suddenly flooded his mind. Did he wish to engage in such acts with Wen Ning? Surely not. He adamantly reminded himself that he did not harbor feelings for her. Zhang Luo, what are you thinking? The little dolphin needs to be fed. Hand her over to the night nurse. Let us dine, Wen Ning said, leading Zhang Luo to dinner. However, his mind wandered, consumed by thoughts of why he desired to do those things with her. He did not like Wen Ning. He preferred gentle women. While Wen Ning was a deranged tyrant. Zhang Luo, it's time to eat. It will be cold if you delay any longer. Zhang Luo snapped back to reality, distractedly consuming his meal while stealing glances at Wen Ning, his heartbeat quickening once more. It was impossible for him to like her. That simply could not be. Wen Ning continued to serve him, insisting he eat more, saying, You need to grow. Haven't you gotten taller? I believe you're already 187 meters. Zhang Luo nodded in response. I suppose so. With Wen Ning providing him with nourishment daily, how could he not grow? Perhaps he might even reach 190 meters. Your genes are excellent. Our future children, Nuonyuo and the little dolphin, will surely be tall as well. Wen Ning continued to serve him, even peeling shrimp for him. Eat quickly. Thank you. You should eat too. Zhang Luo took a bite and glanced at Wen Ning again, wondering why she seemed increasingly beautiful. Had he begun to develop feelings for her? What should he do? Surely he could not genuinely be falling for this female tyrant. She was so wicked, tormenting him nightly and squeezing every ounce of energy from him. It could not be true. Wen Ning was simply too stunning, and that was why he found himself looking at her more often. Why do you keep staring at me? Do I have flowers on my face? Wen Ning inquired. Zhang Luo shook his head. No, not at all. That evening, with great resolve, Zhang Luo refrained from joining Wen Ning in her room for the night, opting instead to return to his own quarters. Wen Ning waited and waited, but Zhang Luo did not appear. Dressed in a seductive nightgown, she knocked on his door. Zhang Luo, are you in there? Zhang Luo opened the door to find a woman before him, clad in a black spaghetti-strap dress that accentuated her flawless figure. Despite being a rather demanding individual, she possessed an enviable physique. Her legs appeared even longer than those of a movie star. How had she ended up in his room? Wasn't she supposed to be keeping him company for the night? There were still 13 years to go. Zhang Luo, suppressing his temptations, said, Wen Ning, I have matters to attend to tomorrow. I need to get to bed early tonight. Very well, I promise not to touch you tonight, but you must sleep beside me, or I shan't be able to rest, she replied. Before Zhang Luo could respond, he was pulled away by Wen Ning. As they lay down, she indeed kept her distance. However, Zhang Luo found it difficult to sleep, tossing and turning, captivated by the perfect profile of Wen Ning. Even without makeup, her beauty was breathtaking. A classic oval face, smooth curves, a proud nose, and lips that glistened softly. How beautiful she is. Is this truly his future wife? Zhang Luo felt a flutter in his heart and gently poked her cheek. To his surprise, Wen Ning stirred slightly. causing him to immediately close his eyes in fear of being caught. Had he been discovered? After a brief silence, he opened his eyes again. The woman beside him was sound asleep. His gaze fixated on Wen Ning's lips, a surge of desire enveloping him. You say you're my wife? Surely. A kiss wouldn't be inappropriate. Zhang Luo cautiously leaned in, his breaths growing closer, his heart racing. It was his first experience with such intimacy, and the tension was palpable. Finally, his lips brushed against Wen Ning's, sending a jolt through him, so soft. He found himself leaning over her, kissing her tenderly, his heart pounding as if it might leap from his chest. Stealing a kiss from Wen Ning felt exhilarating. Unable to restrain himself, he kissed her again. But Wen Ning seemed to sense something, moving her eyebrows slightly. Zhang Luo quickly withdrew his hand and lay back down. What had he just done? He didn't harbor feelings for Wen Ning. His attraction was solely for her face and body. Yes, it must be that way. His heart had yet to regain its normal rhythm as he cautiously shifted closer to Wen Ning, wrapping his arms around her to sleep. Surely, cuddling with his future wife posed no issue. Zhang Luo vowed, I will never develop feelings for this woman. Why should she be flaunted before others? Wen Ning opened her eyes to find a large hand around her waist, and the first thing she saw was a handsome face. She gently caressed Zhang Luo's features and pressed her lips against his. He stirred, abruptly opening his eyes. This woman was kissing him first thing in the morning. Zhang Luo instinctively raised his hand to push her away but accidentally brushed against her again, quickly retracting it, his cheeks aflame. Wen Ning smirked. Was it intentional? Perhaps it was not an accident after all. No, it was purely accidental, he insisted. Wen Ning deliberately took his hand, her voice sultry. You are my husband. There's no need to feel shy. Zhang Luo's Adam's apple quivered slightly, an unexpectedly delightful sensation. Indeed, Wen Ning, I have class today, I must take my leave. He feared that if he remained lying down, this formidable woman would overpower him once more. Wen Ning sat beside Zhang Luo, unwilling to let him depart, and softly inquired. Zhang Luo, why did you hold me while you were sleeping? Zhang Luo, feeling guilty, averted his gaze. I held you? Perhaps I mistook you for my pillow last night. Pillow? Wen Ning furrowed her delicate brows. You regarded me as your pillow? Does a pillow possess my touch? I am a person. Indeed, I must attend class now. You should step down. Zhang Luo gently lifted Wen Ning's soft waist, bringing her down before rising to dress. Clad in a white shirt paired with suit trousers, he appeared somewhat more mature. However, he was soon confounded by the task of tying his tie. He had no knowledge of such ties, yet today demanded formal attire. As a director was rumored to be selecting talent. In truth, he had no desire to be chosen. The previous experience had been sufficient, and it was Wen Ning who had rescued him. Holding the tie, he turned around to find Wen Ning motionless in her seat. What's the matter, Wen Ning? He asked softly. She lifted her head, her eyes glinting with a hint of coldness. You treated me as a pillow, Zhang Luo. You truly are something. She grasped his arm and gently pulled him onto the bed. It seems I must properly educate you on who I truly am. Zhang Luo's freshly donned attire became crumpled due to Wen Ning's antics, and 2 buttons at his collar popped open. He immediately intervened. Wen Ning, cease your mischief. I did not regard you as a pillow. I merely wished to hold you close while sleeping. Upon hearing this, Wen Ning paused her actions, her icy demeanor gradually softening. What did you say? I simply wanted to hold you while I slept. As the words left his lips, Zhang Luo's ears flushed crimson once more. Wen Ning's expression transformed from overcast to clear in an instant. She smiled and leaned closer to Zhang Luo's face. Really? Truly, I did not see you as a pillow. Please do not be upset. Zhang Luo slowly leaned in and placed a gentle kiss on Wen Ning's exquisite profile, bashfully adding, please do not be angry. It is not good for your health. Very well. With that, Wen Ning was easily appeased by his kiss. Her mood seemed to brighten as she took it upon herself to tie Zhang Luo's tie. What occasion necessitated this attire? Is there an event at school? Typically, Zhang Luo donned casual wear, appearing as a youthful college student, but this outfit lent him an air of maturity. A director is coming to select talent today. The school is quite serious about it and insists on formal attire. I sincerely hope they do not choose me, Zhang Luo murmured. After the previous ordeal, he had lost faith in anyone, save for Wen Ning. Fear not, I shall be here for you. Wen Ning embraced Zhang Luo's slender waist, pressing closely against him. Zhang Luo felt a tightening in his throat and promptly pushed her away. I am going to eat. You should change your clothes first. This is my attire. I have recently taken to wearing pajamas at home. Jiang Luo glanced at the woman beside him, clad in a black camisole nightgown that showcased her long legs. The mere thought of Wen Ning donning such a garment in public, exposed to the gaze of others, sent shivers of fury down Jiang Luo's spine. Why should his wife be on display for anyone else? This nightgown was utterly unacceptable, too short and too tight. With a hint of amusement, Wen Ning feigned ignorance and asked, not suitable. What do you think I should wear? Something longer, something more elegant. Jiang Luo replied with utmost seriousness, his words carrying a weight of righteousness. Yet his true motive lay in the desire to shield his wife from prying eyes. Wen Ning lifted the corners of her eyes, playfully challenging him. All right then. Help me choose. Jiang Luo delved into the wardrobe, meticulously selecting nightgowns. This one won't do. The back is too revealing. This one is too short. And this one is far too sheer. After much deliberation, he finally settled on a long black velvet nightgown, adorned with a modest round neckline that nearly concealed her neck. This one is perfect, beautiful and lengthy, he declared. Wen Ning glanced at the garment in Jiang Luo's hands, recognizing it as an outdated style from several years prior, tucked away in the depths of the closet and forgotten until now. Moreover, she despised round necklines. Wen Ning, do you not fancy it? I find it quite appealing. She leaned into Jiang Luo's embrace, nuzzling against him. Of course I like it. If you think it looks good, I'll wear it today. Help me change. My hands are sore. Jiang Luo, caught off guard, nodded in compliance. However, as Wen Ning changed, her mischievousness put him through quite an ordeal, leaving him drenched in sweat. His wife, with her alluring charm, was not without her challenges. At last, the transformation was complete, and Jiang Luo zipped up the back of her dress, exhaling in relief. The dress enveloped Wen Ning completely, reaching her ankles with long sleeves that concealed her arms. Jiang Luo was thoroughly pleased. Beautiful. This style suits you splendidly, Wen Ning. You should wear long dresses from now on. Wen Ning seemed to perceive Jiang Luo's underlying intentions, her fingers playfully tapping against his chest. Long dresses? You don't fancy short skirts or black stockings? Jiang Luo's throat tightened slightly as he stammered. I do like them. Wen Ning arched her elegant brows. Then why insist on long dresses? At home, I should be free to wear short skirts and black stockings. Jiang Luo nearly bit his tongue as he spoke. Wen Ning smiled slyly, recognizing the depth hidden beneath her seemingly innocent boyfriend's exterior. Why not? Can't I wear short skirts outside? Jiang Luo struggled to articulate his reasoning. His gaze lowered as he murmured, because you are my fiancé, you cannot be seen by others. Jiang Luo was determined to work hard and provide for their future family. Wen Ning chuckled softly, finally conceding to his viewpoint. Jiang Luo shifted the conversation, his gaze averted. I must go eat now. I have class soon. Together, they descended the stairs hand in hand, embodying the sweet innocence of young love. Wenwan looked up and asked, Sister, isn't this dress a few years old? You used to say you disliked this style and wanted to discard it after wearing it once. Why are you wearing it again today? I've come to like this style again, her sister replied. Wenwan was puzzled. Was this style truly appealing? Hadn't it been deemed unattractive? Perhaps her sister's tastes had changed after having a child. Jiang Luo had just descended the stairs when he spotted the little bundle in the crib, her tiny hands grasping the rabbit ears in play. Has Nua had her milk? He inquired. A young maternity nurse responded, Mr. Jiang, the little miss just finished her feeding and is quite spirited now. Wow. The baby seemed to recognize her father's voice and began to vocalize, waving her tiny hands, her little feet also restless. Jiang Luo approached Nua, gently caressing her soft, rosy cheeks, her skin delightfully supple. Sweetheart, Daddy's here. You've woken up so early and full of energy. Wow. The baby opened her mouth wide as if conversing with her father, though her words were indecipherable, followed by joyous laughter. Seeing her father, the little dolphin was overjoyed, flailing her tiny hands in excitement. Jiang Luo's heart melted at the sight of his two precious treasures. How could his baby be so adorable? He longed to be present every day as they grew. Wen Ning, seated at the dining table, reminded him, Jiang Luo, it's time to eat. You have class soon. And you can play with the baby when you return tonight. All right. Jiang Luo was once again indulged by Wen Ning, savoring the nutritious porridge specially prepared by the kitchen. He had previously struggled with his stomach, but it was gradually recovering. Good. He obediently sipped the porridge. During high school, in an effort to save money, he had skipped dinner, avoided breakfast, and only eaten once at midday, which had adversely affected his stomach, causing occasional pain. After learning of his struggles, Wen Ning had arranged for the kitchen to make nourishing porridge with various precious nutrients every morning and evening. Zhang Luo didn't concern himself with the specifics. He simply enjoyed it. He owed Wen Ning a great deal, and he would repay her in time. Before leaving, Zhang Luo took another look at Nuo Nuo. Nuo Nuo. Daddy has to go to class now. Let the little rabbit keep you company, and I will return tonight to be with you. Little dolphin, you watch over your sister. Daddy is leaving now. As soon as Zhang Luo departed, little Nuo Nuo, unable to see her father, pouted her lips in distress and was on the verge of tears. The maternity nurse quickly scooped her up, attempting to soothe her. Nuo Nuo's voice was faint, her cries echoing as she searched for her father, and no amount of comforting from the nurse seemed to alleviate her distress. Wen Ning took it upon herself to hold and comfort the baby. It was her first experience as a mother, and she was still becoming accustomed to cradling the infant. Nuo Nuo, don't cry. Daddy has gone to class, but will be back tonight to play with you. Be good now, Wen Ning softly reassured her. The baby, sensing her mother's familiar scent, grasped at Wen Ning's clothing, and her cries gradually subsided. Zhang Luo parked the car in the school parking lot outside. As he stepped out of the car, a figure suddenly appeared, startling him. Zhang Luo, what's wrong? I didn't frighten you, did I? Gu Xinya inquired with genuine concern. Zhang Luo, displaying a look of helplessness, replied, It's nothing. Miss Gu, what brings you here so early? I thought I would bring you breakfast. I bought you a meal. Do you find it satisfactory? Gu Xinya asked shyly. Zhang Luo politely declined, saying, Thank you for your kindness, Miss Gu, but I have already eaten. Already eaten? You can save it for lunch. I bought Western cuisine, sandwiches and steak. Thank you, but really, it's unnecessary. I must head to class now. Just as Zhang Luo prepared to leave, Gu Xinya grasped his hand and pressed the breakfast into his arms. Zhang Luo, you are quite fortunate. Someone is bringing you breakfast. At that moment, Jiang Huai exited the car, dressed impeccably in formal attire, his hair meticulously styled, resembling a dashing young gentleman. Upon seeing Jiang Huai, Gu Xinya felt no inclination to engage. Dismissing him entirely, Miss Gu, I am Jiang Huai, the young master of the Jiang family. We have met before, do you not recall? Gu Xinya retorted impatiently. I do not remember. She then turned back to Zhang Luo with a gentle tone. Zhang Luo, I must take my leave now. I will come by tonight. Don't forget our dinner together. What color of clothing do you prefer? Black, white, or perhaps another hue? It should be black, right? Before her words had fully settled, Gu Xinya had already entered her vehicle. Zhang Luo stood in perplexity, wondering when he had agreed to dine with her. What did her choice of clothing have to do with him? He only favored Wen Ning in black. Unbeknownst to Gu Xinya, she remained engrossed in the anticipation of their evening rendezvous, determined to choose the most exquisite outfit. Jiang Huai chuckled. Zhang Luo, I see you and that young lady from the Gu family are quite well suited. She adores you and even brings you breakfast. Why not consider her? Miss Gu is rather affluent and an only child. Eventually, everything from the Gu family could be yours. Zhang Luo replied, I already have a girlfriend, Jiang Huai. Perhaps you should pursue her. I believe she is more suited to you. Jiang Huai's expression darkened. How could he ever consider that plump girl, weighing over 200 pounds? What if she crushed him? Even in death, he would never entertain a relationship with Gu Xinya. Zhang Luo frowned. Jiang Huai, why do you still attack others based on their weight? Zhang Luo, do not feign ignorance. If Miss Gu were strikingly beautiful and of a balanced figure, you would have surely agreed by now. I have a girlfriend who treats me well. I will not break up with her. Please abandon this notion. With that, Zhang Luo turned to leave. He was well aware of the Jiang family's intentions, coveting the Gu family's business, truly shameless. Looking down at the breakfast in his hands, he thought it a shame to discard someone else's kindness. He would take it back for Changge to enjoy. Indeed, Tian Cheng had not eaten breakfast. Upon opening the box, he devoured the contents ravenously, exclaiming, This is a meal from De Ke's Western cuisine, costing several hundred. Luo, how could you bear to give this to me? Zhang Luo cleared his throat a few times, acknowledging, After all, you are my dear brother, and it is only fitting that I assist you. Brother Cheng, what is the situation today? I heard they are selecting actors again, this time from our class. What does it mean to debut? Regardless, being chosen would lead to great success. Luo, weren't you selected by director Yu last time? Why haven't I heard any news? You weren't even given a chance to film. I was hoping to bask in your glory. Zhang Luo felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him as he recalled his previous misfortune. Had it not been for Wen Ning's timely intervention, his reputation would have been tarnished. Director, you mentioned that I am still in university and too young. Thus he terminated our contract. What? Terminated? I was counting on you to elevate me. No matter, this time you will surely be selected. I heard they are looking for trainees. Zhang Luo felt a flicker of excitement. It sounded quite promising. Once he gained fame, he could earn a good living to provide for his daughter and son. I will work hard to earn money and support my little ones. Hey, don't all rush at once. Am I really that popular? Zhang Luo playfully tousled his hair, wrinkling his clothes, almost smearing mud on his face. Tian Chung exclaimed, Luoer, what are you doing? We are about to go for auditions, and while you are handsome, you shouldn't ruin your appearance like this. It's fine, Brother Chung. How does my hair look? Is it messy enough? Do I seem terrible? Tian Chung, with his fingers supporting his chin, scrutinized Zhang Luo before decisively shaking his head. Luoer, you are simply too handsome. Your hairstyle cannot diminish your charm. Your face alone is striking. Meng Zhou added. Even with messy hair, you remain incredibly handsome. Zhang Luo, you are making it hard for the rest of us to compete. Zhang Luo, feeling helpless, gazed at his reflection in the mirror. Was he truly that handsome? He couldn't possibly ruin his looks just to avoid being selected. No, that simply wouldn't do. He could always refuse. Surely the directors couldn't force him to sign anything. Tian Chung tidied his hair, applied some hairspray, and styled himself into a slicked-back look that surprisingly enhanced his appeal. He narcissistically inquired, Luoer, how does my hair look? Am I handsome? Yes, Brother Chung. Today you are at your most handsome. Tian Chung quickened his pace and urged, hurry up, my hairspray isn't holding well, and it might collapse soon. In the classroom, classmates were dressed flamboyantly, resembling peacocks displaying their feathers. Today, Zhang Huai had donned a pink suit, applied light makeup, and meticulously styled his hair. Zhang Luo couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Was such extravagance necessary for a mere audition? Is that Zhang Luo? What happened to his hair? It's so messy. Is that the latest trend? He seems even more handsome than before. So handsome. No wonder he's the campus heartthrob, the pride of our department. His new hairstyle is simply stunning. He is so aloof, hardly speaking to any other girls. Zhang Luo was exasperated. What new hairstyle? This is just me deliberately making a mess. Aloof? He refrains from conversing with other female classmates, fearing that the female tyrant might discover him and resort to drastic measures against them. Is it easy for him? Zhang Luo deliberately chose a seat in the farthest corner, then held a book to shield his face, anxious about being seen. Luoer, why do you still have a book? Someone remarked. You are far too diligent. The global mathematics competition is about to commence. I must prepare, so you all may have your fun. Zhang Luo picked up his pen and continued solving problems. Before long, a series of footsteps echoed from outside the door. Director Lu smiled and said, Mr. Wu, this is class 1 of the Performing Arts Department, comprising 38 students. I shall enter to see if there are any promising talents, replied the middle-aged man named Mr. Wu as he stepped inside. His blue suit failing to conceal his rotund belly, and glasses perched on his nose, giving him the appearance of a businessman. Upon the director's arrival, the students in the class immediately lifted their heads, fearing that the director might overlook their faces. Only Zhang Luo remained absorbed in his work, occasionally scratching his head. Suddenly struck by inspiration, Tian Chung nudged Zhang Luo with his elbow, whispering, Luoer, the director is here. Stop solving problems. Zhang Luo remained indifferent, oblivious to the presence of the director. Mr. Wu scanned the classroom but selected no one, shaking his head repeatedly. This won't do, Director Lu. There is no one particularly stunning here. Director Lu urged, Mr. Wu, please take another look. Class 1 is indeed our pride. And what about that Zhang Luo at the very back? He is the school heartthrob. Zhang Luo felt a shiver run down his spine. Indeed, it had come to pass that Director Lu had mentioned his name. A distinguished director like you is concerned about the school heartthrob? Mr. Wu approached Zhang Luo, inquiring, What are you doing? Zhang Luo looked up and politely replied, Solving problems. It mattered little that he had not raised his head before. Upon doing so, he immediately caught Mr. Wu's attention. You are the one, Mr. Wu exclaimed with excitement. Zhang Luo, puzzled, responded, What? Mr. Wu asked, Would you be willing to sign with our company? In 3 months, you could participate in creating new stars. With your looks, you are certain to debut. Zhang Luo replied with an air of indifference. Me? I might not have the time. I still need to participate in the national mathematics competition. The surrounding classmates felt as though they might bleed from the eyes. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and Zhang Luo was turning it down. If it were offered to them, they would be overjoyed. Zhang Huai was especially incensed, grinding his teeth in frustration. How could Jiang Luo, who was merely a tad better looking and taller than him, be so arrogant? Mr. Wu continued to persuade. It's not a problem. Our training is quite relaxed, requiring only 7 to 8 hours a day. Which won't take up much of your time? The director chimed in. Indeed, Jiang Luo, the performing arts department has few courses. The most important aspect is the resources. You are only a freshman. Acquiring such valuable resources now bodes well for your future. You are suggesting I become a trainee, yet I cannot sing or dance. Jiang Luo furrowed his brow, thinking that acting might be acceptable, particularly if he were to portray a corpse. It matters not. You may take your time to practice. With your striking appearance, you could easily debut solely on the merits of your visage. Talent is of little consequence. Is it truly insignificant? President Wu assuredly declared. Not particularly important. Your face seems to have been crafted for the entertainment industry. Rest assured, once you sign with our company, we will undoubtedly elevate you to stardom. Jiang Luo remained indecisive. After a brief interval, a new group of individuals entered. In a few months, the creation of new stars would commence, and numerous entertainment companies would be scouting for fresh talent. President Wu, what a coincidence that you are here to select candidates, remarked President Wang, also present. The two titans exchanged pleasantries, ultimately directing their attention towards Jiang Luo. President Wang, with a beaming smile, addressed Jiang Luo. You must be Jiang Luo, the campus heartthrob from the Imperial University. A splendid prospect indeed. Would you be inclined to sign with our star entertainment? This individual had caught the eye of President Wan, who had specifically requested to oversee this matter personally. Clearly, Jiang Luo had garnered considerable interest from President Wan. Jiang Luo was bewildered. He had done nothing to warrant such attention. Why were these individuals vying for him? He was merely an ordinary male university student. President Wu, visibly displeased, interjected, President Wang. I was the first to notice him. Surely, there should be some order of precedence. Order of precedence? President Wang retorted. What matters most is Mr. Jiang's choice. Our company is prepared to offer generous terms. Here is the contract for Mr. Jiang to peruse. Jiang Luo, in a state of utter confusion, received a contract. President Wu and his entourage were left astounded. It appeared that Wang had come well prepared. Had he already set his sights on Jiang Luo? The surrounding classmates were envious beyond measure. To be pursued by two major entertainment companies was nothing short of a pinnacle moment in life. Tian Cheng, overwhelmed with envy, could not help but shed tears, lamenting when such fortune would befall him. After all, he shared a dormitory with Luo. Could he not bask in the glory as well? Mr. Jiang, please review the contract. If you find any discrepancies, we can certainly make amendments, President Wang urged. Jiang Luo cast a cursory glance over the contract. 3 years in duration, a monthly salary of 100,000. This was not merely problematic, it was exceedingly troubling. How could they offer such a substantial salary to a newcomer? Did he truly like it? Jiang Luo, fearing he had miscounted, recounted the figures once more. It was indeed 100,000 per month. He gazed at President Wang in disbelief. Did you perhaps add an extra zero by mistake? No, this is the salary we are offering you. Should you successfully debut, your earnings will only increase, and you will have opportunities for endorsements. This is merely the base salary. Jiang Luo felt a flicker of temptation. Although he was supported by a formidable woman, he understood that she could not sustain him indefinitely. He needed to earn a living to support his daughter and son. President Wu, incredulous, questioned, Old Wang, you are truly making a significant investment. Are you not concerned about incurring a loss? He is just a newcomer, after all. Initially, he had anticipated securing the talent for a few thousand, never expecting to encounter such fierce competition with such a lofty salary at stake. This is not a concern for you, President Wu. Jiang Luo is a talent we have identified, and we will undoubtedly secure him. If you wish to recruit him, you must demonstrate some sincerity. Wu cleared his throat a few times and remarked, I believe a salary of a few thousand for a newcomer is quite sufficient. This is rather outrageous. The individual you have presented, I shall reconsider. He is merely handsome, yet lacks singing or dancing abilities, rendering him unworthy of such compensation. Thank you, Wu, replied Wang, turning to Jiang Luo. Mr. Jiang, shall we finalize the contract today? Jiang Luo hesitated momentarily, his pen unmoving. Is there truly such an extraordinary opportunity in this world? Hurry and sign. The monthly salary is a staggering 100,000. Tianxing urged anxiously from the side. Jiang Luo inquired. The contract is merely for 3 years, after which I may leave. During these 3 years, will I receive my salary each month? A lovely female assistant responded, Indeed, Mr. Jiang. You need only train for 12 hours a day. Your attendance is not mandatory. Should you wish to terminate the contract, you may do so at any time without incurring a penalty. Upon hearing this, Zhang Luo decisively affixed his signature. Such a fortunate turn of events had befallen him. An exorbitant salary with no penalties for withdrawal. Could it be that the individuals in this company are fools? Wang only recruited Zhang Luo, departing the classroom with his assistant without a glance at the other students. Once outside, he promptly made a phone call, addressing the recipient with deference, Mr. Wen. The task you entrusted has been completed. Very well, came the response. After ending the call, Wen Ning resumed playing with Nua, pinching her little face and hands, finding joy in the softness of the infant. Ultimately, Wu selected Jiang Hui along with 2 other male classmates, Zhou Qingyang and Song Chao. Tiansheng, unsurprisingly, was not chosen and despondently slumped over his desk. Is it my lack of charm? The directors hardly even glanced my way. Chenggu, do not lose heart. There will be another opportunity, someone consoled. Luo Er, you are quite the sensation. Even before graduation, you are earning 100,000. Do not forget to treat your friends. Tianxing said, patting Zhang Luo's arm. All right, when the salary comes in, I shall choose the venue and treat you all. Indeed, Zhang Hui and the others, though selected, received far lower salaries. Zhang Hui at 8,000 and the others at 6,000. Why is your salary so high? Zhang Luo questioned in bewilderment. I am just as perplexed. He replied. Wu and his entourage departed, and the classroom gradually emptied, some students sighing in disappointment. Perhaps next time, there may be another chance. Zhang Hui coldly remarked. Zhang Luo, a prominent company like Xingchen Entertainment would never elevate a newcomer like you. They are merely setting a trap. Zhang Luo responded. There is no need for you to fret, Jiang Xiao. I am not concerned for you, merely cautioning you against potential pitfalls, as we are classmates. With that, Zhang Hui and his companions took their leave. Zhang Luo's salary surpassed his by more than tenfold. What extraordinary luck had he encountered? In the afternoon, Zhang Luo prepared to return and share this splendid news with Wen Ning. Upon exiting the school gates, Zhang Luo immediately retreated a few steps, seeking refuge among the crowd. There stood Gu Xinya. She was back yet again. Was this woman perpetually idle? Did she camp out at the school entrance daily? Without hesitation, Zhang Luo made his way to a side entrance and discreetly drove away. Gu Xinya remained at the entrance, bashfully awaiting Zhang Luo's arrival. Today, she had donned a figure-flattering black dress, adorned herself with exquisite makeup, and wore a diamond necklace. She had spent the entire day preparing to dine with Zhang Luo. Meanwhile, he was already en route home, feeling a nagging sense that he had forgotten something. What could it be? Suddenly, he recalled his promise to bring a gift for Wen Ning. What did the formidable woman like? Surely, the typical gifts that girls fancy would not appeal to her. Uncertain of what to purchase, Zhang Luo stopped at the central shopping mall to browse. After a circuitous exploration, he was captivated by a striking item, a black, form-fitting leather nightgown complete with a tail and ears. How cool. Wen Ning would undoubtedly adore it. With a naive expression, Zhang Luo purchased the nightgown. At the checkout, several female attendants exchanged knowing glances, smiling at him. Zhang Luo felt perplexed. Why were they looking at him like that? Was it merely because he bought a nightgown? He was still quite young, just a college student, yet they seemed to think he was indulging in frivolities. The young women whispered amongst themselves. Upon returning home, Zhang Luo eagerly presented the gift to Wen Ning. She was focused on her work at the computer and, upon hearing the commotion, looked up with a faint smile in her eyes. Did you get me a gift? Yes, I promised I would bring you something. Tell me if you like it, he said before embracing his precious daughter. Having missed his little darling all day, he kissed her soft, rosy cheeks. Daddy is back, sweetie. A soft and adorable voice chimed. As she stretched out her tiny hands to grasp his face, Zhang Luo gently placed her small hands on his cheeks, his expression filled with affection. Sweetheart, do you recognize Daddy? Ah, you knew it was Daddy who returned. Why aren't you asleep? You seem so lively. Zhang Luo lightly tapped her little nose, prompting her to giggle. Wow, you were waiting for Daddy to come home, weren't you? Such a good girl. He kissed her cheek again, cradling his darling daughter, reluctant to let her go. Wen Ning, with a hint of a smile gracing her lips, gently untied the bow on the box. Zhang Luo, what have you bought me? It seems so mysterious. You'll have to see for yourself. As Wen Ning unwrapped the box, she discovered what appeared to be a garment. No, it was a leather outfit, complete with rabbit ears and a tail. Suddenly, a thought crossed her mind, and she raised her eyes, her smile now one of alluring mischief. Jiang Luo, it's surprising that at such a tender age, you have a fondness for this. You usually appear to be such a serious young man, yet you have a penchant for this outfit. Innocently, Jiang Luo replied, Wife, you misunderstand me. I truly do not know what it is. He was genuinely moved. And what should he do now? Jiang Luo turned to his baby, a look of innocence on his face, and inquired, What do you like? Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. I like this. Don't tell me you really don't know what this is. With a naive expression, Jiang Luo said, Isn't it just a piece of clothing? I thought you would adore such cool attire, so I bought you a set. If you don't like it, I want to make you wear it. Wen Ning's expression was somewhat difficult to articulate as she slowly approached Jiang Luo, cradling his face with both hands. So, Jiang Luo, you truly do not know what this is? Jiang Luo sincerely nodded. I do know. It's a nightgown, and it has a tag on it. However, when I was shopping, those people looked at me strangely. Wen Ning chuckled softly, pinching Jiang Luo's cheek. Then do you know what this outfit is meant for? After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Luo replied, A nightgown, for wearing while sleeping, but it also has a tail and ears, which is indeed quite peculiar. Who wears ears and a tail while sleeping? It was Wen Ning's first encounter with such a naive young man, and she felt reluctant to corrupt his innocence. He was too innocent to be a boyfriend. Perhaps she should take her time to educate him. Rising on her toes, Wen Ning whispered in Jiang Luo's ear, Actually, this is not merely a nightgown. What is it then? She continued to murmur in his ear, Let me explain its specific use. Upon hearing this, Jiang Luo stood frozen, holding his daughter, his body rigid. He had thought it was simply a nightgown for sleeping. Jiang Luo, blushing, stammered, I really didn't know. I had no idea. He truly did not realize when this outfit was meant to be worn. Would Wen Ning misunderstand? Wen Ning's enchanting fox-like eyes sparkled as she said, I really like the outfit. How about we try it out tonight? Jiang Luo stuttered, Try it out? Wen Ning deliberately pressed herself against Jiang Luo. Try it out. Don't you want to see me wear it? Jiang Luo's heart fluttered, though he maintained a facade of refusal. No need. You haven't fully recovered yet. You should rest well tonight. In truth, his mind had already begun to envision Wen Ning in that outfit. With delicate fingers, Wen Ning caressed Jiang Luo's face, teasing, Really? You don't want to see me in it? No, you should rest well tonight, he insisted, continuing to feed little Nuonuo. The little one seemed quite hungry, her tiny mouth moving as she eagerly drank, her small paw clutching her father's clothing. After a hearty meal, she regurgitated, creating a delightful mess. Jiang Luo took a soft tissue to wipe her little face, saying, Nuonuo, you've made quite a mess, you little rascal. Nuonuo stuck out her little tongue, her tiny mouth curling into a smile, her round, dark eyes sparkling as she gazed at her father with delight. Jiang Luo was so engrossed in playing with Nuonuo that he completely forgot about the other baby, the poor little dolphin still waiting for his father. Wow. The baby squealed with excitement while nibbling on his tiny hands, but alas, his father could not hear his cries. The little one lay on his back, continuing to call out. Ultimately, it was the nanny who picked up the baby to feed him. Mr. Jiang, have you forgotten that you have another child? Only then did Jiang Luo notice the little dolphin, almost forgetting he had a son. However, his son was spirited and did not require his attention. Jiang Luo continued to cradle Nuonuo, eliciting gales of laughter from her, revealing her toothless grin. In another 4 or 5 months, Nuonuo would sprout her first teeth, and soon she would be able to enjoy solid food. Jiang Luo kissed the baby's soft, rosy cheek, wishing for her to grow tall. The baby emitted a cooing sound, his tiny hands clutching his father's face. Jiang Luo gently caressed Nuo's little hand, so small and delicate, her tiny fingers reminiscent of a miniature figurine. It utterly melted Jiang Luo's heart. Wen Ning sat on the sofa, arms crossed, gazing intently at Jiang Luo. Since you returned, you've been holding Nuonuo nonstop, she remarked. Jiang Luo, puzzled, replied, What's the matter? Wen Ning's expression darkened. Now that you have a daughter, have you forgotten about me? No, I brought you a gift. I simply wanted to hold Nuonuo, Jiang Luo reassured her, pressing his cheek against his daughter's. Nuonuo was so adorable that he could hold her all day without growing weary. Wen Ning's tone was stern. Put Nuonuo down and come here. Jiang Luo, unsure of what had provoked this fierce woman, complied and placed Nuonuo in her crib. He sat beside Wen Ning, taking her hand. Are you upset? Let me hold you. With that, Jiang Luo opened his arms and embraced Wen Ning, and her previously dark demeanor transformed into one of tenderness. This fierce woman was surprisingly easy to soothe when angered. Wen Ning lifted her gaze and asked, "Did anything significant happen at school today?" Jiang Luo replied excitedly, "I signed a contract with a company today for a monthly salary of 100,000, and I heard there are endorsement fees as well. Soon, I will be able to support our baby and buy formula." Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "That's wonderful. I'm not sure why they chose me or offered such a high salary, but I will certainly work hard." Jiang Luo responded earnestly. Wen Ning said thoughtfully, "Perhaps it was your good fortune that led to your selection." Jiang Luo nodded, reflecting on her words. "I used to think my luck was quite poor, but ever since I met you, it has only improved. Wen Ning, you truly are my lucky star." He placed a kiss on Wen Ning's forehead, only to realize that several nannies and servants were nearby, and even when Wan had returned, witnessing the entire scene. Jiang Luo's face flushed crimson, feeling as though steam might rise from his head. What had he just done? He actually kissed that female demon, and in front of so many people, no less? Wen Wan covered her eyes and continued forward, saying, "Sister, I saw nothing. Please, carry on. I'm just here to observe Nua and the little dolphin." Jiang Luo felt his face redden further. Wen Ning, however, was unfazed, her spirits high as she teasingly inquired, "So, you kissed her, and now you're blushing? What's the matter?" "I'm fine. Let us eat," Jiang Luo replied, pulling Wen Ning to dinner, devouring his food hungrily, nearly choking in the process. How could he have felt that way earlier, kissing this female demon? Stealing a glance at Wen Ning, he noted her exquisite, cold beauty and noble demeanor, as if she were an exalted figure. Yet, she was attentive to him. Was he truly smitten? "Help me out, Jiang Luo, please." Wen Ning continued to serve Jiang Luo food, patting his arm. "What are you thinking? You've hardly touched your meal. Is it unsatisfactory? If you'd prefer, I can have the kitchen prepare something different tomorrow." "No, it's quite to my liking," Jiang Luo replied, snapping back to reality as he chewed on a piece of beef, distractedly sipping his congee. Could it be that he genuinely harbored feelings for this delicate yet fierce woman? Yet, Wen Ning was the president of the One Sure Group, a world apart from his own. Perhaps one day, she would tire of him and cast him aside. He still had a child to raise, so he ought to focus on earning a living for now. In an unprecedented act, Jiang Luo carefully cracked open a large crab for Wen Ning, placing the golden crab roe into her bowl. "You should eat more. You've become thinner since having the baby." Jiang Luo averted his gaze and quietly asked, "Are you in pain?" He had read that childbirth could be painful. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "Yes, why? Do you intend to assist me?" I can help. If you're uncomfortable, just call on me. And I'll be there," Jiang Luo stammered, nearly biting his tongue. Was he being too forward? He merely wished to assist Wen Ning. Wen Ning's lips parted slightly. "You truly can help me?" "Indeed. After all, there's no one else who can help you. Nua and the little dolphin are on formula, so they don't need you." "All right, I feel rather unwell." Wen Ning rested her face against Jiang Luo's arm, gently nuzzling it. "Sister, your display of affection is excessive. Even at dinner, you must be all lovey-dovey." Wen Wan, having finished tending to the baby, sat down to join them. Jiang Luo gently pushed Wen Ning away. "Let us focus on eating. I'll help you later tonight." "Help my sister? What do you mean by that?" Jiang Luo, feeling flustered, replied, "It's nothing, just a minor issue. Please, continue your meal." Wen Wan responded with an "oh," and resumed eating. "Sister, little Nua and the little dolphin are nearly a month old now. Have you not chosen names for them yet?" "No, Jiang Luo said he would name them." "Jiang Luo, have you thought of names for the baby?" Jiang Luo paused his actions. "I'll have them decided soon. Just give me a couple more days." "All right. No rush. Take your time." Wen Ning continued to eat, with Jiang Luo peeling the food for her, ensuring nothing went to waste. After their meal, when Jiang Luo went to check on Nua, the little one had already fallen asleep. "Why is Nua asleep again?" A nanny replied, "Mr. Jiang, Nua is still very young and spends most of her day sleeping. As she grows older, she won't sleep as much." Jiang Luo gently poked the baby's small face, saying, "Sleep well, my dear. We shall meet again tomorrow." Nua and the little dolphin were cared for by the nanny at night, requiring formula feeding, diaper changes, and numerous other tasks. Wen Ning was still recovering and needed ample rest. Jiang Luo, a university student, also had morning classes, leaving the care of the two babies to others. At that moment, his phone suddenly vibrated. Jiang Luo took it out to find a message from Gu Xinya. "Jiang Luo, Where are you? I've been waiting for you at the school gate for quite some time. Why haven't you come out? She had also sent a crying emoji. Zhang Luo replied, Miss Gu, I'm back now. Are you still waiting for me? Don't wait any longer. I just finished dinner with my girlfriend. You had dinner with your girlfriend? I waited for you so long, and you didn't invite me to join. How about this? Break up with your girlfriend, and I will support you with 5 million a year. You just need to keep me company every day, no other obligations. Typically, anyone else might have accepted such an offer, but Zhang Luo was a man of principles. He promptly declined Miss Gu's proposition. Thank you for your kind offer, Miss Gu, but my relationship with my girlfriend is strong, and I truly like her. I want to break up with her for money. You should find someone else. There are many more handsome men in this world. You actually refused? Zhang Luo, you are truly principled, and I admire that about you. When you break up, come find me. Zhang Luo was at a loss for words. Did she really hope for someone else to break up? Wen Ning suddenly asked, who are you chatting with? You've been at it for quite a while. Zhang Luo, feeling guilty, hid his phone behind him, just a classmate. A classmate? Wen Ning snatched Zhang Luo's phone. Let me see. Zhang Luo quickly explained, it's Gu Xinya. She was waiting for me at the school gate this afternoon, and I came out through the side entrance. So she was left waiting. Wen Ning glanced at the chat history, a faint smile curving her lips as she returned the phone to Zhang Luo. You and T break up with me for money. You really like me? Wen Ning leaned in closer. Zhang Luo instinctively leaned back, his face flushed. He had merely spoken casually, just words. Wen Ning lifted Zhang Luo's chin, locking eyes with him, and asked earnestly, Zhang Luo, do you like me? Zhang Luo found himself at a loss for an answer. Whether he liked Wen Ning was a question that only time could resolve. Wen Ning gently caressed Zhang Luo's hand and softly said, I won't pressure you any longer. I will first review the final contract. Just stay in your room and wait for me. All right, Zhang Luo replied as he returned to his room, anticipating Wen Ning's call to join her for the night. Yet, after a considerable wait, she did not come. The fierce woman had already fallen asleep. Zhang Luo approached Wen Ning's door and knocked. Wen Ning, are you there? Come in. Came her faint, melodious voice, a crisp and enchanting tone. He opened the door and stepped inside, inhaling a subtle fragrance. As he moved closer, Wen Ning suddenly appeared behind him. Did you come looking for me tonight? She teased. I merely wanted to see if you were asleep. As he turned around, the scene before him nearly made his nose bleed. Quickly averting his gaze, he felt his throat tighten. Wen Ning, why are you wearing that outfit I bought for you? Of course, I will wear what you bought for me. Don't you like it? Her delicate fingers glided slowly over his throat. Do I look good? It was the first time Zhang Luo had seen Wen Ning in such attire, and she was irresistibly alluring, every inch aligned with his aesthetic sensibilities. His throat dry. He grasped her slender wrist. Wen Ning, stop teasing. I'm here to help you tonight. She leaned into his embrace, her soft body pressed against his chest. Zhang Luo caught her, fearing she might fall. Help me? Very well, then tonight you shall assist me. Wen Ning had truly led him astray. Zhang Luo found himself recalling the previous day's events, his cheeks flushed. This enchanting woman had bewitched him once more. He shyly pushed her hands away, but she persisted. Zhang Luo, don't go. I have class, he replied. This woman had remarkable stamina. He gazed at her, her face serene yet captivating. An enchanting creature who clung to him daily. Frustrated, he reached out and playfully pinched her cheek. Wen Ning, let me go. I must attend class. Not a chance. You are mine, all mine. Her possessiveness surged forth as she clung tightly to him. Be a good Zhang Luo and sleep with me, will you? A flurry of kisses rained upon his face, and with a resigned sigh, he said, Wen Ning, I will come back to accompany you tonight. I need to go to class and have an elective this morning. After a prolonged kiss, she finally relented, propping her head lazily on her arm, her alluring eyes glimmering. Go on, but return early tonight. Such a beautiful wife awaits you at home. Zhang Luo swallowed hard, nearly biting his tongue, and blushed as he replied, I understand. With that, he hastily grabbed his clothes and fled. Wen Ning smiled coyly. Her little boyfriend proved to be quite useful after all. Zhang Luo changed into his clothes and completed his morning routine before hastily descending the stairs. The kitchen had already prepared breakfast. As Wen Ning had instructed that Zhang Luo should be served a timely morning meal each day. Unfortunately, this morning, Zhang Luo did not feel hungry. Suddenly, the sound of soft, sorrowful cries echoed through the air, prompting Zhang Luo to quicken his pace. The nanny was attempting to feed Nua from a bottle, but the baby refused to drink, persistently crying and spitting up. Nua's tears glistened, her tiny hands grasping at the bottle as she wailed. Jiang Luo's heart ached at the sight, and he immediately inquired, "What is wrong with Nua? Why does she keep crying?" Perhaps it was merely a tantrum, as babies often do, refusing to drink their milk. Jiang Luo reassured himself that with a little coaxing, all would be well. The nanny continued to cradle and comfort the little one, yet the infant's cries persisted. Unable to contain himself, Jiang Luo suggested, "Shall I hold her and try to soothe her?" "Of course," the nanny replied. Jiang Luo gently took Nua into his arms. The little darling, clad in a soft, fluffy outfit, waved her tiny arms and opened her mouth wide in distress. He pressed a tender kiss to her chubby cheek, whispering, "Sweetheart, why are you crying? Daddy is here, there's no need to weep." Gradually, Nua's cries subsided, her little hands reaching for her father's face, her lips forming a pout of displeasure. "Please don't cry, my dear. Tell Daddy what's the matter. Is something hurting?" Jiang Luo gently tapped her small face, encouraging her to communicate. With a soft whimper, Nua extended one tiny hand, seemingly searching for something unknown. Jiang Luo retrieved a small bunny from the crib and presented it before her. "Is this what you were looking for, my little bunny? Daddy bought this for you." At last, a smile broke across her face as she grasped the bunny tightly. Her tears vanishing, Jiang Luo felt a wave of relief wash over him and picked up the bottle to feed her. "Drink your milk, sweet Nua." Yet, Nua turned her head away, unwilling to drink. "Come on, my dear, drink your milk and grow strong." Jiang Luo coaxed her gently, glancing briefly at the nearby little dolphin, who was the easiest to care for. The nanny had managed to feed the dolphin half a bottle without issue. Nua, your brother drank half a bottle, you should drink more too." However, she began to spit up again, having only taken a couple of sips. At nearly a month old, Nua was still quite small, significantly smaller than her brother, the little dolphin, who was healthy and plump. "Come on, my precious, just a little more. Daddy will feed you." Jiang Luo continued to soothe Nua as he carefully fed her, wary of making her choke. The nanny praised him, saying, "Mr. Jiang, you truly have a way with babies. We cannot calm her, but you manage effortlessly." They regarded Nua as the most challenging baby they had ever cared for, prone to spitting up and crying. As Jiang Luo held Nua and continued to feed her from the bottle, the little one gazed up at her father with her round, sparkling eyes, her tiny hands clutching the bunny. After feeding Nua, Jiang Luo placed the baby on the bed, gently saying, "Nua, Daddy has to attend class now. I shall return this evening." The little one clutched one of his fingers, refusing to let him depart. "Be good, Nua, I will be back this afternoon." As Jiang Luo attempted to lift her hand away, she began to stir, her tiny mouth quivering as if on the verge of tears once more. "Young Master Jiang, would you like breakfast? It's nearly 9 o'clock. "No, thank you. I have already eaten, warm Ning's meal." Jiang Luo continued to cradle Nua, fearful of her tears, and eventually lulled her back to sleep. He gently placed her back on the bed, tucking her in snugly. The little one slept soundly, her long eyelashes framing delicate features that promised beauty in her future. His daughter would undoubtedly be lovely. "Mr. Jiang, you certainly have a way with her. Miss Nua is quite the crybaby, except when she sees you. If she cries, just give her this rabbit." "Understood." At the entrance of the university, Jiang Luo had just parked his car when he was once again confronted by Gu Xinya. "Jiang Luo, I brought you breakfast. Since you arrived so early, you must not have eaten. This is Chinese cuisine I picked up, featuring crystal shrimp dumplings. They are quite delightful." "Thank you, Miss Gu, but I have already eaten." Jiang Luo locked his car and turned to leave. If he didn't harbor feelings for someone, he shouldn't give them even a glimmer of hope. Gu Xinya stood there, isolated, clutching her offerings like a forsaken soul. She had just donned a new outfit, yet Jiang Luo didn't spare her a glance. In the elective class, a female finance professor was lecturing. Jiang Luo sat in the back, accompanied by Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou, both sound asleep. Jiang Luo, however, was racking his brain for a suitable name for the baby. After much contemplation, he had yet to settle on anything particularly special. Who could assist him? Jiang Yuluo? Jiang Luaning? Jiang Yudi? His notebook was filled with a plethora of names, yet none seemed fitting. His daughter's name must be the most beautiful of all. Upon arriving at school, he was approached by Luo Er. "What are you up to?" "Just jotting down some names." "You've written so many. What exactly is your purpose?" Jiang Luo replied with a straight face. "Chenggu, my relative's daughter has asked me to name her. Which of these do you think is best? Please lend me your insight." Tian Cheng glanced at the names Jiang Luo had penned. They all sound lovely. Perhaps you should decide for yourself since I cannot choose. Jiang Yuhan, Yuluo is also nice, and Ningwei could work as well. Jiang Luo felt a twinge of frustration. Why must he choose only one? You are simply overthinking it. Just pick one with your eyes closed. Jiang Luo decisively stated, Jiang Yuhan it is. Tian Cheng inquired. You've given the most beautiful name to another's child. What will you name your own? Jiang Luo coughed lightly. It doesn't matter. After all, it is a name for my own baby. As for the little dolphin, he had already decided to name it Wenqinza. Jiang Luo sent the name he had chosen to Wenning. Wenning, I have made up my mind. The little glutinous rice will be called Jiang Yuhan, and the little dolphin will be named Wenqinza. Future wife, you can decide. The little dolphin can also take the Jiang surname. No, let's stick with your surname. Future wife, Wen? I do not wish for him to have the Wen surname. All right, you decide. Jiang Luo felt that Wen Ning's relationship with the Wen family was rather strained, which explained her aversion to that surname. As for the note future wife, Wen Ning had amended it herself. He had initially saved her as female tyrant, but received a stern reprimand for that. Future wife, Jiang Luo, come back early. I still need your help tonight. Jiang Luo felt his ears flush. Got it, have you? Grown again? Future wife. Yes, it feels so uncomfortable. Jiang Luo swallowed hard. Wait for me to return. Perhaps, from now on, he would find himself less in need of meals. Suddenly, the female professor at the lectern lifted her head. Did you all comprehend the theoretical knowledge I just presented? Now, I will call upon someone to answer. Let's see. The student in the corner of the last row. Tian Cheng nudged Jiang Luo with his elbow. Luoer, they called your name. Hurry and stand up. Jiang Luo rose. And due to his striking looks, he instantly captured the attention of many. This student is so handsome. He looks quite familiar. This was Jiang Luo in his freshman year. Still the campus heartthrob. It was rumored that he had been signed by a major company. Quite impressive indeed. Not to mention, he was extraordinarily good-looking. Truly the campus heartthrob. Does he have a girlfriend? I want to pursue him. Forget it. He already has a girlfriend, though I've never seen her. The female professor on the stage inquired. How much of the foundational knowledge of modern financial theory that I just lectured on did you grasp? Modern financial theory refers to. Jiang Luo recited it all in one breath, even surpassing the professor's explanation, leaving those around him astounded, including the professor herself, who paused for a moment in disbelief. Jiang Luo had already memorized the textbook for the finance elective course. You clearly weren't paying attention in class. How could you possibly know so much? Jiang Luo politely replied. I plan to apply for a dual degree in finance when I enter my sophomore year. So I reviewed the material ahead of time. The professor's gaze towards Jiang Luo shifted, nodding in satisfaction. An ambitious student. You may sit down. After Jiang Luo took his seat, Tian Cheng was nearly left speechless. My brother, you know too much. We accompany you to elective classes. And it turns out you already comprehend it all. Well, I learned a bit. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou were nearly bursting with frustration. What was it like to have such a diligent roommate? Even an elective course could be mastered so thoroughly? Were they even allowed to live? Jiang Luo was remarkable. Jiang Huai, leaning at the back, scoffed mockingly. What is so impressive? Just luck. Then, Jiang Huai was also called upon, standing up, stammering, and unable to articulate a single word. How could he possibly comprehend financial theory? He merely followed Jiang Luo's lead in enrolling. It is rumored that young Master Jiang gained admission through connections, seemingly having donated a modest sports facility to the school. Is that true? Given his questionable means of entry, it is no wonder he lacks competence. Jiang Huai's reputation has been tarnished. Ultimately, that female professor instructed him to take a seat. Enraged, Jiang Huai seethed in frustration, vowing never to return to such a wretched elective course. Surely, the professor was intentionally making things difficult for him. After class, the female professor approached Jiang Luo. You are applying for a dual degree. I can assist you. Should you have any questions, feel free to inquire. Here is a copy of one of my previous publications. Consider it a gift. Thank you, Professor. No need for gratitude. As Jiang Luo exited the elective classroom, a throng of young women from other departments trailed behind, seeking his contact information. Without hesitation, Jiang Luo discreetly handed his phone to his companion, Tian Cheng. Dear classmates, I sincerely apologize. I did not bring my phone today. Perhaps we can exchange information another day. Disappointed, they dispersed. Tian Cheng returned the phone to Jiang Luo, enviously remarking, You are exceedingly popular, wherever you go. A crowd of girls surrounds you asking for your contact details. When will it be my turn? Brother Chung, focus on your fitness regimen and perhaps consider a new hairstyle. Very well, I shall hit the gym at school every evening. Tian Chung was determined to enhance his appearance by any means necessary. Upon exiting, Jiang Huai stuffed his hands into his pockets and cast a sidelong glance at Jiang Luo, dismissing him as merely handsome. Tian Chung, with a sarcastic tone, commented, "That pales in comparison to young Master Jiang. It is said he gained admission to the prestigious Imperial University through family wealth. Unlike us less fortunate souls who earned our place through examination." Jiang Huai's face turned a shade of green with anger, pointing at Tian Chung. "What about me? Is it wrong to speak the truth?" Clenching his jaw, he stormed off with a few of his close friends. "Luo, did you provoke him? Why is he always targeting you?" Jiang Luo shook his head. "I do not know. I have not wronged him. Let us return." Just as Jiang Luo prepared to head back to the dormitory, his phone buzzed with a message from his future wife. "Jiang Luo, come out." I still have 2 classes this afternoon." "Future wife, I mean for you to come out. I am at the school gate. Are you done with classes? I brought you lunch. You have not fully recovered. Why are you bringing me food again?" Jiang Luo was at a loss for words. How deeply does Wen Ning care for him to bring him lunch even at noon? The school food lacks nutrition. Hurry out. All right, give me a few minutes. Jiang Luo halted, addressing his friends, Brother Chung and Brother Meng. "My girlfriend is here to deliver lunch. I will step out now. You two can head to the cafeteria." "Goodness. Is dog food being delivered to school now? Go on, don't mind us. Indeed, don't keep your girlfriend waiting. Hurry along." Jiang Luo quickened his pace, exiting the campus, turning a corner to find a familiar vehicle parked by the roadside. Jiang Luo opened the car door, and Wen Ning leaped into his embrace, her breath fragrant. "Jiang Luo, I feel unwell." Jiang Luo replied, "I yearn for a sweet romance." He caught Wen Ning and stammered, "Please, not now, we are still in the car. Let me assist you when we return home this evening." Indeed, Wen Ning had not come to deliver him lunch. This woman was adept at deceiving him. "Jiang Luo, do you wish to see me in such distress?" Wen Ning wrapped her arms around his neck, gently brushing her face against his. Jiang Luo, a solitary beauty, was by his side, and she was to be his future wife, clad in a form-fitting black dress that accentuated her alluring figure. "Wen Ning, bear with it for a moment. I cannot wait until evening," she replied, guiding Jiang Luo's hand to her waist. "Wen Ning, this is truly unbearable." She tilted his chin, chiding him playfully. "I came to bring you lunch. Will you eat or not?" Jiang Luo swallowed hard, questioning, "Where's my lunch? I thought you were bringing me a meal." The driver had long departed, and the windows were tightly shut. Yet they could observe everything outside. Some classmates lingered near the campus entrance. Jiang Luo felt overwhelmed by Wen Ning's advances and realized he had to act swiftly. After approximately 20 minutes, he tenderly helped her adjust her clothing. However, he struggled with the buttons at the back and could not fasten them after numerous attempts. "Wen Ning, these buttons are too difficult. I cannot manage." Wen Ning chuckled softly, reaching behind her to secure the buttons herself. "Do you still want lunch? I have another portion here." Jiang Luo shook his head vigorously. Wen Ning pointed to the thermal container. "The kitchen prepared this for you, filled with all your favorite dishes. I noticed you have been losing weight lately." Jiang Luo held the thermal container, eager to depart. Remaining any longer, he feared what this fierce woman might do next. "Wen Ning, I must leave now. You should return to rest as well. Your health is not yet fully recovered. You should not be running about. Wait. Your clothing is still not arranged properly. Once you step out, everyone will know what transpired in the car." Wen Ning tidied his collar, causing Jiang Luo's ears to flush crimson as he protested. "Do not speak nonsense. I did nothing." "Indeed, you did nothing," she responded, caressing his handsome face. "Go now. But do not forget to have lunch. I heard from the kitchen that you did not eat breakfast this morning, not even a bowl of porridge." "I am full and do not wish to drink," Jiang Luo murmured softly. Wen Ning raised an eyebrow. "Full, you say?" Jiang Luo, caught off guard by the question, turned red and mumbled, "I am full, nearly to bursting." "Very well, have porridge this evening. Now, hurry to school. Do not delay your nap." Jiang Luo exited the car, clutching the thermal container, quickening his pace in fear of being discovered, feeling guilty. However, he was spotted by Jiang Huai, who had just returned from a meal and took a photograph. Jiang Huai's eyes sparkled with a hint of triumph. "Jiang Luo, it seems you truly are being supported by an older woman. Stepping down from the luxury vehicle, I wonder how you can still refute that." Zhang Luo placed a massive thermos box on the table and, upon opening it, revealed several layers containing 8 exquisite dishes. Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou, who were in the midst of their meal, stared in astonishment, their chopsticks clattering to the floor as they suddenly found their rice unappetizing. My goodness, Luo, you have an abundance of dishes. Is this a meal from your girlfriend? Truly, she must be wealthy. The food is so distinctly different from ours. How much could this feast possibly cost? And look, there's seafood and crabs. Zhang Luo, having already satisfied his hunger, felt little appetite for the lavish spread. Brother Cheng, Brother Ming, do join me. I'm not that hungry. Tian Cheng inquired, not hungry? What did you eat for lunch? Recalling the earlier scenes in the car, Zhang Luo nervously almost bit his tongue. I haven't eaten. I've had little appetite lately. Please, enjoy yourselves. He had already consumed the rations meant for Nuo and the little dolphin. Luo, are you unwell? You didn't eat anything at noon. Sit down with us. There's so much here, we can't possibly finish it all. Once seated, Zhang Luo took a few simple bites. The food was still warm. Your girlfriend is incredibly thoughtful to bring you lunch, and still hot. Tian Cheng's envy manifested as tears of longing. Indeed, my girlfriend is quite caring. A smile involuntarily crept across Zhang Luo's lips as his appetite returned, continuing to eat. This fierce lady truly did not want him to go hungry. Tomorrow is the weekend. Luo, will you be accompanying your girlfriend again? Meng and I are planning to spend time at the internet CAF. Zhang Luo nodded. Yes. My girlfriend wants me to accompany her shopping for clothes. Brother has already broken up, and I have no girlfriend either. Like us single dogs. We can only go to the internet CAF for entertainment. Zhang Luo twitched his lips. Isn't your girlfriend treating you well? She even brings you meals. Tian Cheng shrugged. I just lost interest. I liked her a lot when school first started, but the feelings faded, so we broke up. Meng Zhou nodded in agreement. Me too. The feelings just vanished. All right then. His roommates had already experienced love and heartbreak, while he had yet to indulge in a sweet romance. Every day, he was subjected to the affections of a stunning wife, yearning for a sweet love affair. Subsequently, Zhang Luo posted a status on social media. I long for a sweet romance. Crying. Tian Cheng. Isn't it sweet enough? Your girlfriend brings you meals daily? Gu Xingya. I can. Zhang Luo. How about taking a look at me? Wan, what are you doing? Is my sister not sweet enough? Zhang Luo. Are you yearning for a relationship? I am too. Wen Ning gazed at Zhang Luo's post, lost in contemplation. A sweet romance. Boys of Zhang Luo's age should indeed crave such tender affection. Alas, I shall accompany him in this endeavor. Wen Ning, all right. Tomorrow I shall provide you with a sweet romance. Upon seeing the comment from Wen Ning, Zhang Luo nearly dropped the chopsticks in his hand. What does Wen Ning mean by this? A sweet romance? Wen Ning? That woman is anything but sweet. The next day, on the weekend, Wen Ning rose early to change her attire in the wardrobe. Today, she had planned a date with Zhang Luo and was determined to provide him with a delightful experience. Zhang Luo awoke early as well, and, after completing his morning routine, went to see his daughter. Little Nuo, it's the weekend, and Daddy can spend the entire day with you. Are you happy? Come on, give Daddy a smile. A soft, cherubic voice echoed in response. The baby extended a tiny hand toward her father, and Zhang Luo gently grasped her little paw, placing it against his cheek. Nuo, I have given you a name, Zhang Yuhan. Isn't it lovely? He kissed the baby's rosy cheek, encouraging her to express her feelings. Tell Daddy, do you like it? Nuo opened her mouth wide, seemingly attempting to communicate with her father before bursting into laughter. Oh, my sweet little one. You must really like the name Daddy chose for you, and want another hug. Zhang Luo carefully lifted the small bundle, who was clad in a fluffy outfit, adorned with a little hat, and wrapped in a pink blanket. After all, it was only early May, and the weather was still a bit cool. With her father holding her, Nuo laughed joyfully, calling out and clutching at his clothing. Are you hungry, dear Nuo? Zhang Luo turned and asked, sisterly. Has Tuan been fed this morning? Mr. Jiang, she has already been fed. She will need another feeding in an hour, came the reply. All right. Zhang Luo strolled around the living room with the baby, making her giggle with delight. Wen Ning descended the stairs in her high heels, wearing a refreshing ash-gray dress that hugged her figure, accentuating her slim waist. Her flowing waves of hair shone with a silky luster, her complexion fair, and her features exquisitely delicate, enhanced by meticulous makeup with elegantly arched brows. She radiated an alluring beauty that was unforgettable. It was the first time Zhang Luo had seen Wen Ning in such a hue, It softened her demeanor, lending her an air of innocence. Are you mesmerized? When Ning approached Jiang Luo, her alabaster fingers lightly tracing his throat, Jiang Luo felt his cheeks flush and his heart race, awkwardly asking, Wen Ning, why have you changed your outfit today? Of course, it's to accompany you on our date. You posted on social media yesterday about wanting a sweet romance, and I agreed. She replied with a smile. Jiang Luo lowered his head, mumbling softly, do you still remember? I was just speaking whimsically. To his surprise, Wen Ning took him seriously and had even changed her clothes for the occasion. He quite liked the color of her dress. Wen Ning slightly parted her crimson lips, clearly recalling their date today. Let go of Nua Nua. We shall venture out for a delightful meal and relish our time together as a couple. Jiang Luo tightened his embrace around the little one in his arms. I still wish to spend more time with Nua Nua and the little dolphin. Jiang Luo was utterly devoted to his daughter. Upon seeing her, he found himself immobilized, yearning only to witness his obedient daughter and son grow. Calling him daddy. Wen Ning narrowed her gaze slightly. Did you not express a desire for a sweet romance? Set the baby down and accompany me on our date. She gently took Nua Nua from Jiang Luo's arms, playfully poking the baby's cheek. Nua Nua, be a good girl at home. Mommy and daddy are going out on a date. No crying aloud. Ah. The little darling opened her mouth in protest, still wanting her father's embrace. Reaching out her tiny hands in search of him, Wen Ning placed the little one in the crib, entrusting her to the nanny, and grasped Jiang Luo's hand as they exited the living room. The little one continued to seek her father. Wen Ning, Nua Nua might cry soon. With the nanny here. Fret not. She won't go hungry. Wen Ning led Jiang Luo to the car. Just as she settled into the driver's seat, she suddenly stood up, opened the door, and switched places with Jiang Luo. You drive. Me? Have you not always been the one driving? Jiang Luo queried, puzzled. Wen Ning pushed him into the driver's seat. Of course, you shall drive. You are taking me on a date, and I am your girlfriend. Very well. Jiang Luo fastened his seatbelt and was about to set off when Wen Ning unexpectedly tugged at his arm. Jiang Luo, help me with my seatbelt. Jiang Luo thought to himself, what is with Wen Ning today? Has she taken some strange medicine? He did not dwell on it further and fastened her seatbelt. Wen Ning planted a kiss on his cheek, her tone flirtatious. Thank you, darling, with a lingering intonation that left Jiang Luo feeling bashful. This woman is certainly acting oddly today. Has she truly taken something? Jiang Luo, in all seriousness, lifted his hand to touch Wen Ning's forehead. You don't have a fever. Wen Ning swatted his hand away. Jiang Luo, what are you doing? Are you feeling unwell? He inquired. Wen Ning shook her head. No, I am perfectly fine. Now drive. Today, we shall dine at the Sky restaurant where I have reserved a couple's suite. All right. This marked their second official date. The first was when Wen Ning accompanied him to the shooting range. At that time, he had hoped to dissuade this fierce woman, yet to his surprise, she had developed such a fondness for him, refusing to let go. Jiang Luo gripped the steering wheel earnestly, while Wen Ning watched him, resting her chin on her hand, her gaze unwavering. Jiang Luo felt his ears warm with a hint of embarrassment. Was he truly that handsome? Why did she keep staring? Wen Ning, why do you keep looking at me? Her response was resolute. You are handsome. From the very first moment I laid eyes on you, I was captivated. At that moment, she was determined to win him over, but Jiang Luo was still too young, so she decided to wait. After 2 more years, Jiang Luo, blushing and shy, murmured, Wen Ning, stop talking nonsense and look at the scenery outside instead of staring at me. All right. Wen Ning turned her gaze briefly to the view before continuing to observe Jiang Luo. He twitched his lips in silent exasperation. Well, since Wen Ning was so fond of him, she could gaze as much as she liked. After all, it wouldn't cost her anything. Once they alighted from the vehicle, Wen Ning affectionately entwined her arm with Jiang Luo's. Despite wearing high heels, she still seemed shorter beside him. Jiang Luo was tall and well-built, resembling a young male model from a fashion magazine. Upon entering, 2 attendants respectfully guided her, saying, Miss Wen, this way please. Your private booth has been prepared. Upon arriving at the room, a pink heart-shaped decoration hung at the entrance. Jiang Luo thought it was a bit excessive. Wasn't this the kind of thing little girls adored? Did Wen Ning also have such a penchant? As the door opened, an array of decorations and colorful ribbons adorned the interior, filling the room with pink bubbles. A lavish couple's breakfast was laid out on the central table, complete with heart-shaped embellishments. Wen Ning, you've gone a bit overboard, Jiang Luo remarked. Wen Ning pulled him inside, saying, Didn't you want a sweet romance? Is this not sweet enough? The cool and composed one, known for her business acumen, was determined to give Zhang Luo the sweetest experience imaginable. Stand tall. He protects Wen Ning. Sweet. So sweet. But he is a boy, not a girl. What kind of boyfriend enjoys a room filled with pink bubbles? This couple's breakfast has been specially prepared for you. Do you like it? Wen Ning rested her chin on her hand, gazing at Zhang Luo, and playfully winked. Zhang Luo lowered his gaze, pursed his lips, and thought to himself that he did like it. After all, it was prepared by Wen Ning, and he dared not express otherwise. The fierce girl would pounce on him in an instant if he did. That's good. Now let us eat. I'll feed you. Wen Ning picked up a fork and expertly cut a piece of the finest steak. Zhang Luo, open your mouth. Zhang Luo, feeling bashful, replied softly, I can eat by myself, no need for you to feed me. But Wen Ning, in her usual domineering fashion, insisted, hurry up, open your mouth. Reluctantly, Zhang Luo complied and took a bite of the steak. In truth, it was merely average, not as delicious as what he could prepare at home. Is it tasty? Yes, it is. Then, Wen Ning continued to feed Zhang Luo. Wasn't it simple to desire a sweet romance? Wen Ning asked again, after we finish eating, shall we go on a date? Would you like to visit the amusement park? What do you enjoy? The carousel or the Ferris wheel? Zhang Luo twitched his lips again. He was a boy. A boy. What boy would enjoy such things? He relished thrilling experiences, such as roller coasters and pirate ships. The more exhilarating, the better. Wen Ning, I wish to ride the roller coaster. Sure, let us go together. Zhang Luo opened his mouth and continued to eat. Being fed for the first time, he unexpectedly found it quite enjoyable. This fierce woman was surprisingly gentle today. It felt as if he had taken the wrong medicine. Today, she was a tender girlfriend. How delightful. As he savored the porridge, Zhang Luo felt utterly satisfied. Wen Ning, please don't feed me continuously. You should eat as well. Wen Ning took a sip of porridge, finding it quite palatable. Are you full? Yes. Wen Ning took Zhang Luo's hand and led him to the largest Disney theme park. It was the weekend, bustling with people, and the streets were teeming with couples. With their striking appearances, Wen Ning and Zhang Luo attracted considerable attention as soon as they alighted from the car. Zhang Luo, who was somewhat socially anxious, felt bashful under the gaze of others and gently tugged at Wen Ning's sleeve. There are so many people here. Perhaps we should go somewhere else? Right here. I've heard this is the best spot for couples to date. Don't you desire a sweet romance? Wen Ning entered with Zhang Luo, possessively wrapping her arm around his. The two appeared surprisingly well matched as they walked together. Zhang Luo, I want ice cream. Wen Ning pointed to a nearby stand. Do you want some? I'll buy it for you. Zhang Luo released Wen Ning's hand, stating, wait for me here. I'll go buy it. After all, how could he allow his girlfriend to buy ice cream on a date? That was the responsibility of a boyfriend. Wen Ning replied softly, all right, you go buy it. I'll wait here for you. Zhang Luo melted at her affectionate tone. Her voice was unexpectedly enchanting. He felt lightheaded, having never heard Wen Ning act so coy before. Buy it. It must be done. Even if it costs a fortune, I will get ice cream for my beloved. He ordered 2 matcha-flavored ice cream cones. After completing the payment, Zhang Luo turned around, holding the cones. Wen Ning was surrounded by several handsome young men, all seemingly around 20 and quite attractive. Hey, beautiful. Are you here alone? Let us add each other on WeChat. How about joining me for a meal? You can choose any hotel. Get lost. Don't bother me. Wen Ning's icy demeanor dismissed everyone around her, her aura intimidating enough to deter any advances. Zhang Luo felt a surge of anger. This was his girlfriend, his future wife. He clenched his fists, suppressing the urge to confront them, and moved closer to Wen Ning, pushing the men aside to shield her in his embrace. Wen Ning, here is your ice cream, matcha flavor. A smile finally broke through Wen Ning's cold expression as she accepted one of the cones and took a bite. Delicious. Zhang Luo shot a glance at the men eyeing his girlfriend, firmly taking Wen Ning's hand in his own. Let us embark on a journey to ride the roller coaster. All right. Wen Ning was taken away by Zhang Luo. The onlookers were left in astonishment. Wasn't she the aloof and mesmerizing beauty? Did she already have a boyfriend? And quite a handsome one at that. Zhang Luo turned his head and inquired. Did those people just now attempt to flirt with you? Not really. I paid them no mind, and I didn't catch what they said. Wen Ning licked her ice cream, a smile gracing her face, resembling an innocent girl. Her makeup was subtle today, with a touch of blush that accentuated her sculpted features, bestowing her an air of tranquility. Zhang Luo was mesmerized, reaching out to gently caress Wen Ning's face, smooth and supple, a porcelain white. Could it be that you are feeling jealous? Jiang Luo, it seems you are quite the hidden jealous one. I didn't speak to them. I had no interest in those people. Let us go? Jiang Luo stammered in protest. I am not jealous. Is that so? You appeared rather upset just now, as if you wanted to confront them. Wen Ning playfully poked Jiang Luo's chest. Still unwilling to admit it, Jiang Luo's ears turned crimson as he whispered, No, no, let us ride the roller coaster. Wen Ning chose not to expose his feelings. Her proud little boyfriend, the jealous king, was truly delightful. They boarded the roller coaster and secured their safety belts. Jiang Luo gently grasped Wen Ning's hand. Are you afraid? If so, hold on to my hand. Yes, I am indeed quite scared. Wen Ning clutched Jiang Luo's arm. With you here, I am unafraid. You will protect me. Jiang Luo nodded. Recalling he had heard that girls often feared such rides, and it appeared Wen Ning was no exception. He regretted choosing this ride, fearing it might frighten her. As the ride commenced, Wen Ning held Jiang Luo's hand tightly, eyes closed, her lashes quivering. Jiang Luo, I am scared. Fear not, I am here. Jiang Luo finally felt the responsibility of protecting Wen Ning. Yet, as they reached the pinnacle, he too felt a twinge of fear. Shutting his eyes and gripping Wen Ning's hand anxiously. How high we are. Wen Ning opened her eyes, a smile dancing on her lips, her voice sweetly melodious. Jiang Luo, I am so scared. Fear not, I am here. Jiang Luo kept his eyes closed, his heart racing, unaware that at that moment, Wen Ning was gazing at him. The ride finally descended, surrounded by a chorus of screams. Jiang Luo opened his eyes to find Wen Ning with her eyes tightly shut, genuinely frightened. Who would have thought this fierce girl could experience fear? I am so scared. I was pretending. Next, the Ferris wheel date. Once they disembarked, Jiang Luo immediately supported Wen Ning. Are you all right? You seem terrified. Had I known, I would not have chosen this ride. I am fine. Wen Ning leaned against Jiang Luo's embrace. What else do you wish to do? I will accompany you. Jiang Luo, with a hint of disdain, replied. Let us go on the Ferris wheel. Looking at you like this, you cannot handle anything else. Very well. Then, the two embarked on the most romantic journey aboard the Ferris wheel, marking the beginning of their date. Sitting atop the magnificent structure, they indulged in fruits and desserts, enjoying a leisurely moment. However, Wen Ning, feeling adventurous, perched herself on Jiang Luo's lap, her fair arms entwining around his neck as she presented her crimson lips. Wen Ning, please don't be reckless. We are still on the Ferris wheel, and others can see us, Jiang Luo admonished, gently pushing away the woman clinging to him and leaning against the glass, feigning reluctance. Wen Ning cupped Jiang Luo's face, inquiring, Do you not like me? No, he replied. Ah, so you truly do not care for me. Jiang Luo clarified. It's not that I dislike you. It's just that others can see us. Let's save the kisses for when we are home. Ah, so you are afraid of being seen, but worry not. We are so high up that no one can spot us. With that, Wen Ning leaned in for another kiss, gently pressing her lips against his. Jiang Luo, do you really not like me? The woman in his embrace was stunning, with an exquisite figure, and she was indeed his girlfriend, her alluring fox-like eyes captivating. Even a saint would find it hard to resist. He pressed Wen Ning against the wall, kissing her fervently. A glimmer of amusement danced in her eyes. Her little puppy had finally transformed into a little wolf. Wen Ning wrapped her arms around Jiang Luo's neck, her voice sultry. Jiang Luo, parched with desire, grasped Wen Ning's delicate waist, kissing her once more, leaving her no chance to breathe. Truth be told, he was inexperienced. It was Wen Ning who had taught him, leading him astray. Panting heavily, their breaths echoed in the confined space. Wen Ning's hair was tousled as she nestled against Jiang Luo, her lipstick smudged, and traces of it adorned her neck. Jiang Luo suddenly recalled what he had just done. He had succumbed to temptation and kissed Wen Ning. Wen Ning playfully pinched his flushed earlobe, teasing, What should I do? How will I face others now? Jiang Luo was at a loss. In the heat of the moment, he had lost control and kissed her rather passionately. Wrap my coat around you to cover your face. That way, no one will see you, and I can carry you out, he suggested. Wen Ning chuckled softly. You wish to carry me while covering my face with your coat? Do you want the entire amusement park to know what we did on the Ferris wheel? Jiang Luo's face turned crimson as he whispered, Then what do you suggest? Just touch up your lipstick. It can easily be concealed, and as for the kiss mark, it's just a trivial matter. Even if you were to do something more outrageous, I could handle it. Wen Ning playfully lifted Jiang Luo's chin, arching her eyebrows. Shall we see how much more outrageous we can be? Jiang Luo swallowed hard, turning his head away. No, not here. This is a public place. The glass is transparent. What if someone sees us? After all, she is to be my future wife. Wen Ning gently kissed Jiang Luo's cheek. This evening, we shall endeavor again. I have reserved a romantic suite for us to share. Since you, too, have booked a couple's room, does that imply we shall not return home? What about Nuo and Little Dolphin? Jiang Luo is eager to return home to see his daughter. He becomes anxious if he cannot see her for even a day. However, Nuo and Little Dolphin are well cared for by their postpartum nurse, and it is indeed time for us to embrace our life as a couple. Wen Ning retrieved her lipstick from her bag to touch up her makeup, concealing the kiss marks on her neck with a cushioned foundation and setting it with powder, rendering it completely undetectable. As the Ferris wheel came to a halt, Jiang Luo and Wen Ning disembarked together. Their lunch was enjoyed at a Chinese restaurant, where they shared a simple meal, appearing like an ordinary couple. Jiang Luo, I do not eat cilantro. I also do not eat celery. Jiang Luo consumed the dishes that Wen Ning had selected for herself. For the first time, he perceived Wen Ning, the formidable woman, as somewhat more approachable. She felt like his girlfriend, evoking a genuine sense of intimacy. Wen Ning continued to pick at her food, declaring, I do not eat broccoli either. Jiang Luo inquired, Why are you so picky? I dislike it, you can have it. Very well, I shall eat it. Jiang Luo consumed everything that Wen Ning had set aside. Their modest meal cost merely a couple of hundred yuan, a fraction of what a single dish might cost at home. Wen Ning typically requested the finest seafood, meats, and New Zealand dairy. Occasionally indulging in the simplicity of a common life is rather delightful. Jiang Luo took the initiative to hold Wen Ning's hand, suggesting, Shall we go to the movies? It has been nearly a year since we last watched a film together. All right, you choose. Let us see what screenings are available this afternoon. Jiang Luo casually browsed his phone, noting a plethora of afternoon sessions, as it was indeed the weekend. Ultimately, he selected a heartwarming animated film, a genre he, as a big boy, particularly cherished, the pure love anime Firefly Light. Wen Ning was indifferent. Having no specific preference for themes, Jiang Luo purchased popcorn, milk tea, and an assortment of snacks. Whatever others had, his girlfriend must also possess. Wen Ning gazed at the treats in her hands, rose to her tiptoes, and placed a kiss on Jiang Luo's cheek, saying, Thank you, I really like it. Jiang Luo's ears flushed red as he replied, As long as you like it, let us hurry inside. It is about to begin. Due to Jiang Luo's late ticket purchase, their seats were located in a dim corner. The atmosphere was conducive to engaging in other activities. Jiang Luo popped a piece of popcorn into his mouth, and Wen Ning turned to him, saying, Feed me. Jiang Luo obliged, placing a piece into her mouth. His fingers inadvertently brushed against her lips, prompting Wen Ning to gently lick them. Jiang Luo was momentarily taken aback. Jiang Luo, what is the matter? He regained his composure. Feeling a slight swallow in his throat, it is nothing. Was it merely his imagination? Why did it seem as though Wen Ning was enticing him with unabashed allure? Drink your milk tea. Wen Ning took a sip from the cup handed to her by Jiang Luo. After tasting it, Jiang Luo returned it, saying, You drink it. I do not care for milk tea. While watching the movie, Wen Ning mischievously grasped Jiang Luo's hand. Jiang Luo, feed me, she implored. Distracted by the film, Jiang Luo absent-mindedly offered her popcorn, only to have his finger bitten. Ouch, that hurt, he exclaimed, quickly retracting his hand and sighing. Wen Ning, stop fooling around and pay attention to the movie. How could he possibly have such a flirtatious girlfriend? Wen Ning, the playful one, seemed more interested in teasing her young boyfriend than in the film itself. The movie pales in comparison to your allure, she teased. Jiang Luo, I'm not being silly. You just hurt my mouth. Leaning against Jiang Luo, her slender fingers encircled his lean waist, she lamented, You've caused me pain. It really hurts. Jiang Luo felt his face flush and his heart race, murmuring, I didn't mean to. This is a cinema, a public space. Let us discuss things later at the hotel. No, you've made my mouth hurt. How will you compensate for that? Her delicate fingers caressed his lips, and Jiang Luo turned defiantly. Then you should hurt me as well. Very well, she replied. In the next moment, she seized his chin and planted a forceful kiss on him. Jiang Luo's eyes widened in disbelief as he gazed at the woman before him. After a brief pause, he pushed her away. Wen Ning, we are still in the cinema. Stop kissing me. With a playful lift of her brows, she retorted, Look around. We are not the only ones. Jiang Luo turned to see a nearby couple engaged in even more passionate displays. their sounds leaving him blushing. This was a cinema. Could they not restrain themselves? He was still an innocent young man. Wen Ning's enchanting gaze sparkled. Did you see that? I did. But I wish to watch the movie properly. All right, you watch. Resting her chin on her hand, she observed Jiang Luo, who was intently focused on the screen. Why aren't you watching? She inquired. The film is not as captivating as you, he replied, biting his lip, shy from her unexpected confession. He raised his hand to turn her head away. Stop looking at me. Focus on the movie. Or you could sleep. Like Zhang Yi did the first time we watched a movie together. She slept through the entire thing. His words instantly chilled the atmosphere. Wen Ning's eyes, reminiscent of an icy pool, radiated a frosty air. Zhang Yi, I had forgotten that your first movie experience was with her, your childhood friend, your white moonlight? No. Zhang Yi and I share merely a platonic relationship. I have never even held her hand. Wen Ning squeezed Jiang Luo's hand, a smirk playing on her lips. Really? Indeed. Wen Ning's cold demeanor softened with a hint of mischief. You are mine, entirely mine, even to the last strand of hair. Should anyone dare to touch you, I shall sever their hands. Jiang Luo trembled at her words, astonished by her nonchalant delivery of such a fierce declaration. Indeed, the tenderness displayed moments ago was merely a facade. He had thought that Wen Ning had softened, transforming into a gentle and graceful being. Yet she remained as domineering and possessive as ever. Jiang Luo gently patted Wen Ning's hand, soothing her. Do not fret. Let us watch the movie. It will soon conclude. All right, you watch. He finally settled down to enjoy the film. Jiang Luo, feed me. Jiang Luo continued to cater to Wen Ning, ensuring this woman was well taken care of. As the film drew to a close, the two emerged together. Wen Ning, wrapping her arm around Jiang Luo's, inquired, where shall we go next? Let us return. It is nearly 4 o'clock, and I have not seen Nua Nua and the little dolphin all day. I miss the baby. In his heart, Jiang Luo cherished his two little treasures, his own flesh and blood. Wen Ning lifted her gaze, her tone icy. So you care so much for Nua Nua and the little dolphin? After a day apart, you miss them, but after a day without seeing me, do you think of me? I suppose I would. He was uncertain, as he had never been apart from Wen Ning for a day. This formidable woman never allowed him a moment's respite. Wen Ning challenged, do you truly mean it, or are you merely placating me? Jiang Luo nodded sincerely. Indeed, Wen Ning. Let us return. Nua Nua may be crying. Without seeing her father and mother, she will surely be restless. Nua Nua is under the care of servants and a nanny. You need not worry. Your task today is to date me and indulge in romance. Wen Ning led Jiang Luo to the car, suggesting they go shopping for clothes, and, incidentally, buy some for the baby, which he could hardly refuse. Jiang Luo's interest was piqued. Buy clothes for the baby? Yes, the baby is nearly a month old. As the father, shouldn't you be purchasing clothes for your child? Of course, I shall buy. Without hesitation, Jiang Luo agreed. He had already concealed some clothes for the baby in the closet, but they were too large. They would only fit when the baby was 1 or 2 years old. He hoped Wen Ning would remain oblivious to this, for if she knew, she would surely laugh at him for buying such oversized garments for the infant. At the Central Mall in the capital, in the children's section, Jiang Luo entered and was enchanted by the array of tiny garments that adorned the shelves. Some of the clothes were even the size of his palm. Beautiful little dresses and adorable outfits caught his eye. He selected a charming pink dress, perfect for the coming summer, envisioning it on Nua Nua. This one is lovely too. It would suit the little dolphin perfectly. Imagining Nua Nua in a little hat made his heart swell with affection. Jiang Luo also chose a pink pillow specifically designed for infants. These are delightful. I shall purchase them all. With an armful of bags, he emerged from the store, feeling immensely satisfied with his haul. He had acquired numerous dresses, hats, bedding, pillows, toys, and dolls. Wen Ning shot him a sidelong glance. Jiang Luo, you have been buying so much for the baby. What about me? I have yet to purchase a single item. But you have plenty of clothes, do you not? Your closet is overflowing with your attire. Wen Ning raised her hand and pinched Jiang Luo's waist with force. So, you won't buy it for me? I didn't mean it that way. What kind of clothes do you want? I will accompany you to buy them. Jiang Luo placed the baby clothes in the car and then went to the women's clothing store with Wen Ning. As they walked down the street, their striking appearance as a handsome man and a beautiful woman drew many glances. Through the transparent window, a model donned a sleek black short dress, showcasing a minimalist design and high-end tailoring. Jiang Luo, what do you think of that dress? You would look stunning in it. Zhang Luo pulled Wen Ning inside. After purchasing the clothes, they hurried back to see their daughter. A lovely female attendant approached them and asked, "Sir, is this your girlfriend?" Zhang Luo nodded. "Yes. Please wrap up the dress the model is wearing." "Certainly, sir. Please hold on a moment." The attendant began to remove the dress from the model when a haughty voice interrupted. "I want that dress." Zhang Luo turned to see a young girl, seemingly in her 20s, standing not far away. She wore a black skirt and had sleek black hair styled in a chic bob. Zhang Luo explained, "I chose this first." "You?" Su Ningwei approached, eyeing Zhang Luo's face. She leaned in closer. "You picked it? You're a boy, and you want to wear a dress?" Zhang Luo's face flushed with anger. "I'm not wearing a dress. I'm buying it for my girlfriend." How could this person be so blind as not to notice the girl beside him? What sleepwear? Have you never seen it before? Su Ningwei finally noticed Wen Ning next to her. Wen Ning exuded a strong aura, and although her makeup was light, it couldn't conceal her innate elegance. "So, you already have a girlfriend. Your girlfriend looks oddly familiar. I feel like I've seen her somewhere." Before Su Ningwei could ponder further, Wen Ning pulled Zhang Luo closer. "Aren't you buying me clothes? Why are you talking to her?" "Yes, you want this dress, right? Is it pretty?" "Very pretty." For the first time, Su Ningwei felt ignored. Angrily, she exclaimed, "How dare you overlook me? Do you know who I am? I have my eyes set on that dress." Zhang Luo replied helplessly, "Miss, I chose this first. My girlfriend likes it. If you want it, perhaps you can find a similar one elsewhere." Su Ningwei raised an eyebrow. "A similar one? This is a piece from Paris Fashion Week, and there's only this one. Please let it go to me." Zhang Luo shook his head in resignation. "Miss, could you please respect the order of things? I picked this first, and my girlfriend likes it. Why does he always encounter such arrogant young ladies whenever he goes out?" For the first time, Su Ningwei faced rejection. Having been a radiant jewel since childhood, everyone had always catered to her. Yet, this person dared to refuse her request. "Do you have any idea who I am? I am the eldest daughter of the Su family. If you know what is good for you, you will hand that dress over to me, otherwise." Zhang Luo turned back. "Otherwise what?" Upon gazing at Zhang Luo's handsome visage, Su Ningwei found herself utterly disarmed. This man was strikingly attractive, perfectly aligning with her aesthetic ideals. Were it not for his girlfriend, she would undoubtedly have tried to win him over. Otherwise, she would ensure he regretted crossing paths with her. Moreover, given the exorbitance of his attire, which he certainly could not afford, it would be more prudent for him to relinquish it to her, who would be willing to offer some monetary compensation. Unable to afford it, Su Ningwei crossed her arms confidently, nodding with certainty that he could not possibly afford it. Then, Zhang Luo produced a black card from his pocket. This was a supplementary card provided by Wen Ning, and it should suffice for payment. Upon seeing the card in his hand, Su Ningwei's jaw nearly dropped in astonishment. "How do you possess such a card?" Zhang Luo, unfazed, handed the card to the waiter, who responded with a respectful acknowledgement. "Very well, sir." This black card was a hallmark of affluence. Su Ningwei discreetly stowed her diamond card away, feeling embarrassed. "Sir, the total amounts to 1.88 million, plus a packaging fee of 1.9 million. Please take care of your card." Zhang Luo was momentarily speechless. Over $1 million for a single piece of clothing? The packaging fee was an additional 2,000. Had he known, he would have opted out of the packaging. His heart ached at the thought of repaying such a sum, contemplating how many years of summer work it would take. Alas, he would have to labor for Wen Ning, as he already owed her a considerable amount. "Zhang Luo, let us depart." Wen Ning intentionally linked her arm with his, parading past Su Ningwei. Though somewhat childish, she relished the moment. Fuming, Su Ningwei stomped her foot. Trailing behind them, Zhang Luo seemed to sense her presence and murmured, "Wen Ning, someone is following us. What does that woman want? Is she planning to confront me for taking her clothes? Truly a spoiled young lady. Pay her no mind. We are heading to the hotel, where I have a surprise for you this evening." Wen Ning rose on her toes to plant a kiss on Zhang Luo's cheek, her cold eyes narrowing briefly at Su Ningwei, who trembled at the sight, rooted in place. This woman exuded an aura of danger. Moments later, 8 bodyguards clad in black materialized beside Su Ningwei, their statuesque figures imposing, led by Su Qi. "What do you intend to do? I warn you. I am the eldest daughter of the Su family." Dressed in a sleek black suit and high heels, Su Qi stood with an air of authority that was undeniably oppressive. "Miss Su, we merely wish to request your departure. We mean no harm. Are you affiliated with that woman?" "Indeed." Su Ningwei scoffed. "Do not presume that intimidating me will compel my exit." Raising her hand, Su Qi signaled, and the surrounding bodyguards swiftly encircled Su Ningwei. Feeling cornered, Su Ningwei stammered. I will leave. I will depart immediately. Despite having taken a few taekwondo lessons, she knew she stood no chance against such numbers. Su Ning cast a resentful glance at Suchi before storming off. The handsome stranger from earlier remained nameless, igniting a desire to pursue him. Jiang Luo turned to Wen Ning and inquired, Are you truly not going home? Tonight, we shall indulge in a world of two, she replied. Jiang Luo murmured to himself, Can I refuse? I do not wish to partake in this intimate escapade. I feel utterly drained each time. Wen Ning leaned in and whispered softly in his ear. What? Jiang Luo failed to grasp the meaning behind her words. In its literal sense, it conveyed that she would not pressure him tonight. A thought suddenly sparked in Jiang Luo's mind. Could he truly dare to? His heart raced with anticipation. Tonight, he might finally rise to the occasion. The presidential suite in the hotel had been meticulously redecorated, bathed in warm yellow light, with a grand bay window that enhanced the ambience. Wait for me. I shall take a shower, Wen Ning announced, her high heels clicking as she made her way to the bathroom, donning a black nightgown. Seated on the sofa, Jiang Luo picked up his phone to call home, feeling a sense of relief upon seeing Nua Nua and the little dolphin peacefully asleep. Mr. Jiang, both babies have been very well behaved today. You need not worry. Good. Nua Nua did not cry, did she? She only cried a couple of times in the afternoon. But after a good feed, she fell asleep. Jiang Luo ended the call just as Wen Ning emerged from the bathroom, wrapped in the black nightgown. Her long, slender legs and delicate waist captivated Jiang Luo's gaze. It was his first encounter with such a nightgown. He stole a glance, his cheeks flushing as he turned his head away. Wen Ning, what is this attire? You should change, she inquired. Do you not like this nightgown? Jiang Luo, torn between his words and thoughts, retorted, No, I don't dislike it. You should take it off. Internally, he was enamored, relishing the sight. Really? You don't like it? Look into my eyes and tell me you don't like it. Wen Ning grasped Jiang Luo's chin, compelling him to meet her gaze. His ears burned crimson as he awkwardly turned away. I don't like it. Is that so? I sense you're deceiving me. Do you truly dislike this garment? Wen Ning took his hand and placed it on her waist. Jiang Luo, why won't you look at me? You have done everything to me. Yet do you not wish to take responsibility? She drew closer, resembling a captivating enchantress, pressing against him. Jiang Luo felt parched. It was you who coerced me, not I. Wen Ning knelt beside him. Tonight, I shall not compel you. You may do as you please. Jiang Luo swallowed hard. Release my hand. Wen Ning spoke softly. Jiang Luo, darling, she added, causing him to gasp, nearly driven mad by her allure. Darling. He could no longer restrain himself. He enveloped Wen Ning in his arms and kissed her fervently. Today, Wen Ning exhibited remarkable docility, yielding to Jiang Luo's every whim without resistance, emboldening him further. A subtle yet delightful fragrance lingered around her, rendering him utterly captivated. His innocent young boyfriend was still quite inexperienced. He would need to impart some wisdom in due time. Eventually, Jiang Luo noticed the rosy hue creeping across her cheeks. She had often bullied him, but now the tables had turned. This woman had fallen into his grasp. As dawn broke, Wen Ning succumbed to slumber. Jiang Luo gently tapped her face, teasingly inquiring if she would still dare to torment him after experiencing his newfound assertiveness. Asleep already? I thought you were full of energy. He roused her from her dreams. Turning her head, Wen Ning murmured, Could you allow me a moment's respite? Very well. Jiang Luo conceded, deciding to let her remember this encounter, curious to see if she would dare to bully him again in the future. Wen Ning, exhausted, found it difficult to even lift her fingers. Little did he know, his once docile boyfriend had transformed into a spirited wolf in sheep's clothing. Jiang Luo nestled beside Wen Ning, falling into a deep slumber until they awoke around 1 or 2 in the afternoon for a late meal. She discarded her tattered sleepwear, replacing it with a form-fitting black dress that accentuated her figure beautifully. Jiang Luo's face flushed crimson. What had transpired the previous day? Overwhelmed with guilt, he asked, Wen Ning, Are you all right? I'm fine, just a bit of leg pain and some soreness in my back, she replied, sitting cross-legged on the bed and beckoning him with a finger. Come here and massage my legs. Okay, he replied, nodding in a daze. Was it you who did this? Wen Ning pointed to her legs. Jiang Luo sheepishly nodded. Yes, it was me. She tilted his chin upward, her red lips parting slightly, revealing the unexpected depth of this seemingly innocent boy. Jiang Luo's face burned with embarrassment as he stammered, I just read comics. I enjoy them, and sometimes I come across those kinds of things. Your learning ability is impressive. No wonder you're such an academic prodigy, Wen Ning remarked, clearly pleased with her charming boyfriend, good-looking and fit. She had initially thought him a simpleton, but discovered he was a hidden gem. Zhang Luo, flattered by her praise, shyly touched his nose, saying, "As long as you like it." "Of course I do. I'm quite satisfied," she responded, planting a kiss at the corner of his lips. "Let's continue this next time." Zhang Luo nodded, his cheeks still flushed. Did all women relish such antics? He had merely emulated what he had seen in the comics. To his surprise, Wen Ning truly enjoyed it. It seemed the comics had proven quite useful. He resolved to continue observing and learning. "You're doing splendidly. Now put on your clothes. I've arranged for the waiter to prepare your new outfit," she instructed. Zhang Luo donned a crisp white shirt, looking handsome and youthful, with his slightly tousled hair falling over his forehead, still embodying the essence of an innocent young man. Wen Ning raised her eyebrows, addressing the innocent male college student. "Zhang Luo, you have changed. Your exterior may still exude innocence, but your heart has tainted." "That's not true. I haven't changed," Zhang Luo retorted. "Is that so? You were not like this last night," Wen Ning whispered as she perched on Zhang Luo's lap. "You are quite wicked. Sweet. Too sweet." The waitstaff delivering meals blushed and hurriedly left, unable to contain their surprise at the couple's playful antics. Wen Ning stood up, suggesting, "Let's eat. I am quite exhausted from last night. Afterwards, I shall check on the baby." "All right." Zhang Luo, having exerted himself the previous night, was famished and devoured a steak, a sandwich, and even a bowl of porridge. "Wen Ning, what time is it?" 3 in the afternoon. "What? Afternoon?" "Yes." Zhang Luo slapped his forehead, attempting to erase the memories of the previous night, insisting he would never engage in such behavior. Wen Ning had coerced him. After their meal, Zhang Luo, blushing, hurriedly walked ahead. Eager to escape the room, Wen Ning approached him, intertwining their fingers. "Why the rush? Don't forget I am your girlfriend. Are you blushing? Are you shy again? I am merely holding your hand, nothing more." Hand in hand, they exited the hotel. Suddenly, Wen Ning turned to Zhang Luo, asking, "Is it sweet?" Wen Ning furrowed her brows slightly. "These past 2 days of dating, is it sweet? Did you not desire a sweet romance?" "Yes, it is sweet, very sweet." Zhang Luo spoke earnestly. Indeed, he had enjoyed their time together at the amusement park, watching movies and shopping for clothes. Clearing his throat, he inquired, "Wen Ning, does it still hurt? After last night's mishap, it shouldn't be painful, right? What do you think?" "I didn't mean to. Perhaps you could hit me today?" Zhang Luo suggested softly. "No need. Let us go home." Su Qi parked at the hotel entrance, and Wen Ning and Zhang Luo climbed into the car. "What about the clothes for Nua Nua and the little dolphin?" "They're in the back. Thank goodness they are not lost." Zhang Luo cradled the items as if they were treasures, for these were carefully chosen garments for his daughter. Upon exiting the car, Zhang Luo, clutching several bags of clothing, eagerly rushed back to the living room. Little Nua Nua had awakened, having just finished her bottle, and was now chewing on her tiny hands, her large, dark eyes surveying her surroundings. "Nua Nua, Daddy is back. I brought you clothes. Come see if you like them." The moment Zhang Luo appeared, the little one joyfully called out and reached for her father. "Wow, does Nua Nua recognize Daddy?" Zhang Luo gently lifted her, cradling her small head. "Nua Nua, I am Daddy. Do you recognize me? Call me Daddy." "Wow." The baby opened her tiny mouth and broke into a smile, her eyes large and round, resembling grapes, while her chubby little face was adorably rosy. Zhang Luo showered her with kisses, holding on to his daughter with reluctance. Wen Ning, arms crossed, stood nearby and remarked, "Zhang Luo, you've just returned and are already holding your daughter. It's only been 2 days since I last saw Nua Nua." Zhang Luo gently pressed his forehead against Nua Nua's, saying, "Daddy is here. I am your father, my precious Nua Nua." The little one, upon seeing her father, erupted with joy, while the little dolphin, hearing his sister's voice, also called out, turning his little head to look at his father. Zhang Luo then embraced his son, who was considerably heavier than his sister, with a round and chubby face. "Ah, the little dolphin recognizes his father too. Call out to Daddy, my good boy." Zhang Luo kissed the little dolphin's cheek, and the little one grinned, holding on to his father's face. "Little dolphin, our sweetest little dolphin. Daddy has bought you some clothes that you can wear come summer. Shall we dress up beautifully?" Zhang Luo spoke to the baby, holding his tiny hand, and the little one beamed at his father, his face bearing a striking resemblance to Zhang Luo, as if carved from the same mold. Zhang Luo played with his two little ones until evening, before returning to his studies. The national competition was just a few days away, and he was determined not to settle for second place again. Wen Ning prepared a cup of warm milk for Zhang Luo, placing it on his desk, suggesting that a warm drink would aid his sleep. "Thank you," Zhang Luo replied, taking a sip of the milk before resuming his studies. Wen Ning sat beside him and gently inquired, "Zhang Luo, I heard you signed with an entertainment company. Do you wish to pursue a career in the entertainment industry?" "The company hasn't assigned me any specific tasks yet. I'm still attending classes. Venturing into the entertainment industry is also an option. Do whatever you desire. The baby has me to care for her." Zhang Luo looked up, his expression earnest as he said, "Thank you, Wen Ning, suddenly treating me with such formality. You must stay by my side and not run away." Wen Ning cupped Zhang Luo's face and kissed him, saying, "I won't disturb you any longer." A sweetness bloomed in Zhang Luo's heart. Indeed, Wen Ning was quite wonderful. The following day, upon arriving at the classroom, Tian Sheng handed Zhang Luo his phone, urging, "Luo Air, take a look at this, it's quite the situation." Confused, Zhang Luo asked, "What is it?" "It's about you, of course. Look at the headline. It's trending at #1. Zhang Luo glanced at the phone's trending forum. Zhang Luo is being supported by an older, wealthy woman. Accompanying this were numerous pictures, including one of Wen Ning's car. When Wen Ning came to pick him up, she had been photographed, despite his insistence that she wait in a discreet corner. Who would even notice him? The message sender was a stranger, clearly a fake account. Zhang Luo, no way. That's my idol. How could he possibly be supported by an older, wealthy woman? It is absolutely inconceivable that Zhang Luo could be that kind of person. I have met him, and he is genuinely a good individual. The comments above are misguided. The images provide evidence. Zhang Luo must have been financially supported by someone. As such, luxury vehicles are only possessed by the elite. Indeed, how could an ordinary person like Zhang Luo ever afford such a high-end car? He must be under the patronage of an older, wealthy woman, perhaps even in her 60s or 70s. Despite Zhang Luo's generally amiable demeanor, I believe he would not engage in such activities. Perhaps someone has maliciously captured or manipulated images. Many individuals are commenting below, expressing their outrage. Zhang Luo, feeling a headache coming on, pinched the bridge of his nose. "Roar, what should we do? These people are simply going too far. We can't possibly counter all their accusations." "Exactly. Could it be that someone is scheming against you?" Zhang Luo found himself at a loss for words. The image in question was indeed authentic. He was not being supported financially, but merely had a wealthy girlfriend. "Please explain, Roar, quickly. Tell them this is surely a plot to frame you. Roar, you must clarify this. Otherwise, your reputation will be tarnished." Zhang Luo commented below, "Thank you all for your concern. But I am not being supported by an older, wealthy woman. She is merely a friend." Zhang Huai responded, "A friend?" Zhang Luo, what kind of friend can afford such a luxury vehicle? Upon reading Zhang Huai's comment, Zhang Luo instantly comprehended the situation. This entire affair had been orchestrated by Zhang Huai. "Some people will always attempt to undermine me." In a state of urgency, Tian Sheng implored, "What are we to do? You've explained. Yet they still refuse to believe you. Who could be behind this post, attempting to slander you?" Zhang Luo set his phone down, assuring him, "It's all right. The innocent will always clear their name." Tian Sheng, placing a reassuring hand on Zhang Luo's shoulder, said, "I fear what those in the school might think. They tend to jump to conclusions. You have no idea how terrifying online public opinion can be. Indeed, we don't know anyone in the computer science department. If only we were acquainted with someone skilled enough to erase this post." Suddenly, Zhang Luo thought of someone, Wen Ning. Perhaps she had connections. Meanwhile, Zhang Huai continued to stoke the flames below. "Zhang Luo, why not step forward and clarify who your friend really is? Could it be one of the 4 prominent families of the capital? As far as I know, you are merely a commoner from a small town." "Yes, Zhang Luo. Come forth and explain." "Zhang Luo, please respond directly. Are you really being supported by an older, wealthy woman?" Zhang Luo replied, "No, thank you for your concern." Upon his exit, a throng of senior female students gathered around. "He is Zhang Luo, quite handsome, and I heard he is being supported financially. That can't be true. Those images are misleading. This is my idol. He possesses a commendable character. Please refrain from spreading falsehoods." Yet, many still chose to believe in Zhang Luo. Zhang Huai intercepted Zhang Luo's path, questioning, "Why the rush? Are you feeling guilty?" "Zhang Huai, what exactly do you intend to do? I do not recall provoking you. Why do you seem to target me at every turn?" Jiang Huai raised an eyebrow, a smug grin adorning his face. Target you? I merely wish to express my pity. For the sake of money, you are willing to stoop to any level. That car indeed belongs to my friend. You must have taken the photograph, correct? Jiang Huai shrugged with a sense of pride, offering no rebuttal, thereby tacitly acknowledging it. I have seen it as well. That car is a limited edition Rolls-Royce. And there are scarcely a few in the entire capital, am I not right? Limited edition luxury cars? Zhang Luo was somewhat perplexed, for he had little knowledge regarding automobiles. So, you are merely making baseless assumptions that I am being kept by an elderly wealthy woman? I must have hit the nail on the head. And now you seem flustered. Jiang Huai smirked. After basking in the limelight for a year, it is now time for you to witness what true disgrace and infamy entail. With that, Jiang Huai tossed out his words and strode away with his companions. Zhang Luo said, Chenggu, you all go ahead to the cafeteria. I have some matters to attend to in my dormitory. All right, what would you like to eat? I can bring you something. Anything is fine. In a hurry, Zhang Luo returned to his dormitory and dialed Wen Ning's number. A melodious voice came through the receiver. What prompted you to call me? Zhang Luo replied. I've encountered a minor issue at school, Wen Ning. Do you happen to know any hackers? Wen Ning's gaze darkened a shade. What minor issue? Tell me. Perhaps I can assist you. It's nothing serious. A classmate took a picture of me getting into a car and posted it on the school forum. Now everyone believes I am being kept by an elderly wealthy woman. Wen Ning furrowed her brows. Elderly wealthy woman? Am I so old? No. I did not mean to imply that you are old. It's merely their perception. Wen Ning asserted, leave this matter to me. You need not worry. Remember to have a proper lunch. Zhang Luo lowered his head, his voice subdued. Wen Wan, I lack the appetite to eat. Wen Ning reassured him. It is but a trivial matter. I guarantee that by this afternoon, this post will vanish. Have a good lunch. I will have Xiaoli bring you some food. She should already be at your school. Zhang Luo exclaimed in surprise. What? You sent a maid from home to deliver food to me? Yes, go downstairs and check. She should be at your dormitory entrance. After hanging up, Zhang Luo hurried downstairs, and indeed, there stood a familiar girl at the entrance, Xiaoli, who was responsible for the dining area. Young Master Jiang, your lunch. Zhang Luo accepted the thermal box, thanking her. A crowd had gathered beneath the dormitory. Is this Zhang Luo's girlfriend? She looks quite lovely, but why is she dressed in a maid's outfit? Zhang Luo's girlfriend is a maid, though she is undeniably beautiful, with an admirable figure. Xiaoli blushed and said, Young Master Jiang, I must take my leave. President Wen instructed me to ensure you have a good meal. Young Master? This was the moment when Tian Cheng and Meng Zhou returned and witnessed the scene. After Xiaoli departed, Tian Cheng, with a cheerful demeanor, approached Zhang Luo and playfully nudged him with his elbow. Zhang Luo, is this the girlfriend you've spoken of? Quite a beauty, delivering lunch to you. I even brought you a portion myself. What a waste. Zhang Luo replied, Chenggu, do not jest. This is merely the nanny accompanying my girlfriend. Here to deliver my meal. A nanny. One as lovely as her surely indicates how stunning your girlfriend must be. She must be quite affluent, I presume? Zhang Luo nodded. Yes, Chenggu. I appreciate the meal you brought. I shall save it for dinner. Forget it. Enjoy the meal your girlfriend prepared. Ours pales in comparison. Tian Cheng discreetly concealed a box of Kung Pao chicken behind him. Wen Ning picked up her phone and glanced over the posts on the university forum. A chilling air surrounding her. Sister, what's wrong? Wen Wan inquired, shivering. Someone has slandered Zhang Luo. The audacity of those who would defame him. A glint of danger flickered in Wen Ning's eyes as she dialed a number. Sinan, assist me in infiltrating the university forum and delete the most trending post. Also, investigate who is behind this. Understood, Miss Wen. Wen Wan asked, Sister, what is happening at the university? I haven't returned in ages. Zhang Luo has been wronged. This afternoon, I need you to do something. Drive my car to pick him up. Make it as conspicuous as possible. Wen Wan pointed at herself. Me? I'm to pick up Zhang Luo? Yes, indeed. Make your presence known. All right then. After all, Zhang Luo was to be her future brother-in-law, and they were family. Her sister had even enlisted the help of Si Nan, a prominent figure in the hacking world, for Zhang Luo's sake. Ah, the little one, Nuan cried out, clutching her tiny hands, her large eyes scanning the surroundings for her father, only to burst into tears again. Wah! Wen Ning gently picked up Nuan, soothing her. Do not cry, my dear, Mama is here. Though she was not particularly fond of children, this little one bore a striking resemblance to Zhang Luo. Wen Ning pecked the baby's cheek and softly cooed, No more tears, Daddy will be back soon. Look, Daddy brought you a little bunny. Be good. Mwah. She placed the toy bunny in the baby's hands, and at last, the child ceased her weeping, her teary eyes and pouting lips showing her longing for her father. Miss Wen, do not be overly affectionate. Luo Air, the post is gone. The most popular one has vanished. So soon? Zhang Luo expressed mild surprise. In less than an hour, when Ning had resolved the issue, this woman was indeed reliable. Perhaps it was fate intervening, as even the heavens could not bear to witness such injustice. Luo Air, you are truly favored by the heavens. That post has been silenced. Good riddance, ideally. They should ban that account as well. Tian Sheng turned to Zhang Luo. Luo Air, you have yet to clarify whether this matter is true or false. Zhang Luo remarked. That's false. The car was driven by my girlfriend when she came to pick me up. Your girlfriend? Just how impressive is she? Someone inquired. Such a luxury vehicle is a top-tier limited edition. I've never even laid eyes on one. Next time, let me touch it. Zhang Luo merely twitched his lips in response. Conceding, fine. Jiang Huai was poised to enjoy the spectacle, only for that post to suddenly vanish. How could this be? Who on earth could hack into the forum of such a prestigious university? Brother Huai, the post has disappeared. We are currently searching for hired commenters. Indeed, it vanished abruptly. Who could have the audacity to pull this off? Who possesses such remarkable prowess? Jiang Huai mused darkly. It must be Zhang Luo's doing. What shall we do now? Came the anxious query. Continue posting. I have photographs on my phone, Jiang Huai replied, promptly switching to another account to persist in posting. This time, we must ensure Zhang Luo's complete disgrace. Why did the previous post suddenly disappear? I have no idea. It was quite unexpected. I was in the middle of commenting when it vanished. It must have been hacked. Continue. Everyone, keep posting. The new post accumulated a plethora of comments. Luo, this is bad. Someone has created a new post specifically targeting you, and the comments are filled with hired commenters. Tiancheng slammed his palm on the table, itching to confront those who dared bully his friend. Brother Cheng, don't be hasty. Sure enough, within minutes, the new post was deleted once more. Jiang Huai gritted his teeth in frustration. Zhang Luo truly possessed some skill to achieve this level of hacking. Yet, what did it matter? His reputation was already tarnished. Now, everyone in the school knew he was being kept by an elderly wealthy woman and was seen riding in luxury. Jiang Huai had achieved the desired effect. A pauper emerging from the slums dared to compete with him, the affluent young master. Jiang Huai had long harbored resentment, as Zhang Luo's popularity overshadowed his own. With this incident, Zhang Luo had become the target of scorn. As school let out in the afternoon, Zhang Luo prepared to return home, while Tiancheng and Meng Zhou opted to accompany him as his protectors. The trio strolled along the main path of the campus. There he is, the male university student being kept by an elderly wealthy woman. Oh, he's so handsome. It's such a pity he is being kept. I wish he could be my boyfriend. He truly is attractive, tall and handsome, just the type I envision as my boyfriend, but I lack the means. He would never consider me. A crowd gathered around Zhang Luo, some pointing and whispering. Don't speak nonsense. Our Luoer is not that kind of person. He must be a victim of framing. Tiancheng argued with fellow students as they walked. Jiang Huai sauntered past Zhang Luo with a smug expression, relishing in the sight of Zhang Luo's predicament. Zhang Luo, however, displayed no signs of retreat, confidently strolling down the path, a book in hand. Upon exiting the school gates, a throng continued to follow Zhang Luo. He was about to board the car of a wealthy woman, and I couldn't help but wonder what she looked like. Perhaps she was already 70 years old. 70. Such an age, surely she must be a grandmother with a face full of wrinkles. Ah, it is truly terrifying that Zhang Luo could stoop so low. The individuals conversing were indeed the hired mercenaries engaged by Jiang Huai. Sure enough, a conspicuous black sports car was parked on the bustling street. Zhang Luo furrowed his brow slightly. Could it be that when Ning had truly come in person? If so, would he be destined for a life devoid of tranquility? Zhang Luo picked up his phone, preparing to call Wen Ning and advise her not to exit the vehicle, when suddenly the door swung open, revealing none other than Wen Wan, clad in a cream-colored long dress. With flowing black hair and exquisitely defined features, she presented a stark contrast to Wen Ning's mature allure. Wen Wan embodied the essence of youthful innocence and sweetness. Zhang Luo, you've arrived, she greeted, leaving him momentarily speechless. What was Wen Wan doing here? She was the esteemed Miss Wan, the daughter of a top-tier financial mogul, renowned throughout the Imperial University as the most illustrious heiress. Indeed, it was Miss Wan. Her beauty was striking, befitting a daughter of such a prestigious family. This was the true embodiment of a highborn lady. Tian Cheng's eyes widened in awe. Her presence exuded an undeniable aura. Jiang Huai stood there, utterly dumbfounded, as he recognized her as the second daughter of the illustrious Wen family, with her sister being the legendary financial titan, Wen Ning. Such elite families were far beyond their reach, and it was said that this second daughter had numerous suitors. He had contemplated pursuing her, but had never summoned the courage to do so. Could it be that Wen Wan was Jiang Luo's girlfriend? How could that be possible? This was absolutely inconceivable. Jiang Huai clenched his fists, unable to accept this reality. Who was Wen Wan, that she might deign to be involved with someone like Jiang Luo? A mere commoner? As Wen Wan approached, she called out, "Jiang Luo, hurry and get in the car. My little nephew still needs to focus on his studies." Going to tutoring? Is Jiang Luo merely a tutor? With Miss Wen herself present, there was no room for speculation. Jiang Luo had been wrongfully accused. Tian Cheng snapped back to reality, declaring, "Indeed, our Luoer is simply attending to tutoring, yet has been maliciously slandered as being kept." He hoped that the perpetrator of such rumors would apologize to their roommate. Tian Cheng and the others turned their gazes toward Jiang Huai. With a disdainful snort, Jiang Huai looked skyward, arms crossed, distancing himself from the matter. Without evidence, who could prove he was responsible? Jiang Luo cast a glance at Jiang Huai, affirming, "I know who did this." Jiang Huai immediately inquired, "Who? Who dares to bully someone from our class?" Jiang Luo sneered, "You should be well aware." "Me? I have no idea," Jiang Huai protested with a feigned innocence. "Is that so?" Lacking evidence, Jiang Luo chose not to engage in further debate and simply got into the car. "Chenggu, Menggu, let us head back." "All right." Wen Wan started the engine and departed from the Imperial University. "My sister insisted on having me come to pick you up to vindicate your innocence. Moreover, in her dedication to you, she orchestrated an intrusion into the university's system, directly erasing all posts related to you. The school is currently in a frenzy, searching for answers." A warm surge of emotion washed over Jiang Luo. How deeply Wen Ning cares for me. Wen Wan shook her head with a sigh. "Of course. My sister has never been so fond of anyone before. She would do anything for you. As long as you can be by her side, that's all that matters." Jiang Luo nodded silently, murmuring to himself, "I will. Jiang Luo, my wife loves me so much."